Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Splatoon 3 tournament here at Riptide 2024, here at the beautiful Kalahari Resort in Sandusky, Ohio. My name is Keon. I am joined by the one and illustrious Lily. First of all, Lily, how are you doing?
Pretty good. I got up at 6 a.m., so...
Yeah,
land moment.
You know, it's typical land moment. We're up early. I'm somehow running on whatever energy I have left in the tank.
Do what you got to do.
That is very true. So thanks for bearing with us with the delays. The situation here is that our two teams are already on stage and have actually already played their first game. To my recollection, it looks like Lemming Blast has won the first game 1-0. So that's where we will be leading you guys off. This will be a lot of fun to watch right away. We are basically going to end up wasting no time whatsoever. So Lily, even with all that, we got some Splatoon we got to cast.
We do. I mean, we did miss first game, so I mean, just to catch you up on things, it was zones Mahi Mahi,
yep.
So you didn't miss anything at all. Really, that's it.
It's only just Mahi's zones, and yeah, we can ignore the rest.
And it was one and done. You know, like things got really exciting for a little bit in there, but essentially Lemming Blast just got a quick walkout, and things ran from 100 to 0. We're good.
Yep. Yep, and that's usually how it ends up going.
Yeah.
I could have written out the whole spiel of how Mahi zones worked, and it's basically would have been the same thing. But let's get you introducing to our two teams here as they're about to get queued up and ready to go. So we got Lemming Blast. Actually, I'm looking at my right. It's taking me a while to get back into land moment here, Lily. So
you're fine.
yeah, it feels like it's been longer than a year. We got Lemming Blast on one of the stages here. They, of course, Skep and Brave is going to be leading out that side, and then we have on the other side main course there as well. That is what we have in Group A, but Group A has a lot of really strong teams that I've noticed.
Do.
So we'll see them maybe later on, of course.
Very possible.
It's certainly very possible, but yeah, that's what we got between the two teams, and I do see both teams queuing up here soon. So, Lily, you excited?
Always?
Always?
Always. I mean, this is my first LAN in a year and a half.
Has it really been a year and a half? It feels like it's been a while.
My last LAN was LTC 2023, so it's been a year and a half. So I'm just like I'm in the vibes right now, and it's exciting. Like, we were waiting for stream to come up, and just off stage, you could hear people screaming already, and I'm like, it's like 10 a.m. Can y'all calm down?
I'm technically either sleeping or I'm busy in a meeting of sorts. And
yeah.
Don't ask what meeting that is. But no, look, it's settling in right now, and I think because we're both early, I think we're still trying to get ourselves warmed up and ready to go.
I mean, hopefully they'll give us something exciting to look at, and then we can pick it up.
Yeah, that's true. Which means we're just gonna say ship it and just roll with it the entire time. But seriously though, a year and a half, it still feels like it's been much longer.
Well, it feels like it's simultaneously been longer and no time at all. Because everyone is like, the energy is so familiar, and seeing everybody is just, I just know so many people, right? Like, I just walk into a room and people yell at me, and it's like, I'm here, I'm home. This is great.
You know what's funny about the people that we meet here, but I'm going to actually hold on to that thought because we got something important here from what I see on the other two screens. Yes! It is time! We have games!
We have games!
We're going to leave you guys off in game 2 right away. It will be of course, Lemming Blast on the Alpha side. Bravo side is going to be main course to kick us off. Lily, what do you like? What do you like so far?
I mean, so far I'm seeing that Kraken 96 gal coming out.
That Kraken 96 gal, is it actually the Kraken? Oh yeah, it's on the other side.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Brave actually, who had the 52 gal. They look very similar in kind here. We are going to be leaving you guys off with Manta Rainmaker. Right away, one member does go down to get this one started. Of course, Toasty with the RPG deco on hand is still just playing out for space. But Lily, right away though, main course picking up the Rainmaker to start things off, and maybe gain the first checkpoint here soon.
It's very possible. That Rapid is doing a great job of keeping that left lane pretty blocked off, but the rotate and beautiful picks there from the Whales is going to cut that push a little short.
Yeah, just going to cut it just a tiny bit short, almost getting that first checkpoint there. But of course, it has been soft there by Lemming Blast to say the least. Or correction, yes, it is Lemming Blast. You can tell I'm still waking up here, Lily, so bear with me on this one. Burger's still trying to paint up for space here. Toasty one holding the Rainmaker, picking up the cooler there. They already get 2 members down right away. Toasty still building up the space. I think they're just playing this one maybe a little methodical, especially with Lumino still lurking with the Kraken. So I do appreciate the slow play here from Lemming Blast.
Beautiful pick there, getting that Kraken out of the way. They might be able to make a left-hand push. It looks like 3 down. That splash is nowhere to be seen. So that is going to be a full checkpoint break, which is putting Lemming Blast into a pretty good position to push this to, I mean, not just lead, but, you know, a good score.
Yeah, but just stop just a bit there. But they are still holding firm to the position where the Rainmaker is close by. But of course, Lumino's still lurking large, not able to get a few picks there. But they are just taking out some of the stragglers there, one by one. Main course is still holding on a little defensively there. We do see Burger still trying to focus. Actually, 3 members heavily focusing on the Bees. Bees able to escape with their lives, but this is going to be the push stop there from Lemming Blast. They do get the first checkpoint at the end of the day. They may be looking for more. They're playing very aggressive. They already get 2 members down, but the Rainmaker does reset, so they're going to have to go back and pop it again. The
really important part of that push, too, was that B managed to pull that Kraken out early, which was, I mean, a really big defensive play that main course was really holding on to. So pull that out and get rid of it before they could get really anywhere to use it offensively was very helpful.
Yeah, and right now for the rest of the Lemming Blast, still trying to paint up for space there. Burger Soft still lurking large. They still only lose members. Not only going to slow down. Okay, now they're going to be slowed down a little bit more. They do lose 2 in that trade. They're going to have to force everybody to retreat. Skep, of course, is there, but Brave is still there. He's still playing as aggressive as they can, but they are going to go down 1-for-1 trade once again. Still 2 down on both sides. Still evenly matched at the end of the day here, Lily.
Brave coming in from behind there was very important. It looked really bad for Lemming Blast there for a second. they were at least going to be losing checkpoint. But Brave coming in from behind really clinched that. Now Skep coming in from the right-hand side, going to push this a little bit past checkpoint. The Kraken coming into the defense is going to miss, but manages to get up that wall and get it last minute.
Yeah, just a little late there, and especially with the miss there. I mean, sure, 3 extra points may not mean a whole lot, but with how evenly close this game has became there, as Boop does get the boop, of course, on the Toasty. main course was at least able to hold stable off. It is just 3 extra points at the end of the day, but with the way this match is kind of playing out here, Lily, this back forth, it may make a difference. At the end of it. Both
teams are very much stuck in mid, so it looks like main course now coming in on the respawn, very much stuck in, I mean, their ramps area. The Skep picking up this Rainmaker, going to push it to the right-hand side. This looks like a 30 push. Oh, 20 almost.
Yeah, this 20 push. Now, I think, Lily, this is pretty much the territory here where this Rainmaker could be in win condition, and the rest of Lemming Blast can actually retain play a little bit more defensively if they can. Boop does get the boop once again onto Toasty. He said it twice already, as Boobaroo is still trying to clear up the space for them. Lemming Blast is still playing as aggressive as they can. They are going to play with the Rainmaker. I am not surprised if this is the reset, which it will be, but there's so much paint there that Lemming Blast has. This reset, all it is just only buying themselves a little bit more time, maybe futile.
That's very much the danger of pulling a reset in your own spawn, is that if you don't have the specials or the presence to be able to push back out with that reset, then you kind of just lose the space again. Now we see Lemming Blast yet again in the street with that Rainmaker, putting on some fire from up high and just waiting for a moment to see if they can get a better score.
Yeah, and it looks like they are holding this one back just a bit. They already get 3 members down, but they are just playing this one very smart. I actually do not blame Lemming Blast in this scenario. Don't put yourself in a position where they lose Rainmaker on such a dangerous side, but now they decide, all right, they are taking out 3, they are taking out the rest of the team early on. It's already going to be the KO. Lemming Blast 2-0, and I think that should be the set here, based on the format that we have.
I believe it's actually a best of 5, not a best of 3.
That's what we saw there on the graphic, but we will check for confirmation. But right now, Lemming Blast winning this one 2-0, and actually that would make sense if it is a best of 5. The more we think about it. Again, we're both still waking up here.
It's fine. It's fine.
That's true.
I'm sure Stream will forgive us.
Yeah, we will. Here.
I mean, we honestly, hear me out. We can just like forgive us and blame everything on Kraken Mare.
That's
my go-to.
Blame Kraken?
Well, it's either always blame Kraken or you always blame K-Bot. Either one really works, and it's really fun to blame people who it's not their fault, but really are like there to take the blame, you know?
So we can always just blame Kraken and just call it a wrap.
It's
all
Kraken's fault.
Kraken, I hope you're not hearing this at the end of
Kraken,
the day.
I hope you're hearing this. It's all your fault, and I hope you know it.
Thanks a mini, Kraken. And yeah, actually, I do see that best of 5. So my apologies on that one, y'all.
How dare you?
I know, right? I have to get wrong
misinformation over here. Man, I just can't even.
Yeah. You can blame me. You can blame me later.
Easy. Yeah. Well, I'm going to blame Kraken later.
Actually, no. Actually, you're right. I will be absolved of any blame. We'll focus on Kraken. I'm way too nice all of a sudden here. So I think but I think it looks like both teams are still queuing up and ready to go. I think I might have lost it there for a hot second there, Lily, unless we did. I think we did. Yep. Yeah, I think so. You know how we have land moments there, Lily? If you are able to hear me just now. You get okay. So, we're just trying to figure. We're just trying to figure out all the tech issues on my end. Unless you guys can actually secretly hear Lily, then I'm going crazy all of a sudden. So while we're just trying to get that all ironed out here, we do have the third map queued up here and ready to go with at this stage, and I think it is, of course, a best of 5. As Lily is now.
I'm getting my pictures taken.
And we can, and I can,
and I can finally. We're
Yay!
Good. So, do you know what that was? That was censorship by Kraken. I'm telling you.
No, Kraken's like, no, we've heard enough of Lily. We're cutting you off the mic.
Can we get some blame Krakens in chat? Because honestly, I'm pretty sure that was censorship.
Kraken, once again, if you're hearing this, how dare you?
IPL, I'm coming for you.
my goodness, yeah, and of course, Game 3 is going to be coming up. I knew that I had to be wrong somewhere along the way. You got to love it here.
Hey, listen, you get your wrong stuff out of the way early, then you don't have to worry about it later.
That is true. Spoilers for later. Coming into Game 3, once again, Lily, what do you like?
I am looking at that roller pick. We got like the Dynamo with Cooler is a very interesting pick. And with that, the switch to the Crab edit.
Yeah, the switch to that crab is actually intriguing. Actually, we have seen a lot of crab though in ramen, so I don't necessarily blame others.
Oh yes.
So this actually does make sense. As we are here, by the way, in ramen clan blitz for those who are keeping track here. And again, once again, it's just like the last map. It is so evenly matched once more, with both teams kind of just brawling for space. Last time we saw, though, of course, main course got full control map, even though it was kind of a slow burn to get there. So hopefully this bodes well, and of course, main course looking to see if they can get on the board early.
Yeah, I mean, Lemming Blast over here. Ooh, ouch. As Lemming Blast trying to get in, this map is very interesting in terms of clam pushes. The pushes, the clam spawns are all very mid-centric, and being able to get getting all the clams you need to make a push is super easy. But getting up through that choke point,
my goodness!
To get to that basket is so hard, as we just saw from main course there, a full wipeout.
I'm not sure if you heard the crowd if it went through the mic, but yeah, I think they were just in awe, just with me there as well. That's that bomb that forces the wipe. That's going to be pretty nice for main course, as they do build themselves a little bit of space to work with. It is still going to be a slow burn to build some space and get that push started. As that crowd is going loud right away, 3 members going down, made that a total wipeout. They do get the first push to get started. They got the second power climb in, and this push is still going on, Lily.
Honestly, a 54 push on this map can be game, just because of how hard it is to get past this choke point. So getting that close this early, I don't blame them. That's a great, great push.
Yeah, and hey, setting the tone early, trying to get yourself back into the set here is going to be key. And as you know, there could be a game-winning push, and even more so, Lily, it's the fact that both teams have been slightly evenly matched. Sure, the score set otherwise in game 2, but here it's starting to make a big difference. As again, members of Lemming Blast getting staggered out here. Lily, main course, still keeping that momentum.
They absolutely are. I mean, that jump out from Skip is beautiful. They managed to not go down, and when you're playing Zap with Cooler, it's really, really important. So managing to get that jump out was really good, but it does put them back on the back foot here. The Dynamo coming in on a massive flank, coming up behind this crab, might even be able to grab them, but at the very least getting in position for a push, maybe?
Maybe they did lose 2 earlier, so I think they opted to just slow the tempo down just a tiny bit more. As Boo is just waiting, just sharking around, and then realize, okay, no, they're actually trying to retreat back. I think they realized they were caught in no man's land at the end of it. By the way, double crab comp is coming out here, so that's a lot of space being built. They do lose Skepto, who was on the zap there, but they do lose 2. That's 3 members down, and they do have 1 power plant. They're going to break open this barrier, and now the Saggers are coming in. B is now asserting space. This could be the lead change.
This is the problem here with B on that crab. Doing a really good job keeping people back. That is going to be the lead change, and 2 down. Brave just dipping and diving around, but that is full control back from main course coming into mid. They really don't have very far to go. Just a full power clam and a little bit extra, and they'll be able to get rid of that lead, coming in strong with some specials right off the bat. Yeah,
coming in strong with some of those specials there, but Boop is going to try to jump this power clam in. They didn't have full control of it quite yet. They are able to jump in and get the cash in, but is there going to be a ball of yes, there will be a few more small clams. They do get the lead back. They do lose 3 of their own. Yes, that lead has changed hands, but this is not a big lead whatsoever there, with this timer still ticking down. Still a few members down there for Lemming Blast, actually really on both sides. At the end of it, lead changed once again, but it's still really close.
It is incredibly close. Yet again, another power clam, and I think 2 extras on top of that will just swing lead back yet again. There's still a minute left in the game. B going on this amazing flank on the right-hand side. 3 down. Burger is going to try to pick out that stall, at least, that flank. Oh, wow.
Yeah, so there is so much fighting here. It's so hard to keep track. I think especially it's hard for us who are both still waking up here to try and keep track there. But Lemming Blast, they do go 3 down by the end of it. Main course still keeping the pace here. Brave. Being very brave. True to their name. Still trying to look for that small clam. Trying to look for that sneak around. Well, be very
This
cautious.
would be hilarious time. Oh, they have a power clam ready to jump in.
This is the jump. Yeah, that's the jump. And now Skep and Brave is there. They are going to get the lead change once more. 33 seconds left on the clock. Once again, just 1 point difference being the change here. 2 members down on both sides. 3 members down on both sides now. Skep is still through. 1 claim in, just short. 22 seconds left here. Lily, this is going to be really close.
This is dangerous. 1 power clam takes the lead here. That's it. They need nothing else. Just the power clam. So all they need to do is get in and get close. And so far, they've been managing to do that.
Yes.
Nothing is safe right now.
Nothing absolutely safe. 7 seconds left to go. Rare is the one holding this one. They are going to at least get OT, but they are getting staggered out. 2 members going down. Respawn's not heavily favoring main course, though. So this is going to be a lot of space that Lemming Blast is building up. They do take out the cooler, but will they get the push in? They're losing members left and right. 2 members going down right away. Burger Salt is going to go down as well. This push might be the end of it, unless Lumino is able to pull out some crazy heroics, but they have lost themselves so much time. And the Rare has been broken so close by the end of that, and that is effectively game there. I believe Lemming Blast getting this one 3-0, being the scoreline.
I think main course there just got a little too shaky at the end. They needed to move quickly and very together, very cohesive. And when you're doing that in overtime in a very high stakes game like this, that's difficult. There's a lot of pressure involved in that. So I don't blame them for getting a little stalled out in mid, but they did a fantastic job in that game. Absolutely amazing. Good job to them. Great job to Lemming Blast for taking that set 3-0. And that's our first game for the day.
I feel like I am slowly waking up right now. Right now as well there.
We're getting there.
Yeah, we are getting there. Well, this is indeed warm-ups and also 10 a.m. pools as well.
Who's awake for 10 a.m.? No one's awake for 10 a.m. pools. What time you're playing, right?
What's up?
You're playing, right?
No,
you're not.
I'm just here to
well,
take in the vibes. So you can tell, I don't know why I was up that early to begin with, other than working with you.
Well, no, that's why. You just had to spend time with me. And my pools aren't till 2, so I have a little bit of break between commentary and my pools, and I get to vibe.
Yeah, we do get the vibe there as well. So as know there, 3-0 is the scoreline. And again, just to clarify from earlier, best of 5, I believe 3 rounds of best of 5 Swiss actually on top of it too. So
yes.
So 1-0 for Lemming Blast main course 0-1.
Yeah.
We will get the second set up and going here, but that's a great first set, even if we were able to capture the 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, and even just getting those 2 games, I mean, they were fairly close games, and I mean, you always want to go like 2-3 on stream. We didn't quite do that, but they were good games. So we take that.
It's funny that you mentioned you want to go like 2-3 or even 3-2,
yeah.
no matter what combination is. But I know I've always noted for the players' mentality is you want to just get this.
I mean, for the players, they want to get this done as quickly as possible. They don't want to go to game 5. We want to go to game 5.
No, you, the audience out there.
Yeah, you want to go to game 5.
You want to see a game 5 all around, but hey, they got the job done. So
it's Kraken's fault.
I always blame Kraken.
It's Kraken's fault.
But yeah, now that we got the first set out of the way,
yes,
Lily, we got ourselves some time for the second set. So hopefully that will get you up, because I think it's slowly getting the groove back after a year or so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so far I've been doing a little exploring just early in this morning. I had to go check out the plushies because, they always have really good stuff. So I managed to pick up the Splat Bomb, which if you know me, you know that I played Splat Bomb. I'm a Splat Bomb main. And they were only in Japan for a little bit, so I was hoping that they would have them here, and I got so lucky. Yeah. I got so lucky. I'm so happy. So it's going to be here, keeping everybody company. We'll hopefully pilot higher later, but for now.
Look, I think that Splat Bomb will get a lot of it. It's actually just blocked once again, so here's another showcase for all of you.
Right?
We got to get you.
We're going to get like a box or something so we can stack it on top of the box.
Dude, you know what would be awesome? Because you mentioned the plushies too.
Yeah.
Get more people just bringing their plushies.
Yeah. I mean, listen.
Oh my goodness. Yay!
I have a shelf of Pikachu, Mimikyu, and Pichu, and I feel like he will just fit on the shelf nicely.
Oh my goodness, they totally do.
Right? So cute.
So it really is. Or you could be. I'm sorry. I am just taking in just this.
He's so soft.
He is so soft.
Yeah, I love him. I love him so much.
Oh my gosh.
People are like, Pikachu clone, and I'm like, yeah, Pikachu clone.
Some people are actually really excited about Pikachu clones, though. Let's be honest.
I mean, like, some of them are mediocre. Like Pachirisu, I'm not a huge fan of. And, like, Meryl is okay. Pika Blue from back in the day.
Yeah. that is the nickname that just stuck with me, too, is Pika Blue from Meryl, so...
but I mean, some of them are also just like really good. Like I'm actually a big fan of Deden.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Deden is pretty good. Yeah,
I'm actually trying to think of all the other Pikachu clones.
God.
But I think it's hard for me without just defaulting back to Pikachu later.
Togedemaru is another one.
So I'm gonna get a full disclaimer there, and I'm sure chat will end up roasting me for this one. The only generation I played up to was Gen 5. That was
I mean, I can forgive you. I mean, the newer gens are actually really like the latest Pokemon game is actually like the story really really good. I recommend it. Legitimately. I played 1 and 2, and then I skipped 3, and then I came back into Pokemon and like kept playing. So I've been playing every gen since, and yeah, I'm just. It's fun.
Sorry, I got distracted. So you can tell that
there's
my brain.
Something happening up there.
Yeah, something is happening back over there. So. Well, I'll resume the Pokemon talk, but yeah, the power of the land environment, in case you guys weren't hearing
That's it.
It's like everybody's just gathering around, and I'm sure there's some crazy pop-up that we're not seeing on stream whatsoever just happening too, which is still incredible.
Right, and honestly, like this room, I'm pretty sure is the same size as it was last year.
It's the exactly same room,
except we have like 150 more people.
So,
which is another thing to mention. This is, like last year, this was the biggest land in the West. And then LTC 2024 became the biggest land in the West. And now, Riptide 2024 is the biggest land in the West again.
so to only feel my own ego, because I remember last year, Riptide 2023, I had the honor to, with my partner DRF, last year to actually open up this tournament here with the largest land in the West moniker. I was originally going to do something like that. Of course, we ran into the issues we saw earlier, which happens. That it is what it is. But yeah, we're once again the largest Splatoon land in the West,
which is awesome.
Which feels like it's also gone full circle for me too. So that which to me there's some weird sentimentality for me though. Again, from an ego perspective.
I mean, like because I'm Canadian, I can only come to so many lands.
That's
right.
True.
It's expensive. So what I used to do is just try to pick the biggest one.
Sure.
So back in the day, that was like SNS. I would be like, okay, there's like 150 people going. Yeah, I'll go to that. That's a good amount of people. And now it's like, yeah, there's 450 people going. That's a good amount of people. And it's just crazy.
So, so for those who are curious about attending these lands, you should go if you ever get the opportunity.
Yeah.
Like there's so many, like the camaraderie here at these lands is just incredible too, and also getting to meet some of your old pals that you probably haven't seen in a while. I know.
I was on the shuttle bus on my way here. I was just sitting on the shuttle bus, minding my own business, and Grace, who's a TO, comes on the bus and looks at me and goes, "Splatoon, Lily?" And I was like, "Oh my God! Like, who's yelling at me?" Also, yes, that's me. Hi. And then, like, I was sitting here chilling, and then some Pico runs over and goes, "Someone wants to show you a life-size junior. Come over." And I was Smart Pork, who plays for TZS, and I've known Pork for ages.
That's funny you mentioned Pork. So this land, once again, I'm also in 3/4 of TZS. So I'm just now surrounded with all the TZS energy that's gonna leak through.
Except Kraken.
Yeah, Kraken.
Listen,
I'll blame
someone hasn't figured out how to play and TO at the same time, and I think that's a skill issue.
That's true. Well, why don't people understand that you can actually play? But
you
also
can.
You
can. I mean, I don't recommend it, but you can, and you shouldn't, but you should.
But you should do it anyway for the content. Also you shouldn't practically.
I mean, yeah, like you shouldn't. You won't have time, and everything's on fire most of the time. So don't do it, but do it, Kraken.
See, now you say that now Murphy's Law is gonna kick in. Something's now just gonna go horribly wrong.
Oh no, you're fine. Everything's already like. I mean, stream was late. And there's always problems with setups. It just happens. It's Lynn.
Yeah, and the thing too, land moments do indeed happen. Such as, again, there's so much that happens behind the scenes too to get all this set up.
And like massive shout out to our production crew and to like anyone who's working really hard behind the scenes to get everything up and running. Like we were here till like 11:30 last night testing setups and making sure everything was good to go, and like just like seeing everybody back here like Toasty and I know like Kraken was running around with Rays and just like making sure everything's all set up and good to go in time for this morning. I mean, it was just wild.
Look, there's so much that happens behind the scenes. Here, that's why we got to give all our kudos to them. So, but yeah, back here in the largest land in the West, you shared a bus. I think you mentioned with Grace, and I ended up sharing a bus with JPEG. So take that as you will.
Yes.
So, hey JPEG, if you hear this, thank you anyway.
Hey JPEG, if you hear this, I'm gonna fight you behind the Denny's at 3 p.m. The Denny's is like 30 miles away, which is not a unit of measurement I totally understand, but we're gonna do this.
You know what? As a person here in the US, I still don't understand her.
What I actually told JPEG is I was gonna sneak into his room and take all of his $7 waters.
Yeah.
I wasn't even gonna drink them. I'm just gonna take them so that he has to pay for them. I think he disowned me.
He just kicked you out later. It was like, no, absolutely not.
Right? Like it's gonna be good, and he can't stop me. So good luck. He can can try.
You know what? Just take all the water away from us. Like, wait. Then J-Bang questions like, nope, nothing happened. Just blame Kraken. No. Actually, by default, just still blame Kraken anyway.
Yeah, it's Kraken's fault. I'll just say it was Kraken.
Love you a lot, Kraken. But look, I have to balance everything out.
Can I flip Kraken off on stream?
No.
There. You know what I'm saying, Kraken.
Oh my goodness.
They're not going to let me back on. They're like, you're scheduled to be on commentary later, but we're replacing you. And I'll be like, fair.
I don't want you to go yet. we just met.
It's true.
Oh, that's true.
It's awesome meeting you too, by the way. I've seen you online. I've been like following your commentary and stuff, and it's just like really rad. So.
It's funny too because last year, I for the record, I started this whole train like early into last year too, and then this year's like, okay, now everybody knows. So he's like, wait, why are people remembering me now? And I do sincerely appreciate it too. Yeah. It's the one that I take pride on.
That's what happens when you do a good job. Yeah, people recognize you, and
I'm glad. Yeah. It makes
it's even better if you're a good person who does a good job.
Of course.
Because you could be a bad person who does a good job, and people might tolerate you.
if I'm ever a bad person, please slap me later. And yes, this goes to the rest of chat. This goes to the rest of chat.
3 a.m. behind the Denny's. 3 a.m. behind the Denny's.
Let me think about that for a hot second. Let me think about that for a hot second. Maybe I might change my tone.
Yeah, I mean, you will have to go like 30 miles to the Denny's, so you don't have to do that, right?
And I still don't understand the mile system. Even to this day, we are very silly, and we're like, wait, why do we want to be unique? And it reminds you of the graphic here too, because you mentioned you're from Canadian, like converting like from like centimeters to meters or to even millimeters. Really simple. It's all like in
factor 10.
Tens. If you ever go here and you're talking about like kilometers to miles, you're having to
like
basically
yards. Like what even is a yard?
It's like you basically have to open up. You have to open up the book, figure out which conversion it is, and then now mentally log in your brain. And then the next time you do it anyway, you still end up multiplying by 10 anyway. So shots fired at our current silly.
I think like
here.
1 kilometer is 2.3 kilometers is 1 mile. Which makes doing the math hard.
Yeah. Look. Our brains are very small. We can't think in decimals.
Decimals are the hard part for sure.
It's funny. I just see here you're looking away.
Oh, 1 mile is 1.6 kilometers. I thought it was like 2.3, but.
Okay. So your margin of error was actually there wasn't really much of a margin.
No, it was pretty close.
I'll say in our book it's pretty close.
Thanks production crew.
Thanks production.
I appreciate
Give it
you.
a laugh here. That's funny.
I think we have Jub over there right now.
Yeah,
and Inky. So.
I think Jub and Inky, and I actually want to give a special shout out to the spec cam on, which I think it is Inky or Jub. They're gonna correct me on the mic.
It was Jub. It's Inky.
It's Inky.
Hell yeah.
They're both just giving us confused. They're both giving us confused faces here.
It's fine.
Yeah. Oh, actually, we might have our next.
We have teams wandering in our direction.
We may have teams.
And
wandering.
I see cuties in the crowd. Sorry, I see friends.
This is why we love lands.
I mean, I just look over, I see Fusion, and that's always very exciting.
Fusion's awesome.
Right?
So much love to
Fusion. They dyed
Fusion.
their hair green this year instead of pink,
they did.
and it's so cute.
Oh yeah, they totally did. I actually need to send my proper regards to Fusion later too. Actually, I could say that for literally everybody.
For anyone who needs an idea of our setup here, so we're like at the back of a very long rectangular room. So we're over here at the back with all of the production crew, and the stage is right next to us. And then past that, there's like probably 100 seats for people to sit and watch games. We have a big screen up so people can watch the matches going on. And we have individual monitors in front of every station so that people can watch individual perspectives
POVs,
as well. And then we have 12 stations, 13 including stage, for games to happen at, and a side stream, and the TO desk is hidden back there somewhere. So it's a big room full of a ton of nerds.
So that's very true. So if you ever see me like ever wandering around this like direction, even me and Lily will default to this because we will see we're gonna see a station there, a station here too. So this is usually our cues to indicate we may have a team that's gonna be cute. Again, the power of lands instead of having to rely on the online sphere.
Yeah, so we don't have to wait people who get in lobby. Like, we just saw some people walk up and we're like, cool, matches are starting.
it's just one big mystery at the end of the day. And
Oh,
looks
yeah.
like actually we are gonna get our second team up here soon. It's a
We
mystery.
are.
It's a mystery. Once they're in, they'll get everybody loaded
Under
in.
the Weather and Aquatic Bunny Luau are our two
yeah.
teams. So I'm gonna open up some pages.
Yep, we have.
We have our nice commentary binders here
Yep.
put together. Anyone who filled out the form, thank you so much. Very
Seriously.
helpful. And Kraken, who tried to put this together last minute. Good job.
I actually do have an unironic blame Kraken, by the way. They're not actually in alphabetical order.
Yeah.
Which I think we're both starting to recognize. So.
Yeah, it's fun.
But you know what, Kraken, you tried. Kraken's
tried.
Kraken's been up for what feels like a while
very
having
long
a game.
time.
So I don't blame them at all. It's a lot of work to get us prepped to give you guys all the information that we know as well too. Well, we're still trying to figure this stuff out. We do have both of our teams on stage here as well. Again, many names actually I do recognize too, especially DIEdrate from Under the Weather as well.
Yeah. So what we're seeing here is going to be Under the Weather, which is seed 26, and Aquatic Bunny Luau, which is seed 31. So these two are very close in seed.
Yeah. Yeah, they're actually really close in seed. So on paper, this hopefully becomes close, which, we know how on paper sometimes can go there too. So, of course, both teams are having to get themselves up for LAN, but that is our setup for round 2 of these games. So this is good. So hopefully we get to see another close matchup coming up here soon. So, hello, we're back.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, stream. Welcome back.
We're back here again, everybody.
Hi.
Can I? I'll try to join you. I think it was in the. Oh yeah, we both did the
It's like our Squid Sisters pose.
Oh my gosh. Thank goodness I played Splatoon 1 way back in the day. It's undusting all the cobwebs.
I mean, the Squid Sisters are in Splatoon 3.
Yeah,
so
they are.
I don't think there's any excuse.
I think actually, I'm trying to remember because there were 2 big events actually. I think big runs this weekend, if I'm not mistaken. Grand Festivals next weekend too. So be ready for Grand Festival.
Ooh.
Excuse me here. So
So
go ahead.
part of our form has additional info in it, which is really fun. The additional info for Under the Weather says Ori is +2 and Leviathan plus 1534. The rest of us are getting carried, and hi, Mom. So if you're watching, Mom, hi.
Hello. Actually, it doesn't even know who. So
No, it doesn't say who. So just Mom in general.
Hi.
Hi, Mom.
Hi,
I
Mom.
hope you're having a great time and enjoying the stream. And if you're a mom for someone on Under the Weather, extra hi from them.
Yeah.
But also just in general, if you're a mom, hi.
Hi. Aquatic Bunny Luau, a lot of information actually about J-King as well, too, which, by the way, apparently been tuned committed at all the current Riptides, which is amazing.
Which is wild.
It really is,
I wish I could do that. I'm jealous. But it also says join the Moo 10 fan club.
Yeah.
Which I don't know what that means, but I'm in.
I'll put my name down, but I feel like if I put my name down without actually reading the terms of the fan club, maybe okay. You know what? If you're in, then I should join
Yeah,
you.
I'm in. I mean, I just hear fan club, and I'm like, yeah, let's go.
There are so many fan clubs out.
Right.
All the love to all the fan clubs of everything that's out there as well. I actually did half a heart, but whatever, that's close enough, I guess. So yeah, again, Under the Weather and Aquatic Bunny Luau are queue up here as well, and they're okay. So also something that we are doing the Wave A pools as well, which actually has 3 different groups happening in Wave A here. So we got one from A3, and that's where we got the 2 teams from. Little tidbits of information for those who are curious there. As both teams still queuing up in the lobby, typical LAN shenanigans I'd imagine here, just trying to get themselves all sorted out.
Shenanigans, but land shenanigans.
I'm gonna, I'll coin that term, but I'll credit you.
All right, you go for it.
But it's actually not gonna roll off the tongue though. The more I think about it. See, I say LAN moments, shenanigans. Yeah,
I think it works.
I think it does actually.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll coin it and then credit you for all the royalties later. There as well. So we're just still trying to get ourselves queued up here. Sorry, just all the energy is still coming in, and then it's all leaving though.
Hoen's mad at me. Sorry, I just got a DM from Hoen about how I didn't play Gen 3. I need you to know, Hoen, I did play Gen 3. I just went back to it.
Wait. Wait, this is the... Okay, so we're circling back to Pokemon. You did not play Gen 3?
I skipped... Well, so what happened was Gen 3 came out in a period where I was, like, losing interest in Pokemon. So I skipped it, and then I started with Gen 4, and then when it came to Gen 4, I went and bought Gen 3 and played that as well. So I did play Gen 3, just not when it came out.
you can always end up revisiting the older generations.
Exactly.
That's what I ended up doing for like, well, okay,
Yeah.
so this is gonna bring up some big discourse here. Whenever I say Gen 3, I think of just the Hoenn games and not the remakes of Kanto.
Fair.
So that's why I'm like I went back and ended up.
I mean, yeah, I would do the same thing. Like the remakes of Kanto and like any of the remakes, none of those are Gen 3, so.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So it gets interesting because it gets funny too. It gets interesting too because anytime I hear generations, I'm thinking obviously you mean the newer games, but the remakes also are a part of that generation too.
And, like technically, but like I consider Gen by like the Pokemon that are released for a period.
That makes
right?
sense.
So like if you remake Red and Blue, then coming back and doing like during Gen 3, if they remade Red and Blue, then I still consider that Gen 1 because they didn't release new Pokemon with it, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And it's weird. It's weird.
This is why we're gonna just forever have a lot of generation discourses throughout the see because I was the same thing too because I actually first grew up in Gen 3, believe it or not, and I still have a lot. I also have a lot of attachment. I think both of us are actually pretty old, but that's for another time.
I was a Gen 1 baby. I played Gen 1 straight from the beginning, and then
3.
But my favorite is Gen 2, honestly.
That makes sense.
I played Gen 2 a lot more, and honestly, like, there's a lot of quality of life upgrades from Gen 1 to Gen 2. So my brother and I had gold and he had silver, and we played that generation so much.
It's fun. It's funny because I ended up revisiting Gen 2, but the remakes, of course. So
Yes.
it had all.
The remakes were so good.
The remakes for
They were so good.
The remakes for like for Gen 2 or the Johto region was amazing too.
They were incredible. And then they came with the Pokewalker.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure I still have a Jirachi in my Pokewalker. It's dead. The Pokewalker itself. Like I had to replace the batteries. You know, I still have that.
Yeah, and I don't even know what happened to mine.
I know exactly where mine is. The batteries are never getting replaced. That Jirachi is dead.
Goodbye, Jirachi.
Goodbye, Jirachi.
There's gonna be some fans of Jirachi out there who's just like, why would you do this? Which usually will end up happening. He just ends up happening.
Hoenn forgave me.
Hoenn forgave you?
Yeah, and now I'm getting a DM from Toma. Hi, Toma. My favorite Pokemon is Mimikyu.
Your favorite Pokemon is Mimikyu?
It's just so cute. So, like, Mimikyu is, like, he just wants to be loved so badly. But looking at him kills people. So he can't be seen, but he just wants to be loved. So he dresses himself like the thing everybody loves.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, my heart. My heart.
That also is funny because I think people also consider it as another Pikachu clone.
It is.
Yeah.
But like I mean, it's also Ghost Fairy type, which are my two favorite types.
Oh sure.
So it's perfect, and it's Pikachu clone, which is also perfect. But also, it's just like, oh, it's just so cute. It just wants to be loved.
That's true. By the way, I also got a DM about the Pokemon. So someone messaged me about the fact that I did play Scarlet and Violet, which is like, oh yeah, that did escape my mind, didn't it? I didn't get to beating it yet. I will get to it when I have the time, which that time may be minimal, but not entirely the point. Maybe I'll end up playing it during some of my downtime, which I probably shouldn't do, but you know, not entirely the point either. But man, you can tell how much Pokemon knowledge. The gap literally between 5 to I keep thinking that's where Violet is like 9, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're on Gen 9
No, we
now.
haven't. I don't think we even hit. I haven't seen the words Gen 10 yet.
No.
Okay, so that probably means it is Gen 9.
Yeah.
Which watch as somebody goes incorrect.
That's fine. We're not reading chat actually, so you can correct us all you want, and I'll just never know.
Yeah, we'll just never know. We'll just never know.
I'll just never know.
We do have our 5 maps, by the way. I was actually about to be curious about what our maps are too. So by the way, again, best of 5 Swiss. I was just for the record, I was too used to last year's format, which was best of 3 groups as well. Which I mean, given that this is the largest land in the West, there may have to be modifications along the way. So I knew this was bound to happen.
I mean, also speaking of Pokemon, we have someone named Sinnoh. So.
That is true. We really did unintentionally predict the future, haven't we? Haven't we?
We really did. But I mean, even just look at the players like Ori and DIEdrate are big names around the place.
For sure.
J-King and Katya, both I see around a lot as well. So like. And like we spoke earlier, these two are like 5 spots away in seed, so this should be a fairly close set.
Yeah, and again, on paper, this should be a very close set. We will need, I think, we will need to bring up the records there because again, this is a Swiss format there.
Yeah.
I'd imagine it could be 1-0 or 0-1, one of the two combinations there as well. But hey, we're back here again. Hi. Yes, we do have the map modes.
Hi, Mom.
I don't know why that's throwing off more than it should.
Also, hi, Dad. I mean,
That's
Dad's
true.
watching. Any dads are watching. Hi.
Hello, Dad.
But also, hi, Mom.
Oh my goodness. Both teams, by the way, are about to be queuing up here soon, so we should be into the game here.
It looks
shortly.
like we're waiting for like 2 people to press A.
Yeah, the typical either strategical loading out or just stalling for time for
I
no
mean,
given
so
reason.
yesterday when we were testing setups, I was so tired that I was controlling, like I pressed A to like ready up, and it turns out I pressed B by accident, and then I like went back to talking to somebody and I looked back and I was like, why aren't I ready? A, and then I pressed B again, and then I was like, oh my god.
that sounds about right too, especially with setup. I do see the words game here. I am hearing claps. This might be this is our game. Second best of 5. Round 2 is on the way, and that crowd is loud. I love it here too, but we have a problem. We may have a small. No, we are able to queue in here as well. Under the Weather, I believe, is going to be on the opposite, the green side, and then it will be Aquatic Bunny Luau on the other side. What do you like so far right away, Lily?
I mean, so far, pulling out that ZF Charger versus a Gold Dynamo. Both very interesting picks for this meta, especially on Rainmaker.
Yeah, you got a little bit of cameo from us as well. I mean, everything's throwing me off. I do see, by the way, the dualies as well with that triple splashdown. So the M parries are making their appearance here in Humpback Pump Track Rainmaker, which, by the way, this map can go 0 to 100 very fast. Kaya picks up this Rainmaker, sends us home with the first checkpoint. Less than 30 seconds already elapsed in, and this is actually pretty decent control right away from Aquatic Bunny. Correction, I think this is Aquatic Bunny Luau. I knew I was going to be getting my team names wrong here in a bit. Go ahead.
I mean, the colors are a little wrong. I'll forgive them.
Yeah, for sure.
So, I mean, this is the easy part, really, is as getting through that checkpoint is...
Wow.
Oh, beautiful bomb. Getting to the checkpoint is the easy part. Getting past that is the hard one. So we're essentially all on respawn except for that dually, and Sinnoh doing a fantastic job keeping them off that top right. The dually dropping in last minute, going to pick off that Rainmaker before they get past the 30-point mark, which is pretty good.
This is actually still not bad. Actually, they're going to get away more. Sinnoh crawls up with 14 points to take down, and now they're able to get 3. This is going to stop. This is going to stop the points being pushed up ahead here. Under the Weather badly needed that stop. Let's put it that way, because that's 21 points remaining, but it's still very early in the match. And more importantly, it's Humpback Rainmaker. Anything can change really quick.
It really can. And I mean, to their credit, I mean, getting that pick out, clearing out their spawn pretty quickly was good. The Dynamo coming in from the side, going to pick off that Rainmaker. We're kind of just in a little bit of a stalemate right now, so we're going to have to see how things shake out. Yeah,
and I think Aquatic Bunny Luau will be very happy to hear this. On top of it, as we do see, members are going to be going down on both sides here. Gold Animals there, and this is pretty much a lot of space, by the way, that Aquatic Bunny Luau has been able to capture for the most part. Still trying to roll themselves back, but this I think will be a slow burn here from what we're seeing here, Lily. So again, Under the Weather still trying to look for more. Katya does get 1. There's the Emperor. That's a nice little splat there from Katya. But again, if anything, Under the Weather still needs to get the offense started, and it's still going to take some more time.
A good Dynamo on this map in particular, too, is just very scary. There's just so many ledges and little bumps and dumps to get around. Like, it's crazy how good a Dynamo can be here if you know how to use it.
Yeah, and actually this is the stop that Under the Weather badly needed, but Katya once again double splat with that Gold Dynamo, no problem, and it is going to slow down Under the Weather's attempted push there for a second there. Jaking is going to go down. It is still kind of a messy brawl here. It's still going to be a delayed 3, so it's going to be at least painting for that cooler for the most part, but Under the Weather shouldn't be able to get that Rainmaker picked up there. Cooler has been dished out. They will be picking up this cooler here soon, and it will be still a lot of space. No one's going to pick up the Rainmaker until they have total control. There are 2 members down. This could be a win-win opportunity for Under the Weather.
It absolutely could be. Those strikes coming out at a good time. The chumps are going to come in, but aren't really going to be much of a barrier to entry over on this right-hand side. They are going to get that checkpoint, which is a good start with a full wipe on the side of Aquatic Bunny. So this is their chance right now, especially with the Blaster guarding that ledge and the Bubble guarding top right. This could be their chance for lead.
This could definitely be their chance for the lead, but they do lose those end parries on top of DIEdrate, excuse me, will be the one that's pulling this Rainmaker. They are going to have to build up for space, having to dodge the Zuma shots, but there's 2 members down. They had to just move forward. It is going to be 3 down. That is not going to be the lead change. Delayed wipeout is also going to be the result. On top of it, Aquatic Bunny Luau at least holds off. Could have been a little bit more scary there, Lily, but they were able to at least hold.
They absolutely were, and honestly, this is the moment, like they proved that they could do it, is what they did there. And that was the most important part. They proved to Under the Weather that they were a threat, or Aquatic Bunny that they were a threat.
Yeah, and they did get wiped out as well under the weather. Once again, this is going to be a lot of things that Ori can build up there. Do triple ink strikes, at least trying to force Aquatic Bunny Luau backwards just a little bit more. But again, to their credit of Aquatic Bunny Luau, they're like, nah, we just do not care whatsoever. 58 seconds left to go on the clock, and the triple splashdown, not able to pick up J-King. J-King's actually the one that picks up this Rainmaker, if anything. And Lily, this is going to at least be a small hold here, but Aquatic Bunny Luau will likely try to hold this Rainmaker as long as they can, but they're going to lose her anyway.
Absolutely, unfortunately, going down there. They do have, I mean, still 45 seconds-ish. It's doable. A beautiful flank here on the left-hand side from under the weather might help put the pressure on that they need, but do they know Sino is there? They do! And they managed to get that pick, but unfortunately going to go down to the Nautilus. That is a very good pick for Aquatic Bunny Luau. They needed that flank to not be there.
Yeah, and now we do get CDOS picking up this Rainmaker. This is going to be this is still a chance for Under the Weather to come back here and to at least get game one on the board for them. But there's still 13 seconds left to go on the clock. They're still holding this Rainmaker for as long as they can. Still trying to wait for the jumps to happen. Super Chomps are going to be dished out here, but they do lose 2 of their own. They have to just keep this up here because I do believe they only have around 29 seconds left, but they are wiped out, and that's just going to be it. Their Aquatic Bunny Luau is going to win game one to start this one off here, Lily.
Absolutely. I think Under the Weather just played a little too careful at the end.
Yeah.
They had to be careful because they didn't have very much time left. They weren't going to get a repop with overtime. However, playing it a little too careful, they wasted the opportunity for those strikes to come in. They wasted the bubble opportunity, and then 2 teammates went down before they could advance.
I feel like there's going to be a methodical question. Do you want to play careful more methodically versus just go in and just try to look for the opportunity to cash in on points? And I think, as you noted there too, probably not the aggression quite there yet. Just ultimately cost them.
And definitely did cost them that game. But I mean, Rainmaker, right? Like that's kind of the name of the game is you got to move fast. Unlike some of these other modes, moving quickly isn't as important as moving methodically.
That is certainly true, and you're gonna have to end up picking your battles. Of, do you want to get the jumps in at least, get the setup there too, or do you just want to try, or do you want to just say, heck it, we just have to go, and that is going to be game one going to Aquatic Bunny Luau there as well, and that's going to be a lot of fun to see as we do get to see our little rotation of cameras here trying to get themselves adjusted there as well. I see what's going on there.
Toasty's fixing the camera.
Yeah, just a little bit of camera.
Some lighting stuff. Some focus stuff. So.
Yeah, for sure. Both teams, by the way, are going to be queuing up here for the upcoming games here. As we do see, for the record, why the ladder is there. Hello, is actually the projector is showing what's actually happening on stage for the rest of the guys. That's why you guys are hearing a lot of the crowd just get excited for whatever ends up happening. Game 2 is going to be queuing up here, Lily.
Honestly, yeah, it sounds like that game was loading in. We're going to get started here on Clamblitz on. Oh boy.
No. Oh no.
So we've been playing this lately in tournaments, and it's not a bad map for Clamblitz. It unfortunately just fits the same bill as a lot of other Clams maps, where it has a very heavy choke point and a lot of clams heavy and mid. So I find like it's just a little less variety in the kinds of clan maps we're playing.
Yeah, and I absolutely get that. But it also goes into a whole discussion too with, all right, what clan maps do we want to bring in?
Yeah.
Which we'll save that for later. That's gonna be all right. Aquatic Bunny Luau is like, all right, we'll just forget your topics about clans maps. They're just gonna get the first push of the game, just like last time. 24 seconds only elapsed in to get that first push. They're down to 59 points remaining. Will the timer still tick down on them? There's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. They still are at least holding onto a lot of space. This push is still going down to 47 points remaining and counting. This is just total aggression and just total just being able to capitalize on this push as much as they can, but they're going to be stalled. And Lily, not much time even burned, and they're already past the halfway point.
I mean, not even a minute in, and we're past the halfway point. That's absolutely insane. We're getting a little bit of ground here. 3 down on the side of Aquatic Bunny Luau, which is going to give Under the Weather a good start here. But all of those initial clam spawns are gone, so they're going to have to wait a little bit longer to get the clams they need for a push.
And now Under the Weather's like, all right, we've already got that push started, but we can still crawl back, as we saw from that humpback Rainmaker map, which, by the way, Under the Weather, they're having to dish out the pencil and the splat delays. Now the heavy hitters are about to come out here. DIEdrate, by the way, going to be the one that's going to be getting that power claim, and they are able to run the remaining claims that they had. So does Ori, so they are able to cut the deficit just a little bit longer. They do lose 3 of their own. Ori will probably be going down for that quick wipeout, but for Under the Weather, at least they do cut that lead a little smaller.
Ori almost got a trade there with that edit. That would have been absolutely amazing. But we're back into a mid-area standoff. So I mean, we'll have to see how this shakes out yet again. Aquatic Luau doesn't control that top mid, which, as anyone who's played this map knows, is a very important place to hold.
It absolutely is such. So can they keep that held? Excuse me, for a little bit longer. Kadia's just continuing on from what they had in game 1, and again, both teams are kind of just trading blow for blow here. This could be another tradable push. That's a clutch pick though. Ori stops that power plant from getting cashed in right away, and this actually it may force the Aquatic Luau to actually have to retreat just a little bit more. Ori throwing out the triple link strikes, Kenneth spraying out the rest of the team. That pick from Ori couldn't have been any more clutch.
It really couldn't have been. They needed to stop that from going through. I mean, they really don't need much. Ooh, to take lead. Crow, beautiful flank there, is going to help get more control of mid. Just 2 up on the side of Under the Weather, and 2.5 minutes, I mean, it's doable for sure. This choke point is really hard to push through, but once you get through, you can get quite a bit of points in.
Yeah, and now for the rest of Aquatic Luau, it's like, all right, we do have another chance to score and cash in on more points, but Kai's going to be the one just holding this goal down for as long as they can, just trying to see if they can build space there, and they can't afford to trade the very least, but this is not a big lead. They lose 2, and this is a delayed thing, make that a delayed wipe, and that at least will be a huge win for Under the Weather, but Crow was able to pick off 1. That is at the very least a trade, so it's only going to slow down for just a tiny bit more. Here's the Kraken, by the way. 2 members have gone down from Aquatic Luau. Of course, using that Kraken, trying to build up some more space. A lot of members are still going down. Under the Weather might be able to maybe looking for a push.
This is it, and this is a good opportunity for them. There's a lot of clans up on the map. We can see them spawning in around the sides that are close to Basket here. 2 spawns above Basket as well, and that crab positioning is going to be really good. 3 down the side of Aquatic Luau. This is going to be lead for Under the Weather, and we'll have to see how much further they can push past that.
Will it be lead, though?
It will be.
Oh, yeah, now it should be here soon. the one clan right there, I was a little worried because that clan economy was not necessarily favoring Under the Weather for a bit. So they are, but the question is, how much more will this lead go towards? Looks like that's gonna be the last of it. Maybe not. Never mind. I take that back. Immediately spoke too soon. 2 members going down, and Under the Weather actually are still keeping this Basket alive for as long as they can until at that very moment. 15-point lead. That was a lead change.
It absolutely was, and that's the danger of this map, is once the enemy team gets into this area, into this basket area, there's so many good places for them to post up, and so many places that it's hard for you to defend from, that things like this can happen, where they're just in your spawn, and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, and Datsuga pick actually got somebody with the 7 class, which is going to be huge. Divider's just trying to see if they can build any trades there. That's just going to be the end of it. Lily, Aquatic Luau has an opportunity to at least get the space that they need.
25 seconds on the clock. They need a ball and about 5 clans on top of that to be able to take a lead. It's definitely doable, but it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy at all. 15 seconds left to go on the clock. One has gone down. 2 has gone down for Aquatic Luau. This is going to be a messy fight, but it is 3 members down on Aquatic Luau, and Under the Weather is still looking lower. Kadia gets another pick. That could be huge. We see Kadia able to get a few more as the crowd is still roaring up here. Overtime is there for sure, but they do lose 1. They have J-King, by the way, picking up this power clam, but will they be able to move forward? It looks like Under the Weather is holding the line very well here. There's no trades left. They do lose 2, and now everybody's going to be going down left to right. There may not be enough manpower left in the tank. It's too late for sure. And the wipeout for the cherry on top, and we are tied up in the set. 1-1 is the score.
It was absolutely too late. They got into a moment there where, I mean, as soon as they lost their Dynamo, I was kind of shaky because their best chances for getting through that choke are either Dynamo or Crab. The Crab didn't have a Crab and was holding the football, so you can't let them do it. The Dynamo's gone, so they can't do it, and without moving right then, the clock was already ticking down. Yeah,
and that's just one of those cases where, honestly, Under the Weather holding the line there was as much as they did, and honestly, it would have been smart anyway. With the way that I feel like it goes back to our clams discussion, there's only really one way in, I suppose, unless you're really sneaky. Go ahead.
Technically, too, but it's not good.
No, not
I mean,
really.
because the alternate route is to grab onto that little block there, and you can swim from the block and jump over onto Snipe. But it's not good because you have to approach it essentially from the side of the attacker. Yeah. So, like, they have perfect shot at your back while you're trying to make that jump. So it's not really viable without some good coverage.
And that's the crummy part too, because you only have really one true path in, and if the defending team is able to hold it just for a long enough time, it already makes it too difficult to win. So you're gonna have to get picks to open up that space, which just did not happen. It was already too late at that point. So Both teams are tied up 1-1. We're gonna go to shoutouts to Popgun. Popgun's favorite map being block tower control.
Yeah.
At least it's not counterpick. So at least
Yeah, it's not counterpick. It's not game 2. It's game 3. So.
I just wanted to say that I know if you're listening to me, Popgun, I apologize in advance. But yeah,
I don't apologize.
I'm glad you know. But yeah, because it's not counterpicks anyway. Both teams were gonna have to inevitably play it on this one. And this is almost a staple anyway for tower control.
It really is. And I mean, it's kind of a polar opposite of what we've seen so far. It's tower control, so it's on a fixed path, so you can't move fast like in Rainmaker.
Yep.
And then, unlike Clam Blitz Umami, there's like 2-3 routes kind of once you kind of get into space that you can take to get into good power positions. So we'll have to see who kind of shakes out on top here.
Yeah, tied up 1-1. So again, this is a pretty close set. Actually, I like how this set is progressing anyway, with this being a 1-1 tie. So we could be seeing something a very close set here. I think this is going to be a flexible change on one end, and the other team. I don't think there's barely any. If you notice anything here, Lily.
Not really. We've both. Well, at the very least, it looks like Under the Weather has kind of moved back to a more common comp, something a little more standard, while Aquatic Bunny Luau is still keeping that Dynamo, but also pulling out the ZF Charger.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Charger. I feel like the typical line of thought is, all right, we could use that Trip Strikes for something eventually, but maybe the GG Strikes at the end. But that's gonna be the important thing here too. Is can they take advantage of this as they can, or they're just using it for the Trip Strikes? Either way, though, first point of the game, by the way, went to Under the Weather. 3 members down, by the way, for Aquatic Bunny Luau.
Under the Weather definitely running off of that momentum from last game, doing a fantastic job getting position. That Crab getting picked out by the Dynamo. Catcher doing a fantastic job trying to clear that Bats area. And I mean, that second checkpoint was gonna fall.
Yeah, that checkpoint is gonna fall, and this is always a tough checkpoint to clear too. So that was done there with no contest, as the Trip Strike's just there to at least stop that the OS from pushing any further. And this is the rest of Aquatic Bunny Luau. They realize, all right, we got it's just a sidebar. We can at least retain. We can at least reverse course in the tower. Tower resets back to mid, Lily, but that was the all-important second checkpoint clear for Under the Weather.
Absolutely. What little kind of concerns me is Aquatic Bunny Luau didn't take a whole lot of time to paint their own bats, which means that Under the Weather is going to have an easy time to get back in there. That said, Aquatic Bunny Luau took the fight to Under the Weather and just completely wiped them out, essentially in their own spawn.
Yup, and as you know there too, if you're willing to play aggressive and take the fight yourself, good things could possibly happen. And this is full-on aggression by the Aquatic Bunny Luau as well. It's almost as similar as we saw from the past 2 games here. Still a little bit of a stagger there because the Blasters are left unchecked. That's a nice little snipe from JK, but they are going to go down with the trade. At the very least, you're only approaching to the second checkpoint, and you want to clear that too. You know, not just to get lead, but to also avoid any headaches you're going to get with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Under the Weather popping that soda, and now has Aquatic Bunny Luau on the back foot. They are going to go a couple down, but I mean, so did both teams, really. So a couple special on the side of Under the Weather, 1 up for Aquatic Bunny Luau. Things are kind of at a little bit of stalemate here.
Yeah, kind of stalematy right now. And again, because it is tower control, 1 speed is going to be the name of the game. So you're going to have to look for the hold there. Jacob with a nice little snipe. Actually, onto the snipe rider too, so it'll take a little longer to get that clear built out. But Under the Weather still waiting out some of these fights. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to get a little bit more points out to build themselves a little cushion, or even just play for a possible KO. But right now, Oz is going to be the one with that blaster, just kind of lurking large at the end of it. So Lily, tower slowly approaching. They are going to lose too, and yeah, that push might get stalled.
This push is definitely stalled. A beautiful splash down here on the left-hand side is going to take out a player, and the blaster almost trading out with 2 more. But that is going to be Aquatic Bunny Luau coming back into mid fairly quickly, while the members of Under the Weather are just racing to get into the power positions on their own flat.
Yeah, and now the rest of Aquatic Bunny Luau still trying to regain any sort of control they have left here. This pro going to be looking just a little bit more, with already throwing the few splat bombs that they had, just trying to build themselves a little bit more space there. Excuse me. JK is going to go down, probably going to slow this push down just a tiny bit more. Duga at the ready takes it down as Dualies do go down on that one. And it is just a little bit of a slow push. If anything, Lily might just be looking for the openings, as it is just going to be 2 down from Aquatic Bunny Luau. Make that 3, and this push is going to go nowhere.
I'm going to draw attention to it because if it were me, I wouldn't want attention drawn to it, but Katya did fall in the water there. It was very tragic.
Yeah, and I don't blame you. So, well, minute 15, kind of still stuck into this fest where it is going to be a little bit stally. I was going to say that, and then there's going to be three down. Crow almost pulling out heroics. There's going to be 1-for-1 trade, but with 2 down, I don't think anyone's going to really try to play opportunistic there unless they're going to get the jumps in. Willow was going to ask real quickly here. Aquatic Bunny Luau, they still have to clear the second checkpoint. What do you think they need to do?
I mean, they need to get a full wipe on Under the Weather, essentially, or close enough to it, and then they need to get to that second checkpoint with their specials intact. So far, they've been using a lot of specials to get back to mid, not leaving any specials for their push, which is the biggest problem.
And that's what I was wondering there too. If anything, the term I've always used is defensive specials, just trying to get themselves better, just trying to reclaim some ground. But now they got to turn it into offense. Maybe they do have that opportunity now. They got 2 members down, by the way, from Under the Weather's end. As you do see the sniper and everybody else looking large. Crow is going to go down. That was the shot that has gone down. So does the Gold Dynamo. And again, it's another stagger here. Under the Weather at least holding the line once more, Lily.
Absolutely, they did have to back up there a little bit. Crow backing up along with their pencil, or Charger at the very least, and things getting a little messy over here on the left-hand side. That Zuka coming out a little earlier than I'd like to see it, considering how much further they have left to go. 3 down. This is going to be their chance, but they have to touch that tower.
They got to touch that tower. They will be able to. Just a blast of luck. This is actually a really good opportunity here for Aquatic Bunny Luau to catch back up here. Oz going to be the one looking large. They got to find a pick, but Kaya has spotted them. But they do lose the Gold Animal. That was a good source of their aggression. 2-for-2 trade. That might still work out here. J-King's gonna be the one that's their sniper. They gotta keep draining this tower control one by one. They lose the second checkpoint. That's a nice little pick there. Does go down though. They got 2 members still off. Crow's to the right of the tower. It's 37. They do not get the lead change. They do not get lead. It was so close in the final seconds there, Lily.
The Dynamo coming in and just rolling on the tower was so clutch. They almost had that. That was way too exciting a game for this early in the day.
I'm not sure if Lily, have I fast forwarded to day 3 at all? Is this what's happening here?
I think so. I think we're just day 3 right now.
I should. Okay, just for context, I was hoping to keep it slow, methodical, build ourselves.
Yeah. Get some golf commentary early in the morning, lull everybody into it.
And then both teams were like, no, we're just going to give you heavy hitters for the competition.
I mean,
don't exhaust us when we have more to do later, too. Oh, what?
My earring just fell out. It's fine. To be fair, though, we did kind of call this. They are very close in seed, so we expected some pretty harsh competition.
Yeah, but I don't think both of us were expecting this to be this close either.
No. Not at all. So, I mean, that was a fantastic showing there from both teams. And I mean, Zones, Barnacle, and Dime, seeing how scrappy stuff has been, neither team has really been able to get a very strong hold that they've been able to maintain, which is what Barnacle and Dime needs for that quick knockout. So I'm expecting this to be a little more back and forth.
That wouldn't be surprising at all because the thing that I noticed right away is Aquatic Bunny Luau, a very opportunistic team. If they find an opening, they're just going to go forward and just make it count.
But because that's it. The Dynamo.
Yeah.
The Dynamo's going to be a problem. That Dynamo gets set up, everything's over.
Yeah, that's the thing I'd imagine Under the Weather just needs to solve one more time. Yeah. They were at least able to, from what I've noticed, that Dynamo's just trying to go with the setup each go around. But Under the Weather has pretty much found the answers to it. So one more chance again for Aquatic Bunny Luau to. Again, I'm not used to being in day 3 mode in day 1.
Me neither.
Game 5. And if this does go to game 5, I'm going to be going crazy. But I think it's possible, though.
It definitely is possible with what we've been seeing so far. These teams are very evenly matched, and they know how to fight each other. Yeah. Which is the biggest thing. Like, you can be an evenly matched team, but not know how to handle a weapon on the other team. But they seem to be doing a pretty good job dealing with everybody necessary, and it really just comes down to who gets the advantage and who takes advantage of the advantage.
That's but and it's especially true as it's very scrappy between both teams. Almost the same back and forth. It feels like they're two, which I love these close matchups, but I think for both of us, selfishly speaking, for both of us, they're gonna wear us out by the time we're gonna get to the third set. So
absolutely.
Look, if they wore us out, we're not gonna be ready later.
Oh, God.
Sneak peek for that one. But game 4 at least is coming up. And as you know, there's Barnacle and Dime Zones is the one. So I'm going to be with you. I think this is going to be pretty back and forth, especially with the way both teams want to play.
Honestly, yeah. And I mean, I don't envy either of these teams in this position because it could go either way.
So I entertained this thought because I know last year it was best of 3, so it's if you lose 2, okay, I was like, all right, just next group stage. When your pools is going to be best of 5, how does just kind of a random thought. Does fatigue or anything like that settle in once they hit the game 5, or like both teams are going to be ready?
Absolutely. Like, and the energy that comes into these games when it's best of 5 from a competitive perspective is very different. You have more time to make adjustments to learn how the other team is going to play, so you can take things a little easier, but also like things get a little more tense, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you get into a best of 5 scenario, you lose a best of 3, and you're like, oh, that sucks. Oh well, nothing we could have done. We didn't have time. But you get into a best of 5, and you're like, things get hype.
Okay, so I look at Aquatic Bunny Luau because I don't think there's any changes going to the weather. High Snipe Raider and high Nautilus with the splashdown.
Yeah, all right, I'm listening. Tell me more.
That's what I'm curious about. So a lot of their aggression is going to be coming from the Gold Dynamo and the shot, and then it's going to be the rest, and then the rest team helps anchors it for Aquatic Bunny Luau. So that's going to be the key thing there too. They also have a lot of paint, unsurprisingly, for that one. So that's going to be what I'm intrigued to see. Can Aquatic Bunny Luau, which by the way did get the first zones cap for this game, can they build upon this momentum? Looks like the Cyber is going to go down, and so does the shot. This will be the zone flip, maybe.
With the crab out, I would say this is probably going to be a zone flip. They just need to get those chunks out of the way and clean it up. One last blast there from the crab is going to take out that pencil, and the soda is out, which is going to mean they can just push on forward faster.
Yeah, and now Divide. Okay, Divide, there is no way. Come on now. That was 3 by Divide themselves, and that actually will for sure be the lead change here. There's going to be no contest from Aquatic Bunny Luau, and with that Divide triple there, unironically, that is going to be under the weather pretty much in very good lockout position.
Absolutely. Aquatic Bunny Luau now completely locked out, except for Sinnoh coming in from the side. He's going to get a pick or 2 onto that zone. I was going to say, the chumps coming in on top of that, this might be the zone flip back.
Yeah, this will for sure be the zone flip, and that will be Aquatic Bunny Luau getting the zones cap. I'll toss back here to you, Lily. Under the weather with the assist from that Divide triple there. Yeah, that is at least lead change for Under the Weather.
Yeah, absolutely. And now I'm interested to see how Under the Weather plans to break back in. I mean, they have a few specials that are a little more stationary. The crab coming out in that top left area. And we have some strikes that might come out at some point soon, which will hopefully try to flip that with them. That should be a full flip right there, yeah. And the Kraken, okay, interesting, coming out as well. So that's all of the specials being burned, essentially, but in a pretty good position to keep and maintain this.
Yeah, and I think the Kraken was just there to help space out that Dynamo there, too.
Absolutely.
Because Kaya was in the prime position. Like, all right, focus, Kaya, quick. Kaya's been giving us a lot of fits this entire game. And so far, Under the Weather still doing a really good job. They've already singled out a few members. Debate is deep into their base, but it is going to go down. There is not going to be another pop-off for Debate there as well. Ori is going to get one more. That might buy themselves a little bit more time. That was Krill going down, by the way, on that Nautilus. They're out of the penalty points here, Lily.
Absolutely are. Now, the problem here is going to be Katya. Those chumps coming in, going to eat up some damage and put some paint down. Divide does go down yet again to that Dynamo, and man, they do manage to keep zone, but Aquatic Bunny Luau is pretty close.
They gotta get that zone flip there soon. They lose the gold armor, which has been a good source of their aggression, and Under the Weather recognizes they're there too. That's 3 down. That will be the game, and Under the Weather is gonna prevent a game from happening. Bulls, that's the wipe up of the cherry on top. Under the Weather losing game 1. Let's take 3 in a row. They will win this one 3-1.
Fantastic job for Under the Weather. Aquatic Bunny Luau put up a great fight. They did a fantastic job through all of those games, but Under the Weather, man, that showing at the end of that game there, they just kept diving in, and some of the picks they got were absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I think that the V triple was almost the catalyst that just broke everything through.
Yeah, absolutely.
And again, in a best of 5 situation, I'm going to go back to that one real quick because I know Aquatic Bunny Luau, you gave them a close fight.
Yeah.
But it was also, with the way the games were going, it's been so taxing for them too.
Absolutely.
Because in the camera's like, they're just saying, it's kind of just like, wow.
Yeah.
That was
a rough game for both teams. Like that was not necessarily rough in the way that like bad, but rough in terms of the amount of energy it consumed.
Fatigue.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because they still have another set to go play after this, and hopefully they can maintain some momentum. You know.
Yeah, and it looks like everybody's gonna be leaving the stations here soon, and I think Lily, they tried to prime us up for day 3 right out of the game. Spoilers, by the way, I apologize for that, but yeah. I mean, that had the makings of almost a day 3 set for the most part.
Really,
how close it was.
Yeah, I mean that was essentially a redemption bracket set. And depending on how their pool looks, I don't have pools open because I'm bad at this. I mean, that could have been the set that decides who goes to Redemption and who goes to Top Cut.
But thankfully, it's just a second set in Swiss. There's one more opportunity there for there as well. And again, this is pretty much dictating. All right, do you just skip Saturday and just go to Sunday for the continuation, or do you have to just play another game of Silvers or Redemption as Splat Bomb is gonna make I don't blame you, don't worry. But yeah, literally because of how close this game was for both teams, again it's just reset and realize you got one more set to go.
Yeah, and that's it. And really, very truly and honestly, like they still, I mean, I haven't looked at the pools, so one of these teams is probably going to be the one going to Redemption, and I don't know if that was the deciding set.
Yeah, and yeah, it's actually funny because we've talked about teams qualifying for Redemption there. Come on, you just with a Splat Bomb while I go on here. Can you bounce a Splat Bomb? Nice. I'm being quiet here because I'm just waiting.
It's not gonna fall. I'm good at this.
You're excellent at this. So here's the interesting part. I didn't even get to the elephant in the room with this group. It's pretty much some of the best teams here too. That's headlining the other three groups there as well, because you've seen Aquatic and Luau under the weather. And I was trying to remember. Lemming Blast and main course.
Yeah.
So we are going to be getting the teams that we're just getting all the variety of different teams. But if you look closely at Pool A, it's all the heavy hitting teams like Kill's teams here. We have Zenith's team and Cream Soda, that is, and we also have Moonlight's also playing this pool too. So, which by the way, you might see them in this third day. So this is a very, very strong pools here. But of course, we're gonna get
also to mention the number of teams we have. Day 3 is top 32.
Yeah.
And like normally we just go to top 8 or top 16, but it's top 32 for day 3.
Yeah, that's the thing with the.
Sorry, the lights went out.
I'm not entirely
very confusing.
Sure what happened there. You can still see us because we have
Five Nights at Freddy's. Welcome to Silent Hill. Oh, dang.
What?
Production told us it's supposed to be this way. It's supposed to be dim, and they just forgot. So, I guess this is the vibes, this is the energy we've been going for this whole time and just didn't know it.
No. So what's truly happening here is that the station's in the dark, and then we're actually the ghost or the.
Oh yes.
We're
absolutely.
You're the ghost who's balancing the Splat Bomb on top of your head.
I have to.
I don't blame you. It's giving us some time for Zen.
Listen, it's very important. And a very important marker of a good junior player is knowing how to throw and roll and balance your Splat Bombs. It's very important. So.
It's a secret skill for all future junior players.
I mean, not really a secret skill.
I
It's a very open skill.
It's a very open. Okay.
Can you balance the Splat Bomb?
I could try.
I believe in you.
Why do you believe in me, Tart?
It's the headset helps is the issue. Is the thing. So here you go. Yeah. Good job.
I did it.
Hi, Mom.
Hello, Mom. Mom, hey, Mom. If you're wondering why Commentators bouncing a Splat Bomb there, don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Look, it's actually just my new hat.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my goodness, yeah, it totally is. It really does feel like it's a hat.
It really does. It's actually quite comfortable. I don't mind it.
It is going to slowly bother me, though, but that's all right.
Here, I'll free you.
You're going to free me?
I'll free you.
You're going to free me from my balancing mortal coil?
I'll free you.
Aw.
Cup the Splat Bomb. Love the Splat Bomb. Forfeit all mortal possessions to the Splat Bomb.
I was actually just trying to use the tag.
Oh boy. So yeah, that's yeah.
I was gonna say maybe I'll forfeit something to the Splat Bomb.
Yes, forfeit all mortal possessions to the Splat Bomb.
Forfeited.
So that was our set 2. So we do have one more set for the two of us before we go. Just for anyone wondering, yes, we are running. Nice.
You know what? I love it.
We are running a little bit behind schedule, but that's normal for a LAN. We'll catch up later. It always happens.
If a LAN is ever on schedule, y'all, it's a lot.
If a LAN is on time, we've messed up somewhere.
Yeah.
So we're running a little bit behind schedule, as mentioned. So like normally, this block of pools would be slated to end at noon.
Top of the hour, yeah.
Yeah. So it's going to take a little bit longer than that. Obviously, since we have one more set to play, it might take like 25 minutes-ish. So we're probably running about a half hour behind at this point, which honestly, it's not that bad.
I mean, I always go with the phrase it could be worse, and honestly, that is not a bad delay at
no,
all.
No, not even at all. So, and I mean, like each delay kind of resets every day early too,
Yeah.
which is a big aspect of it. Hey, I'm fixing my hair. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'll let you picture it, and that's the interesting thing too, because we also had to deal with some stuff behind the scenes.
Yeah.
With the tech issues too, which obviously which can hold up a lot of things.
Yeah.
There too, which we have awesomely recovered. Not nicely, awesomely.
It's the tech team really does put in so much work into this, and if you've ever been interested, like try volunteering at a LAN. Volunteer for helping with setup or helping as a pool captain or something like. Or just become friends with the TOs, and they yell at you to come help them anyway. Either way.
Speaking of that too, because I helped volunteer for setup yesterday too to help get all the stations. So there's a lot that happens there, and it can be very tiring too. So that's the thing there.
And like I didn't volunteer to help with setup, but we were like sitting in our room, and Ray's was like, "Hey, come test setups or else," and we were like, "Well, okay, I guess we're testing setups."
I was at. We were at dinner with people from who's actually also playing on this in this pool too, and Pepe as well. Shout out to you, Pepe.
Yeah.
Where Pepe also got DM'd by Kraken saying, "Hey, you should help test pool." So we both of us might have gotten pulled in, but I mean,
it's the danger of being friends with TOs.
This is why you don't become
No, never become friends with TOs. They're evil like Kraken.
So always blame Kraken.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Please be nice to TOs too.
Yes, always be nice to TOs, or I'll find you. And I have a slap on, so.
No. I was just
throw it at the camera.
Okay, good. We both are literally the same brain. We are both literally sharing the same.
Yeah.
Same brain. So I was supposed to think
Doughboy might kill us though.
That's true.
And I am a little afraid of Doughboy.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Only a little.
Just a little.
And Doughboy isn't here right now. Okay.
No, that's it. That's what I can say. But legit though, Doughboy's like super nice. And if you ever see like really weird, silly shenanigans on the stream, it's often Doughboy. It's not always Doughboy, but it's often Doughboy. Sometimes it's Jub.
Thank you, Jub.
Yeah. So like last year, I think at Riptide, there was like a funny thing going on between like Doughboy and Magic and Siren during the Salmon Run event or something. It was pretty wild.
Was it the? It might have been the wrap up for Friday too. It was the. Was it the 2 players 1 controller?
Oh yes, that's what it was. There's some event of some kind. So.
Yeah, because Magic and Debbie were on the mic.
Yeah.
I vividly remember this too because. You weren't there last year.
No, I watched. Yeah. I was doing land support offsite, which also shout out to all our land support. So there's like a list of people that will be going through all weekend and doing like moderation and clipping and all that fun stuff and tweets and stuff. So like shout out to y'all. I know you guys are working hard. And Hoenn, I guess you're okay.
Yeah, only you guess. But yeah, going back there, because I vividly remember it too, because it was Magic, and I think it was Debbie actually on the desk. Well, we had 8 players, by the way, on both sides, doing 2-player 1 controllers, and Spec Cam was also hilarious because it was also two. Yeah. It was 2 Spec Cam operators because I know I was one of them. It was me and Vapor doing 2 players 1 controller Spec Cam duties, which was like, that was an adventure.
We get a little silly sometimes.
I mean. Stay tuned to the end of the day. At the end of the day,
yeah,
something.
There's always something silly.
There
always is.
Yeah.
I know there's like a mystery block that was put in on the commentary schedule. There was a mystery block, so that's probably whatever fun shenanigans are happening now.
Yeah.
Oh, Hoenn says he guesses I'm okay too.
Aw.
Thank you, Hoenn.
You know what? Somehow that is all wholesome there. we here at Riptide are always good vibes. I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so exciting and so fun. And I know there's some parents here this year. Yeah. I know we have some players, obviously, that are minors. And if you're going to a LAN and you're under the age of 18, you do have to have an adult nearby. So I know there's some players here that are under the age of 18. Like there's a 14-year-old who signed up, and this was their first ever event. It's very exciting. So I know there's some parents in the crowd who are hopefully having a blast. And man, the energy is just so infectious.
I literally walked into this room like maybe 20 minutes before we were set to go live, and I just instantly heard the energy like, we're back.
I love
it.
Back. Yeah. And even just yesterday, like standing in the lobby waiting for my teammates to get here so we could like go take a shower, and just like people walking by and just like yelling and pointing at each other, and just like man, just like all the people in my phone are real.
all that LAN energy is real, and that's the beautiful thing too, because the difference between obviously playing this one online and online is night and day, and
Yes,
that's the understatement.
yes.
That is the understatement
People
of the century.
die to my splat bombs here. Like online, sometimes people just don't die to my splat bombs. Like my bomb will be inside them, and I'll be like that. Like it was down their throat, in their stomach, and they just didn't die. And I'm like, okay, I guess. But here, people die to my bombs when they're supposed to.
Brella mains are feasting here today.
Yes. Brella's blasters actually
Yeah.
work on land. Massive. Rollers are even better on land as well. Like anything that just like dies a little bit if you have a little bit too much latency, just on land are amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So that latency you're used to, no, it is not,
Yeah.
totally
Gone.
gone. It is that, and that makes things. I saw that over there. Don't worry about it, the audience. Don't worry about it, audience. But
JPEG's being weird.
of course, JPEG's always being weird though. That's the difference.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's the difference there, is that JPEG is always being weird there. It looks like I think they might be queuing up the next set here. So, well, we don't see people. I think there's a discussion there. But yeah, no,
Yeah.
LAN and online super night and day.
Night and day.
Like if there's more of a reason to go
Yes.
to Riptide. Yeah, and Riptide there as well. You should just
I mean,
go.
like, if you have the means and, like, you can make it, and I honestly recommend it. Even if you're not entirely sure who's going to be there, or you're not entirely sure if you're going to have friends there, like, come and make friends. Come and just, like, check the registration list. Find out who is going. Ask your friends on Twitter or something.
Yeah.
Like, guaranteed you know someone who's going to be there, and then just the LAN atmosphere is amazing.
The crowd helps carry that energy
Yes,
here. That you
absolutely.
just like all the moments that you hear in online without the crowd. I mean, we do.
Oh, you just see like chat going real fast,
yeah.
except it's like chat going real fast IRL. So.
Yeah, that's the big thing too, and also both of us would have to help paint that picture. That crowd tells the entire story.
Oh
there
yeah,
too.
yeah. Like I don't have to try to yell for. I know. I don't have to try to yell to express how excited chat is. You can hear chat.
Oh yeah.
They're out there and they're yelling.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the best part too. Again, this energy is super infectious.
It's
like,
my favorite thing.
Yeah, definitely.
It's my absolute favorite thing. Like yeah.
Sorry.
If I could go to more than just a LAN a year, I would. And if I can, like there's been a couple years where I've managed to do that, and I do because I like seeing all the funny friends in my phone, but also just like I love convention and LAN atmospheres. Nice.
Considering that I've done a convention too. I've been doing it for I've been going to cons for oh gosh.
I mean that too. Like if you're like into anime or something, like go to an anime con. They're amazing.
That's funny you mentioned that. My first ever convention was an anime convention, and that's back in like 2010 actually.
Same. My first ever anime con I went to probably around 2012.
Oh wow.
It was just a small one in my area. I managed to get like a little booth and sold some artwork.
I kind of threw myself into the wolves by going to the biggest one in the state. That is, but in the state, thankfully.
Well, yeah, and see, mine would have been the biggest one in my area, but my area doesn't count as big. Like our capital city, I don't think counts as a city. My capital city has a population that is not even 1 million.
I was gonna insert the phrase there. It's not legally a city, but no, it belongs.
I think it is technically legally a city, but it's like vibes wise, it's not a city.
I don't blame you at all. No, the first one was in 2010, and I still kept going. Even kept going for a long
and they're
time.
so good, and that's it. Like if you like gaming or anime, like and there's a LAN or a convention near you, go just like see the vibe, see the experience, and then like work your way up from there. Try something local if you're worried about something really big. Try something local first and see how it feels.
And especially back in 2010, I had to start local because I just didn't have the means to go out to
and that's it.
And which honestly. That's honestly fine because
I mean, like traveling, not everyone can afford to travel.
That's the thing.
Not everyone's in the situation. Like some people are going to school or don't have jobs, or life is hard. Life is hard, so you can't always go, and that's what we're here for. We're here to give you the experience.
Life is hard is almost
life is hard.
Understatement of the that might hurt me a little bit there too.
Listen, life is hard, and we're all doing our best, right, JPEG? Right. Right. That's a yes.
That's a yes.
Oh my god.
No kidding though, and that'll always be my pitch too. Is if you wanted to just meet people with similar interests, like not similar interests enough, like video games and anime. I know with me, it's always anime. That's what kicked everything off. I mean, just go, especially if you're scared about that, I don't blame you. But also at the same time, if you need to help, if you want to branch out. I say go for it.
Yeah. It's really unlike anything else, and I really do recommend it for everybody. I think everyone who's like gaming competitively should go to a LAN at least once, even if it's just a small local. Like just being in that atmosphere with people who have similar interests to you, who are all like really excited to play a video game.
Yeah.
Like, it's fun.
So my history here is that most of my competitive side has kind of dwindled down over the years, but that's primarily because we've gotten older. We only have so many hours of the day.
That's it. I can't compete with college students who don't want to do their homework. I can't. I don't have the same drive you do, but I'm still here. And then I know a lot of people who are here just to spectate and like hang out with friends, or people who are here to do commentary, or who are here to help set up and volunteer. So even if you're not up to playing, like some people came to their first LAN and they didn't compete that first time, which is like they were like a little overwhelmed with the atmosphere, and they knew they would be, so they chose not to compete the first time. I actually
managed to pull a couple friends actually out of a small tight-knit Splatoon community.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out the definition. More casual, let's say.
Yeah.
With that, and they're like, yeah, I'd be willing to go. And then it turns out they were willing to go back the following year too, which just makes it so much more awesome.
Well, and the fun thing about getting a big LAN like this, where we have like 110 teams, is casual teams are very much here.
Yeah.
Like there are people here who don't play competitive at all, but they're still playing. Like LTC, the last LTC I went to, 2023, there was a team of Smash Bros players who signed up to play Splatoon just for fun.
I did. That's actually genuinely
there was
awesome.
I think there was actually 2 Smash Bros teams, and it was awesome. And like they just came in, they just saw the event, and they're like, yeah, let's get some friends and sign up and play. And there's enough teams. They ran into some people that they could actually face-to-face compete with, and that's the fun thing about different brackets too.
Yeah, for sure. As I think we do have our teams coming up here. We just haven't seen them yet. So
Artificial Ascent.
And Sandusky Retirement Home. I just remembered who is on Sandusky Retirement Home. This is the person I think it is. I think that might be Pico's team, if I'm not mistaken, there too.
A Sandusky Retirement Home, probably. If I had to guess based on the name alone.
Oh, yeah, and ZK is there too.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm so excited.
Yeah. An artificial sense. Oh, okay. I got it now.
Sorry, I just found out there's a team called Student Debt Gaming.
They may hit a little too close to home for a lot of people. Hello, speaking of which, Artificial Sense is here. We do have Mad Mess, Brandon, Flynn, and out of ideas, which we're never out of ideas for. Let's be real.
Yeah, and Sandusky Retirement Home, which has Sailor Emmett, Z-Tech, Pico, and Cheese.
And I definitely see a lot of names there that I recognize.
Oh yes, absolutely. And I mean, both of these are going to be good. Sorry, I'm looking at the additional info because it's always the fun part. Half of the team signed up at the last month, so we are goated. No. And Squeezer Nerf was so deserved. And then Sandusky Retirement Home says a dedicated tri-stringer main and a dedicated Reflux 450 main. Oh yeah, they're playing a double bow team.
Oh yeah.
I'm not entirely sure what Pico is playing here. A custom range blaster and ballpoint. I was gonna say Pico used to be, when he played competitively, he used to play heavy and ballpoint. But since retiring, I know he also plays things like Blaster and Junior. So,
that's really nice. And also both teams had big ups, and I did see that Squeezer Nerf was so deserved, which only made me chuckle because like Squeezer mains are crying out there now.
Also, another 2 teams very close in seed. We have 58 for Artificial Ascent and 55 for Sandusky Retirement Home. So I know once you get into the 50s, probably the seeding is a little more shaky, just because you're getting pickups and teams who have never played competitively before. So we'll have to see how this shakes out. I'm kind of interested.
Speaking of pickups, they're both pickups too.
Yes.
So that's actually the really cool thing too. Unironically, is we're gonna get a lot of pickup teams here that just want to go and play the video game together, which is to me it's always the most coolest thing here too at the
Absolutely.
LAN. Like you don't need to be super established as a team to compete.
Yeah, and that's it. Like I'm playing on a pickup team.
That's true.
Yeah, because normally I would play with. Cherry Limeade alumni, but Mudcup is playing with them, and Mudcup and I kind of fulfill the same role, which makes it a little difficult to put us together on a team.
Oh, I see.
So I instead am teaming with Rissa, Shy3K, and Splatver.
Yep.
So we just like Shy just tweeted we needed +1, and I just messaged Shy and was like, hey, do you need +1 still? And that's it. That's all I did. And like our comp doesn't really work. Like Rissa and I also kind of play the same role, and so Rissa is playing like weird stuff to make up for it. I tried to play weird stuff to make up for it too. Like, so we're just, we're just vibing.
And I feel like with if we take online tournaments and lands, very, very different too. Like pickups here, people are just looking for players to just help fill in.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a big difference between like a pickup of like well-known players, like Kyo's team for this lane is technically a pickup because it's not really fully either roster.
It's not the team that Kyo obviously.
Right. It's not Starburst. It's not FT Win. It's a pickup of well-known players, but like that pickup is still like massively competitive.
Yep.
And like our pickup will probably do well, but there's also pickups in here of just like random folks who are here just to have fun. And the way our formats work is that you're guaranteed to play 2 days no matter what.
And that's honestly the beauty of it too, because this is one thing I actually. Sorry, my brain's kind of fizzling out. You can tell that we're still waking up.
Yeah.
We're just like.
Well, I think I'm like nearing the point where I'm fully awake, but I'm hungry.
Thank goodness the Pancake House trip I made earlier today will help make up my lunch. But yeah, no, I'm on the same boat. I'm on the same boat as. I saw that.
I'm hungry.
Please, disclaimer: please do not eat your splat bombs. They are not. They may not be nutritious.
I mean, ink and explosives. So. Probably not the best idea.
No. I'm gonna just right there.
Hi, Mom.
Welcome everybody to 10 a.m. pools. What I was gonna say before my brain just had a read moment there too. Everybody moves on to day 2.
Yes.
So. What to expect, by the way, for tomorrow's haul? Because we're going to play through all the pools stages, so expect the same map rotations, etc. But we will be playing through redemptions and silver pools, and I think there's also bronze pools too.
There's a bronze bracket, yes.
Yep. So silver is basically, I think, the bottom half of teams that in their respective groups will qualify for silvers. Which again, you're playing day 2. Still play out your silver brackets, of course. Redemptions is another chance to make top 32 there as well. So we will be taking the first place team from each group, from each pool or each group, I guess. And then if you finish first, you skip Saturday. You get to play day 3 because you qualify for top 32. So that is your preview for what's to come for Riptide. But that was all a mouthful. That was a mouthful. But I'm sure that's the best part, though, is that everybody gets to play 2 days.
That's it, and that's the fun part, is that you're guaranteed 2 days, unless you have to I don't know, maybe you get sick. And that's not really their fault, though.
Don't.
There's always someone who's like, man, I ate some food and it upset my stomach, and now I'm throwing up, and I can't play my set.
The unfortunate. You know what I'm just gonna leave it at that.
It happens every year.
I think that actually does happen a lot more often. I think
sure it does. That's also one tip for LAN. If you're going to LAN, try not if you're looking to compete heavy, try not to eat weird stuff. If you're or eat at weird times of day or something. Like if you don't normally eat breakfast, don't eat breakfast. Keep it as normal as possible, because otherwise you can throw off your stomach stuff like that.
There's a little quote. There's a little quote from Pop Gun that says "Eat a salad." That is actually
eat a salad. Yeah.
Truest.
Eat a salad.
That is a truest thing because.
It's so hard.
You'll be tempted.
Yeah.
Nutrition wise, you'll be tempted to probably just eat not the most healthiest of things.
Well, I mean, and it's the problem too is that the not healthy things are very accessible. There's a place that will sell pizza or fries, and they're fast and easy to get. But if you're going out to a restaurant or something with friends, get a salad. Please. Oh my God, your body will love you. Last night we had pizza for supper, which was fine, but I was also running on very little food and airplanes. So I just ate an apple. Right before bed. I was like, I need to eat a fruit right now.
that was the same thing with me, especially after I arrived.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need one of these.
I'm gonna need a fruit.
Be near fruit, be near vegetables. Actually, eat healthy is also the truest advice anyway.
Oh yeah. But just eat your fruits. Even if you're at home right now, hydrate. Eat your fruits. I'm gonna hydrate right now. Look.
Thank you.
Do it. Hydrate or dihydrate.
Yeah, absolutely. please actually hydrate, or otherwise your entire body will not like you at the end of the day.
And I mean, my voice, I don't know if you know this about me. I tend to be very ASMR,
Yeah.
very light voiced. So doing call outs and stuff and doing commentary, having to like raise my voice and shout just because of the noise level. I find by the end of the weekend, like I have no voice and it's just from that. Like people will be like, "Are you sick?" And I'm like, "No, I just yelled."
Thankfully, because of how I work, I help cover that for you. Hopefully,
Yeah.
so I hope that helps. Too.
I mean, my call-outs won't help me. Like, I play 2 p.m. and by the end of the day, I'm going to have no voice left, so.
I'm going to have a lot of friends playing at the 2 p.m. block there, too, so I got to go and support them.
Very exciting.
Probably after I get my lunch, though. That might be important.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, too. Is like, once we're done here, I'm probably going to, like, try to find a food.
Please, and even us commentators, too, have to hydrate and need food, and especially if we have...
we do?
Let me think about that for a
Okay,
second.
I thought we were robots, but...
Hey,
I thought I was just, like, really good AI. Like...
yeah, that's...
Like, I'm pretty sure I'm AI generated, and all of this commentary is also AI generated.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain.
Maybe? This is the truest existential crisis. Are we actually robots or artificial intelligence?
This is all a simulation. Wake up, Neo.
Wake up.
Oh, no.
You can tell we're still getting through to the morning. At least I was fueled up and ready to go.
Yeah.
But
hello.
thank you. That woke me up.
Yeah, good job. Yeah, woken up and ready to go. Yeah, I'm not like a breakfast eater, so
really?
Yeah, I never have been.
I mean, the problem is I also wake up too late that I have to miss breakfast anyway. So that's the other thing too, and that's just how it goes. I'm like, okay, I'll have to just skip breakfast again, and then there will be days where I will end up eating breakfast anyway. I'm like, oh wow, this slightly throws me out, but not by much. But I decided I'll just have breakfast this morning, especially with something like this.
Yeah.
And as both teams are getting themselves set. Oh, wait, there's somebody I didn't recognize there just now. And now I just entering the stage.
Osty.
Yeah, hello, Osty.
Hello, Osty.
Osty's just busy talking.
Osty's doing commentary at some point this weekend.
Yeah. You'll get to hear Osty. You'll get to hear Osty later on.
You should be familiar with Osty if you've been watching like any Splatoon majors, really, or even LANs. Osty's often on mic near the end of LANs or like with 9. Osty brings little knowledge but lots of energy.
even I'll admit that too. But yeah, no, Osty.
I mean, Osty came over from Smash Bros. Commentary. Also does commentary for like I think Rivals and. Just a bunch of games.
Osty's actually busy for most of this Riptide too, because I think he is actually doing Rivals as well. So he's doing a lot of duties there. Here.
Say hi to stream, Osty.
Come on, say hi.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. A little bit of Osty for you.
Yeah.
Preview for
things
later.
to come.
Yep.
We are. Now we're hitting the time. Now we're hitting the time where now everybody's probably gonna be waking up here in just a bit.
Yeah, I mean, well, everyone's it's noon, so everyone's out getting lunch.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it's good. Everyone's up eating food. Anyone who slept in is probably waking up and getting ready.
Yeah.
Hopefully their water pressure was better than mine was. I woke up to take a shower and the water was like pathetic.
Yeah, I think I kind of felt some of that, but I'm gonna leave it at that.
It was pretty pathetic.
Also, please take a shower for those.
Yeah. If you're at a LAN, take a shower, put on some deodorant, brush your teeth.
Please do it for
personal hygiene. You're in a room with like 400 people. Please take care of your personal hygiene. It's very important.
And I know people will try to like, you know what? Let's optimize it by not. Don't just do it anyway.
Just do it. Just take the time. Just take the time.
Just don't, as well. The other form of shower is going to the water park.
No, I don't think that counts.
No, that doesn't count.
Well, then you just get covered in chlorine, which like technically cleans you, but now you smell like chlorine.
That's also true.
And kid pee. It's a pool. There's kid pee in it.
Reasonable.
It's a pool. There's adult pee in it.
Lily, you're hurting me too much there this morning.
I mean, it's a pool.
You're not wrong, but I wasn't.
There's pee.
We are going to be dragged out stage left here in a few months.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't been yet, so.
We haven't said anything. Both teams are still just queuing up here for.
They're taking forever. Get in the lobby, nerds. 1, 2,
Land moment?
3, 4.
Is it a land
They're
moment?
missing one player.
Are we actually missing one?
We're missing either one player or a spectator. But it wouldn't be the spectator because spec makes the room.
Yeah. Well, that's
Oh no, they're all in there. Never mind.
No,
We're just waiting for spec.
So we actually don't.
Yeah. Oh, they're asking us. They're waiting.
I mean, we're good. Oh my goodness! I also saw the smile there from Artificial Ascent. Which, by the way, Plush Game is still. They're joining the Plush Game there too. I'm not sure you guys are seeing that. Hello, Kirby and Waddle Dee from the distance. Helping represent. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think they're enjoying themselves there as well. That's always fun to see.
I mean, yeah. I love lands.
I think
I just love lands.
all that energy just carrying over. Yeah, I don't blame you whatsoever. You can tell it's about to be lunch hour for both Lily and I. Hopefully we got you. Hopefully we get you through. We do have a third round before we basically go off on what we call the mandated lunch break.
I'm just gonna take a nap here with my splat bomb. Wake me up when the game starts, and then we'll get back to being hype.
Hopefully you're not late. Hopefully you're not.
I'm
late.
right here.
I mean, you're still.
I didn't leave.
I can only giggle, unfortunately.
Commentary nap time. Good night,
Commentary
everybody.
nap time.
Commentary nap time.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Also, please actually get proper sleep. But anyways.
Yes. I mean, that's the hard part about lands is you're like, I want to spend time with everybody. I don't want to sleep.
I've learned this over the years that I need to value sleep because I know that my brain is gonna fizzle out, which it has already fizzled out multiple times today. So I'm also trying to get.
That's what food's for. We'll just like get food and refuel. That's the word I'm looking for. Refuel.
I think that is the word you're looking for.
I was gonna say refurnish, and then I was like, hang on. Calculating.
So are we furnishing more of the Riptide there? Nah. I think the more I thought about it, it would be too big brain for us, by the way.
Yeah.
Man.
What could you do?
Actually, the more I thought about refurnishing, no, it just wouldn't have made sense in context anyway.
No,
I'm trying too hard this morning.
That's why I had to recalculate. So it didn't make sense.
Hey, so we truly are AI. We are stuck in the simulation.
Yeah, that's why I said refurnish, because I'm AI and I don't understand the words in context.
Hey, so let me feed Lily AI over here.
Hang on, I'm studying all of the Splatoon matches that have ever come out ever. So that I can understand and know how to do commentary. Oh, Pico, hi.
Yep, Pico creeping in on the
Pico.
One of my favorite cam operators as well.
Yeah,
spec cam operators as well.
Pico and Power both do amazing spec cam. I know they're working on a guide.
I thought they were too.
Yeah,
Which, by the way, we're gonna need to hold off on that thought because I think I just heard the noise of we are set and ready to go, which I think we are. And I think we will be.
Yes.
We're tuned in. It's round 3. Let's get serious once again there as well. As I do believe Artificial Ascent is going to be on the Bravo side, Sandusky Retirement Home on the other, and it is going to be Museum Clans for those who are paying attention. Yeah, double bow. That should be
yeah. The double bow comp is not surprising. They have been practicing this, and they did state it beforehand. What I am interested in is the pro.
Yeah, that Forge Pro is a little surprising. You just don't normally see it often, but there are dedicated times where you do want to play the Forge Pro on top of it. Cooler, by the way, is going to be the one dished out. And again, because it is clans, both teams just trying to get any sort of control around mid and then just get the clans from there. So I want to see if this Forge Pro does get any more value, but they do have the Boy Bomb that is available. There is a stagger 3, and that is going to be the double team. They are wiped out, and this will be the push coming up here for Artificial Ascent.
And it does look like the basket is open for Sandusky Retirement Home.
Or is this Sandusky Retirement?
I think we have the teams swapped.
Yeah, well, we don't have the colors up
the colors are wrong, that's it.
Yeah, but it is Artificial Ascent. I do have that on track. Which, by the way, they are cashing on a lot of points. Really ideas are not out of ideas right now. They do use the Zuka. They have a lot of control around this map. To say the least, they are going to lose the reflux. A lot of other clans are being trucked to this. Could be the one push KO, but they do lose 3 of their own. Flint is still throwing a few more clans. They are wiped out. They are not able to get the one push KO. Still a strong push, nevertheless, for Artificial Ascent.
Absolutely incredible stop there by Sandusky Retirement Home just in time to save the game. But, I mean, they have full control of mid. They have quite a few clams on the block, but they're going to have to get up in there first.
Yeah, and now that's the next question. And I'm actually going to be intrigued if how this double bow is going to work. They are at least surrounded by the CRB and the Trisoft Nouveau, which, by the way, that Trisoft Nouveau cashes in on one power clan, but is there going to be the follow-up? This may be very slow. ZDK, by the way, throwing a few more clans to get the second power clan in. They are at least able to cut this down to 54 points remaining, but that is going to be the push there that Sandusky Retirement Home is going to have to settle with.
I do love that play, though, of knowing your teammate has 7, tossing one clam up so they can put a football in instead. Just beautiful.
And that coordination, that was one I was wondering about. Is this is going to be one and done? Like, oh, they're going to get a little bit more, but that's just going to be that. And it is going to be, I believe, if I'm reading the name right, excuse me, still trying to go for more paint. Brandon's going to be the one that is going to get the cooler dished out there as well, but we are stuck into this neutral state here, Lily.
Absolutely are. A little bit of players down on the back foot there for Artificial Ascent, but oh, beautiful Kraken play. And things are a little stalematey. I mean,
yeah, both teams are kind of just playing this one pretty carefully, and it is going to at least favor Artificial Ascent, at least for this first map, which will help maybe dictate the pace of how the set will go. The rest of Sandusky Retirement Home still trying to find their way through here, and Artificial Ascent still only strong. This is probably Sandusky Retirement Home still trying to play this one a little bit patiently, but they do lose 2, and then it's going to be a staggered 3 down, and it is going to be Emmy still trying to poke through, but Madman is going to be there on the other side. Going to go down, Mad Mask, excuse me, going to go down, and it will be Flynn also going down on top of it, and there's still no push left in the tank. Suction Bomb's going to take out one. Ideas, I've been corrected big time. They are able to get another push in, and that Bottom just a bit short, but Flynn's able to recover.
Absolutely. Just 3 more clams in, and this game is over. That's 2 in, and the final going through. I wonder... So we're not going to see any comp switches. They're definitely going to keep playing that double bow comp.
Yeah.
Players just playing what they're comfortable with, you know?
Yeah.
But I am interested to see if maybe the next maps favor a double bow better than Museum Clams, because Museum Clams isn't the place I would choose to play double bow.
Yeah, and we will actually get the second one there. That will be under tower control. Maybe would that favor possibly something like double bow? I
mean, there's a lot more high ground to be able to perch up onto and also shoot up onto. So I like it better than Museum for sure.
That's true. And then of course the games in which they will be required to play is Hagglefish Market, Splat Zone. So maybe so they do go through another map once more.
Absolutely.
Then more of the set progresses. I'm ignoring the elephant in the room there, so that's why I wasn't saying anything there in Game 4. But yeah, no, Undertow Tower Control is going to be the second one coming up. And you said maybe.
Oh, I mean, the other benefit there is you're having bows shoot on a tower path.
Yeah.
As opposed to Clamblets where people can go wherever they want. You have to watch a lot more options. To be able to put exploding arrows onto something that is set and you know exactly where it's going to be is a lot easier.
Yeah, yeah, definitely, and that's what we're curious to see. And I also wouldn't be surprised. Actually, they ran CRB in the Tri-Saucer Nouveau in the first map. I was actually about to ask if there would be anything to help support the double bow. But because it's tower control, more often than not, we're probably going to end up seeing a blaster in some capacity anyway.
I mean, I would hope so. And honestly, I like the chances of a double bow blaster comp on TC. Just sounds nice.
It does actually. The more thought. But that's on paper, though,
not nice to fight against. Like, I wouldn't want to fight that. But it sounds nice as in functional and powerful. Yeah. So, I mean, we'll see.
And that will be the intriguing part there, too, as both teams will be loading up here. Maybe a few more seconds. I do see 28 seconds and counting. I think it's actually a couple members that are still trying to figure out which weapon they want to play. Or they're just trolling us and just buying themselves on time.
I mean, like... Yeah. Be a one trick, and then you don't have to worry about what weapon you're gonna play.
just keep running back with the same weapon and just.
Have you considered just being a one trick?
Hang on, let me practice my one trick Dreadringer play, which I will not play Dreadringer for.
I mean, yeah, Dreadringer like has its niche.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's universally applicable.
No, not quite yet. Which we will be getting you soon here to the other side, so we're gonna have to cast. Nope, they're here. There it is. And once again, the colors is gonna be slightly adjusted on the fly. It will be Artificial Ascent this time on the Bravo blue side, and then it will be yellow side. Will be Sandusky Retirement Home. And we look at the weapons. That is a nozzle nose that I'm seeing on my screen, by the way.
That absolutely is a nozzle nose. Why?
do you want to note anything at all, or just why?
Just why?
I don't know why, but in the past month I've seen way more nozzle noses get played, and I'm still asking the same question.
I just feel like nozzle nose hasn't been good since Cherry. So.
Yeah, and I think also the scoreboard is slightly off there as well. It is going to be artificial sense now, which Flynn is able to get 2 down just with a nice little zip caster on top of it. DIEdrate is able to take out ideas there, at least a nice little defensive stop, but that is already going to be the second checkpoint cleared there, as well. Excuse me. Flynn is going to drop down just a bit, and this tower's still pushed actually, Lily.
Absolutely is. They haven't been able to stop it quite yet. The tri-slash is coming in, and the shooter from up on top is really just not really going to be able to stop much of it. I mean, usually that's a really good position to push tower from.
Yeah, that's good, and in this case, though, just not able to make the most out of. But they are able to break it down to 21 points remaining, and the tower slowly resetting. This is another chance for Sandusky Retirement Home to see if they can get more, if they can get on the board and possibly get an even better push. We saw the last game, just the first push kind of just slowly spelled the end there for Sandusky Retirement Home, but they are still playing this one with a little bit more aggression until 2 members do go down, but at least they cleared the first checkpoint, if anything.
It is worth noting as well that Emmett did switch from that reflux over to the Splash Shot Pro, the Forge.
And that was the one I was always like, wait, so this is not 2 bows anymore. It's just the Forge Pro. Forge Pro. And then also notice I just realized it was on artificial Ascent side too. You can tell the weapon changes are just so off, just throwing us off for a little, just throwing us off here. It's like, wait a minute. Well, why are we seeing these weapons now? Which, by the way, we're going to be seeing Sandusky Retirement Home. They are going to go 2 down, make that 3 down there. ZDK at least trades with Flynn, and that was the Stamper that just went down on top of it. It is going to buy themselves a little more space for maybe just a few seconds. Tower is still being pushed here by artificial Ascent. They are going to get the jumps in.
They absolutely are. This is a very good push here. Quickly approaching that 3rd checkpoint yet again. And,
well, I guess we'll leave it at that. Emmy's able to get a few more. Flynn's gonna go down top of it. Ideas, they might actually still be able to get that tower pushing right up ahead here soon. Just still trying to keep the space. This has been Sandusky Retirement Home kind of stuck playing defensively for what feels like a minute and still more. And Flynn is just giving them a lot of fits right now with this tower.
They absolutely are. And I mean, Sandusky Retirement Home really just seems to be struggling to get to the tower intact. I mean, they've been managing to stop it a few times, but not push past that.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing I'd be wondering about is with the tower still kind of being aggressively pushed from artificial Ascent. Sandusky Retirement Home just hasn't been able to move her up quite yet on top of it. Ideas is still holding the tower apart. I've seen a lot more blue ink, by the way, from artificial Ascent. Excuse me. Sandusky Retirement Home still trying to make the most of trying to play this one defensively. At least they're doing so, but they got to convert this to the offense. Maybe the 3 down could help. Maybe. I mean, I'm having trouble. I mean, we're starting to get into mid now, so Sandusky Retirement Home definitely has a chance here. Still mid and half left in the game, and some specials coming out, pushing and taking out members of Artificial Ascent. So if there's any time where they're going to be able to make a concentrated push here, it's going to be now. Yeah, can they make the most out of it? It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. This could be the second checkpoint being cleared, but there's the burst bomb thrown by the other shots there as well. But they are able to keep this tower alive. That will be the second checkpoint cleared at the very least. That will give them some time to work through. But it is going to be 3 members down. Artificial Sense stops the attempted push that Sandusky Retirement Home is about to give them. And it's going to be 2. Make that the 3rd member down on top of it. 50 seconds left to go on the clock. Artificial Sense once again gets a lot of control. They did clear all the checkpoints they need to be able to take lead though. So at the very least there's that. If they're going to make another run at it, they don't have to worry about getting stalled on a tower somewhere until they get to that 3rd checkpoint, which is the one that's being contested. And now the rest of Artificial Scent could focus on playing. Maybe they're playing for more points. You may as well, I suppose, as that tower is approaching that 3rd checkpoint. They're there, and it will be Sandusky Retirement Home still kind of locked in their base. Flynn is just trying to fly in, and they will get shut down. It's going to be a 2-for-1 trade, but they will be able to clear the 3rd checkpoint here. Maybe able to run this one home. No, not quite yet. This is ultimately going to be the slow march here to a victory here from Artificial Scent. They just got to hold the line for about 10 more seconds. Tri-Saucer is going to go down. At the very least, Sandusky Retirement Home does have 3 specials to work with. They're just going to pop 1 killer whale. They got a buoy bomb. They got the Kraken available. Overtime is going to be in play. Now this is good. Now they've gotten back to it, but can they carry this one down to the 3rd checkpoint and counting? Overtime still taking through. They do take out that nozzle nose. The rest of Sandusky Retirement Home's actually waiting on some of these fights. They still got to take the tower back, but they lose it for just a few seconds. Tower's been turned around. Artificial Ascent takes game 2.
Absolutely. A fantastic job there on the side of Artificial Ascent. They kind of just kept up a bombard the whole time of just pressure. There was just no rest time for Sandusky Retirement Home, which is really unfortunate because I think they do need the extra rest.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I was wondering too. Is they may have needed some of that time to just crawl back.
I mean, they're retired. They're old. Let them take a nap.
they just want to go back to. You've been out playing Splatoon maybe for a little too long there.
It's fine. Honestly, I still think that they could take at least a game here. If they can take the next game, obviously there's more chances for them to swing it. Maybe a reverse sweep, but it does feel like they're having troubles with the pressure being put on by Artificial Ascent.
Yeah, Artificial Ascent just has taken a lot of control with their aggression on for that one. And Sandusky Retirement Home just it's still trying to look for a few responses. There may be some signs of progression, I would say.
Yeah.
I could say improvement, not sure if them being disingenuous with that there too. But a lot of progression where they may be starting to pick up the pieces, but it's happening where they're having to pull off the reverse sweep to do that.
Yeah.
So hey, there is still a possibility to take a game off. Hagglefish Market zones will be their chance.
It's possible. It's possible. Especially, I don't think like a double bow, I wouldn't put it on Hagglefish Market. It could work, but I feel like you're putting too many players away from the zone for that. That said, Hagglefish Market is a great map to play missiles on.
Yeah, and maybe that in that regular reflex, which does have the ton of missiles, probably gonna be a very solid choice if they wanted to bring that one back. It's just gonna really also supplement is how you respond to Artificial Ascent, like onslaught.
I mean, that said, like you also have the pro.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to like play a crab weapon, this is a good place to play crab.
But if they wanted to, that's
yeah.
You may have two players. One of them's definitely gonna focus on the bow, and then we did see that forward pro, which that's not part of the double bow strategy I was expecting to see.
Not at all. Not at all.
Maybe they recognize maybe we need to just have one bow. Maybe try to even out the balance there. If I see 0 bows from Sandusky Retirement Home, I'm gonna have to have a chat.
I doubt that will happen.
I think I'm doubting that one too. Hey, maybe we could be surprised. Game 3, by the way, is going to be coming up here. This will be match point basically for Artificial Ascent. If they're able to take this one home, excuse me here, we do get to see the Q. Nope, it's double bow. There's the ball boy, by the way. I believe Pico's going to be the one wielding that there as well. And Nozzlenose is making a return with the bubbler and everything else.
Why? Mad Mask, explain it to me. I need to know.
We'll have a chat with Mad Mask. Why use the nozzle nose?
Just explain it to me. Is it just because you like it? Because then, sure.
Okay. I still don't understand why we've had a crazy resurgence on nozzle noses as of late. I guess that'll be a question another time. But by the way, first points will be capped here from Sandusky Retirement Home. And this is looking a lot better. And they just ran into the dry saucer to bow. It's just an easy triple there. Artificial Ascent's gonna have to respawn back in. Sandusky Retirement Home out of 70 points remaining and still counting.
Still counting indeed. They're down now. Ooh, a beautiful triple strike on that zone. Is not going to quite cap it. Placed a little bit off for a cap. And some beautiful paint coming in from Sandusky Retirement Home. Is going to manage to hold that for a little bit longer. Down to the 59-point mark as the bows try to escape.
Yeah, with that bow trying to escape now. We got Ideas throwing out the triple ink straight there. And this is now just total lockout position. They're like, all right, we just want to be done here. Bubble has been popped out there. Mad Mask is able to take one with the nozzle nose. Cheese does go down. That's the second pick. Okay, that's 3 members going down. Lead change is gonna happen imminently here. Lily, and this is just total control right now from Artificial Ascent.
Absolutely, and I mean, getting up into spawn like that is really the ideal. That's what you want to have and what you need to have to get a proper lockout on this map, and they're doing a fantastic job of it.
Yeah, they're doing an incredible job right now. They're still not quite much response here from Sandusky Retirement. Well, that is going to be Pico going down as well. ZDK just trying to dodge Flint Master, which they were able to, but there's 70 points remaining and still counting. They do take out Flint, but Flint was the one that was deep into that side. They are going to have to move up here. They do take out 2, but are they able to neutralize it in time? They are throwing all the paint. Triple H trying to neutralize it for a few more seconds. Who will ultimately get control of the zone at the end of the day? It will be Sandusky Retirement Home. Lots of penalty points for Artificial Ascent, but Artificial Ascent has just 3 points remaining left to go. A
beautiful play there from Sandusky Retirement Home, doing a fantastic job showing just the painting power of a bow, especially a reflex.
And that painting power is coming in handy here. Pico's still trying to work with that Ancient Cheese is sharking. Just wait for Cheese to pop up and see if they can find a few ideas. By the way, throwing out triple ink strikes, and I think it will be the pop up just now. But it is going to be. I don't think there's any value here from Cheese. Cheese does get shut down. 40 points. 40 points remaining, still counting right away. But they are going to lose a lot of members. This will be the zones. I was going to say the zones, but no, they are able to recapture it back. And Artificial Scent does get it back. They are able to take it down to 31 points remaining, but they're going to need a little bit more of that in order to get lead back.
They absolutely are, but I don't think it's impossible,
No.
especially with Pico here up in this good position. I'm going to have to take out that nozzle nose on the left-hand side. There's a little bit of a thorn in their side. The Trip Strikes coming out is going to get taken out by Pico there. Pico getting another one and potentially a third if they can pick off Flynn, Aster, or Brandon.
Oh, nice.
Okay, Pico. Okay. Get back in the game.
All right, Pico. You know, I appreciate the showmanship there on top. All right. That was a beautiful direct there, too. A lot of people will have a lot of questions. We'll just leave it at that there as well. Ideas about throwing out triple ink strikes. This could be the zones neutralized. No, not quite yet. There's the support there as well. Cheese is going to trade with ideas. They're out of penalty points. ZDK is still trying to throw out any more bow shots, but this is actually some pretty decent control there. Flynn is diving deep into ZDK there as well. Not able to get any value out of it, and it is still the trade there. Sandusky Retirement Home still holding really strong so far. They are able to put off of the 10 missiles, and there's a pick onto Mad Mass. This could be the lead change here soon. Flynn has other ideas. Brandon's just trying to paint over it, and it will be still somehow Sandusky Retirement Home is able to get the zones cap back. Lily, they lose 3. It is literally 3 versus 5 for the points remaining. I spoke a little long. Cover for me from here.
Honestly, what I really needed from there was I needed Sailor Emmett to not go down. That reflex painting power on zone would have just held that game out for them. As it stands now, it's possible. They do have a 50-point penalty mark to get through first, which is going to make it a little harder than we'd like it to be. But it's definitely possible for them to still take this game.
Definitely pop right now. They're actually winning a lot of these fights. It's actually crazy close here too from Sandusky Retirement Home. They just gotta look for the other stragglers, and now there's the clear. Actually, a little bit more of a very helpful clear from Cheese. You don't Cheese there, and Pico's gonna be the one with the inkjet. Now we gotta see if they have value. They're getting spotted out by Brandon. They are gonna get the trade, but this will be a quick respawn there as well if they picked up the clear from earlier, and it will be that triple ink strikes, which actually gets 2. That's a little unfortunate on top, and it will be Sager 3 down. ZDK is the only one that's alive there as Cheese does get punished once again. We're down to 15 seconds left and still counting. Super chunks are being dished out here. Ideas is still holding firm. They just ultimately need to hold on to the zone for just a little bit longer there. Sandusky Retirement Home still trying to wrestle their way through. They actually need to get the zones cap in order to get it through. 1 second left. All the support paints there. Artificial Scent 3-0. That wraps up the set.
Beautiful set from Artificial Ascent, and we definitely saw some evolution there from Sandusky Retirement Home. They definitely pulled it back together, and they were definitely able to, put on a really good show, especially in that last game. I think Sailor Emmett's bow in particular was the MVP there. They managed to clutch that zone several times, but I just weren't quite able to get it. Yeah,
that third map was actually a lot more closer than it seemed there too, and you just didn't expect it on top.
Really didn't.
No, just double bow held through. I was like, oh, are they gonna be able to take that map home? But that's really all it was. So 3-0 is, I believe, the score line there. Though both teams are kind of just vibing as we speak. There, okay, yep, one member has stood up. This set's over, and I think our pools are over as well.
Yeah, I do believe you have to hang out here a little bit longer, at least until our relief gets here. I'm not even sure who's on commentary next.
I believe it's our one of my personal goals. Grace and Mizuno. I think it's gonna be the one queued up.
Oh, I love Grace.
I think we both do, but I'm waiting to hear from the. I think both of us are gonna wait for the all clear.
Yeah, we're just gonna vibe for a little bit. We'll
vibe for a little bit until somebody gives us a signal to get the heck out.
That's fine.
Yeah. I'm just waiting there as well. But Lily, that was fun working with you here throughout. I know we were starting to fizzle out at the end. Maybe lunchtime was kind of settling in for both of us.
Sorry, I was just looking through some team names. A Great Value Boom Boom Sauce is a team name.
It is certainly a team name.
Yep.
If you look at the Star GG, you will see it. You will see it there.
Beans. That's just the whole team. It's just Beans.
I think Beans actually has a lot of members there. Or a lot of members. Wow, that is a big if true statement if I've ever said it.
Oh, I mean, it's Funky EV Fusion Bishop Archer. So
I was trying to remember there as well. So it looks like both teams are exiting. So
Goodbye,
here,
teams. I love you.
bye. So much love.
Goodbye, teams. I love you.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. But it looks like with pool A wrapped up, B will be coming up here
Shortly, yes.
Shortly.
We're going to try to get back on schedule. It's not going to happen today. Don't worry about it.
Let's be honest.
It's not going to happen today. But tomorrow, we'll be back on schedule. Red Lobster cheddar biscuits. I've never had them. I've heard they're good.
I think I've only had Red Lobster like once in my
I don't know if we have Red Lobster in Canada. If we do, I don't think we have it on my coast.
Yeah, I think we'll have to just... Oh! Is it join the club?
Oh.
Do you want to have it join the plush club here?
You can join for a little bit.
All right. We are now being overtaken by plushies.
I mean, it happens.
Yeah, so
Hang on, I gotta prop them up.
well, we're gonna get the plushes set up here. That will be our
There.
final sign off. That'll be the finale for both of us. Do you think you want to take this one? Thank you. New commentator Kirby for the TriCast for the next.
Anyways, so we're
think-
actually going to be heading out
Yeah, we
here
will.
because we're going to be replaced with better, newer, fresher commentators. We're going to go eat food, and then I'm going
we
to play
do.
pool. So you might see me a little bit later, maybe on stream, who knows. At the very least, you'll be seeing us later on in the weekend, and don't be sad. There's more Riptide to come.
Yeah, there is gonna be more Riptide to come. So yeah, we'll be signing up. We got new people coming up here soon.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh, oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
This is so crazy.
Hello. Oh my goodness. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Riptide. We're live.
Riptide 2024 Wave B Pools. We're coming at you right now. My name is Grace. You may recognize me for being insane a little bit, but I'm joined here by the lovely Mizuno, who you recognize for being more sane than me.
Oh, well, we can probably debate this all day, though, because sometimes there's peaks and lows. You know, I think the sanities are going to swap throughout this next wave that we have here. But, folks, we're at Riptide 2024. Can you believe it?
Oh, I can believe it. This is my first ever LAN. We've talked about this, but, well, I went to the Big Dapple one. Shout out to them over there. But this is my first, like, big LAN. And we smashed the, like, registrant cap or number, whatever it was. Like, the record.
Yeah, we have a lot of people here. Like, it's actually kind of crammed in some areas. It's like when there's pauses in between things and people try to shift into their next sets, there's like a pool of people that you have to navigate. It's like a sea almost. You got to watch out.
I know. Like, I've been seeing so many people. When Popgun entered the room, everyone surrounded them. Popgun, Child, and Ms. Popgun. And it was just very scary. Like, everyone was like, oh my God. So, be careful of those fire hazards, which is the pop guns. But Mizuno, we got some really cool teams up here that I actually recognize. You already know. Tell me a little bit about Los Whiprays, which is going to be, I assume, you know, a little bit of a like pickup kind of situation of these two lovely teams here.
Yes, let's go ahead and take a look. So Los Whiprays, an established team that actually formed like a long time ago. They formed in 2016. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy. That's like, I wasn't even born. No, I'm kidding.
It's like, well, hold on a second.
Oh,
That's
you
not
know.
how you math. But they have been here for quite some time as a team. So we have a couple of players here that wield a pretty strong variety. So you can kind of get a good sense of how aggressive they could be. Sofa King, for example, is going to be on the splash and shot, all varieties. So just playing the gun, playing the game. Eon loves to play Tri-Sloshers and Dread Ringer. That is saucy. I can imagine that going pretty crazy. Fish, you're going to see pretty often on the pencil and shot. And Hammy, I almost said the full name, Los Hammy. Hammy like the squirrel from like Over the Hedge.
Oh my God.
That's what that reminded me of. I
Yes.
hope that's what's in reference to. But Hammy may or may not be playing on the Reflux. But again, like I said, they've been around for quite some time, for nearly 9 years. They played a little bit in Splatoon 1. They didn't play that much in Splatoon 2, but they came back with a brand new roster here. And they actually had a few alpha and beta appearances in Low Inc. They also placed in Fire Pit bracket of LTC 2024. And this is their 5th major LAN. So this is pretty cool. I mean, to come together for together as a team for like 5 LANs, that's awesome.
That is actually insane. And again, like my first ever LAN, I couldn't imagine. Like they must have hecka bands. They got money to be able to travel here. Or maybe they're natives, you already know. But on the side of the Moais, I do want to call out that I think they have little matching jerseys, as you can see here on the lovely cameras, which I'm always a fan of cameras here. I love seeing the players. But they are really, really sweet. I think it said like Phoenix Esports or something like that. I'd have to go, wait, yes, on that one person's arm. I think so. So perhaps a collegiate team. Oh my God, they're waving.
Oh, that's so cute.
Los Whiprays.
Yeah, they have jersey game going on, which is pretty exciting. Like coming together as a group with jerseys, pulling up like a squad, like a whole unit. That's awesome.
I saw Cutstown earlier, Cutstown Esports, and I'm always like, oh my goodness. I love when the jerseys are also very pretty. Like, it's one thing if you're matching, but you have to be slaying, arguably.
It's another day, another slay for these teams, for real. We need to start ranking teams by how they show up together as a squad, you know? Are they going to do like a bunch of like how they come up to the stage? Do they have like the drip? Where are the plushies, the merch? You saw that merch line earlier, didn't you?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I was in there, and then I was like, I have to leave. My feet hurt, so I made my lovely boyfriend stand there, and I did get a junior. I got a little junior keychain, but as you will know. But I'm very excited to see these two teams up here right now. They're still getting ready a little bit. You already know, LAN delays. That's just kind of how it be.
Land delays. Well, it's interesting because you kind of have to like set up for land. You know, if it's your first time coming here, you might not know the stitch right away to like get into land mode because it's not very common that, you know, you come into a land. If you maybe have like a local land you've been to or a collegiate land, you'll probably have more experience. But if this is your first true land, the setup is going to be wonky the first time. Let's be real. It's a little bit like you're going to be a little bit stupid about it.
Yeah, and you know, I'm always here for stupid.
Me too.
It's my middle name. I have many middle names. You already know. But
Grace Stupid.
Oh my God.
Stupid.
middle and last name, hyphenated. Stupid.
Stupid.
You already know. Listen, both of my parents named Stupid. Hope my mom isn't watching. Well, I do hope my mom's watching, but I don't think you're stupid, Mom. I love you.
Shout outs to all moms of the world.
All moms, Ms. Popgun in attendance.
No, there are some moms here, so shout outs to them for coming out to Riptide and representing. It's actually pretty awesome because sometimes there's families that turn up for this too, and it's awesome to see like parents come out and, you know, show support for their kids on this because it's a pretty big commitment to do, you know?
Yes, I did see a few people in the crowd with the Phoenix Esports jerseys. I'm looking at them right now. They must think I'm a little weird, but I think it's really sweet. Probably either friends or family. I think it's very, very nice. I know a lot of folks, they get merch for their teams, which I think is really cool.
Yeah.
Like I know Six Pack Yolks, like they got their merch, they got their shirts. The Wiggly Phantoms, may they rest in peace. But I have a Wiggly Phantom shirt. I did not bring it, but I do have it.
Yeah, you're rocking the cute skirt instead, so
Oh my God,
works.
thank you. I'm gonna do a spin later. Nope.
You should.
Y'all can't see it, but
It's okay. Maybe we'll do a spin like as we're transitioning in between sets or something.
yes, and then
We'll
the
do a fit check.
graphics go.
Yeah. Oh my God, no, that's the transition and the skirt twirl and then the transitions. Production, actually, we don't actually mean that.
They're looking at me right now and they're like, no, don't do that. But really, I mean, Wave A was really, really hype. We saw a lot of really
Yeah.
great games there. I was watching in the crowd. There was a lot of close moments there, especially on Robo Ramen Clams. I think that was the first match there. But I was happy to be there in the crowd. You can feel the energy, and I'm sure that y'all gonna be able to feel the energy a little bit. Maybe you'll hear leakings of people going, yay!
Yes, the hype moments. One of my favorite things to hear is everyone shouting soda when you hear the little chimes going, and then you hear everyone shouting soda, and it's so cute. It's so sweet. Or like, no, another one is when the ready go cue happens. Everyone's like ready, and they go, and it's like really loud, and like everyone's like slightly delayed because they're like looking at the screen, but like kind of late on it. It's really cute when everyone does it. So like when the crowds get bigger and the readies goes get even louder, it's even funnier.
I know. I love just the energy in general. So cool. And again, baby's first land, kind of, sort of. But I'm really, really excited. And it's been so cool so far. I can't even imagine with Grands being able to like hear the commentators as well. Like, it's going to be explosive.
No.
I, for one, yelled when somebody was about to score a clam. So I get hype over anything.
Yeah.
So
someone picks up a clam and you're like, attention.
Yes.
It's like at attention, ready to go.
I'm always ready to go. You already know. I'm a big Clamblitz fan, as you will know. But my goodness me, they aren't quite ready yet here. Still technical issues, but again, that's just kind of how it is. But Mizuno, I have a question for you. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Where have you eaten so far?
Okay. Not too many. So this morning I had McDonald's for breakfast, which is pretty good, and I had a yogurt earlier. So
Yogurt.
not too much yet, but there's some really nice local places around here. Like the Pancake House. I think that is a pretty big staple for any Riptide attendee is to go get breakfast at the Pancake House. So if you haven't done that yet, Grace, rally up a crew and go
will.
get some pancakes later.
I will. Listen, I wanted to be here early. I wanted to be locked in so that I could see that first block, the opening.
Yes.
And also, in case something happened and I was late, I didn't want to be late for this.
No, this is the one thing you do not want to be late for.
Exactly. I would never want to miss it for the world, really. But I had a protein bar thing today.
Okay.
It was like wafer. And then I drank a lot of water. Got so much water.
That's good.
I'm hydrated.
No, it's important to stay hydrated during these things because you kind of get distracted with talking to everyone, saying hi. Our voices are going to be shot
Oh my gosh.
by
Yeah.
the end of the day.
But I'm excited for that. I'm excited to be yelling and screaming
Uh-huh.
and saying hi.
Yes, and commentating too, because that's what we're here for. Man, guys, I don't think you understand. We have some great commentators for this weekend. I mean, Kyon and Lily earlier.
Yes.
I love those two. They're wonderful people. They know how to really draw up a hype for a game, and they have so much Splatoon knowledge, and it's incredible. I like to think we can rally up the hype, but we also have some great commentators throughout the day to provide you some of that excitement for the rest of these sets. So be sure to stick around throughout the entire day because you're going to hear some really great voices on the mic today.
Yes, and so many great voices. I mean, there was like 41 commentators.
Oh
like,
my God! Wait,
like something like that.
I didn't realize it was that many.
The graphic were all like scrunched up together.
Yes, I saw.
And a lot of people were like, "Why is there 41? Why does Splatoon need 41 commentators?" And we're like, "Well, we all just love each other so much. Like
Yeah.
we just want to talk to each other forever." So. That's why there's just so many people.
Call it the great yappening.
Yes.
If this is the happening, this is the yappening.
Somebody had a sticker in the artist alley, and it was like, I yap and I nap.
That's so real. That's pretty much this weekend. In between, you're yapping and then you're napping. You're not going to get a lot of sleep at Riptide.
Yeah, I mean, especially with that water park, you already know how I feel about the water park. Well, unfortunately, the Lazy River, may it rest in peace.
I
It's
saw
closed.
that. No Lazy River. That is so unfortunate.
Why would they do that? It's very upsetting.
That's really unfortunate. But
Listen.
Grace,
Oh my gosh.
Grace, I'm seeing the maps now.
I was about to segue. I was going to say, speaking of water parks, lazy rivers, Mahi Mahi Resort, Flat Zones.
It's so fitting that this is number one
Yes.
because we're at Riptide, the Kalahari Resort. We're at a resort.
Oh, yes. But, I mean, it's also such a staple. After that rework many moons ago, you already know this was in everybody's like top 10. So happy to see it as always. We've seen it a few times too earlier in Wave A there, but seeing it once again in Mizuno. What do you think about this map mode though, yourself?
Oh, this is a very scary map mode where things can just tumble really, really, really quickly.
That's true.
I feel like, especially the first 50 points when there's not enough land to work off of. And you're just kind of, I feel like it can be really easy to get stuck in certain places. Call it snipe, maybe you're stuck in the far left court, on the left side of the zone, and you have to come up with some really tricky plays to kind of get yourself out. So if you find yourselves locked out early on, it can get really scary because you're going to lose that ground to your opponents. So it's just a dangerous game to play. So I feel like this could either be a super stally match where it comes down to like overtime because teams are just fighting back and forth, or whichever team has a really good lockout right away, you're just going to take it over.
Yeah, and I mean, it tends to kind of go with any weapon that you kind of want. I feel like I'm a junior enjoyer, as you can tell by my lovely keychain. But you can see like juniors, you can see shots, of course, pencil. Well, you can always see pencil.
I was going to say wipers or stampers usually do pretty well here, kind of snaking around with such little land to work off of and pivoting. I think we might see a couple of those throughout the day, and it'll be really cool if we see that here too. I think that'll be pretty saucy.
Yeah, and I mean, on the Whiprays, like you mentioned, Eon plays tries and dread, so you already know. I mean, those ledges, we talked about it a little bit like with the wipers, but I think sloshers as well can do really, really good here. So I'm anticipating even one of those to kind of get busted out there on the side of the Whiprays. Los
Agreed.
Whiprays. Excuse me.
I think it looks like some folks are gearing up in the lobby. I think we're inching there. We're inching slowly but surely as folks are getting their weapons situated, trying things out in the training room. We're gonna get there. We'll get there eventually. So sometimes there's also tech issues. Like according to staff, there's a burnt out USB port, which I don't even know what that even like details. So we can only theorize though. We're not tech experts. I'm gonna leave that to the lovely Riptide crew here because. We're not tech experts. And I mean, yeah, Kirby's our resident tech expert.
Yeah, I mean, I love that there's a little card for them so that everybody knows.
Everyone must know. It's important that they know that who this is.
It is very important. I mean, there was a lot of plushies over there in the vendor's side. I saw a lot of them. There was some Pikmin. They got Kirby, which is Kirby in the car, or rather Kirby eating the car. you know. So maybe I might have to pick some of those up myself. But Kirby, my beloved, and Splat Bomb, my beloved, two of my beloveds.
No, when I saw the Splat Bomb plushie, I got so excited. I got so hyped. This is the type of stuff that you love Riptide for. Like, some of the Splatoon merch, it's very difficult to get. So when you see stuff like this, all of a sudden you feel your pants are a little bit lighter. Wait a minute, guys. I think things are starting. The match is going, Grace. We're opening things up with Splat Zone's Mamihahi. And we got teams hyped up, ready to go, cheering themselves on and hyping themselves up. Let's take a look at these comps, Grace.
Goodness me. I mean, we predicted it here. Eon on that Tri-Slosher, Sofa King on that splash. The crowd is super hype here, as well as I am. We're going to see Snipe Rider as well, like we were talking about, though. But the opening is looking really, really interesting. The dualies are already going to go down here on the side of the Moai. Sofa King fighting for their life is going to get taken out as well. LDT being the one on the receiving end, going to be able to get that pick. And they're going to be 2 down outside of Los Whiprays, but they still are going to cap the zone, which is a bit of a flex. I mean, Hammy here on this reflex getting a lot of paint down onto the ground, but the chumps are going to come out from the Moais. That zap, that orange end zap is a really interesting pick, Mizuno.
It is. We see Sofa King already here on Los Whiprays trying to get a couple of nice picks with the help of their teammates, able to get some. And you see, Grace, these teams already struggling with the very little map coverage, and there's a huge wipe on the side of Los Whiprays, getting some really clutch picks and clearing out the zone. So, Grace, this is what we were talking about earlier. This is a really good lockout situation. They are perched in some really key spots. They have cooler going. Specials are just about to be unlocked, and 2 members are down for Moai.
Indeed, indeed. And I mean, especially losing that Rapid here, it's going to be really, really tough. Eon, knowing that, being able to capitalize off of that, is going to pop their Inkjet, and there's still 2 down. It's really staggered here on the side of the Moais. They have a really, really good lockout situation going on Los Whiprays. I mean, the mist is coming out. They don't quite have any specials online yet, but they're going to try to get control back, but they aren't able to get into the zone in time. It feels like Mizuno, but the strikes are going to come out, and they aren't able to cat Mizuno. That was like a 100-0 push there from Los Whiprays.
That was very well cleanly executed by Los Whiprays. Like we talked about, like things just happened so quickly, and they just created that lockout situation for themselves and just pushed the members out of Moais just right on out of there and took advantage of all that paint that they needed to get. And man, these guys are hyped. This is the energy that we need to see. This is so good.
Absolutely, and I mean, Sofa King there, going to give them a little bit of a shout out, as y'all might recognize them from commentary as well. You're going to see them at some point this weekend. I cannot remember when at this time, but as you can see, they're already a double threat, possibly a triple threat if they are slaying, if their outfit is slaying. The slay, the commentary, and the literal slay, as in playing.
Yeah, playing, like spotting equals slaying.
Yeah, yeah.
But man, that was, like we said, Los Whiprays coming right out the gate, just setting the tone and the energy. It's a lot. The LAN, like playing in a LAN is very different when you have all these noises and like you're kind of stuck in like an awkward sitting chair too. You're just not in the best optimal position to play sometimes. So I feel like some of these teams kind of have to also get adjusted to that too, because this is their first, you know, if they didn't get a chance to warm up, this is their first game, their first rally into Riptide, right? Like, it's a lot.
Especially when your opponent's there. I mean, for the Moais, it can be tough to go up against a team that's really loud and they have that energy, and the crowd is with them. If the crowd isn't with you, or if your people kind of in the crowd are like a little more shy, me, myself, I'm a little shy, but it can be a little bit difficult because it starts to mess with your mental a little bit.
It does, yeah. Oh my gosh, the mental game at Riptide goes crazy because like the loudness, you're just in an awkward spot, like you hear people, you're like right next to your teammates, you might have some like wonky tech issues that are just gonna be scattered all throughout the weekend. Maybe your headset isn't like the best. I know I have to have a second headset, so some of these teams might have to take some time getting acclimated to this environment if this is the first time. Grace, oh my gosh, we're just jumping right into it. Los Whiprays with a rallying cry from the stage as they get loaded into the game here, Grace. Let's take a look and see what changes are made here.
Not a lot, but I'm happy to see Hammy here on that reflux. They no longer have that pencil, for better or worse right now, but I mean, the comp here from the Moais is looking pretty consistent though. But Rainmaker is a lot different than Splat Zones. That objective is going to be, you know, movable. You have to pick it up, and it's a weapon in of itself here. So I'm interested to see who's going to get this first pop, and it is going to be the Los Whiprays here. And they're looking to get 2 picks here. Eon, oh no, fighting for their life with that miss, but they get a wipeout on the side of Los Whiprays. They're going to get 4 down on the side of the Moais here. They're going to be able to crack that first checkpoint here, Mizuno, and it's looking good again for Los Whiprays.
A very clutch play from Eon on that tri-slosher to pick up that splat. Otherwise, they would have not been able to get through that first check.
Yes.
Here comes the Rainmaker blazing through. Ravioli is running to the podium. Oh, and the rapid play spoiler maker and prevents them from getting the knockout within the first minute of this game. Here comes LTD and the Killer Whale to knock out a couple
Wait!
members.
Wait,
they snuck it in. Oh my goodness! They just snuck it right in.
Mizuno, I did just peek my mic. Production is going to remove me. No, I'm kidding, but oh my gosh, Mizuno. The second I saw that there was a member there on Los Whiprays, I could tell that synergy, that they're like, well, we're just going to ball. It's not over till it's over. They're that kind of team. The fist bump and from the dab into the fist bump. So good from them. I mean, you really have to just get rid of all the team members if you're going to try to defend the Rainmaker, especially when it's so close there at that pedestal.
Yeah. I was just trying to say, like, I saw it was like LDT and one other person. They were like with the Insap, and the Killer Whale, excuse me, was coming in to kind of flesh out Los Whiprays away from that Rainmaker. And it just wasn't enough. They were missing someone. So you have to be so hyper aware of what's going on. Otherwise, you're going to have one of these sneaky, slippery situations happen. Oh my God, that was crazy. But I mean, that's the way you got to knock out a Rainmaker game. It's just one and done.
Yeah, and I mean, both of those games there were really quick on the side of the Los Whiprays here. And they're at match point already here, Mizuno. We haven't even been sitting here that talking about them. But really, I mean, it just goes to show that they really came to this. Like you said, they've been to like a lot of lands, so they know how to do it. They know how to manage their mental, the hype, to be able to get that momentum that they need to really beat out the other team before the game even starts.
No, totally. That LAN experience definitely comes into play here. Like, you can also see they're talking, they're pretty animated, and, you know, being able to have the lead helps in this case. But that LAN experience definitely comes into play. They're really playing up the crowd. They seem to have like their own they have their own cheerleader squad in the crowd, it sounds like. And then, you know, Moais has to kind of manage that and understand, like, hey, we're being 2 down, but it's A-okay. We're going to come into this next game with that high energy and come in and just put in some work, because we're heading into Robo Ramen. We're getting some Slurpee noodles in.
Oh my goodness. I mean, there are ramen places around here in Riptide at the Kalahari. And they are going to do their rallying chant once again here, Mizuno, that they're so iconic for already. But Clan Blitz, interestingly enough, plays a lot differently, as I'm going to say that about all of the modes, because they are different modes. But really here, I mean, it's all about the coordination, that clan economy. There's a lot of stuff you have to keep track of here. And in this opening, it's going to be about who can make that first push to really open things up here in mid. And Eon here is trying to get a pick. They do get a pick onto LDE, but rather they're going to go down in the process here. And I mean, the Moais are already in a 2-down situation here, Mizuno. And Los Whiprays are getting those clamps up. And they have that crab online as well from Sofa King.
Here comes Sofa King with that crab tank, trying to make some moves here on this left side and opening things up for their teammates. Here comes the ball, too, the pop over the basket, which is a huge pick, and 3 are down on Moai. They just cannot catch a break, Grace. And Los Whiprays are deciding a good situation, and they call out the flank, too. Moai now, they're kind of a little bit desynced right now, so they got time. They have time to regroup and get resituated. And look, they're doing that perfectly already, getting 2 members of Los Whiprays out, and they kind of have to retreat and kind of reset and get back into mid.
Indeed, and I mean, this is the perfect time to do so. They did push all the way down to 47 remaining here, Mizuno. It's not quite a game-breaking push here, but they are going to get a huge pick here onto the back line of the Moais. They're going to get another person down here as well, and they're getting pushed into the corner, and that is a wipe, a complete wipe on the side of the Moais here. And Los Whiprays are going to be able to score even more clams down to 29 remaining. Now it's time for them to run back, get some more clams, keep pressuring their spawn, which they're doing really well. And it looks like they have a power clam jumping in, and they do get it in. 9 remaining here, Mizuno. There's 3 down on the side of the Moais, and we see Sofa King here getting these clams. That is enough to KO here if Sofa King can get it in, and they do. Los Whiprays going 3-0 here. Goodness me, Wave B, and our first game here in this pool.
Incredible work from Los Whiprays to put in the work and get the job done. Did not falter at all in this set. And even from that Clan Blitz match, you could tell how well coordinated and how well synergized they were, right? You saw they had like the picture perfect puzzle pieces all lined up. I remember the pencil players situated in the right spot. You have the dualies situated in the right spot. They had everyone all in the right places. It all came together really well. And Los Whiprays on street demonstrated how strong they are right out the gate to open up their pool.
Yeah, I mean, big congratulations to them. One of them I definitely see has a little jersey on, and it's very, very sweet here. Hammy has like a, what's it called? Like a...
Oh, a varsity jacket.
Yeah, varsity jacket with their
cool.
with their name on it, which is really, really cool. So congratulations to both of these teams, though. I mean, the Moais, although they didn't come out on top here, they brought it with the jerseys. They won the drip competition, Mizuno.
They did.
Which
They
is
actually did.
arguably as important.
No, I'd say it's even more important. More important than Riptide? Okay, that may be debatable for some folks, but regardless, they showed up and had a really great match, and I mean, they did a fantastic job coming in here on stream, which is pretty intimidating, honestly, because it's pretty, you feel pretty vulnerable up there, honestly. To be a little bit too truthful, you're a little bit vulnerable up there, and it's definitely tough to be in a spot like that. And both of these teams handled it with grace and did a really great job of just, coming out and putting on a really good show for us to kick off this next pool.
Yeah, it's very vulnerable, like you said. Like you're looking out to the crowd too. So if something goes wrong, like if you get splatted there, and then you see the crowd cheer, you're like, it does a number to your mental there, though. But from the Moais, they're fist bumping each other right now. You already know that sportsmanship that we kind of expect from both of these teams right now. Very, very warm environment. They're all congratulating each other.
It is. It's really sweet. And I think that just comes to show how great this community is. I feel like that's kind of silly to say, but I mean, this is all like, we're all trying to play for fun at the end of the day. We're all here for a reason to, see the people that we played with for a long time and to meet up with old friends, finally meet new ones in person, and just get exposed to the broader community. So, I mean, that's all at the end of the day, right? And, these matches are here to help kind of, bolster that too. And it's just a good time all around, honestly, and the community is just so great on this.
I know, yeah. You can really feel how infectiously, like, I'm looking out to everyone.
Yeah, we keep looking this way because we're just like, oh, there's the crowd of people.
Oh my gosh, look at them. But yeah, it's such an infectious environment. Like, if everyone else around you is getting hyped, you get hyped very, very easily. It's really, really fun here. And again, I'm having a great time. And both of these teams hopefully also had a great time here. But yeah, that was a really great set. I mean, Los Whiprays, they really came out, they really showed it. And I'm happy to see whatever match we have coming up next here. But Mizuno.
Yes, ma'am.
My goodness. Yeah, I gotta fold my...
I feel like every time, like, I'm ready. Just hit me.
You're locked in.
I'm locked in.
Are you, because there's a side event here, and you already know, CCA, Collegiate Gamer.
You're gonna have me going this already?
I was going to say, what are you excited to kind of see at the collegiate little side event that we have at Riptide?
Yeah, so tomorrow, Saturday, we'll be having our second ever collegiate cruise event here at Riptide. We had our first one last year, and it was so much fun. It was incredible. This year, we are returning with our collegiate side event, and the teams have shown up, Grace. Last year, we had 5 wonderful teams representing for our first ever collegiate event. Now, we have 14. Isn't that just crazy?
That is crazy.
It is awesome. So these universities are sending teams to come play Riptide and play against collegiate-specific teams. So going from 5 teams to just 14 is incredible, and from schools that we actually have not seen from in the community in general, which is super exciting. So I'm just really excited, honestly, to see some of these teams play and interact too, because the collegiate community is also, I feel, very close and tight-knit, because you're all kind of going through this together as like a whole group and community, and a lot of really fun relationships get fostered between different universities, different teams, and different players. So the current ones that exist are going to continue to flourish, and there's going to be a ton of new relationships being made here at Riptide, which is so sweet. So I think just getting the people together and have a good time and play some really cool matches. I think the whole experience of just the people connection piece for the CCA and for these collegiate teams is going to be the best part.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, we're probably trauma bonded from lack of funding, maybe. As you know, esports programs. I mean, it depends on the university, of course, but you can be struggling a little bit for funding, definitely. And if you're Splatoon, you already know. It's not looking too good for you here. But Mizuno, my goodness, as we were yapping, we have some really well-known players here on these teams. Like, I literally recognize all of these names, Mizuno, which is big for me. This is big for me.
No, seriously. No, these are some fantastic teams coming up to the stage and getting themselves situated in the lobby right now. I mean, we could talk about first about Stan Miku. This is the crew going on here. We have Siren, Lux, let's see who else, Hope, and Jeff. They've been around for quite some time. Jeff and Siren actually know each other from Assault and Pepper and have been teammates since 2021. So these are very well experienced players. Lux also actually won the first Splatoon 3 LAN held in the community in the West. And Hope has also had top placements at several events, such as Shine 2022, and second at MomoCon, which is pretty incredible. Jeff and Siren also were at GX, placed 5th. And Jeff and Siren also did Riptide last year and placed 9th overall, which is pretty cool.
That is really, really cool here. And on the side of Guess We Doin Krakens Now, which y'all might know that meme, Guess We Doin Krakens Now. It's that little conveyor belt. Y'all know. Definitely. Look it up. Don't look it up. But really here, I mean, one of them is in cosplay, which somebody will know who that is, maybe perhaps in the chats.
I cannot quite tell from this angle, but can I just say it's another sleigh.
It's a sleigh.
I think that's a wig, and it looks so fire.
That's a good wig, and sometimes wigs, you're like, oh, like what is that? But that's a good one. It's very luscious. Like, I wish my hair looked like that. Like, it's beautiful. Like, straight up beautiful. I'm so sorry. Let's talk about the teams, actually. Let's talk about the players themselves here. But goodness me, I mean, you already know Gregor. Oh my God, Gregor. They're about to take me off of the air already. But you already know. They're retired right now, but they are going to be expecting probably shot 52 out of them. Ali here, you already know. Tetras, that's it. Tetras, you already know. If you know, you know. But they play on Geomancy. Bronze here, Heavy Edit, Ballpoint, Pencil, The Works, you know, Backlines, that kind of thing. Also playing on Geomancy, so interesting to see them here. They're together. they're definitely paired up together right now, but this is a 5-person roster, which is very interesting, very fun.
Yes, I believe Roundy is the last member that's actually on stage right now. Also retired. I feel that's stay strong, soldier. Running the Zav Junior in shot, so it's giving gun energy.
It is.
Which is great. And I mean, some of the notable achievements, we recognize these names. All these players have actually been in several of these Riptides with Ichigo, who is the 5th member on the squad, who's not on stage. Ichigo is actually making his LAN debut, which is pretty awesome. And shout outs to Greg and Roundy because they're also commentating later.
Oh my goodness.
So cool.
Yay.
Oh, I love these folks. So both of these teams are going to go crazy. This is actually going to be a really high quality set where you could tell it's past, you know, just mechanics to get by. These are going to be some really strong, synergized, coordinated teams, and they're just going to go wild, Grace.
They definitely are. And I mean, Roundy, I got to give a shout outs to Roundy there. Have you ever played in a tournament online? Roundy, if yes, Roundy has probably seeded that tournament. Roundy is the resident awesome seeder here on a lot of different staff teams. So
yes.
Again, happy to see them show up. Send some love to your TO seating production staff, definitely. Shout out to the offsite staff right now for IPL,
real.
Definitely. I love those gamers, but goodness me. Mizuno, we gotta talk about that first map, which I'm a fan of, Humpback Pump Track Rainmaker.
I was going to say, Grace, we're on the same page on this one.
Oh my God. Oh, high five.
High five.
Nobody saw it. Maybe you heard it.
You started doing those little twinkle things, which was so cute, but I went straight for the high five. But it's captured, so it's all good.
Everyone's like, what was that noise? Did they smack each other?
Smack each other in the face.
Yep.
But regardless, Grace, we're on the same page on this one, thank goodness. So no arguing here. We're just going to be praising endlessly because I love how saucy Humpback can get. It's so intensive, and you have to play the game so right to do well on this map because there's just pretty much one way you got to go, and you got to do it right. Honestly, going through that right side hook on that right side podium and hope for the best when you get into your opponent's court.
Definitely, but honestly, Mizuno, I've been seeing lately that a lot of people are going to that left side.
which is also very, very spicy.
Oh, it's spicy and dicey.
Spicy, dicey. No, it is. And man, you know, these guys are experienced enough. We're going to get right on going right away. Rainmaker, Humpback, Pump Track. Looking at these comps, Grace, I think we're kind of used to what we're seeing and what the community knows these players as. So on the left side here in the green, we have the Kraken. I'm just going to abbreviate them as the Kraken team, honestly. You see some really familiar comps right here, so nothing too crazy there. And then we have Stan Miku. I'm just going to shorten them as Miku with the Gal and the Rapid Blaster, so lots of long range, which will be pretty interesting.
Indeed, indeed. No picks quite yet here. I mean, we see Ali here fishing for one here, but the Junior's going to go down there on the side of Stan Miku, but their Gal, they're on Krakens. They're going to go down as well, but 2 down on the side of Stan Miku is going to mean that hopefully the Krakens are going to try to make a push happen here. I mean, that Cooler's kind of blocking that right way entry point here, but Ali does not care. They're probably going to reach slide him in, and they do. Not able to get a pick quite yet, but they do get one here onto Siren, which is so huge, and their teammates are going to be able to crack the checkpoint because of that. But there's a flank going around in mid, though. Guru's fighting for their life here into this pit area, Mizuno, and they're going to be able to crack that first checkpoint, like I said, but they're not quite able to make a push out of it quite yet. Wait, now that I say that, Mizuno, oh, no, okay, they're going to get taken out here by Lux.
No, this is very interesting how prolonged this push is for the Krakens right now, because they just keep going. They just keep going. Finally, it's a 2-down situation, and Stan Miku finally has a little bit of room to breathe. I honestly got scared for Lux there on that pencil, because there was a couple moments where they were just isolated all by themselves on that plat area, and that got a little scary. I would have been quaking in my boots right now. But nonetheless, Stan Miku, they're good to go. 41 isn't too bad, because Humpback can be pretty scary with how far you can get on these pushes. So nonetheless, we're seeing Stan Miku pop open this Rainmaker shield and getting some more paint on the ground. Ron's trying to get this pick here, unable to get anything. We see Jeff pop open these trips and trying to make some room on this right-hand side. Oh, but it's a little bit dicey right now because it's just 2 people and they're just not able to make it to the podium.
Getting a double here, Jeff, kudos to them. They're going to try to pop this Rainmaker. They'll wait for their friends to come back here after getting splatted themselves, but they haven't quite cracked this checkpoint here, Mizuno, but they're kind of ready for it. I mean, Ichigo with that, whoa, but the bubble helps them crack that checkpoint. Really great bubble play there from their Junior, but I mean, the pencil's going to go down here, unfortunately. Jeff is like, actually, I'm going to push here with these strikes, and they, the Kraken's going to get a double there. Ichigo, my lord.
Wait, was that a triple?
I think it was. I think it was a triple, actually, with that Kraken, and they're going to completely stomp out that push there before it even started.
That was a great, fantastic special from Ichigo there. Great timing. And now the table has turned, if you will, and Ron's is putting on some really great pressure on that little, always forget what that area is called. It's like that little shelf. I'm going to call it the shelf at this point. And that ledge pressure is so important because that prevents bombs from coming in, that prevents paint from coming in. And they just need that constant ledge practicing to kind of really exert that pressure. You see Siren here on this left side trying to battle it out and getting teammates for help, and they're able to take them down. I think that, I'm not quite sure who was that over there, but this is a really awkward back and forth situation for both of these teams right now as we see Ichigo pop open another Kraken.
Yeah, completely stampeding in through that bubble, basically nullifying it there, and they're going to get 2 down with the help of their teammates, and then Zuka's going to come out, going to get another pick. My lord, I started rapping, which nobody wants to hear right now. Really going to get another pick there onto Ichigo. This is definitely their chance to strike. Jeff's going to go down as well. They're staggering quite a, and the bomb. You already know, Junior's up. There's just going to be bombs constantly at your feet.
Exactly. Now it's just kind of a bit of a stall game right now. We see Marin for Stan Miku trying to stall a little bit, looking for an opportunity here, maybe to get a couple picks here on this cubby area. It's fighting for their life, getting support from their teammate, but not quite able to get anything just yet, just backing away the members. Here comes the Zuka trying to get some action here, trying to pick out Ichigo, and Ichigo's just able to barely escape with their life, Grace, and now Stan Miku is on the move.
They are, and it looks like they're threatening to take that lead, and they do. The strikes completely blocking the view. They're really expertly done strikes there. That whale's going to come out as well, but they're just going to try to run it there. They do get some more points, which is huge here for Humpback. But the members of Krakens, they're just kind of ready for whatever push that Stan Miku is going to be able to pull out now. They are going to drop it here, taking it into mid, but 2 friends are going to go down in the process. It's just Ichigo and this Rainmaker. They're going to have to defend them with their lives, with the members of Krakens are going to go, but my lord, another Kraken's going to come out. Guess we doing Kraken now. It's very accurate. They're going to go all the way to the pedestal here, painting a path for their friends here with the Rainmaker. But that bubble, again, quite a formidable foe here is going to completely stop them and basically strand them here in the elbow.
Right, exactly. With Grey Guru holding onto this Rainmaker, they kind of don't have a lot of room to work with right now. I think that's the Tetra's going down, the Rapid also going down, so guess we're doing Krakens right now. They really need a Kraken or something, but for the time being, Grey Guru is just holding on for dear life by the clutches because Grace, this game just flew by and there's all this other 10 seconds left and they got to get going, but they decide to go for it and are unable to get anywhere at this time. Stan Miku pops over the Rainmaker and it doesn't matter because they just take the game.
Oh, so unfortunate. Sometimes in those overtime situations, or rather when you're about to get into overtime, but the Rainmaker's gonna end soon, like the timer of the Rainmaker's gonna end, you kind of just have to run for it.
Yeah.
But it's really, really tough in that situation because if you run into Stan Miku there, they're just gonna be able to repop it and drop it there. Pop it and drop. Pop, lock, and drop, Mizuno. You already know.
It's giving Hannah Montana. Or is that Miley Cyrus technically? Pop it, lock. Oh, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind. That's my brain.
No, you got it. Pop it, lock it.
Polka dot it.
Country, hip hop, hip. It's happening. Somebody in the crowd has their hand, has their head in their hands right now. But I think that was Hannah Montana, cause she like did it in like the movie, right? Where she like goes to New York.
Yeah, I think
and then,
so.
Yeah, and then she's like, "Hello, New York," and then it's like, "Mrr." Yeah.
I haven't seen that movie in a long time, but
Me
oh
too.
my god. Okay, point being though is that with the Rainmaker, you can't just pop it, lock it, and just go forward. You gotta hold back, but if the timer is ticking, you don't have a lot of time. It's a tough debacle to be in, and just simply guess we didn't have Krakens, more like guess we didn't have enough time.
Yeah, and they didn't have the Kraken at the time. Very unfortunate. And I
That's
mean,
true.
what really is difficult with Kraken is that you have to make sure that you're very coordinated. But your opponents there, and which we saw from Stan Miku, they knew that, and they like got all that paint in front of them, so they cut off the paint stream so
That's
that
true.
the Kraken was all the way ahead, and they were like, guys, and they turn around, and there's just a junior with the bubble too, and they really couldn't have pushed up there, but Clan Blitz, new game mode, new
The random
new
guy
game.
cheering, just super loudly, like, yeah!
They're so excited. They love Clan Blitz on Umami Ruins, which I, myself, am also an enjoyer of here. But tell me about these comps a little bit, Mizuno. What's different?
I think it looks like we're seeing Guess We're Doing Krakens again are sticking to what they know. I think both of these teams are actually pretty much sticking to what they know. I think the Slosher still remains, same junior. Yeah, I think these are pretty much the same comps unless a different skin or something. Regardless though, oh, there's just, I just see a bunch of grayed out icons. And Ichigo comes away with 2 splats out of nowhere. And I mean, all of a sudden, oh, that was a great pincer there by Ichigo and Grey Guru on Marin. So, I mean, this is a great setup right now for Guess We're Doing Krakens right now because they popped open a Kraken right now and with the Zuka to make some room for the basket, but they're not fruitful in their efforts at this time to get a couple of kills there.
Yeah, and I mean, the members there of Stan Miku kind of realized that, again, they were like, let's disconnect this Kraken from the rest of their teammates there. That Zuka did come out to support them, but the teammates just weren't able to go there. Very, very unfortunate, but it looks like Stan Miku's going to be able to make a push of their own right now. Mizuno, that junior, again, they have that bubble ready. You've got to be ready for it to pop, and they do. Siren, again, amazing bubbles coming out from them right now.
These bubbles are very crucial for maintaining oh my goodness, the sustainability of a push, but never mind. Splat bombs can just ruin the whole thing for it. Why don't they? Nonetheless, though, with a couple members down, it looks like Guess We're Doing Krakens now. They're going to be trying to make a push there. Oh my god, Grace, we had a DC.
On land. Oh, nothing can stop Nintendo. You already know. The train, it's rolling.
So everyone has stopped, pretty much everyone has stopped playing right now, which is a great call. This is what experience does. So I think they're waiting, they're trying to get some communication.
Yes, okay.
Smart, very smart from both of those teams to kind of, especially the disconnected team. What was that, Blue? That was Stan Miku.
Yes.
So this is so interesting. I was having a conversation with someone earlier about this because there was another DC on one of the random stations over there. What DCs in lands are very uncommon, but they can happen. One case, which I'm going to warn you all right now, this is very important for anyone playing on a LAN. You cannot slam your desk and pop the switch out of your dock.
You can't be excited.
No, you cannot get too excited. You can get very excited, but not to the point where you pop the switch off your dock. That will DC you. Unfortunately, I've seen many a time at collegiate events that happen, and it just ruins it. It's just like, it's like at a crucial moment, you slam your desk, and then all of a sudden, you're disconnected and you lose the match you thought that you had. I'm bringing out some really horrible memories. But anyways, that's one way it can happen. The second way, I do not know, and that's what happened here, I'm assuming. I'm assuming no desks were slammed, but we have our lovely production folks taking a quick look at it right now. Grace, if you were a tech nerd, what do you think would cause a DC?
I mean,
Come up with something, pull it out of a hat.
there was a burnt wire apparently.
Oh,
So
that's true.
maybe one of these wires was just a little bit, they were stressing out. They were like, I don't like Clam Blitz. I'm going to DC you now.
They wanted to get out of that situation.
They were like, I'm sick and tired. I'm not going to transmit this Clams match anymore. I'm not going to let you see it anymore. But, I mean, hopefully they're going to be able to figure it out here. It looks like they're going to be getting back into the lobby swiftly. Shout-outs to our lovely production folks especially. But, I mean, it's got to sting a little bit, but at least definitely if you're on the side of Guess We Doin Krakens Now, you're like, all right, what went wrong there?
Yeah. No, this is a really interesting opportunity for both of these teams, right? Because the LAN and comp experience, you saw at least we saw, everyone collectively stopped. I saw a couple people on, I think Let's Go, We're Doing Krakens. I think a couple that put their hands up, like we aren't doing anything. Like we're not touching anything. Like it's not us.
Yeah.
You know, which was very smart of them to do because it's kind of like it sets the grounds for like, okay, we see DC, we're stopping playing. That means the match can stop and you can go back. If you play the match all the way through, it's set in stone. You can't just walk back from that. A match was complete at that point. So now, like you said, both of these teams have a really cool opportunity, or maybe not so cool, depending on your point of view, to go back and recalibrate. They still have to play the same weapons because that's what they started with. But what adjustments, what micro adjustments do you make? Do you change? Do you alter your open? Do you alter positioning when you start? Do you think you're going to come out a little bit more aggressive or more reserved? Are you going to focus on paint? Or are you going to focus on splats? That's what these teams are going to try to weigh on a little bit here as they get resituated with our tech issues.
Definitely. And I mean, when this happens to me personally, when I'm competing, I'm immediately like, okay, I should rethink my opening. Unless we were like in the lead or something. But I'm always like, okay, well, something didn't go right there. So like if I'm definitely like Siren there on the junior, I can relate to you. I can relate to you, sister. My junior sister. But definitely like, how can I be supporting my teammates more? And then for the Slayers here, it's like, where should I have been poking? Because it didn't go well that first time.
I totally hear you. And we're going to see how those micro adjustments play out as we go back, run it back, baby, on this Umami Clam Blitz map mode. We see Ichigo coming out the gate on this left side on this secured area, trying to maybe create a pinching opportunity here. Bronze on top, but no, it's Mara going to come out on top looking for a pick, looking to get a second one. And two members of Guess We're Doing Krakens Now. Make that three members of Guess We're Doing Krakens Now are down. And this is a great situation for Stan Miku after that unfortunate DC.
Again, in this positioning, again, that bubble's going to come in. But I think that was another Zuka's going to be able to take out that Zuka, which is going to be really, really huge in delaying Stan Miku here. But Siren's like, no, I have a lot of clams. Also, I'm just so cool. I'm going to try to get another pick here. Is not going to be able to get the pick there onto Ali. Junior moment, if I've ever seen one. Ichigo on these famous Krakens like you've been seeing. Guess We're Doing Kraken Now right now is going to get taken out right after it finishes, though, here, Mizuno. And, I mean, we're looking at a pretty similar opening so far, but just a little less of a lead kind of grab right now.
Right, so now they're a little bit more reactive in how defensively they want to play, right? They know exactly where to target their specials and what positions. But, oh my gosh, Guess We're Doing Kraken Now's got two great kills. Ali with the reef slider coming in, looking to get another pick, but is unsuccessful. Jeff putting a huge stop to that push from Guess We're Doing Krakens Now and preventing them from getting any more points. So really great defensive effort there with a couple of clutch picks from Jeff. And now it looks like Stan Miku is back on the mid area looking to get some ground back that they lost from earlier.
Indeed, but I mean, Guess We're Doing Krakens Now. They're like, all right, guess we're doing Whale now. And they're going to be able to push up with that. They're marked. The chip damage is going to be able to get Bronze a pick there. And Ichigo again. Guess We're Doing Krakens Now. They're going to pop this Kraken trying to take out Jeff, and they manage to get it, though. And they're waiting. They're hesitating a little bit so that they don't get disconnected from their team. It's these micro little changes that they're making that are really going to help them make a really good push here.
And Ichigo also adjusting with the Kraken, too. I think previously they just kind of went for that block area, but the second time around, they went to specifically that circular pad earlier that's like behind next to the basket. So like you keep saying, these micro adjustments are huge, and the little things that they're doing, with the slight pauses, the different decision making, is huge for both of these teams, and that's why we're such in a different situation versus that first game. And already Marin with this Trizuka trying to get a pick. With the help of their teammates, they're able to take down Ali on those Tetras, and we're back to playing a little bit of a stall game. But Stan Miku does have they have more cards to work with because they have 2 pity clams, and that is a lot.
And that pencil as well has some amount of clams that I cannot count right now, Mr. But needless to say, they are ready to make a push. Like you were just saying, that Kraken again is going to adjust to try to go into that bubble. But they're 2 down here on the side of Stan Miku. They still have their power clams. They're juggling them around, trying to make something happen. But the girl, I see you there with that power clam, is going to try to sneak up here, try to make something happen. But they're struggling a little bit. I was going to say they almost got that in, but it looks like they just kind of need a bit more pressure to be able to get the members of Stan Miku out of their basket area to be able to make another push. But guess We Doin Krakens Now don't need to push necessarily. They still have the lead.
They do have the lead, but they have to be careful though, because that the punishment that they have with the penalties, I forgot the word for penalty for a second there. The penalty ticks that they have to wind through first is going to be really important, right? So that's something that to be very considerate of in the next minute and a half, because these clay matches can go by quick. 2 specials online for Guess We Doin Krakens right now. They're looking to make a push here. Here comes the Reef Slider to kick things off for a pick. Unsuccessful though. And here comes the Trizuka. Here comes the Killer Whale. They're throwing everything in the kitchen sink to get people out. And they finally are able to get 1 pick. So Grace, I'm not sure if that was like the right moment to get things going. They're still trying. They're just still trying.
Indeed, and I mean, Ichigo here with this Kraken really pushed up once again, but their teammates left in the dust there a little bit by that basket, not able to make anything happen here. Like the jumps are coming in, and again, they're sustaining their already pretty good lead right now, but less than a minute left. This is where things really start to heat up here, Mizuno, and I mean, the members of Stan Miku are capable of making that push. They have that power clam already there, Siren holding it, and it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to be able to pull it off.
Right, because if I do the girl math correctly, 20
yeah.
points is a ball, right? With 1 ball, they're able to wind through all of their penalty points for Stan Miku, and that means they're going to need a handful more clams after that. So they don't need to build a lot of things. Here goes there's the girl math going into play. They only need maybe a couple more to count things in. Here they come. They just need literally 1 more to take the lead.
No way.
They literally just need 1 more, but no one's holding out to the clams. It's just Lux and Marin. Is Marin able to make it? No, it's just Lux. Lux is not getting spotted, and he can't get to the mass. He can't get to the clam in time. Oh my god, and just by a hair. Oh wait, I'm sorry, there's still overtime. There's still overtime. Oh my god, overtime is still in place, but they have to hurry up because they are running out of time. There's just no time.
There really is no time, and the Kraken here from Ichigo is going to be able to hold them off a little bit. Siren here is going to get taken out, unfortunately, and there's just no time left for this overtime. That Kraken, so crucial. Guess We Doin Krakens Now really helped them in that game. Their coordination there, they were updating kind of their tactics. They were adapting, and that's really, really crucial here. So, I mean, kudos to them there.
Yes, indeed. Especially we talk about Ichigo and the playmaking that they're doing with the Kraken. Making some of those micro adjustments from that DC match to this match was very crucial. And that's going to help, that helped Guess We Doin Krakens Now secure the game. And man, just Stan Miku, literally, you saw Lux fighting to get that clam. They were like hopping, skipping, juking, and jiving, and they just could not get to it. And it was so close. Like this is the type of high quality matches that you can get at Riptide, and the intensity. Oh, it's delicious. It's so good.
No, it was amazing. And I mean, you could feel the hype. You could feel like everyone's breath, like they were holding their breath, and they were like,
I was.
Oh my god,
I almost passed out.
Listen, I do not want that to happen. Then I'll be IYAP and then you be INAP. We'll be together. That's really good.
We could swap in between, depending how intense the matches get.
Yeah, just like pass the baton, just tap out. You already know. But game 3 here, everybody's favorite counter pick, if you will.
Yeah, I love Inkblot. I'm like an Inkblot fan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. I just like it a lot.
It's really, really fun, and I feel like it really caters to very aggressive comps as well.
It does.
So that makes it very interesting, too. But Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy, it is gorgeous. It is a very nice map. I am an art kid myself a little bit, film a little, so I'm a fan. I'm happy to see it here, and like I said, everybody loves it. Everybody knows it.
Yeah.
It is a little white bread. I won't get into the bread puns, gamers. I won't. Not this time, but not that it's stale, but everyone knows kind of what to do on this map mode.
Exactly. So it's like, how do you challenge yourselves further? Like, what do you have to do to kind of get over the edge against your opponent, right? Both of these teams are incredibly experienced, well-versed on this map mode combo. They know exactly what to do, how to tackle the objective. So it's like, how do you challenge yourself to go even further? So we're going to see that play out here at our third game. This match is tied 1 apiece between Guess We're Doing Krakens Now and Stan Miku. And we're going, as we're getting into things, we actually see the ballpoint coming out instead of the pencil from Lux. So that's exciting. And Siren also switched over to the NZAP instead of that Junior.
Listen, I mean, that's really going to cater good to supporting their teammates there and going to be able to take fights herself there. And Zap, much more self-sufficient there, but Stan Miku's already going to go 1 down. Ali is going to be able to get a really, really good pick here, and they kind of already want to push up with this tower. They're being very aggressive, which caters themselves well here. Whoa. You already know TC Inkling is all about that aggression here, Mizuno.
This is incredibly aggressive. I actually love it. This is a great pitching opportunity with Ichigo and Bronze able to get a really nice pick, I think, which is fantastic. A great playmaking opportunity. Grace, I blinked, and all of a sudden, they're almost done with this checkpoint. Like, what just happened?
And they are actually done with that checkpoint, but they're going to be 2 down. Not too shabby of a first push. Again, TC Inkling is very similar to, like, Rainmaker, where it's like, is this lead safe or is it not? And you know what? Guess We Doin Krakens Now. They're like, you know, I don't think this lead is safe either, so we're going to keep pushing it. They're inching that tower, they're tapping it so that it stays by that second checkpoint, which is really, really smart here, even if they're not able to make a push. But, oh, that Kraken isn't able to do much. Ichigo here, but with the help of Bronze, hopefully he's going to be able to get a pick with that Zuka as well. They are pretty much backed up there on the side of Stan Miku. Somebody might be trying to go for a flank here, Mizuno, because that might be their only hope.
Oh, but I saw the X mark out. They did get splatted, though, so they didn't get the chance. And that was some great playmaking by Bronze there. Bronze did not get any picks in that moment, those past 20 seconds. But you know what they did? They stiff-armed. They pushed them away and forced someone to go take a flank. And all of a sudden, we're down to 4 points. And there's the Kraken on the tower. And all of a sudden, whoa. That was like chef's kiss. That was so good.
That was really, really impressive from there, from Guess We Doin Krakens Now. And again, they are doing Krakens now and all the time. It's really, really impressive. And I mean, kind of what you were talking about there, which was a really good move, was that they understood that getting the splat onto your enemy doesn't necessarily always mean, like, that's not the only way that you can get them out of the fight. If you push them back, if you push them into a disadvantageous place for them to be a position, then that in of itself is getting them out of the fight even more than getting that pick on them.
So well said. No, that was like...
Oh, wow.
No, that was perfect.
I think I took that from my coach, but yeah.
You have a great coach then, because I mean, these are, you know, some really high quality, like, top players who know what's going on, and they know how to, like, recognize that. It's really difficult to, like, recognize that instead of just being selfish and going for the splat.
Yeah.
It's to be like, well, I mean, we could just push them away. We put them in a disadvantageous spot. We could just push them away and force them to make a move that they didn't want to. Whoever dropped down there to, you know, go make that flank like you called out, I don't think they wanted to do that, because that's probably one of the worst times to flank, because you're leaving your teammates behind in a vulnerable spot. So, I mean, just great playmaking from Guess We Doin Krakens. There, Guess We're Winning. Guess We got the game. But Stan Miku, they're still in this. Like, that could have been a fluke and just, like, a switch happened for Guess We Doin Krakens Now. But we're heading to spot zones, which I believe... who won the first one? I'm trying to remember. Or we have not played zones yet on this map, on this series.
I don't think we did.
We have not.
We have not. Rainmaker then Clams.
We did Rainmaker then Clams. So we're setting into neutral with zones. Only a couple of quick adjustments here that we're seeing from both of these teams. I see a splash from Grey Guru instead of the classic spotter shot. And Lux is back on pencil now. So a couple quick adjustments. But oh my God, Grace, I'm not paying attention. 2 down. Tell me about it.
That was a really, really interesting opening there, Mizuno. I mean, it was kind of a moment where Gaguru was like, all right, I'm going to get these strikes. But the members of Stan Miku noticed that. They recognized that they were kind of in a 3v4 situation because that one teammate was farming their special. So they kind of collapsed in on the members of Guess We Doin Krakens Now. And now they will be needing to do a Krakens Now to probably get back into the zone. But Ali here with that Reef Slider at the ready, kind of sitting here, but they're going to get taken out before they can use it. But the strikes are coming out. Again, that Kraken's coming out. Going to get a huge pick on Zyron here in that zone. Zyron, hello, Siren here, and a huge pick onto Jeff as well. They are pressuring the members of Stan Miku back, and Lux here for dear life is also going to get taken out. My lord.
Ichigo making a really great play, getting 3 picks off of that technically with the 2 of the Kraken and then 1 with the Gal to follow up with that main weapon. Delicious. Nonetheless though, I guess we're doing Kraken now has the zone back in their flavor. They got to start winding that clock down because these are very scary situations and they got to get down as many points as they can before Stan Miku comes back with a vengeance.
Yeah, and I mean, Ali, they're not able to get out their Reef Slider just in time either. And 2 down on the side of Guess We're Doing Krakens Now. Mizuno, my lord, that Kraken's going to come out, trying to contest the zone, going to get a huge pick on Marin here, and try to get another pick there onto Jeff, which is so huge here. The members that are still up on Stan Miku are very vulnerable. Those strikes are coming out as well, and they're staggering like crazy, Mizuno. And Marin here is going to be able to jump out. Very smart decision from them. But the whale's coming out, but they are going to go to 1 down here on the side of Kraken, so it's got to be all about that lockout. How are they going to get out of it? And it looks like they're going to be able to because the member, did somebody just fall?
I think someone just fell. I think that was Ali on that Reef Slider. I'm gonna poke her on that later. But anyways, back to this game. Stan Miku's back on the zone, but they have a lot of penalty points to take through. Both of these teams do, honestly. So they really have to take advantage of these lockout situations, and they really cannot falter. Thankfully, Stan Miku right now doing a really good job of doing just that, able to get 2 really good picks, make that 3 really good picks. And Grace, this is dangerous for Guess We Doing Krakens right now because they're staggered. Their respawns are staggered right now, so I think I gotta find a way to regroup and regroup fast.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing what was just done to them here. Again, that is kind of the name of the game. On Barnacle and Dime, a huge pick onto Bronze. Ali finally able to pop their Reef Slider in peace, gonna get a huge pick onto Lux, and they are pressuring the heck out of their stack here. They're pinching the members of Stan Miku together as a team, which really goes to show their coordination here on the side of Stan Miku. Very impressive. They are gonna have to jump out a little bit here, kind of give them the zone so that they're able to come back stronger and retake it when they can.
It's incredible. I mean, both of these teams have been so well synergized, and that's why this game right now is so close, especially since Stan Miku is fighting to stay in this best of 5 right now. So they are doing everything in their power to remain in this set alive. Finally, though, we have the penalty points winding down for Guess We Doing Krakens Now, and they're doing their whatever they can to get back the lead, which they do. They have taken the lead back into their favor just in the nick of time, right as Stan Miku is tossing everything in the kitchen sink at that zone.
Indeed, and I mean, but the members here of the Krakens aren't really giving up their really advantageous positions here. They're not backing up. They're not giving Stan Miku that room that they desperately want here. The strikes are going to come out here from Gaguru. Again, going to be able to put a little bit of pressure here onto Stan Miku here, but they aren't really able to push up with it quite yet here, Mizuno. Ali's going to get taken out, unfortunately. That's one of their initiation specials that's going to be off for this push.
Right, exactly. Ichigo is putting in the work yet again, able to get 1 pick. Are they able to get 2? They lurch forward and they can't quite get anything. They kind of got stuck by the wall there, and sometimes that happens, but they got to hurry up quick because the clock is winding down. It's just 2 members left, and just at the nick of time, that could have not come any sooner. Guess We Doing Krakens Now was able to flip back the zone in their favor and tack on a bunch of penalty points for Stan Miku.
Yeah, and that is a fat sum penalty points there, Mizuno. But really, I mean, the members of Stan Miku here are getting zoned into that little area of their spawn down there. Oh my goodness, it's going to be tough for them to come out of here. As I say that, though, they are going to get a really nice pick here with that Zuka. They're together, they're coolered up, and they have a little bit of breathing room to be able to get that zone back, but the strikes here, Gaguru, perfectly timed, gonna be able to stop the members of coming back into the zone, but they're painting it by themselves.
Oh my God.
They're not able to hear the crowd, and the crowd goes wild, but they're not able to get the zone there. However, rather they're not able to get the lead there on the side of the Krakens. Stan Miku, it's looking good for them. If they're 3 down and they hold the zone there, no overtime.
I thought Great Guru was going to time those trips perfectly.
too.
We both saw that stagger, and I was like, oh, Great Guru was making a really good call there. Started just chucking them right away, trying to stagger them to kind of put up mini walls in a way. But no, Stan Miku did not fall for it. They were able to kind of play the waiting game and just surge at the right moment. And guys, we got ourselves a set.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
2-2.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm like softly doing because I don't want to like enact the curse of like slamming the desk.
Oh my gosh. Could you imagine? That would be really.
That would be
we can't even
crazy.
commentate. We have to like look over their shoulders. We can't see what's.
That would be terrible. We do not want that happening here. But anyways, I digress. This is a set graze. I literally cannot ask for more. I am salivating. This is so good.
Oh, listen. I'm always happy to see some Rainmaker action as well. I mean, you can see both of these teams right now. They are locked in. They are gamer posing. They're in that position. Hopefully not too hunched over. I myself am very susceptible to doing that.
Yeah.
It's my curse. It's not good. But Scorch Gorge Rainmaker, Mizuno, game 5. Rainmaker as a game 5. That is
so
dicey and spicy.
So here's the thing. This is momentum right now, you could argue, because Stan Miku, I think, won the first Rainmaker game.
Yeah.
Yes, they did. And then they're coming off a really good Barnacle and Dime win off of zones. So they kind of have a little bit of momentum playing into their favor right now. And they could definitely utilize that as like, oh, wow, you know, we're coming back into this. We were down the set 2-1, and now we're swinging it into our favor like a pendulum. So this is where things are going to get really saucy for both of these teams, honestly, because I guess we're doing Krakens now. They thought they were really secured, but now they got to, you know, still be on their toes and be ready to go.
Listen, guess we're doing Rainmaker now. And again, I'm a big fan of Scorch Gorge. I think it's very beautiful. Who knows where it is, those weird drip castles. Anyways, but really here, we're looking at very similar comps coming out from both of these teams as well. Happy to see Siren sticking on this junior for this game as well. But this opening is going to be very, very telling of the rest of the game. Rainmaker, it can go so quickly here, Mizuno. So who's going to get that pop first? And I missed it, actually. So we'll never know.
I see a lot of blue planes, so it looks like Stan Miku likely were able to get it, just judging by the paint surrounding the Rainmaker at this time. And I mean, Stan Miku's, they're already coolered up. Shout out to the Soda. And they're getting things going, but not if Ichigo has said anything about it. They're able to get a really nice pick on the Marin there. I don't think Marin was even noticing that. I mean, I was barely paying attention to that one. But I mean, guess we're doing Krakens now, just coming in with like fervor right now. They're just storming right into this base right here. Here comes Ali onto that mass area. I mean, I can't stop talking. There's just 3 down, and this is just happening all so fast.
And they're still able to stop that Rainmaker there. Ichigo is like, I can 1v1 anyone. You already know. They're here right now with Jeff, still fighting in mid, and Jeff's gonna get that upper hand. You already know that slosher, that curved shot. Really, really well done from them. But it's really gonna be about knowing who to pick off at the right time. There we saw in that opening there. Marin, that lost them their snipe rider, that pencil player, so that was a really, really smart pick there at the get-go. Siren's gonna get taken out as well. No junior for that paint, that bubble as well, those bomb spams. Jeff gonna be able to pop other strikes here, but that whale coming out from Krakens is gonna kind of cancel them out a little bit. Like neither team's gonna be able to push up here Mizuno quite yet, but they're trading out 1-on-1 once again. That Zuka has 1 more shot, 2 more shots. They don't quite get a pick though. Ichigo here on that Kraken is like, Jeff, I see you, and they get them.
I mean, these are credible plays by both of these teams, just like they're tit for tat right now, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And no, I digress though, because I guess we're doing Krakens is coming back into this already. They're trying to get through this first podium. Ali trying to make some moves here, trying to get something, but doesn't get bombed out, but falls down to Siren on that junior there, which is a pretty nice, yes, on that junior there. So that was a really important play there, because letting Ali lose there is going to be huge, and preventing that is very crucial at this point in time.
Yeah, and I mean, it just goes to show how close both of these teams are right now, Mizuno. I mean, that bubble's going to pop from Siren. Really, really well done. Going to be able to defend their little choke point area here, but 2 down are going to go down on the side of Stan Miku here. Mizuno this is kind of their moment. And as I say that, it's going to get reset. That Rainmaker Bronze here picking Lux is going to be able to get that huge pick onto them there. That is so crucial in helping them push up right now. That Whale's going to come out. Ichigo's already in their spawn once again with that Kraken as always. But they're going to get taken out before they can really pass that checkpoint once again. It is a very low scoring game so far. Miku not even really touching the Rainmaker yet. But maybe this is going to be their chance because the Krakens are 2 down, Mizuno. It's like about 2 minutes left into this game here, and this is for all the marbles. These teams are tied up.
Exactly. This is going to be a really crucial 2 minutes here. And both of these teams are just neck and neck right now. You can kind of see some of these like dynamic players really coming in. I remember Bronze earlier on the Rapid just creating these really good opportunities to come help their teammates. And we just need to see more of that from both of these teams as we're heading into the final minute 40 so seconds. 2 members going down though on Stan Miku is not ideal though, as Ichigo has let loose the Kraken. Trying to find another pick, but it's just helped create more room for Guess We Doin Krakens Now. Mirren also getting a really good pick on Ali. Oh my gosh, there was a Zuka trade there, which was really crazy to witness. And but just, gosh, all this back and forth is just not yielding any results right now for Stan Miku, and they got to get something going here soon.
Yeah, I mean, it's really heating up right now, Mizuno. I mean, it's basically a minute left. Again, these teams are neck and neck. The cooler, it's up. They're coolered up Siren right now. They're trying to make something happen, but again, they haven't really been able to touch this Rainmaker. Although the Krakens, their lead isn't that big here, they're not letting the members of Stan Miku make any kind of a push happen. I mean, the mid is kind of looking to be blue paint there for Stan Miku, but hopefully they're going to be able to make something happen. I see Ali there on that flank. They are going to be able to get 1 taken out, 3 down on the side of Stan Miku there. That Rainmaker Lux surviving for their life. And they're going to get taken out here, Mizuno. Again, I keep bringing up the time, but it is ticking down right now. And if you are Krakens, you're like, we need to make some kind of a good push here, because if overtime hits and our lead is only to 67, it can get really, really dicey.
It can, and you're so right to point that out. Like, time is not in anyone's favor right now, and especially for Stan Miku, they only have a push left. Great Guru is holding on to the Rainmaker right now, and they are doing their best to stay away. They are unsuccessful though. Jeff is able to get a really crucial trade there to keep the hopes alive for Stan Miku, and Stan Miku's got to get the pink going, and they have got to move because this is their push. This is do or die right now for this set. There's a lot of blue paint on the map right now, but Ichigo does have that Kraken, so they have to take out that Kraken and keep Siren safe, because Siren is holding onto this Rainmaker right now as they are slowly moving in. Here comes the trips. Here comes the Kraken. The Kraken is going straight for Siren. Siren is literally fleeing from the scene, but they're going to get pinched by Ali and the Kraken, and there's the game.
Oh my gosh, Mizuno, as soon as I saw Ichigo, I was like, oh Lord, Siren, you've got to run. And she did a really, really great job there. Really great Rainmaker maneuvers. And again, that was such a low scoring game from both of these teams. They were feeling each other out for a long time, and nobody wanted to make a bad move as to sacrifice this set there. The fist bump, always gotta love it. But Mizuno, that was a really great set.
Grace, I'm looking at my heart rate right now.
Oh my gosh.
It's like 103.
You're so excited.
I got really excited. I was like just perched. Yeah, hold on. Let's see if I can show it on camera. Oh, it's going down now. I can't. Oh, there's the 100. There you go.
100.
100. I just got so excited because I was like, the implications of this, like for the rest of the tournament in their group. I mean, like do or die, high stakes, really crucial, and it's coming down to the wire. And then I was like, oh, Ichigo with that Kraken, Siren has got to go. Siren's got to flee. And she did, but I mean, they just created that pinching opportunity.
Yeah, and I mean, that's especially why you don't want to be pushing Rainmaker in overtime. But I mean, the Krakens didn't give them any other choice there. Like, it felt like they had such a great hold on mid itself. Like, they couldn't even get to the ramp. They couldn't even get to that choke point before that pedestal. And maybe they could have tried to go to that left side there, like with those grates through that little mid area. But that would have also been really difficult.
That would have been really risky too, especially with Guess We Doin Krakens Now's range too, with the range blaster and the Gal. That's really difficult to break through. I mean, this midline meta that we're kind of transitioning into right now is really difficult to break into, and if you're to go to a great push, for example. So nothing was really working out in Stan Miku's favor during that last game.
Yeah, I mean, it was really, really tough, and especially when you have, I think it was Bronze there on that rapid.
Yes.
It's just, you are just constantly chipped. The second you get a little bit of damage, you're like, I need to leave.
Yeah. you need to
back
go.
up.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I guess We Doin Kraken is definitely a team to look out for throughout this weekend. They clearly were able to demonstrate, you know, a lot of really great capabilities, and the team flexibility that they have with their roster is very strong. But, of course, you really can't count out Stan Miku as well. That went to a Game 5, which shows how competitive of a match this was. I mean, like, literally, my heart rate was so high. I was on the edge of my seat. Like, I mean, you could have not asked for a better match at Riptide. I mean, you heard the crowd at the end there.
Yes.
Just like, I just heard a swell of noise come in. Like, oh, wow. Like, that was incredible. Like, I love Riptide. This is just great.
It's just both of us geeking out. Like, I love being here. I'm so happy.
This is so great.
I'm so happy about this information. I'm so happy that I'm here. I'm also happy to have the lovely Kirby with us as well. Kirby, my beloved.
So cute.
Stop, we both went to do jazz.
We're both like nerds. We're both like silly musical theater art nerds. So it's like
really
I
bad.
went immediately, you know, jazz hands. Do you know how to do the jazz square?
The jazz square?
Yeah, jazz square with like your feet. I'll show
Oh,
you. I'll
yes,
show you.
yes.
Yeah, you know it. Yeah. You
Oh,
just
yeah.
go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes.
So you could do that with jazz hands. Jazz hands with the jazz square.
You already know. Listen, my favorite musical theater move when I did it in middle school, it was the like.
It's like the
Listen,
Macarena, but like musical theater.
you already know. But my directors loved that. Like, we were like, oh, and also the one where you go like.
Oh yeah. That's like the Glee Don't Stop Believing move.
Yes.
Oh my god, no, I
Oh my
can't do this
God.
right now. We can't do this right now.
Oh
this
my God.
is Splatoon at Riptide.
It's happening. Listen, big Glee fan. You already know.
Oh no, it's
Can
bad.
we get some Glee songs in the stream? I'm kidding. It's a joke. We're gonna
Have
get
that playing in the
copyrighted.
background.
I was gonna sing one as a joke, but then I realized something terrible would happen, so we're
Yeah.
not gonna do that. But
Not gonna do that, but I Glee and Splatoon. Name. What type of combo is that? Can you name it? I don't think so.
nerd, sad people.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting
Maybe
it.
got bullied in middle school.
Oh yeah.
Show of hands, who got bullied? No, they can't. No, I'm kidding. Who got bullied at some point? Oh,
Oh.
producer over there did get
Producer.
thumbs up.
Producer.
Thumbs up
Hard
means
agree.
2 bullies, 2 of them. Yep, yeah, maybe more. Listen, it's a rough time. You already know. So, but Mizuno,
Grace.
we have to think of another question. I have another thing to ponder, to ask you about.
Yeah.
Have you played Side Order?
Side order? No.
What?
No, girl.
Mizuno,
no.
it's been months.
No, girl, it's been bad. No,
Girl.
honestly, this is the first time I whipped out Splatoon in like this week. This past week is the first time I touched Splatoon in months. This is why Riptide is so great, because you get to like not work. It's a Friday. Like, people have work in school. I'm not working right now. It's so great. I'm like ignoring my phone, like like my work phone. Like, oh, I don't have to worry about anything. There's things being taken care of. You know, because taking time off. So I plan to like potentially actually touch Side Order though. I have plans to, just not right now. Tell me about Side Order. Do you like it? How is it?
I loved it so much. This is a little bit of old news right now. People
That's
might be
okay.
rolling their eyes. It's okay.
That's okay. I mean, there's nothing else released right now besides the Splatfest coming up.
Yeah.
There we go. What
Oh
team
my
did
God.
you pick?
Well, I want to do Present.
You want to do
because-
Present? Have you
yeah.
not picked yet?
No.
Oh,
Oh.
I picked Team Past.
Why'd you pick Past?
I don't know. I
You
was
live in the past?
not live in the past, but I think the past helps define who you are and what you can learn
Wow.
from it. So
That's
maybe
beautiful.
that's saying something about like the present too, but in the future theoretically.
Well-
But that's how I thought about it. And that, well, part of the decision too is not all that philosophical. I saw Callie Marie and I went, oh, I got
Listen.
excited.
That's why I gotta go with my girls who may be lovers. Jury's out on that. I had to go with Burl and Marina. I just had to. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, Present, because I gotta pick them.
Yeah,
A
exactly.
win for the gays.
No, seriously. Wins for all the gays, for real. We need it. But point being, I chose Team Pass, and you're thinking Team Present? That's
Yeah.
fair.
Listen, is anybody future? No one.
No one's
Probably
future.
Not. I mean,
Future's cool.
it is cool, but it's kind of like, well, we can't get there unless you get the
Yeah.
other two. So
I think part of it too is people pick, you know, the implications of this, you know, the Splatfest being like the final one. I think also the implications are coming in, right? So how cool would it be to like have something like past? I'm thinking like historical. Like you have this pretty like nice world in Inkopolis right now. Like what happens if you make it worse? I don't know.
Worse.
Like more, even more like
Evil.
like back to, I don't know. I'm trying to think about it because I'm trying to think of like the vibes of Splatoon 1 versus like Splatoon 2 and 3. Like I feel like Splatoon 1 just has different vibes. So
It
I'm also
does.
playing into that a little bit.
It's a little chaotic in the sense that things weren't balanced and such. Like I remember, I think somebody told me one time, because I wasn't competing at Splatoon 1, but like
Right.
they had to like limit Krakens because they were just busted.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, something like a lot of their weapons. Like people are like, it wasn't even balanced. I hated that game. And then we got to Splatoon 2, and everyone knows the late game meta from Splatoon 2.
Oh God, don't.
Have you or a loved one been terrorized by Tenta missiles and or Stingray? Yes.
Oh my God, I'm just thinking of like Port Mackerel right now. Port Mackerel Quad Stingray, just like flashing into my brain.
The flashbacks.
Oh, oh.
Oh no.
Oh yikes! No, let's not go there. That's like a dark, scary place. But anyways, the cool vibes of Splatoon 1. I was kind of thinking about that, and that's why I chose my team. So why were you thinking Team Present?
I don't know. I think as much as Splatoon 2 did traumatize me, it did a little.
It did.
Tenta missiles, I could still hear them in my head. I have a lot of love for it. I think a lot of people do. Like they're like, yeah, that's like the one thing where you're like, nah, that kind of sucked, but nah, I still love her. You know, the meta was tough, and we were stuck with that meta for a while. Like we were sitting, we were
Right.
like, somebody save us, Splatoon 3. But I still have a lot of
True.
love. I haven't rekindled my love as much. Like I had such a deep love for Splatoon 2 that hasn't quite resurfaced for Splatoon 3 yet. So
That's very true. That's I can get with that. Very like nostalgic,
Yeah.
like your heart belongs there type of
Yeah.
deal. It could be because of like the memories associated with it too. I think that's part of it too.
that is very true. You already know. A lot of people got their start from Splatoon 2.
Yes.
But I think a lot of people here tonight as well, like a big majority of the scene now started in like Splatoon 3 or like late Splatoon 2.
Yeah, that's really true. Like you don't see a lot of Splatoon 1 folks. I mean, we talked earlier, I think it's Los Whiprays, our match earlier, they taught their group has been around since like 2016 technically as a defined team. Just obviously roster shuffles, sure, but the team identity has been around for literally like 6 years or something crazy
Yeah.
like that. That's been, no, not 6, that's wrong math, 9 years because it was 2016, 2024, almost 9
oh my
years.
goodness.
Yeah, like that's a long time. That's like high school and college.
Yeah.
You know, if you do like four years of college, I mean, my goodness, that's like a
Listen.
time commitment.
They are that is a relationship. Like they are together
No,
forever.
seriously.
They are bounded.
Yeah.
Trauma bonded through Splatoon 2, as many of us are. I keep pointing because I know.
No, you're pointing to you're recognizing like, hey,
You know.
you know.
You already know. I can feel it. Feel the vibes.
For sure. Well, what are some of the cool things that you've seen at Riptide? Because this is your first one. What were like, I guess, some cool things that you've seen and things that like surprised you? Like, what are some things that just kind of like stood out to you?
I was surprised at how many people there were.
Yeah.
Like I didn't really perceive or conceive. No, I'll think of the word.
Perceive works.
Yeah.
Or like expect.
Yeah, I didn't really comprehend.
Oh, Webster's Dictionary is proud of us on
yeah.
that one.
Oh yeah, I didn't really comprehend how much the people, because I saw like we hit 450 people and I was like, yay, but I'm like, there's like 450 people. Like if you look out there, they're all just sitting there looking.
Right.
And it's scary. Don't even go into the Smash room, that like shared little room over there that we're across from. There are so many people in there. I met some Smash players in the hot tub last night, and they were
What? Whoa, that's like a
they
crazy
were like,
sentence.
they were like, oh, you guys, you're Splatoon, aren't you? And I was like, yeah, they could smell it on us. They were like,
There's like
"That's
an
cool."
aroma. There's like
The vibe.
like an aura.
Whoa. Whether good or bad, it's there though.
It's something. It's identifiable enough to be like, that's a Splatoon player.
Yes, for sure. And I mean, listen here, Mizuno. There are some gamers getting up onto the stage yet. Jury's
we
out
do.
on what teams they are quite yet, but soon we will be actually looking at gameplay. But for now, I'm sure you guys just love listening to Mizuno and I talk about random things for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so there's a hot tub here?
Oh.
Oh,
That's what surprised you?
Well, I didn't realize this is like my 4th one. I didn't even realize there was a hot tub.
Yes, so it's weirdly in the back.
Oh, okay, that's probably why.
Yeah, one Skepidillions had to show me to it. It's 21 and up.
Oh,
Because it's
okay,
like a
that's fine.
swim-up bar.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, they didn't like card anyone. But anyways, so yes, there's 2 little hot tub areas, and then there's like a bar in the middle that connects them.
Oh,
And then
winning.
you can swim outside to the outside.
Oh, interesting. Well,
It's very pretty.
I did not bring my swimsuit, so maybe next year.
No, did you get the band for going to the?
I did, yeah. I did, but I mean, I'm gonna be honestly, I do not come to Riptide for like the
Leisure.
pool, the leisure of it all. I'm here for the Splatoon part of it all, you know.
I gotta respect it.
Yeah.
Are you here for the feast though? The feasts.
The feasts, like the food. Yeah, I mean, some of the food here is pretty good. It's nice. So it'll be nice. It'll be nice for something different too. Shake up my diet a bit.
Yeah, I saw somebody posted a spreadsheet and they gave like a big detailed list of stuff that they recommend, and it says like how far away it is from the hotel too.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Wait, I might have to actually check that out. Because I think I remember vividly last year, some places were getting old. Because like you're here for like, you know, if you what did you come here Thursday?
Yeah.
Okay, like, you know, depending when you come in Thursday, if you come in earlier in the day, you have to eat, you know, in Sandusky,
Yeah.
in the area. And, you know, Thursday night or Thursday afternoon, Friday morning, afternoon, evening, Saturday morning, afternoon, evening, Sunday. That's like, you'll tackle a lot of places. And I remember going to Culver's like twice last year, and I was like, oh, okay, something's got to change.
It's over, yeah.
Something's got to change.
I, for one, thought that spreadsheet was super cool. I saw that Falco flyer. Shout out to Falco.
Shout out to Falco.
They also posted a thing on Twitter. They're like, here's some places I recommend. There's like a ramen place,
Ooh.
which is crazy. So I'm excited to feast somewhere. Maybe after we wrap for commentary, I'll go feast.
You know
I'm
what? I
sure.
might have to join you on that because my pool is at like the 4 o'clock pool, whatever. It's like one of the last ones of the day, and it's like right around like dinner time, but not quite dinner. But it's kind of awkward timing, you know. So I kind of have to shift my meal times around a little
Yeah.
bit. So your meal times also change a little bit while you're here too. And plus, like honestly, it's kind of hard to leave the venue. Like I want to stay and
Yeah,
you know,
that's
have
my
fun.
thing. Like there's also a good amount of food places to eat at the venue too.
There's a couple good places. There's like this like dessert bar that's like out, you know, by the main lobby.
Yes.
That has like all sorts of like, you know, treats and stuff.
It's beautiful.
It looks so good. I've yet to actually try it. Every time I come here, I just kind of like, I'm like, ooh, I better step away because that's going to make my tummy feel all sorts of things. And I don't think I want to put myself through that. So
Yeah.
maybe I'll try it this year.
Listen, you know what I'm about to try? Beans. You know. Segway.
That was so good.
You already know. You already know. But really, happy to see these teams once again. A lot of familiar faces as well.
Oh, yes, I agree.
Yes,
a couple
indeed,
cool
indeed.
So let me go find the thing. Do you want to know a really fun fact?
Oh, yes.
I can't eat beans. So this is
What?
actually kind of triggering.
This is like upset. This is personal.
Yeah, this is like getting like, I have some beef with these guys now. I can't-
Whoa, you have beans. Beef.
Anyways, to
beef.
talk about the team beans.
Whoa.
This is quite the roster. We have Eevee here, Fusion, Bishop, and Archer. Bishop and Archer both play for Foams.
Oh, yeah.
And also have kind of similarities with Healthy Diet food groups. And Fusion is also a very close friend with the group. So that is super cool. Oh, Healthy Diet Food Group is Eevee's team. Okay, I got it. English language, it took my brain a second.
It's happening.
So yeah, so we got one member from Healthy Diet Food Groups, which is a very well-acclaimed team in the community. Foams with Bishop and Archer, and then Fusion as a +1 to kind of really round out this roster. So taking a look here, Fusion is going to be rocking kind of that mid-range support with like the Rapid Deco and the Blob, which is super exciting. Blob's fun. I'm excited.
I'm also excited. I think Blob's really, really cool.
We also have Eevee. Oh yeah, Eevee on the Carbon Deco. Oh, I've played against Eevee before on that Deco. Oh my gosh, I'm scarred for life. And then Bishop running the custom range blaster, and Archer rounding out the support with either rocking that Inzap 85 or that Neo Splash, or even the V Edit if they're feeling kind of saucy. So really well-acclaimed team. Fusion and Bishop actually placed 4th at Riptide
What?
last year. Last year or previous one, not quite sure. But this is a very well-experienced team coming onto the stage here. Let's talk about You Will Be Terminated, which is giving some very scary vibes.
It is definitely, I mean, this is like a mid-level pickup kind of area, so you already know what we're expecting from these gamers over here. But again, familiar faces. They said so far they've only played together for 1 open rotation. As of filling out the commentator form for us, but these are some gamers. They are locked in, loaded. They're like, we don't even need to practice. We're just that cool. And to that, I might have to agree. We will see. But here, these players, Magic, Floops, Fufu, and Umbre. You already know Fufu. Commentary. You know the vibes. Chargers, Wellstring. Interesting backline. Umbre here from Velocity, which y'all might recognize. They are racking up tournament results. You already know. The classic kind of really good team here who can win tournaments as well as carry themselves really well here against these higher level teams. Blasters, custom range blaster, custom explosher, Umbre. I'm gonna need to know when you're gonna bust out that custom explosion.
That would be kind of fire.
And especially with Fufu there, Chargers Wellstring. I don't know when. That would be quite the combo, not gonna lie. So, interested to see it here. Floops, 52 Gal, V-Shot from Helios. And so is Magic also from Helios rather. And Magic here, you already know, I know them as a formidable try here. But they also do Zap and Edit. So, they're kind of there, very interesting. I mean, they're quite the cooler player, I guess you could say here, but Mizuno, this is very interesting. They have an emoji in their name, as you can see on the stream, which makes them pretty cool. They've got some cred.
They do. They got the yellow and black stripes going. I think we should try to make it a goal to squeeze in as many B puns as possible.
Okay.
Like, for example, the vibes in here are buzzing.
Whoa.
Got him.
Oh. Listen, how annoyed can we make people? This is the question.
That's what I'm saying. We got to rack it up. B pun counter 1. We're at 1 right now.
Okay.
1. I'll think of some more. I promise. There will be a couple more. I'll squeeze them in there.
Listen, I'll try my best too, but I
Yeah.
don't know. I'm not really on that game like that.
Puns. The
Listen,
pun game?
I can relate things to bread.
Bread. Bees and bread. Honey and bread. I don't know. I'm trying to connect the dots here.
Listen, my goodness, Mizuno, game 1, Clam Blitz. We're opening on Clam Blitz Museum.
Ooh. I
Are you
have
a
some
fan?
really interesting feelings about Museum, just because it's, I think of Splatoon 1 and then it coming back, and Clam Blitz specifically, I think is probably one of the better ones for Museum, truthfully. I think just with a lot of the spinner action going on and some of the fights that can happen down below and mid can be really fun. And then you kind of have to, like, be at the ready to just go and accelerate really quickly, because you kind of have to go up and around or try to use that little block to shortcut your way in. So there could be some really cheesy moments here. I'm hoping, especially with, who was it, with the Carbon Deco Eevee, that's some really cheesy opportunities there. So I think both of these teams can be pretty saucy here on this map.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when Eevee was there for the incident of Low Ink. If you know, you know.
Oh my
Oh my
God, you just
God.
like unlocked my brain. That was
Wow.
like March of 2022, 2023. I like vaguely remember what March Low Ink it was.
It was March.
It was March.
Somebody
I remember,
knows.
I remember it was a March specifically. I don't know why that's just like seared into my brain. But I remember the incident, the Low Ink incident. Oh my God, you like unlocked like a core memory.
But yeah, that's where some of y'all might know Eevee from.
That's what
The history.
That is so true. Yeah, that's a throwback. I'm sure there's a Popcast episode on it. There has to be. So folks, if you're just lost, dazed, and confused, and you're like, what are these girls talking about? Maybe the Popcast can help talk about it a little bit. So maybe search up like Low Ink March 20. 22. I'm gonna say 2022 because it wasn't like last year. That seems too fresh.
Yeah, I was even thinking maybe even back further than
Like
that.
2021.
That doesn't sound right though. Somebody will know. I'm sure Evie knows.
Evie
like
knows.
a chill just went down their spine. They're like something's wrong. Something just happened.
Doesn't something happen? Oh my god. But I mean, this will be a pretty exciting first match, I think, with both of these teams and the high caliber play we'll get. Very experienced, you know, obviously low wing band for Evie, and really strong teams that, you know, they know how to play in some really competitive play. I think we're going to be in for another match like we did with Guess We're Doing Krakens Now and Stan Miku. I think we're going to have another match like this here. It's going to be like really intensive, high stakes. I can imagine this going to the game 4, maybe game 5.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. And I mean, these comps are very interesting. Like, I'm happy to see Blaster. I do know Range Blaster did get a nerf, which people were like calling for. They were always
that's
like,
true. Wait, let me go back to
why is it so free? And so people that call it free.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, Umbre, I'm sure they're like, I'll just take out my custom Explosher, apparently. Like, I just water off a duck's back. You already know.
Exactly. And I think both of these teams are very aggressive, too. Different flavors of aggressive versus the previous match we saw on stream here with Stan Miku and Guess We Doin Krakens again. So I think the different flavors of fast and aggressive are going to be really interesting to observe and how they kind of clash. Because like you have, you know, a Blaster Carbon being supported with a lot of paint with, you know, Beans. And then if we go back to You'll Be Terminated. So hold on, I got to be faster here, returning these pages here. Number 2. Like, Fufu, so I would say You'll Be Terminated could be a little bit slower just because they have a Charger player and a Blaster player, or Explosher, if they play
That's
Explosher
interesting.
Wellstring. I can see the
Yeah.
combos kind of coming in, you know?
I can also feel that a little bit. I feel like, but the try, and they have
I do.
cooler. So I feel like initially looking at that, because I know a lot of players can do cooler list comps there, like
That's true.
like Bad Piggies, for example. Those gamers over there. Somebody just went, I know them, in their head right now. But like they run cooler lists, they do very well. Like they win SOS, they win Neon Whale over there at IPL. So it can work. But typically when you see somebody's going to be running cooler, you're thinking, oh, so that's going to be when they push us. That's going to be their initiation. They're like, okay, cooler.
Right.
They're coolered up. We must run. Or you just have to fight them and have them respawn.
For sure. I think I'm cheating a little bit and peeking at the players' screens right now. It looks like
Okay.
teams are loading in, getting their picks in and getting situated. So we'll be coming back with more Splatoon action here shortly. And I'm calling it now. I think this will go to 4. I think this will go to 4 games. I'm not sure in favor of who yet, just because I gotta have to see these teams kind of duke it out. But I could totally see this going to 4 games. If I'm wrong, sue me, I guess.
Whoa. Do not open that up.
I'm open for litigation.
If you're wrong, Kirby has to take your place.
Oh no.
That's messed up.
Yeah, like we come back from the games and then poof, all of a sudden I'm gone and Kirby is
Kirby.
sitting in my seat, just peeking out from like the edge of the table. But anyways,
so
we're
upsetting.
jumping right in. Let's get the crowd going. This
The
is so
crowd
exciting.
Going. This
Heading-
is so exciting.
Heading into our next game, I just banged my knee on the table.
Oh.
Ouch.
I was wondering why it moved.
It was me, just me doing things. Anyways, Grace, talk about
Evie.
these comps.
Evie on the decab. Okay, I respect it and I get it here. It's really, really good. I mean, that wall, you know, that bubble, it's really good at holding so much space, and it can really it doesn't have wall. They're about to take me out. But really here, that suction bomb as well. Really good at holding space though. My goodness, already here at this opening, it's a lot of staggering. There's a lot of picks being, oh my gosh, and the members of Beams just got wiped out there. 4 of them just went down here at the beginning of this match. Fufu here with this Wellstring, putting in a lot of work. There's a lot of pressure being put out there because of those Wellstring shots. But their friends here, their teammates are ready to push up with them. That wall, unfortunately, I think caused one of them to get splatted there with a bomb, perhaps. Evie here is taking some ground. They can sustain themselves. They can get these picks if they need them here, Mizuno. But, I mean, Beans here, they need to make a push happen. I mean, the first push there you will be terminated. Isn't that
Right.
kind of the push that you want to see there with that just that power clam coming out? But Beans here, they got a power clam of their own, Mizuno, and it looks like they're going to kind of make something happen.
And like you said, here's that initiation special with the cooler, looking to gain a little bit more ground. And Eevee also has a special with that decal. Fusion does go down, though, which is a little bit of a yikes, abandoning that ball that they have, the Petty Clam. And Eevee just in a bad spot, just wisely jumping out and getting out of a sticky situation and regrouping. Here comes Ombre, though, with that Kraken, which we saw last match can prove deadly to some of these teams. Ombre is just seizing forward and just not able to pick up anything right now. Someone went down there, not quite able to tell. Magic also went down, and looks like Beans is able to kind of surge back forward and take a lot more ground back in mid.
Indeed, indeed, that bubble's already there, waiting for them at that basket, allowing them really, really easy entry. Those clam spots, they're going to spawn there on that plat as well. Mizuno, it is ticking down, 56 remaining, and that Kraken is going to come out. We saw a lot of them there that last match that we just had, but Nokia Phone, amazing name. It's the best name ever. They're going to get taken out, unfortunately, but the members here, I mean, of You Will Be Terminated, they're not quite terminating the members of Beans from their plat right now, but they're not able to get any more clams in, luckily, if you're on the side of the Bees. But Mizuno, Eevee's going to get taken out here in mid, and it looks like the Bees are going to be able to make a push of their own there.
They will be here shortly, and with the Wellstring also on, with the special on lock there, I mean, things can get really saucy really quickly here. There's a little bit of that pressure just coming in, not quite able to do anything just yet. Magic trying to pop in and cause a little bit of a ruckus with the help of their teammates, able to get a really nice pick here while Fufu is exerting some pressure on this left far side. So a little bit of a dicey situation, but You Will Be Terminated is going to be terminated yet again, and they're just not going to get too much further than that. So Bean's still sitting in a pretty good spot right now because both of these teams haven't been able to make a lot of good, strong pushes yet. There's only been a couple so far.
Yeah, and I mean, 38 remaining is going to be tough to come back from. I mean, if you're on the side of the Bees, rather. But it isn't as comfy as you kind of want it to be. You kind of want it to be in the single digits, honestly, so that in overtime you don't get swamped there. But
Right.
Fusion's going to get taken out, unfortunately, not able to get that power clam, but their friends are going to be able to get it. Archer here pushing up with the members here of Beans, and they're getting some jumps in. They're trying to take control of this plat. They're trying to get their cooler up as well. We're talking about it. A lot of the time, the call out is wait for my cooler before you do anything. And if you go down, you just take that much longer to come back.
Exactly, and that cooler initiation is so crucial, and a lot of teams ride on that, and it's trying to weigh out how do you initiate if the cooler doesn't quite go your way. Maybe you have to pop it at an awkward spot, or you lose it in the middle of a push. You got to weigh those options and figure out how to best utilize from there. With that being said, though, You'll Be Terminated. They're looking to get an opportunity. Here comes two people storming forward to get to the basket. They pop it open, but with Fufu holding on to the other ball, that's the bulk of their points, and they're not going to be able to really get in too much further because Fufu is still stuck in mid.
Oh no, Fufu. Archer here is already kind of urging to go back onto the plat there on the side of the Bees. They're trying to, they are going to trade out there. Both of those power clams are going to fall there into mid. Fusion, though, is like, all right, I need to sit in mid. My friends are perishing all around me. They're getting splatted like crazy. That bubble there is going to still sustain a little bit of space there, even after Eevee has to respawn. But Beans, they're backing it up. They're like, we don't really have to make a huge push here at all. We have the lead. We can play a little bit more defensively so that the members of these can't take advantage of us if we go down.
Right, exactly. And instead of a cooler being used as an initiation special, now it's being used defensively, right? If they happen to die unintentionally, if you will, to something, they could quickly get right back into the action to play defense, because we're winding down, folks. This game just kind of disappeared from us into the final 5 seconds here as we head into overtime, as You Will Be Terminated. Actually, never mind. I forgot they didn't have a ball. I don't know. My vision started blurring as I was getting really into it. I thought they had 10, but I saw just 0. So never mind. I just gaslit myself.
Listen, it happens. You already know. But very strong from Beans. It felt like the Bees, they sound very similar, the Bees and the Beans. The birds and the beans and the bees. Okay, I'm done.
Lots of familiar sounding things just coming out. Just everything, or production saying, you know, how different ways of how you want to say it. So regardless, though, really strong start for Beans. Not too shabby there, but definitely a bit of a stalemate-y match kind of deal. I mean, no, it wasn't too intensive. There was just kind of two pushes, and they called it good after that, honestly.
Yeah, and I mean, you don't really have to overextend yourself if you don't want to.
That's true.
And it can be difficult, especially because, like we talked about those defensive kind of coolers that were coming out, where you're like, well, let's just make really, really sure that we'll be fine. How about I cool her up and we just kind of sit on our plat and just sit there. And then they have to push into us, but we're ready for them. And I mean, the bees, you already know, but tower control, Undertow Spillway, which is going to be our game 2 here. Beans is going to be up 1-0 so far. I mean, it's very different. Tower control, you kind of have to really pace yourself with that objective. And I think that's where a lot of pushes kind of falter, is where somebody pushes up too far or you're not quite there at the pace of the tower when it needs you. So it's going to be interesting to see what these teams do here. I think you have to be very coordinated, and you really have to pace yourself.
At least it's not Rainmaker. Rainmaker Undertow, that would have been scary. That would have been so scary because you have to be like on your toes, right? Because at some points during the game, if it's too stalemating, you haven't gone so far, you could quickly pivot from one side to the other and throw your opponent off guard. So at least with TC, the faltering is different. Like you could like pace yourself, but you have to be careful with how you pace yourself. So,
oh, somebody's gone.
Oh,
Mizuno. There's only 3 of them. We have to sub in. No, I'm kidding.
we got to step into the match. Well, that's okay. At least this DC happened like before they started actually playing.
Yes.
Because we did not want to have another situation like that again. Because that's where lines get gray and blurry, and no one wants to deal with that right now.
Definitely not. And I mean, shout out to Inkfarer, who's up there right now, who y'all might have seen there with the long hair overalls, the sleigh shirt with the little, is it cats?
Yeah, it's cats.
Yeah,
a bunch of cute little cats.
Black cats on it. Very lovely. Love the fit. And again, if you are slaying, you gain points in the sets.
Yeah, so is Inkfarer winning right now? I think so.
I think so. I think you have infinite points. I was going to say aura. I don't want to say that. I'm not hip with the kids right now. I'm assuming it's not good.
We're out of date.
But I think if you're production, you just already
have like infinite number of points.
I think you just win.
Yeah. But the other teams could try with style and flair. They could attempt to, but it's not going to come anywhere near.
Yeah, even if like, they're playing the game and winning the tournament.
Yeah.
It's...
Imagine winning the whole thing and production is still more stylish than you.
Yeah, like what do you do? That's just embarrassing at that point. Like, you have to outslay them.
You
slay or be slayed.
Truly. Yeah. Slay and Undertow Spillway.
Whoa.
Whoa. That was some rhyming schematics
That's
right there.
pretty good.
Thank you. I try sometimes.
Wow. All the time. I can feel it.
Yeah.
But listen, I mean, both of these teams are ready here, though. Well, not ready, but they're getting ready. They're getting there.
They're getting situated.
They are in the lobby already. Hopefully those little things have been fixed. I wonder if that was that same setup that had a DC before, Mizuno.
You know what? Great question. I'm not paying that much close attention to which one it is, to be truthfully honest. So I wonder if it is. I'm trying to remember when they were fixing it earlier. I think it could have been the same stage setup. But anyways, we're arguing schematics here. Let's take a look at these comps a little bit more closely now that we have everyone in the map mode right now. So let's take a look here, Grace. What are we seeing?
Goodness me. I mean, pretty similar comps. Again, Eevee, you're doing us a shame right now. We just talked about how cool you are on the Carbon. Bro is not playing Carbon. But they are doing really, really well on this D-pad that we saw last game. I'm happy to see that charger, although they are going to get taken out, unfortunately. As I say, Nokia phone. Listen, I might have to switch after that pick. That was crazy.
You might have to switch plans after that, switch phones, but my goodness, that was such a great play and a crucial play at that one, because even getting one member down early in the opening would really set the tone and pace for these opening pushes. Nonetheless, though, out of nowhere, all of a sudden B's just casually going 2 down, make that 3 down. You will be terminated. Just press the terminated button and just cease to exist 3 players. So now all of a sudden they're pushing the tower like out of nowhere. Holy moly.
And those strikes are coming out trying to counter that bubble, which does really, really well. And I mean, 2 down again there on the side of Bees. It's going to be difficult, but be terminated. They're ready. These Bees, they're buzzing. They're buzzing. They've got their stingers. Oh, no, I'll stop. It's okay.
That was like 4. We're up to 4 now.
Whoa.
Great job, Grace.
Thank you so much.
But regardless, though, already at this second checkpoint here, bombs are flying, though, and that's a great use of defense, though, because those bombs are definitely going to scare the members away from that tower. But, I mean, actually, never mind. It doesn't at all. We saw those bombs flying, but you'll be Terminated played around those really wisely and just kind of played patiently because they're already heading to this last checkpoint. We hear lots of people in chat, in the arena getting excited over how quickly You'll Be Terminated is going through. Ombre with a huge pick coming out, still putting on so much pressure. I don't know how they're still alive at this point. Finally going down.
Oh my gosh, Mizuno, I was blindsided by that was coming out. I mean, they are gonna get wiped out there, but you can feel the energy. You can feel that they were really proud of that push there. And I mean, oh my gosh, that was really, really good for them. And I mean, Umbre there, like we were calling them out there with those really, really great picks. They were like, listen, I know Range Blaster might have been nerfed, but Normal Blaster, I'm in there.
They're in their walls for real. And Umbre trying to get another pick there. Oh, not quite able to get away with it though. It's two people. Oh my gosh, all of a sudden there's a wipeout on the side of You'll Be Terminated. So Bean's able to clutch that out and get the really cool shout out as Archer is holding onto this tower and they're just spraying paint all over the place trying to get that, generate that cooler however they can because we all need a little bit of carbonation in our lives.
It's true, and I mean that first checkpoint is a little bit of a gimme here on Undertow here tower, but they still cracked it regardless. And I mean they're just one step closer to having another push of themselves. But the bees are like, you know, that's so crazy that you want to make a push. How about we make a push, even though we already have the lead here? And I mean I see you there, Evie. They might try to make a flank happen, try to do something. Umbre here gonna pop that bubble. Oh, but Evie there, such an amazing expert play, going right into that bubble, knowing exactly where they need to be in that point, getting a double here, getting another pick on the flukes. Evie, listen, you're not on carbon, but you're still slaying in my heart.
No, for real. That was a really important play there, especially defensively, right? Because look how far that tower got again.
Yes.
You'll Be Terminated has a really great advantage right now, clearing almost all their checkpoints, even getting a huge pick. Great double team effort there with Nokia Phone and Evie. My goodness gracious, me oh my, trying to go for another one with Floops. Evie, you need your teammates to help you with that one, my friend. But anyways, Floops is looking to try to counter back with the pick of their own. Unsuccessful though as they wisely get out of dodge and try to get a rallying help from Ombre, who was able to get a really nice pick. These blaster plays are going crazy, Grace.
Yeah, and I mean, as soon as you get indirected, it feels like you just immediately get picked off. Because, you know, I mean, it's a testament to the really great coordination from both of these teams, because both of them have blasters. Your Range Blaster on the side of the Beans, Blaster there on the side of the Bees. It's going to get confusing, folks. But Floops here, I've got to appreciate it. They're trying to make something happen as well, but Nokia Phone here with this amazing Kraken. They almost get a pick here. They do get a pick onto the Charger, which is so, so huge, in putting the cracks there into the Bees formulation there to try to make their defense really sustainable.
Right, exactly. With 4 members back online for You'll Be Terminated, they're able to kind of slow down the Beans' push right now. I mean, Fusion's doing everything in their power to stay alive, unsuccessful in their efforts. Evie coming in and cleaning up shop right afterwards, getting 2 impressive picks there, trying to help their teammate Nokia Phone, trying to get this pick on Magic, swiping forward, swiping, just swish, 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 back and forth, getting another really good pick. And some of these plays are really crucial right now for the Beans to stay alive in this game.
Indeed, indeed. Evie here popping a really, really great bubble, but they're going to go 2 down. I mean, Beans is going to be tough here. Evie's getting a lot of these picks. Another pick is going to go out there, but they need to sustain the tower. They're going to get taken out by that Fizzy Bomb, which is so, so huge. Magic, those GG strikes are coming out. Magic, can you get onto the tower in time? And they don't, but there's only one member left of the Beans, but Fufu is going to try to get on, and they do. Oh, Mizuno, you can hear the crowd, you can hear the hype, all the energy coming out from them there. You could feel it that entire game, that one person who was so excited.
That was so also excited. Me too. I just like yelled involuntarily into the mic. So I'm sorry, y'all, for blasting your eardrums for a second there, but I just kind of got swept up. I mean, woof, what a game that was.
Really close. Listen, your game 4 dream, your pipe dream, is hopefully going to be come to fruition here.
I hope so.
Listen, I'm always a fan here right now. But I mean, it just goes to show that a lot of the coordination that came out from them and a lot of those staple specials that we saw were really interesting. I mean, for example, there from the Bees, I think the strikes onto Evie's bubbles there on the decaf were really, really smart, because decaf can hold so much space themselves already. And with that bubble, it's really, really tough. So you just need to strike it out as soon as you see it.
Exactly. And honestly, I mean, with both of these teams, you can tell like the back and forth that they're having right now, and kind of putting some of these really important players into the limelight and getting a lot of pressure and helping supporting them is really important. And we're going to continue to see that for these next few games here. I mean, Grace, oh, huh? Huh? Did you see that?
They're gone.
They're gone. Wait.
I think that was...
Is that the same person?
No, that was
No.
that was actually a different setup this time on the different side of the stage, unfortunately. Shout out to Inkfair. Again, you can see them slaying in the background. Yes, yes. And the camera flipped away. That's upsetting.
That's upsetting.
so
Back on
upsetting.
us?
You don't want to see them slay. You don't want to see Inkfair slay. I do.
I guess not.
This is upsetting.
I guess not, but the tech troubles continue to riddle the Riptide staff, so we'll give folks a bit of a moment to recoup and check things out. It's interesting because I think now this is both, like you said, this is both sides now at this point, experiencing technical difficulties, which is a little unfortunate.
Yeah, and I mean, especially on LAN, like DC's happens, people will be like, oh no, a classic DC, oh no. But then on LAN, you're like, whoa.
Something's wrong.
Something's wrong.
Yeah. Something is amiss. Something is afoot.
Like a burnt out wire,
Uh-huh.
which happened apparently. I think it was a USB-C cable. Like,
Yeah.
that might be happening again here, but hopefully they're going to be able to get back in, which they are already. And it seems like they're locking into their comps right now, which again, it is a replay, so
Yes,
I'm pretty sure they're
correct.
going to keep their sim comps as well. So
Yes.
we're going to be expecting, I think, the same thing mostly. I mean, I believe it is, was it Splat Zones on Hagglefish Market?
Yes,
oh, yeah.
it is. Oh, you clocked
That's my
that.
friend. Oh, I clocked.
You clocked that for real. You clocked that
already know.
instantly. But I mean, look at these comps. Nothing too crazy out of the ordinary, at least from Beans. And I think same goes for You'll Be Terminated. I don't remember if the Gal was played last game. I'm not quite sure what Floops was running last game, but Gal is a really saucy pick here with the killer whales coming in. I mean, both of these teams are pretty kind of stick to their ways and what they know, and it's just not, and it's going beyond the mechanics at this point. This is pure gameplay strategy happening right now for both of these teams.
A really, really interesting opening here. I mean, it is going to be on the side of the Bees for right now, but we can see this flanks Archer. I see you getting a pick here onto Floops, which is so, so huge. And I mean, they want to get coolered up once again. And I mean, they already popped their own cooler, but they're halfway to another one here. Again, NZAP is quite the formidable foe, if you already know here, with those coolers. But the members of the Beans are going to start going down a little bit because of those strikes, because of that coordination. But Evie is like, that's so crazy that my teammates are going down. How about I get a double? And I'm going to be pressuring a lot of the teammates here of the Bees as well. So it looks like it's going to be a bit of a stagger on the Bees. And Beans are looking pretty, pretty good in this opening. Still the first minute, but they've got these specials. Oh, no, they're going to get taken out by the bomb here, Mizuno. But still, I mean, the Bees are going to try to get into the zone.
Whoa, Fufu with a gnarly snipe there, just like that flick. Make that two gnarly snipes. Fufu coming in clutch and allowing their teammates to come forward back into the zone and just seize it immediately. Umbre is now all up inside the Beans area right now, trying to get a few picks. Unsuccessful in their endeavor though. And this is a really good situation now for You'll Be Terminated, because they also have a special online. Floops is in a really good spot, so they're able to definitely wind down these points, whatever they need to do, and cooler online.
Yeah, that Inkjet's so, so crucial in getting them in there. That's a really good initiation kind of special here. That Kraken coming out from that bubble, thanks to Evie there, is going to be able to push up together. They are quite the fighting duo. They are going to back off, though, to give a little bit of room so that they don't get taken out there into the spawn of the Bees. But they're going to go for a lockout situation. Again, they still have this lead here on the side of the Bee. Whoa! Now that I say that, the zone isn't going to flip there in the favor of the Bees. But those strikes did stagger the members of Beans because they got a little bit worried about that zone there. They had to backtrack. They had to go to defend it a little bit there, Mizuno. But Fufu again, can we see another snipe like that before? Because that double was crazy.
No, it was awesome. It was so cool to witness. It was crazy. But nonetheless, though, 3 members down on the side of You'll Be Terminated, so the zone is going to go back into the Beans' favor there. I almost said Beans' flavor. That would have been interesting. But regardless, Archer is trying to do their best to gain back more cooler, considering how much actual paint that they have in this map. Because if you think about it, this map can be kind of cramped sometimes. And it's kind of hard to generate cooler because you're all kind of focusing in just a couple of key areas. Archer getting a really nice pick here, though, with this random splat bomb, trying to hold off Ombre, and is able to get the nice trade.
a really, really nice trade to open up the floor just a little bit, but the zone still gives you the side of the bees here, and 3 down. That's quite the stagger on the side of beans, but Evie is like, that's so crazy. How about I still get the splat onto you anyways? Fufu is going to be able to take them out. What a high, intense situation to have that decaf staring down at you and still going to be able to get that pick. But Archer, they're going to be able to pop that cooler, but their friends can't quite get it because of those strikes coming out there. I mean, strikes from Fufu, the snipe from Fufu, going to get a huge pick onto Fusion there in that inkjet, and they're trying to get another one here, but they're pressuring the heck out of Beans right now. They're going to get this lead. It's going to go back into their favor, and 2 down again on the side of Beans. Evie here trying to make something happen here, Mizuno, but they're ticking down, 20 remaining, and something has to happen.
That trade was very crucial for You'll Be Terminated to stay alive in this zone, but nonetheless, Beans is able to finally get rid of most of the members. That is a delayed wipe on the side of You'll Be Terminated, and my God, that can we talk about Fufu? That was some crazy snipes. And those were not only crazy snipes, but crucial snipes. Those are the ones to get.
Wait, somebody DC'd.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, on the side of the bees. I think they're playing it out. Maybe they're waiting for somebody from production, though. Yeah, it looks like they're just going to have to play it out, unfortunately.
They are, and the troubles continue to riddle the teams on the stage here as the Beans are able to seize the lead once again, and the clock is slowly winding down. Oh, what a tough way to go. This is really unfortunate to witness for across the board. No one wants to have these things happen, but the Splatoon gods have decided as such for the time being.
I mean, before that DC, though, they were looking really, really strong. I mean, the Beans, you already know. But You Will Be Terminated, they were getting a lot of really great picks. I mean, I think when you have a player that's popping off, not only is it, first of all, Fufu. We talked about it a lot there, but having your teammates follow up off of you and being like, oh, I'm recognizing that Fufu is popping off right now. I need to push up. I need to take space because Fufu, as the charger, can't necessarily do that. So I think being really, really tight-knit, being like sticking to each other like honey.
Oh, you got that so good. Oh.
But that is so, so crucial because you see it a lot where like somebody will pop off, get like 3, but then their teammates are like, oh, we're supposed to be pushing? Oh no. And then you're like, oh man, I did all that for nothing. So
exactly. It's, you know, trying to really, like, you know, it's cliche to be like, oh, the charger is kind of to help anchor everyone else, right? But there's got to be situations where you are actually helping the charger. Like not that the charger plays around you, but your players play around the charger because they are the ones that can also come away with some really important plays like Fufu did for You'll Be Terminated. So it's unfortunate, you know, that things had to swing that way with the DC. But I mean, I think that they could still be confident in knowing that, hey, you know, we're still in this. That was, you know, they're going back and forth with the zones. It is neck and neck the entire time. Like, something's got to give at some point, and I don't know when. Is it going to be at Game 5 again? I mean, who knows? Who knows at this point? But at least we got a Game 4, so at least that prophecy is true.
Yeah, your dream did indeed come true, which is, you know, so it's beautiful.
I was really hoping for that because I want more games at the end of the day. So whatever we got to do to get them, by all means, let's do it.
Yeah, even if somebody has to be like, actually, I want to see a Game 5 here, and they like flip their table and they're like, oh no, we DC, oh no. No, I'm kidding, but hopefully they're going to be able to sort out those technical difficulties. Perhaps something nefarious has happened over there, maybe a little, I don't know, what's something that like rips through, like a bird? I have a bird, I'll say.
Oh my God, can you talk about your bird?
Oh my, yes, of course I can talk about my bird.
Yes, please.
I have a lovely bird at home. She's not here with us right now.
Unfortunately.
Got her in 2018, so she's about 4. My little baby. Love her so much. Or no, 4.
Is it 4?
No,
2018?
No.
That's old.
6.
That's like 6, bestie.
The girl math is girl mathing. I forgot the age of my child. That's really upsetting.
It's okay. Sometimes I forget how old I am too. I'm like, I have to like start counting and be like, what year was I born? Like, what year is it right now?
Where am I?
Sometimes I still think it's 2023. Some other times I think we're already in like at 2025.
Yeah. Sometimes like I'll be like writing the date on a paper and I'm like, where? Where am I again?
Like, we're questioning everything. Wait, what's your bird's name? You have to tell-
Buttercup.
Buttercup.
Her name is Buttercup. She's very sweet. If y'all know the bird breeds, she's a cockatiel. She's very sweet.
A cockatiel?
Yes, a cockatoo is the big white one. She's
Yes.
like a little one, where it's like they have that little thing where it goes up when they're like startled, and it's like. She has that,
cute.
but she's little. She like fits in my hands a little bit. She's my little baby. Very sweet. But if you don't have a visual in your head and you're like, I don't want to look that up, Grace. I don't even know you like that. And to that I say that's very rude. But it is the bird that has, it kind of looks like Pikachu, where it's like the bright red cheeks, and it's like yellow usually. Some of them can be like albino, they can be gray, but
I was gonna say the Pikachu thing. I was like, wait, how's a Pikachu versus? I was like, is a bird a mouse? Huh? How does that work?
listen, she already has her Halloween costume every year. She goes as Pikachu. I can't stop her. It's just what she looks like.
So cute.
But yeah, she's very sweet. She's my little baby. She likes to sit on my shoulders.
Oh my
and
god.
whenever I'm
like
home for break.
Pikachu. Because I'm thinking of the anime, right? Like
Yes,
Pikachu,
yes,
like
on Ash.
would like hop on Ash's shoulders and be cute and whatever. And and you literally have like a little Pokemon on your
Yes.
shoulder. It's like what's Chatot. It's like you're having a Chatot on your shoulder. Do you know what Chatot is?
Yeah.
It's a Pokemon.
I like the little birds.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, production, so much. Look at
Oh my gosh. I
Thank
should
you
have sent
so
a
much.
picture of Buttercup.
You should have.
This is beautiful. Yes, this is what she looks like. This is my little baby.
Yeah.
This is her.
What she looks like. See, so you see now everyone can know like the
Yes.
Pikachu bit like going off. If you're not crazy, like you're not trying to say that the bird is
Yes.
a mouse. You're saying the whole bit,
Yes.
the whole bit.
The package.
The whole package, exactly. Super cute bird though.
Do you
Super
have
cute.
any pets?
No, I'm so
Oh.
allergic.
To
I'm
everything?
pretty much everything, yeah. It's like half of my personality sometimes. For real. Oh, it's so unfortunate. But I'm always like, send me I'm always like, fulfill your pet tax. Send me a picture. So I'm always asking like, oh, what's your dog? What's your cat? I must see it so I could feel it. It'd be like, oh, I can imagine it and like pet it in my mind, you know?
Yeah, I feel ya. I mean, Buttercup is very interesting because if anyone's like, oh, you should like bring her over sometimes, it's not like a cat where I can like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the cat will probably not escape. Probably, hopefully,
Right.
hopefully. But Buttercup, she will just fly because I do not clip her wings because it scares me a little because I feel bad.
Right.
Because then because then if she tries to fly, she plops on the floor because she can't fly if you clip her wings.
Aw.
So it makes me sad. So she can fly. So
That's good.
if we were to like open the door and she was mad that day, she could just leave and
She
not
could
come
just
back.
dip.
And I would not want that. So I cannot bring her anywhere.
Yeah.
But if you want pictures, you can always hit me up. I got you.
Yeah, hit up Grace at Tubnug. Tubnug on Twitter.
On Twitter.
On Twitter.
At SOS Grace on Discord. That'd be really funny if I get like one, if I even get one DM that's like, can I see
Your
the
bird?
baby? Can I see the baby? I have to agree though.
That would be so funny. So I recommend you all do that right now. You have two avenues.
All of you.
Take your pick, pick your poison. Something's bound to work. Hopefully you have a DM. If not, I'll DM you later too.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
will. Because I also need you to fulfill the pet tax. I need to see another picture. Because I've seen a couple pictures of Buttercup, but I need more.
She's very wonderful. I also have her baby pictures if anyone wants her baby pictures.
Oh
she was
my
like a little
God.
rat, not an actual rat, but like when, I don't know, what's an example? Like when cats are born and they look like weird and they're like,
Oh, like small and like scraggly.
yeah, and
I
you're
know
like,
exactly what you mean.
oh.
Like, that's a cat?
Yeah, she looks like that. Like she looks a little evil. She's very sweet. She
Oh
was a
my
month
God.
old.
A month old. Is that when you got her? A month old?
No.
Oh,
A
no.
month old is when I could see her, and then 2 months old when I could take her.
Oh, gotcha. See, I know nothing about birds, so this is like fascinating to me. I'm like, birds.
Did you know
Dun,
that
dun.
birds like lay eggs even if they don't have like a mate? They just lay them if they're female.
You know what? I did not even think of that, honestly.
Like chickens.
Yeah, like chickens.
Yeah.
Now that makes so much sense. I did not think of that. Honestly, I can barely remember anything like science related from like, or animal related from school. So I'm like, oh, that tracks.
Me neither.
You could
I
probably
just have
tell
to live
me.
it.
Yeah, you could tell me some like like fake animal fact, if you present it to me in like a professional manner like you did just now, I would believe you. I'd go, yeah, that tracks.
I'm like, yeah, like I have her in my chest cavity right now, and if I open it, she's gonna fly out and then wreak havoc. And you're like, oh,
Yeah.
oh.
I'll be like, that's a little strange, but
That's
I
a
can
little
see
weird.
that,
Like,
sure.
I can see that, sure.
And I'll be too polite to be like questioning it at all. I'll be like, no, that made like save
Yeah.
face. Like, no, that makes perfect sense. I
of
believe.
course, yeah.
I believe. That would be kind of crazy. A bird coming out of your chest cavity like that, that's wild.
Yeah, that was the first thing I thought of. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like when Superman is like, he's sitting there, and then they're like, there's a goblin outside, and he's like, I hope Superman goes and gets it, and then he goes into the back room, and he's like, "Phew." That's me, but with my bird. And then she goes, "Phew."
Birdman. Just
Birdman.
Bird woman, I guess.
Bird mother. This is my
Bird.
child.
That would be crazy. That would be wild. But yeah, thank you for sharing about your bird, about Buttercup.
Thank you for asking.
Yeah,
She's
of
wonderful.
course. Get the Buttercup pictures, folks. Ask for them. Seriously.
Yes, please do.
You won't regret it.
I'll try to send everyone a different one, and it'll be like trading cards, and you have to collect them.
That's cute. Oh my god, wait. Let's talk about the cards. The trading
Yes.
cards. Let's talk about that. The super cool artists here in the Splatoon community are so awesome because if you're here at the venue, there's a huge project. I want to say there's maybe like at least 20. I honestly don't know the number.
I feel like it's like 40 or something.
You know what?
Told me.
That sounds about right. There's like 40 artists in this crazy big project. They all have their own cards, like think baseball cards, and and you're able to get them for free. If you talk to artists around here, say hi, you know, introduce yourself, talk about Splatoon, they'll give you a card.
Yes.
Isn't that so cool?
And you can tell it's them. I learned this today.
Oh,
if
tell
they
me.
have like a purple scarf on, like a lavenderish
Oh.
color, that means that they're an artist. And you can ask them
I'm
for their
so
card.
glad you said that
Yes.
because I did not know that. The more you know. All right,
Whoa,
folks, let's get
it's
hyped.
happening!
We're back at it. Shout out to our wonderful crew here for getting us back into action here. All 4 players are here loaded in onto these platform thingies. I forgot what they're called. And we're jumping right into our 4th match here. This is Rainmaker on Robo Ramen.
Listen, these comps are looking pretty similar. I mean, that well string coming out of Fufu once again. Happy to see it back. The custom range blaster, though, coming out of Nokia phone. Listen, I've got to respect it. But that opening here is looking a little bit dicey. I mean, they're going out, they're trading quite a bit. That 8-jet shot I just saw come out from the side. He's going to get a huge pick right now. And it looks like they're going to be able to make a push. Somebody needs to grab it, and they do here. Nokia phone, they're like, all right, ring, ring. I'm not going to say it. I'm done. But they're going to come here, and they're going to dunk this Ringmaker. And this first checkpoint here is, oh, my goodness.
It's kind of crowded here, actually, looking at this map a little bit more closely. And, like, the first podium is, like, right there. And then I like it's kind of hard to see, like, you know, the second podium and then into the third. It feels kind of cramped up at first. I can see where like the teams can really struggle here. Nonetheless, though, Archer's just going to go on forward and just run it and gun it here to get a few more points on the board. And I mean, now we're just kind of playing the waiting game here as folks respawn, folks pop specials. Floop's getting a really nice pick, and they're just doing everything in their power to not let this Rainmaker go any further.
Indeed, indeed. But Archer here, they're wielding this Rainmaker. Magic's trying to come up and, is going to be able to get a really nice pick here on this Tri-Slosher like we've been seeing so far in this entire set. Fusion here is holding them a fort in a really interesting way. I mean, they're keeping up this pressure. They are going to be able to get a pick onto Magic there, taking them out, taking out their cooler player as well. And I mean, they did already pop that cooler, so they're already coolered up here onto the side of the Bees. But still, Beans. It's going to be confusing. Beans here still raining a lot of shots here onto the side of the Bees here, and they're not quite able to push up with it yet. I mean, I see that bubble there from Eevee. Is going to be able to get 2, and with the follow-up from Fusion, they're 3 down on the side of the Bees. I mean, Eevee's going to go down in the process, but that's a complete wipe out there. The Inkjet is coming out, and they're raining fire again onto their spawn. Is, all the way up to 7 remaining.
That's a huge, crucial Inkjet right there, and able to pave the way for Beats to get all the way to 7. And like I said earlier, this map is cramped, and I just realized that because there's only 1 podium to check. That is insane. So once you
Yeah.
clear that, it is free reign to get to the finish line, right? And already down to 7 is very dangerous for You'll Be Terminated, because this is do or die for them. This is like the game. So being down for the count right now is very scary. And oh my god, they just took the Rainmaker again. See, there's just and the Rainmaker podium is right there. You got to do everything in your power to just flesh them out.
Indeed, and I mean, that Rainmaker being so close to that pedestal as well. I'm glad that they're taking it there. That's definitely the right play. They're making waves here in mid, but Eevee's making waves with their own. They are going to get picked off without getting a really good pick in the process. If you trade out here, but you are the ones with the lead, it ends up kind of being a net positive. No, Kiaphone's going to trade out as well, but taking out the Rainmaker in the process. Those trades, especially if you're coolered up, are still good.
Right, exactly. Those trades are crucial. And, you know, trades might not seem that way, but they can be depending on the situation, right? So you got to do what you got to do at certain points and hope for the best. And that's what, you know, You'll Be Terminated has to go through at this point. It's like they have to get every single splat that they need that are crucial. And if they're trades, then fine, so be it. Here's one great example right here. Umbre trying to avoid a trade here, looking to get a splat, but they actually get the jump out, which is good. Fufu tried to get to that first podium, unsuccessful in their efforts for the time being, as Umbre's trying to exert a little bit more pressure, but Fusion doing a great job teaming up with Argeo and stopping that push.
Indeed, indeed. My gosh, they're already pushing up back here into mid, and like we were saying, they haven't cracked that first checkpoint. Unlike Beans, who went all the way back into their spawn there onto that pedestal to KO. My goodness, Mizuno, it's coming down to the wire, a minute left here. It is do or die, like we've been talking about, match point here for Beans if they're able to clutch it up here. But the Bees are trying not to go down here without a fight. They're coolered up, they got that whale, they got a pick. Magic's gonna go down, sure, but that's kind of what happens here with Cooler. They're already back here, Mizuno, they're back into the fight. They want to get that pedestal, and they don't quite get it yet. Unfortunately, they're getting pinched here on the grates. Oh my gosh, the coordination coming out of the Beans here. Even in this high intensity situation, they are 2-1. This could be it for them. They do not falter. They are cool as a cucumber.
They are, and with Argeo holding onto this Rainmaker as the clock is slowly winding down, they're just gonna kind of hold this line and hold this front, because they just got a stiff arm. You'll Be Terminated to stay at bay and secure this match for the win. 15 seconds as Argeo is trying their best to just shoulder them off, shoulder off all the stuff that's just coming their way. Finally, they fall though. Magic and Floops working together to get 2 really important picks. And now this is the time. Floops is forced to pick up here. Someone has to pick up, actually. There we go. That scared me for a second there. Fusion actually on this Inkjet looking to play Spoiler Maker here as Floops is cornered, and there it goes. Beans are going to take it out on top and wrap up this set with a nice little bow, 3-1, and just like I called it in Game 4.
Listen, I can't believe you predicted it like that.
I know.
Game 4 specifically, but I think that was a really, really great choice there from Beans. I think it was Archer on the Rainmaker at the end there that they dropped it purposefully. I feel as though they dropped it down there because that is a really tough position to push from.
That is.
And then, like, you're in that pit. You have all these ledges around you, and we know that they can just kind of rain fire onto them from there. And I mean, you're going to get flanked from Eevee. It's just a lose-lose kind of situation there. So I think they really had it in the bag. They had a really firm grasp on their lead there, and especially they didn't even get to that first checkpoint there on the side of the beast.
Exactly, right, for sure. I mean, that's such a great example too of great decision making and knowing what to do at certain points of the game, right? They knew, all right, let's drop it down to this ledge area. So we put them at the most disadvantageous spot possible to rain fire, to kind of, you know, zone in on them however you can. The high ground, right? You're trying to avoid putting them on the high ground. You know, to quote Star Wars there, right? You don't have the high ground, but you actually don't. So that's also really crucial and important, just like fundamental pieces of the game that they know and just putting what's into practice into application. And man, they nailed it. It was great. But that was just a great match.
Yeah, and I mean, that was round 3 there of Wave B. So, I mean, it's been all great games, Mizuno. Like,
Indeed.
they really handpicked these. They were like, I know what these ladies are going to want.
Yeah.
They're going to want to see.
They want to see some good games.
Yes.
And oh boy, they delivered. It's been great so far. But I mean, as we kind of come to a close here, unfortunately, with everything. Grace, what's one more thing you want to take away from this Riptide experience, I think? What are some things you're looking forward to doing and some other things you're excited about here at Riptide?
Well, my goodness. I definitely want to, I want to make a new friend. Like, I want to go out of Riptide and be like, wow, me and this other person, we're going to be talking more after this, you know? Like, I want to be able to make a new friend or just deepen a friendship that I already have.
That's wonderful. I fully agree. I think I'm going to steal your answer
Oh, wow.
and say that too, just because that's what you come here for, right?
Yeah.
You get to see all these amazing, wonderful people here in person. It's different versus being online, and it's just those moments to catch up with people you haven't seen in a long time, or actually meet someone new for the first time and be like, oh, I've been meaning to, talk to you and say hi. It's great. So I think I'm going to do the same as you. That's my goal for Riptide.
But Mizuno, I mean, it's time for some other amazing commentators to come up here and replace us, though, for another wave going into Wave C. Again, this marks the end of Wave B here for Stream, rather, for IPL. So, Mizuno, where can the lovely people find you?
Folks, you can find me both on Twitter and Twitch, MIZU_and0. But I am pretty quiet sometimes, and you can mostly find me just harping on the CCA crew. So be sure to also follow CCA_Splatoon. That's my shameless plug. Grace, where can the people find you? Because they have to come to you for those Buttercup pictures.
That is so true. I mean, you can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky at Tubnug, TUBNUG. It's down here. You already know. Oh.
Perfect. Thank you, production crew. Greatly appreciated.
But yeah, you can find me over there. You can also find me on Discord, I guess, for Buttercup Pictures at SOS Grace. It's all just one, slug there. But also you can find me sometimes losing my mind over at IPL SOS, our weekly tournament. But I can't really plug IPL because we're already on here. So
yeah. Exactly. Double plug, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah. Plug 2.0.
You already know. Plug squared.
For sure. Well, folks, I think that is our due time. We're going to have to say goodbye and hand it off to the next wonderful pair of commentators as we head into Wave C. So we're going to say our farewells and be sure to stay tuned for some more Splatoon action. Bye-bye.
Don't go anywhere.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Riptide 2024, live from the wonderful Kalahari Resort in Sandusky, Ohio. My name is Gregory. I'm joined here by my good pal, Roundy.
Yeah. Yeah, we're happy to be in Ohio again. 4th time, I think, for both of us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think they're setting the stream up now, but yeah, it looks like we're going to get round 1 of Pool C, and it's going to be Bash versus Orca Ballestra.
Yeah, definitely two teams that have a history. I saw both notably formed like right around the time that Splatoon 3 was released, so kind of cool to see a new game come out and, you know, a lot of wave of enthusiasm hit the scene. Bash, kind of a, they're like a college team. They compete in CCC, right?
Yeah, CCA. Yeah, I want to say they started as Purdue's B team. I think like past Riptide, we had ITAP, Inkling Technology at Purdue, and I think Bash was kind of like the B squad for that, and I think they're still a college team. I think most of them are still at Purdue now. But yeah, they've kind of taken the torch from ITAP at this Riptide.
Yeah, be excited to see them. And then Orca Ballestra, team that I know is pretty active as far as online.
Yeah.
It seems like I'm always kind of skimming tournament results and I see their name pop up. Ran into them last Riptide. They put a pretty crazy upset on my team. So
Yeah, I think they made top 16 last Riptide, right? Is that?
I think so. Yeah,
I think that was
they,
how they got into it.
Yeah.
On your team.
Yeah, you know, they got in at my expense, but
I mean, we
so
all.
few scars there. All like super cool people and stuff, and you know, it's not fun to be on the receiving end of something like that. But that's, you know, the enthusiasm of like a LAN, the pop off, the upset and stuff. It's like I can't be mad about that for too long.
Yeah, I remember last year, I think that was kind of, like, as you said, a bit of an upset for them to be in top 16. But I'd say this year they've definitely improved a lot over the past year. And like, I would be surprised for them not to be this year. I think they're seated around the 13 or 14 range. But yeah, we'll probably see a lot of them.
Yeah, definitely a team whose stock has risen substantially in the last year. And we're going to get underway here. We're going to start off on Mahi Mahi zones. Looks like the comps are coming out. Interesting to see the ballpoint come out. They're going to opt for the NZAP for their cooler is Orca Ballestra. And on the other side, they're going to go up against a heavy edit providing the cooler. Yeah,
for some reason, I always associate Orca Ballestra with the Squiffer. I don't think their Squiffer player is able to make it out to Riptide today, but we'll see how this goes for them.
Yeah, definitely the iconic Squiffer, but gonna have to do without it. It is gonna be them cleaning things up right now, getting that initial wipe, getting control, and they are pushing up into Bash's base right now.
Yeah, I'd say I have really favored Orca Ballestra for this set. This is gonna be like a good opportunity to Bash to like work on their retakes and see if they're able to make it back in against such a oppressive team.
Yeah, Lettuce having to pop that bubbler just to survive the Inkjet, but the Inkjet's able to get everybody else.
Can't say the bubbler didn't work though, so well, okay, I guess maybe not.
Yeah, they are pushing up. Orca Ballestra being very aggressive right now. You see Lanky just all the way up into their base, taking on 2 players. They're going to get both of them.
Yeah.
Oh, Lettuce just having to run away.
Yeah, so tense for getting the quad, but
we see the strikes coming out, trying to get into control, but then there's that Kraken, so he's going to have to slow things down.
Oh, you hate to see the
sometimes when it
knockback.
rains, it pours, man. the bubbler come out, but yeah, this is going to be a quick game 1 victory here for Orca Ballestra.
Yeah, they definitely had a plan for this map.
Don't know if you guys heard that, but a member from Orca Ballestra definitely pumped about that win.
But yeah, they're only a handful of feet away, so I think we're going to hear their pop-ups today.
Doesn't matter what kind of opponent you're facing on the LAN. When you get the win on the stream, always feels good.
Yeah,
always,
great way to start your weekend.
Always want to celebrate that. Yeah, the fist bump coming out there, feeling good there.
Yeah.
Observing
see a few fist bumps in real life too.
The Discord messages or the chat or whatever that was. Always kind of interesting to check in live what people are feeling.
Yeah, exactly.
At least when you win. When you're on the losing end, it's like,
Yeah. I don't know. I always like, in the back of my head, every time I make a really dumb mistake, like jump off the map on land or something like that, or die to a Rainmaker pop, I'm always like, okay, I know in 2 days I'm going to be like, going back to stream, seeing if anyone's acting like typing in the chat, like why did they just stand in front of the Rainmaker shield like that? Or
the cam operators have a knack for finding who's going to fall in the water. It's
exactly.
Just that's their goal. I think they get punished if they miss a single person that does fall in. But yes, that was game 1. So then we are just gonna wait for the map to get set up here. Game 2, we're gonna go to Rainmaker Mansa Maria, so that'll be a good time.
Yeah, this could be like a quick one, or it could be like one where somebody's defending like a 2-point lead for like 4 minutes straight, and people are just shooting each other on grates.
Yeah, it can be a tricky one to KO. Just you really have to kind of drop so far low, you know, where the goal is. So the defending team does have a lot of high ground. But,
yeah.
You know, we saw with the 52, the killer whales, along with the Inkjet from the ballpoint plus the blaster. Orca Ballestra definitely has a lot of tools to harass people on high ground.
Yeah, I don't think we saw any pencil that set. I haven't really been checking to see, like, has pencil fallen off at all since the nerfs? Because I haven't seen a lot today, but I don't know if this is like the best sample we're getting.
Maybe a little. There's definitely been some experimenting out there.
Yeah, I think Rainmaker is probably the mode to do it, because like this is probably the mode I've seen like pencil like pick the least, if that makes any sense. But
yeah, the object damage not super crazy on the shield, so it's a decent opportunity to pick something like that heavy edit, really just be able to get that quick pop and, at the very least quick map control, or maybe even get lucky and get a couple of kills off of it.
Yeah, it looks like the ballpoint's coming out again. I've been seeing a few of those today. Always fun to see Inkjets again. I'd say that's one of my favorite specials to watch.
Yeah, it looks like we see about the same comms coming out, so both teams just kind of running into mid right now. I'd imagine Bash has a decent chance of getting pop right now if they do want to go for it. And
Yeah.
Yep, they're going to get that right away.
Yeah, no one
Orca
using
Ballestra not
Object
even bothering.
Shredder. So I think pops won't be as like sudden this game, but we'll see. There's a lot of bullet weapons.
Lanky is putting on a clinic with the 52 right now. Just going to
Yeah.
casually start the game with a triple.
Looks like looks like we missed. Oh, multiple people falling off the map right now.
Oh my gosh, it's carnage here. It's hard to compete against Orca Ballestra plus the stage.
Exactly. Yeah, they're doing a good job defending this checkpoint. I think the Inkjet might be what they need to break through, but coolers are out, so they'll probably at least have a defense for this second phase of the attack.
Decent job darting around there and then popping the bubble to secure your life against the Inkjet right now. Not really able to find anybody. Orca Ballestra is going to at least break the checkpoint now, but it looks like Bash is being able to hold their own now, taking out the 52. They might have a chance to just let this reset and get a foothold back into mid.
Yeah, great textbook defense by Bash. Even though the Jet came out and they were down 2 members, they were able to use the cooler to get back in the game and really didn't give up this street area. So I think it'll just stay at like a 1 checkpoint lead.
Yeah, we see Orca Ballestra just picking it up the Rainmaker again right away before they even got any picks. They just are staying aggressive, keeping their foot on the gas pedal, but we see a Battle Junior coming in here, able to force the Rainmaker to die.
I think that's another stage death that we see again. No one's really being able to take out these Rainmakers. It's mostly just the stage.
We need on the results screen how many KA the stage is getting. But
Yeah.
right now we see Cappy drop in. And
Oh, that was
a nice direct right
Great
there.
dodge, but yeah, just got completely cleaned up. And Squeak's just going to dunk it, and I'm not sure if that picked up again, but big pop-up from Orca Ballestra.
I think the Inkling and the person were doing the same movements at the same time, raising their arms up in the air and slinging it down. Orca Ballestra taking care of business here in game 2, trying to just get a clean sweep on this set.
Yeah, I'm not sure what sets we'll see in the future, but I want to say Triggerfish Zones is also in this group, so they could be fighting them next round, which would also be like a barn burner, but
yeah,
good to get a warm-up in at least before you have to face them.
Yeah, it's, you know, definitely hard. You know, these teams have been waiting, so these kind of those first round jitters, you know. I know a lot of people, you know, it's not like an online tournament where you can go and play an hour before the tournament or something. You know, people, these stations, like, this is a big LAN, so these stations are pretty filled up. You know, there's not really much opportunity to just, like, pull yourself off to the side and warm up unless you want to play, like, tabletop and gamble with the resort Wi-Fi connection.
Yeah, I'm like shocked at how many signups we had this year because we have 12 stations, which I think is a record amount for at least a Western LAN, I want to say. But yeah, we're using pretty much all of them nonstop for like 8 hours straight. So there really isn't a good chance to warm up here. So you kind of just have to be able to make your game plan go through without any setup. Yeah,
because I mean, you take into account too, I mean, the travel time and stuff. A lot of these people probably haven't even played the game today or maybe even yesterday. So
yeah, exactly.
Just kind of getting yourself back into things, getting the movement down, you know, just kind of warming up that muscle memory again is important. So sometimes it takes a game or two to get the jitters out, but it seems like Orca Ballestra not too antsy at all right now.
Yeah, I want to say there's a CCA event coming. Is that Saturday for
I believe,
Splatoon?
yes, Saturday we'll be getting rowdy with the college kids. So
yeah, because I would be surprised if we didn't see Bash in some form at that. So yeah, this is at least, if like Orca Ballestra is a really rough draw for your first round, like probably one of the most coordinated and just strongest mechanically teams in the tournament. But yeah, this is at least decent warm up for that, so they won't go into that cold.
For sure. And so now we're going to get underway here. Game 3, Flame Blitz, Robo Ramen. Wow. I don't think I've ever said the whole map name like that.
Yeah, half of these new maps,
like,
I've never even bothered learning their names. Like sometimes people say like Hagglefish or something, and I'm still like, which one is that? Is that like the shopping mall?
And now we see another early pick coming down, and got to take care of this 52 early. Just been a menace, but instead just going to fall back into the blaster fire. We see members of Orca Ballestra just so quick getting that cooler and then just diving in, but gonna have to slow down a bit because they don't quite have enough clams to push too much. They have all the members of Bash just kind of stuck in this corner.
Yeah, we see Squeak on the snipe, and Lanky's completely like flanked around that side of the map. Unfortunately, like, oh, never mind, I spoke too soon. I was kind of wondering if those two front members would get overwhelmed, but no, they just held their ground and able to start scoring.
Yeah, it's so hard whenever you're used to the 52 running at you and you think, you can kind of play against that aggression, and then they're just all of a sudden are content with just staying behind their wall and holding that space and waiting for the rest of their team to come in and take you out.
Yeah, I don't know if it was intentional, but that Kraken did a great job defending their teammate. You can't really fire into it, and their teammate kind of used that to their advantage.
Gonna pop a Zuka just to try to take out Linky on the side here. Not going to be able to. Bash having a really hard time just getting back into mid.
Yeah, they'll at least have like some time to reset because I don't see a whole lot of clams on the side of Orca Ballestra, and it's certainly enough to score, but I think this will take a while to knock out. So Bash might have some time to get their bearings.
Yeah, we see the cooler is out. Oh, 3 down. This is an opportunity here for Bash to go run into mid. They are going to have to dodge this Think Jet, though. Really nice timing there, able to hold this space and hold this team back while the teammates respawn, but looks like they are going to at least be able to punish one who might have been jumping in or just running it a bit too much as the Ink Jet was ending. And now we see the members of Bash slowly trying to work their way forward, but...
Oh, that was rough. The ballpoint had exactly what they needed. All the members lined up, and yeah, it looks like Bash had a nice resurgence from that, but it looks like they're going to have to play defense again for a while.
Yeah, we see the basket get popped once again. And it looks like, again, just this 52 is wreaking havoc. We see the clams coming in. It's going to be important if this heavy can try to slow things down as they're in a decent defensive position right now.
Yeah, ballpoint I think has a little decision paralysis of like, I think I can probably like hold them in their base, but we need to score clams at some point.
Yeah, and Squeeze coming in with a full 7. Going for the mathematically efficient scoring there. And we see now it's all the way down to 11. There is an NZAP that still has 3, and then we see the ballpoint pick up some more. Gonna throw that fizzy to get in.
Oh, the zap came all the way around from the right side, and that is the set.
The pop-up is real. We caught it. Orca Ballestra making a statement here to start their pools, winning this set with a clean sweep 3-0.
Yeah, that might give them a little time to take a breather, get some water. But yeah, 2 more sets in this round, and yeah, they are poised to take this group, but they'll probably have a handful of tough teams in their way.
Yeah, definitely. I gotta admire the format. I know, I can't even imagine how you can have 107 teams play
exactly
with any kind of efficiency over a 3-day period, and like I said, people come all this way. You don't want to just throw them into a double elimination bracket.
Yeah, exactly.
Have them done playing in 2 hours. So it's nice that everybody's gonna kind of get a chance to. They get 3 sets right away the first day, no matter what, and then depending on where you kind of finish there, you're either going straight to top 32, or you're maybe doing a redemption tomorrow. Or
yeah.
Do you think is later today we're doing some of the? I think we are doing some of the.
I wasn't sure.
The bronze or the silver.
I want to say we had like 5 or 6 rounds of pools.
Yeah, it is
so
pools all day. Yeah,
I think. Yeah, tomorrow I think the first half's going to be the silver and bronze, so we'll see a handful of teams again, and then I think we have 3 pools of redemption. So yeah, pretty much everyone's getting at least like 5 or 6 sets, and like if you're making it all the way to grands on Sunday, that's probably 11 or 12 or something.
Yeah, everybody's getting a second day. So, and Bash, you like said, competing in the collegiate tournament, so they'll be back even for some bonus Splatoon here.
Yeah, probably a busy day tomorrow for them.
So we'll get set up, and we see the kind of the scramble of the TOs trying to round up who's the next team on stream.
Yeah, exactly. I think they started with a plan, but I think at this point we're just trying to make up ground. So it's kind of just, hey, whoever's not playing, get your butts over to stream. Like,
yeah, we were on stream for our round 2, and then getting set up for round 3. We had Cracker just saying like, stop talking and plug in your Switch. Like, go.
Exactly.
So it's got to kind of be the pit bull out here to get everybody in line, but doing a really good job.
Yeah, there's always going to be delays at lands, especially at the first round, but I think we've stayed pretty consistent despite like the shaky start. So
yeah, I can't imagine. Just as it gets bigger, you're talking about 12 stations, just like trying to troubleshoot every little thing and make sure putting out all these little fires everywhere that crop up.
Yeah, I'm kind of like wondering if like this is like maximum size we can do for these, or like if we got like another 50 teams, like do we have another like group of people we can call who will just give us like more setups? Like I think we'd at least be looking at like 15 to 20.
We would have to do the break glass in case of K-bot type situation.
I would love to invade the Smash room, but I don't know how they feel about that.
We're creeping in. I mean, our room, we're in the same room that we've been in, and it, before it was like you know, oh, there's a lot of space here. Like, you know, you have the setups, but then there's just kind of like a big empty space and nothing, which is cool. You know, people just kind of hang out there and talk. Now there's not really that anymore. Like, if you want like quiet talk with your friends, you kind of got to go out in the hallway and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
This is just stations kind of wall to wall right now.
Yeah, we got like pretty decently sized audience, and yeah, we used to have like stations for friendlies. I think like as the tournament starts to wrap up, we'll be able to play friendlies, but yeah, they're completely packed now because we need like all hands on deck to like get 107 teams through this bracket.
I do appreciate the main stage setup. I think this is last year was the first time they did it, and they kept it this year. But
it's very impressive.
For those of you that aren't here, which why are you not here? You know, you have the teams. You know, the main screen is in the middle, and then you have the teams facing the audience. They're just side by side, so it's not like before where you'd see on streams where the teams are maybe sitting back to back from each other or something like that. And then in front of each player, since they're facing the audience, there's a monitor in front of them that's facing out towards the audience. So if you don't want to watch whatever the camera guy is kind of directing the action to, you can just sit in front of your favorite player and watch their POV the entire time, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I remember, I want to say like Beacon or the New York lands like had this set up, but like unfortunately took out like almost a third of the venue. So yeah, it's nice to like, we're getting some of those ideas back in rotation, but at a bigger scale.
Yeah, definitely gives you an opportunity to say like, hey, did you see my quad I get that?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, that was there, you saw it. But no, they do a good job of not missing. As we said, nobody falling into the water. They managed not to miss any.
I think I don't know, we could have got the camera on the Rainmaker when they jumped in the lake, but otherwise I have no complaints.
So yeah, we will get underway. I'm just kind of waiting for, again, them to round up. It's like herding cats out here. Just everybody's, especially day one, I feel like too, everybody's like, oh, hey, I haven't seen you in so long
exactly.
and stuff. But it's like you kind of like forget that you're playing a tournament right now. So, like I said, poor Kraken and Rays, they have to be the be the bossy ones to go around and be like, go play the game, go play the game.
Yeah, we'll see who they shove onto the setup for us to stream. I want to say that team with like Rissa, Lily, and Shy is playing right now, so we could possibly see them later. I want to say there was like a pickup of like former Smoothie members called like Participate or some French name that we'll probably butcher if we have to talk about it on stream. And then Triggerfish Zones is out there somewhere, so yeah, I have no idea who's coming next, but potentially them.
Yeah, that'd be somebody good for sure.
Yeah.
The way these Swiss pools work too, it's like, you know, as time goes on, the sets start to pair up.
Yeah, round one
teams
is
that are
usually
more
just
even.
Like high seed, low seed. So.
Yeah, so gonna see some intensity here for sure as we get into it.
Yeah, it is surreal looking at this like nice packet they put together for us and like seeing seed 70 and knowing that's not even like the bottom seed, because I'm like, how do we have 70 teams in these? Like, I want to say like the first one we went to, I want to say
this packet is like
less than 40 teams
now.
Yeah, exactly.
It is just insane right now, all these teams, and I love just all the team names are really making me laugh. There was a nice moment whenever they were calling out for our pool. Calling out, you know, just like what teams they were like taking roll call, and they called out Beans, they called out some other team, and we thought the next words out of the TO's mouth was going to be what station they were playing at, but instead the next words were, "You will be terminated." It was just the third team they were calling for roll call. So listening to them have to say there's some team like meow 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 or something.
Yeah, I was initially on the fence of guess we doing Krakens now. I was like, surely someone else has already done a name like that, but I did overhear people in the audience like laughing at the name when it showed up on stream. So
I mean,
like,
what better way to name your team than after a meme that's going to be dated before the LAN even starts?
I don't even know like where it came from, but I feel like I'm like seeing it on Facebook now, and like I think I'm calling it. Like I enjoy it, but I feel like it's been so separated from wherever
if it makes its way over to Facebook, then
exactly.
That's it. I wonder, like, okay, so Aquatic Bunny Luau. That's just a name that stands out to me here. Is that okay? A combination of a few different teams.
I think it's Aquatic Vanguard.
Yeah. Okay, that definitely struck me as a this has to be an amalgamation of teams.
Yeah.
Which is kind of like how we had going. Like, a lot of our team, we've played together in like pairs on different teams before.
Pairs,
so the temptation to like mingle together 3 games was definitely there.
Well, like the last time we played together, I think it was like Crab X Krill, which was already mangling our names together. So like I think you got to cut it there and start with something new.
The branding is important.
Oh, looks like we got confirmation of our next set. We got the guys TM MK2 versus Triggerfish Zone Supremacy.
Nice. I'm gonna have to flip over and check out the guys. I do know Triggerfish Zones. Me and you were both familiar with them, played against them quite a bit.
Yeah, actually, Crab X Krill, I think our last set ever as a team was getting eliminated by Triggerfish Zone Supremacy in that Nintendo Open top 8. I don't relive that every night.
So back like towards the end of Splatoon 2, whenever Nintendo was just kind of throwing random tournaments, I think it was the tournaments that the winners of those were the ones that got like that sneak. Like they, they were invited to that like official like Nintendo event.
Yeah,
that
we
would,
didn't know
like,
it at the
debuted
time.
Splatoon 3.
But
Yeah, we didn't know at the time. But it's like, hey, we can win gold coins.
Yeah, exactly.
And even though it was ladder, so it's like, you know, it was ladder to top cut. Even if, you know, that, it's like, how can you possibly like rig that kind of seating or something? But I feel like every time we made top cut and every time we faced Triggerfish Zones.
Yeah, I think we played him at least twice. And yeah, I think we fought him for like that top 4 spot. But I don't know. I got my Switch case mailed to me. Thank you, Nintendo. Appreciate it. That's really all I came for. I'm wondering if this like MK2 team, is that the BangBoo MK2? They don't change its name from game to game, do they? Like the E-Leader or any of these other weapons? Because
I don't think so. We're gonna get jumped by the BangBoo people.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any BangBoo players in this packet. It looks like it's a kind of pickup of players from teams I've heard of. We have Apricot from Up the Ante. I think they were here last year, I want to say, the whole team. And then we were talking about Aquatic Vanguard. We have Twig, who former Aquatic Vanguard player. Strawberry from Bath Bomb. I'm not super familiar with that team. But yeah, I think these are all like, I want to say around kind of like mid-level, low-ink graduate range. So it'll be a good test to see how they do against Triggerfish Zone Supremacy.
Yeah, interesting. So, you know, we set our top cut as a top 32. So seeing this team here, they're seated at 42. So one of these teams that, you know, definitely not out of the question to go on a run and maybe sneak into something that people didn't necessarily predict that they'd get into.
Yeah. I think both teams are poised to make redemption. I think this is the same group that Orca Ballestra is in, so I'm imagining the winner of this set will go on to play them. I think both teams won their round 1, and this is like they're both 1-0. They're going for that 2-0. Because, yeah, I think getting 2 wins kind of guarantees you'll get redemption at worst. So, yeah, I think both these teams are probably poised to make redemption, but, yeah, the winner wants that shot at Orca Ballestra and a chance to relax on day 2 and not have to do that redemption bracket.
We see them getting set up. So Pepe, he was on the team that won at Genesis, I believe, right?
Yeah, I think he had some big performance at one of those West Coast lands.
Yeah, so that's gonna be nice. And I saw he was rocking the Sunset Surge T-shirt, so supporting the locals out there. You know, if you can't make it to a land, next best thing, make it to a local for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
And he had a monstrosity of a banner. It was like what you would have.
There's like a shower curtain. Like,
yeah, a shower curtain.
Exactly.
Or like, yeah, if you're, you know, if you're like a professional athlete, it'd be like the banner that they have of you outside the stadium or something. It was probably just huge, you know, like a comforter of like the Splatoon 3 box art. And he's like, hey, you know, I want you to sign this. And I like stared at it for a minute before I could even find an empty space to sign.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Like, he must have taken this like to multiple lands because I was like struggling to find space on that thing despite how huge it is.
Yeah, I think like up in the top, because I was initially looking towards the top right, and I think I saw Dude's name there, so he must have must have got him whenever Dude was swinging by New York and stuff. But so Pepe, pretty well traveled getting that thing signed up. But yeah, very, very nice guy. I've talked with him a lot. We keep putting it off, but he keeps saying he wants to have a dream of like us going on an SOS run with like just a bunch of shot players, just a team of just quad shot, and see how far we can go and something like that. Exactly.
Yeah, I remember back when we were fighting Triggerfish around that time we were training, we were doing like 3 shots in a Hydra, and like the fact that it was winning disgusted me, but gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, gotta make do.
Yeah, I think speaking of SOS, I want to say Triggerfish Zone Supremacy and Orca Ballestra was just on stream. I think they both won an SOS in, I want to say, the past like handful of months or so. I know it's been this year. Yeah, a lot of these kind of mid-level teams have kind of been proving themselves there. But yeah, Triggerfish Zones, I don't think they have Kraken, because Kraken's kind of organizing the whole event right now, so can't play. It'd be interesting to see how they adapt, because I think that was a big part of their aggression having the brush on their team.
Yeah, Kraken just very interesting, like just so sneaky. And I remember like his build is just like Ninja
All swim
Squid
speed.
and then also
Yeah.
speed. So just, really, not relying on, any kind of utility subs or anything else in the build. Just I'm going to sneak up on you and I'm going to sneak up on you fast. And it's
Yeah,
it's a
exactly.
lot to deal with. Especially I feel like this brush kick can be a lot to handle, just like popping out the killer whales and then just spamming bombs and stuff. It's a lot to deal with. And I remember brush was even, they were using the brush back in Splatoon 2 that just had like the
splashdown.
Yeah, splashdown and splat bombs. So
Yeah, you get a bomb thrown at you, then splash down, then there's like another bomb at your feet. And
Yeah.
you're just having a miserable time.
yeah, I was like, even if you can cancel this, it's like you're gonna die to the bomb. So really, really good player, kind of utilizing that spacing and taking advantage of it. But team's gonna have to roll without.
Yep.
Again, the Guys Mark II. I like the Guys logo. It's just looks like maybe a stock photo of
Is that a super chump? Or
just kind of a stock photo of a guy going like this, like he's posing for like a business headshot, but his head has been totally replaced by a super chump. The little arrow pointing at it that says Mark II. So not the original Guys that we all know and love, but this is the updated version.
I am feeling really old reading this. Smork has apparently been a junior one trick for 9 years. I didn't
Oh
even know
my
Splatoon has
God.
been out for 9 years. I feel like this game's only around for like a few months.
That's crazy.
But
You really do kind of see like the scene maturing in a way. You
Yeah.
figure like how many, these little twerps that were like in middle school
Exactly.
are like through college now whenever the game starts. It's crazy to see. And then like seeing a lot of new people come in too, where like Splatoon 3 is their first, game, or definitely a lot of people started with Splatoon 2 since, Wii U.
Yeah, I don't think Flatter Zones is in our map list, but Triggerfish on their packet did write down it deserves respect and we will threaten to change our name. But I'm kind of surprised. I kind of expected them to rebrand when Splatoon 3 came out. Like,
Yeah.
I was like, the bit's been going along enough. I feel like you either like mature into like one of the edgy team names like Horizon or just some pretty word like that, or you just change it to a different map in Splatoon 3. Maybe they were hoping it make the three-peat and come back, but no, they have stuck with the joke.
They're holding out. I know, who was it? Vapor, who's usually playing Explo, so could definitely understand why they would find Triggerfish so endearing to them. I remember just like early, like learning that map in like lower level and just being like, man, if there's an Explo behind this wall, literally how do you ever cap this zone?
Yeah.
It seems just impossible to have to basically go through a spawn to back up around to actually harass this person.
Yeah. I don't know. I joke. I feel like if they brought that back for like Splatoon 3, they would like take out the ink rails that you could like get that flank off, and like Expo would be even more impressive on this map if they do what they tend to do with these maps in this game.
Like, what kind of route can we take care of here?
Yeah, I'm reading these fun facts. Apparently, DRF was the Riptide 2023 Monopoly champion. I didn't even know there was a tournament.
Yeah, I missed that.
Yeah, I mean, I maybe if it was Catan, I'd get on that, but yeah.
Can't just go making things up like this.
Did you win Jeopardy, or was that?
I came in a strong second with a final score
dang.
of 2.
You could have put that on your packet, but oh, that was when nobody knew what Final Jeopardy was. It
Yeah,
was like,
nobody knew the final answer except the genius that knew all the answers. So
yeah.
the trick was to just get in there. I think we are getting underway though. Oh, actually we're not. Oh, DC. So been a little shaky with our stream setup so far. Happens even on the LAN.
I think we've been consistent than like the average Splatoon online tournament experience. Like, we'd love for 100%, but like, really all you got to beat is like 60% to do better than what the online experience is.
Yeah, just gotta calm down. It could be a equipment issue, but just make sure, when you get that pop off and
Yeah,
you get that quad, don't don't go too crazy to the equipment. Easy. It's a loner.
Yeah, I think I've seen that happen at least 2 or 3 times at lands. It's bound to happen at least once this year.
Yeah, some people. I remember a couple of years ago catching somebody who wasn't quite aware that they were still wearing their headphones and just kind of jumped up and jerked the dock along with it, and their switch fell out. It's like, man, it does seem like so convenient to like just be able to carry around a little Switch, though. I can't imagine like back in the day carrying around your Wii U console with your Wii U gamepad.
Yeah.
How did that function?
Yeah, everybody's gonna get some exercise.
Like, we have it a little harder than the Smash people that all they have to do is just carry around a controller, but it's not, it could be worse. It's like we're getting the thumbs up, are we ready kind of signs going off, and
yeah, it
looks
seems
like the
this
map
bumps
is
and
loading
screens. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that picked up, but yeah, Triggerfish likes to start off with a little coordinating shouting on stream.
And finally, we are underway here, and we see, again, Pepe on this shot, Vapor on the Explo, DRF going with the try, and then Smork, of course, the junior, almost a decade in the making now.
Yeah, CDRF struggling to get that high ground, but it looks like one of the players on MK2 just sneaking past them.
Yeah, the guys causing some trouble early on. Oh, they find DRF trying to get that little flank off, and it is going to be a quick wipe.
Complete wipeout. Yeah, great opening from the guys. Looks like we also have this zip cap. Okay, zip cap is already called, but we're going to do much else, but.
That was big there by Vapor to stop that Rainmaker, because they had a lot of pain up in front of them. They could have easily ran off 10 or 20 more points.
Yeah, I feel like every round one I've watched today, like there's always a backline standing at that like kind of upper snipe area just balling us out. I remember in our set, I was like staring at, I want to say Lux up there with the pencil, being like, you've got to take them out, and we don't want to get any points.
We see a quick checkpoint break here for Triggerfish Zones. They're getting on the ball. They have this splashdown ready. Looks like they might save that for the repop here. Got to be careful for that. It is going to come out.
Yeah, it looks like more points on the board. I don't know if they're going to be able to continue this, because I don't think they can outrange this Nautilus, but great push for Triggerfish Zones. So with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left, I think this is still anyone's game.
Yeah, curious to see how the Explo can do on the side of the guys here. This is a map where, you know, you don't have to worry about getting so trapped in the elbow when your team's trying to push. The Explo can really just be able to apply a lot of pressure from mid, but gonna have to deal with the Explo coming out. I'm sorry, the Blob can apply a lot of pressure mid, but we see so can the Explo, and there's DRF able to take out the Rainmaker.
Yeah, the Blob Explo matchup's already hard enough when Pepe's not in your face with Splatter Shot. But yeah, momentum switching for Triggerfish. We'll see if they get an add-on to this push.
And we see Vapor getting pretty far ahead, and they're able to take out. Gonna have to, oh man, Twig gets taken out as well. And we see the Nautilus not in a great position to defend, but they are gonna make it happen anyway.
Yeah, I'd love to see how much damage they did, because it looked like they were tickling like the entire team with the fall off. But yeah, great defense.
Obviously gonna grab it. It's just such a short map. You just drop it off your plat and already you're like back in the mid. Not really much to have to go to get it out of your side. Oh, we see. It looks like probably a bomb.
Yeah, I think it was a kind of phantom bomb. And oh my goodness, yeah, Pepe just taking them all out.
Oh, if he would have got that kill on Twig with that final Zuka shot, that would have made me sick. We see the splashdown coming out again, but gonna have to deal with this Wiper right there. Can they?
I've been there before with Viper.
Kind of hard to chip shot the Rainmaker with the Rainmaker, but definitely at least gave it an effort. But Apricot able to get it done, and then has the Ultra Stamp ready here. Gonna maybe go for a flank, or at least just kind of pacing around.
Oh, great zip cast, getting rid of that Explo. And it looks like both buckets are down. It's only Pepe. Pepe's gonna find one. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Yeah, one of probably many big hero plays we'll see from Pepe this weekend, shutting down the push. But okay, I spoke too soon. Yeah, this Explo is really just going to wall them out. They really need to get a zip caster again, or maybe even a Zuka, or if they have it, to get back in this push.
We're able to take out the Explo who dropped. Going to have to trade it out, but here's Pepe once again. Is going to find the Rainmaker, and that is going to be a wipe.
Yeah, only one left on the field for the guys with the Inkstorm, but unfortunately I can't grab the Rainmaker.
We see aggressive Zuka shot coming out, but is gonna get taken out. And credit to the guys, they're not winning, but they feel like they've been the ones playing offense more this game, just really trying to, it only takes a couple of well-timed kills in order to get this lead back. We see DRF gonna drop, trying to go for the super jump in, and is gonna get taken out, but now as we enter the last minute, it looks like the Rainmaker's just going to get taken out by a bomb.
Yeah, Pepe snuck in again from the side. They really got to like keep pressure on the forward, just prevent that happening in their approach. But yeah, it looks like they're having to invest a lot just to move that exploit. Oh
Yeah,
my goodness.
It's going to be really hard to deal with all these bombs. You know, again, we have Smork out here with the junior, so you have all those bombs plus the explosives, tons of chip damage that you have to get past. And then
no.
just when you get in, there's the splashdown.
Yeah, despite losing a handful of members, like, the guys have still been kind of playing offense. They just haven't been able to get a big push lately.
Yeah, they need just a well-timed wipe. The approach right now, only having to just be able to stagger the members of Triggerfish just isn't quite working out because all these members of Triggerfish are just making these hero plays, stopping the Rainmaker. So now we're going to enter overtime here. Julian just trying to get back a little bit, getting another bomb from them.
Sneaky bomb.
Yeah, this comp from Triggerfish is just damage all over the place.
Yeah.
We didn't even talk much about DRF, so he's got the fizzy bombs too, so it's just like, I don't know how you can navigate around the map without just taking damage from 3 or more members of this team.
Yeah, I want to say at one point, the either Wiper or Brush was like kind of sneaking under the kind of edge of that platform, and yeah, they really didn't, like, they had to like keep painting their feet because like I don't even think they were trying to paint over them, but like just the fizzy bombs flying overhead were just covering up so much ground, and like every now and then an explode shot's gonna land there. So yeah, really brutal for any like flanks or any sneaky stuff.
You can see the members of Triggerfish are amped up now, feeling good, getting that first win, getting, you know, starting off their stream set with a win always feels good.
Yeah, I was kind of worried for them because yeah, I don't know if they expected to like kind of have to be playing from behind for so much of that game, but yeah, they really kind of seemed to figure it out halfway through.
Yeah, and so we'll go to Clan Blitz, Umami Ruins. So definitely going to be interested to see what these teams pull out. And we'll see, you know, again, the guys had a great start. I mean, they were the ones who got the first checkpoint and got the wipe once they got to that checkpoint. So if they can come out the gate firing here, this is a map where, you know, you can definitely, it can be, I feel like it's hard to kind of break the basket, but once, if you can get control under the basket, you can get a lot of points.
Yeah, I think that we'll see like a lot of, I think they had a Kraken last game, correct? Was I imagine that?
No, no.
Okay,
Kraken
I'm mixing up
was
my sets, but yeah, that's like good. We saw earlier to kind of sneak around to get up onto the upper area where you have to like control even if you aren't the defending team. We heard a 4 Kraken from Triggerfish. Let's see if they let them down.
Triggerfish shouting out their lost 5th member who is busy behind the TO desk right now.
Yeah, it looks like same comps from last time. I think Druden actually doing a splashdown of their own, probably getting tired of the Explo.
Ninja Squid on the Nautilus is an interesting call too. Not only is the Nautilus, but also the Brush on Ninja Squid. So gonna try to be a little sneaky against these members of Triggerfish. It didn't quite work out there as both the Ninja Squid users get taken out, and now we see the Zuka able to find Apricot there. And now it is members of Triggerfish pushing up, but only have 4 clams to their name, so they do have time, the guys, to try to set up a defense.
Yeah, Triggerfish is also notably the only team with a tactic cooler. The Price Launcher won't get a ton of them. It is like kind of a insurance policy for their defenses, so we'll see how that goes for them.
Yeah, we see they are just kind of setting up, you know, it's something while you're waiting for clams to spawn around the map, you can get that tactic cooler going, and then that is going to come out right now. So here is an opportunity with 18 clams. They do have the big bubbler ready, so I'm curious when Smork is going to try to sneak in there and get that under the basket. Yeah,
Druden's trying to sneak in with a splash down. I hate when that happens. You get like chips on like their entire team and no one gets splatted.
Well, Twig was able to find quite a few right there. Able to get, I believe that was a triple.
Yeah.
Just having to get traded out by the splash down there.
Yeah,
really broke their hold.
Yeah, if Zip was a little bit faster, I was hoping they'd like be able to zip away and dodge the other 2 fists from the splash down, but great effort from them. Yeah, it looks like Triggerfish has control again. I speak a little too soon because the Brush is still alive, but yeah, haven't really been able to capitalize it. Like a Brush and Nautilus are really hard to push into unless you have like a way to consistently outrange them.
Yeah, you see Pepe first 2 shots trying to target Twig there, who has been a menace on this defense, and now looks like they were able to bait them out. You can see, looks like the ball carrier does get taken down, so Pepe's going to sneak up and get it, and then get another.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I feel like Pepe was fully visible during all that, but they just had so many other dangerous people to take care of that to be able to sneak 2 balls in like that.
Staking his claim for the top score on the team with 40 points all on his own there.
Yeah, they want to get that fist bump at the end of the game. Abrigot with a pretty useful hammer. Looks like, oh, Pepe snuck in and was able to take that one out, but this is a good opportunity for the guys.
Pepe is a problem right now. It seems like there's just been multiple times where either this game or the last where he's been last alive and has been able to get multiple members of the guys taken out and really just halt a lot of their momentum.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it looks like they're building up another Zucker right now for this push. But yeah, still not a whole lot of points on the board in anyone's game. We're halfway through. But yeah, we'll see if these 2 picks are able to get Triggerfish in.
He's moving in right now, and then there is the ball form.
Pepe scoring too.
Are other people allowed to score, or is it just Pepe? All right, Smork cuts him in.
Yeah, it's just like Michael at the end of Space Jam. He's just like, give me the ball, give me the ball.
You see Smork now trying to hold out. Oh, they try to get the jump in.
I bet Pepe probably pushed Vapor's controller out of the way, like just saying, I don't want you scoring this one, you know, like that's my job.
Oh my gosh, and he finds a bomb. He finds a kill even while he's dead with a random suction bomb kill right there, but it is an opportunity here. We have 13 clams and a lot of map control in the favor of the guys here to get a counter push
yeah,
off.
if Twig can win this fight, that's a huge pick. Now they have the high ground on this. Let's see if it helps with their push though, with that 2 members down.
Oh man,
that's unfortunate.
Just got bombed out. I thought they'd be able to get something off there, but they already used their pity too, so they are going to have to try to get around the map and get a lot of clams.
If they can just do that again with more clams to dunk in, I do think they could make a comeback here. Unfortunately, Pepe's doing it right back to them with 2 Zuga shots.
You just know when he's holding that 3rd shot, like he's going to find somebody.
Notably, though, Triggerfish Zone scores without Pepe being alive for much else.
They said it couldn't be done. Smork is going to get that last clam in to complete the wipeout. So Triggerfish Zone's going to take a 2-0 lead in this set.
Yeah, they're 1 game away from fighting for a chance to chill out on Saturday.
Let's see, does Pepe get
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can.
efforts?
Kind of looking around at Triggerfish Zone screen.
No. That's bad. Team camaraderie right there. No fist bumping happening. Could this be the demise of Triggerfish Zones?
They're pressing A too quick. I can't see who got the lead clam score. What a mystery that would have been.
Oh, man. So, yeah, gonna just move on to game 3 here. These teams getting ready. I believe, what was the next map?
Oh, here we go. Ink Block TC.
Ink Block TC. So, yeah, an old favorite from Splatoon 2. All these guys that have been around, teams like Triggerfish especially, who've been around the block, they know what they're doing here.
I think we actually, we played them in Splatoon 2 and I think Splatoon 3 on this map, so I can assure you they've played it before.
Again, so, you know, kind of mixing up, and they don't really have, I guess they don't really have anybody kind of playing the Kraken role, you know, of kind of the sneaky ink brush, you know. Everybody's just kind of chipping away, and they're just really kind of going in with the chip damage right now. And, you know, the junior really just kind of being the one that spams those splat bombs around all over the place, making things really difficult to move around.
Yeah, I think they had to play without Kraken last year and did pretty well. So, like, these players have played together. I just wonder how long it's been for this specific 4.
So Twig has switched off the Octo Brush, which I thought was working pretty well, and going with a slightly different weapon here, the custom E-Leader.
Yeah, I just saw the guys in their little form they filled out for this mentioning how much they like custom E-Leader. I was kind of surprised to not see it now, but I was not expecting Twig to be the one to pull it. Oh!
We better apologize to Twig.
Yeah, I feel like they were pointing that right at me for doubting.
Hitting a nice shot there, and you know, we see just trying to
Vapor
keep this,
definitely like thinking about the E-Leader when choosing their movement.
Oh my gosh, and then, wow, able to just survive that.
Yeah, and jump out of the beacon. So, unfortunately, they're the last one out, but they've been using it pretty well, and yeah, they're going to stop the push with the shot and the Kraken.
What makes a lot of players just insanely good at this game is, you know, hitting shots, obviously, but their ability to just react so quickly whenever somebody else sneaks up on them and be able to survive those kind of ambushes. And especially, you know, I mean, an E-Leader, you're not the most maneuverable weapon, just able to get out of there and then kind of stop this push that, you know, Triggerfish now finally trying to get another one off here. They do have a big bubbler ready if they can get that popped on tower, but might not need it with Pepe just going on another killing spree
Yeah,
here.
Pepe's doing what he does, and yeah, this is going to be kind of tough to get out of now that the leader doesn't have a good position to lay defense from.
Now we see, yeah, they have control of the all-important bats area, so nobody from the guys is going to be able to really contest the tower as it goes through this checkpoint. We see the bubbler out to further solidify that spot. It's going to have to be Twig just trying to hit some hard shots, but here's Pepe again
Pepe is
with the
aiming
Zuka.
the Zuka at the spawn. This is going to be rough.
No.
It's like we see a few members down. I'm not sure if they'll able to stop this push, because that splashdown's going to buy a few more points. And let's see if they can get on tower, and they do not. That is a win for Triggerfish Zone Supremacy.
Nice job there. We see the fist bumps come out. Hey, there's us. Great job by Triggerfish Zones. Getting the clean sweep on the stream. And yeah, just amazing there. You know, we saw obviously all the kills by Pepe there, but just the rest of the team being able to enable all that to happen. You know, just again, just the insane pain output by all of them and the chip damage. So, you know, really he's just being asked to finish these people off that already have nowhere to go as far as any movement options and are already weak.
I thought Smart played really smart that game. The whole team kind of played pretty safe before they could like move and get the leader out of the way. But yeah, Pork putting the bubble on bats instead of like putting it on the tower, which is like the tempting thing to do, really stopped the leader and a lot of the guys from really getting a solid defense set up, because really the only place they can drop and set up, there was a bubble there. So smart stuff from them. They've obviously played that map a lot.
Yeah, the good junior players know, put the big bubbler in front of the objective, not necessarily on the objective.
Yeah, exactly.
Makes it that much harder for the other team to push in. So we see everybody collecting their gear here. You feel like you're really just kind of like bouncing around all over the place. You know, you have to, definitely helps to have a nice bag with you to just be able to throw all your stuff in and get set for the next station you gotta be assigned to.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We probably have a third set coming up for round 3 of Wave Sea of Pools. Yeah, we're curious to see if like we see Orca Ballestra or Triggerfish again, because I think they're probably poised to fight each other for top seed of their group. But yeah, there's another group going around. I think it's the one with a handful of high-level pickups in it. So we might see one of those two teams too, because I think they'll be fighting out.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing. I was talking to somebody earlier about just like kind of, you know, obviously our field has expanded so much in just the last year, and being able to see some of these, you know, higher level players that maybe you've never seen at a LAN before. Maybe a lot of people, you know, again, we're talking about like these new players that just, you know, started playing the game in Splatoon 3 that, you know, really have things figured out, have been able to ascend to high levels so fast. And now it's just like, man, it's getting, the high level's getting deep with a lot of newer faces here.
Yeah, exactly.
But still some of the old guard too. I did see Keo going around. So definitely some of the old favorites that we'll see later. I know a lot of people will be pulling for Moonlight once again.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I hope we get a rematch of at least Keo's Trash Talk versus Moonlight.
Yeah.
I think that was
We
one
have
of the more memorable moments of last year's Riptide.
Definitely, and the same setup too. So we'll have to kind of call. You're kind of like blocked off though. If you're sitting, you can't really see the other team from where you are. You kind of have like a,
you have two
a
big
screen
walls.
blocking things off. So the trash talk will just have to be loud.
Exactly. Yeah, I want to say there's like a cream soda pickup for like other high level players, because I remember like when I helped a little with seeding this, and I was like, there isn't really a clear number 1 for the first time at a Riptide, I feel like, because yeah, obviously like the Kyo Ice Biscuit Bagel, I think, team deserves the 1 seed, but yeah, I think Moonlight could potentially surpass them since they've had a lot of synergy lately. And then Cream Soda has Zenith and Goss, who I believe recently won. They won Super Jump, which also another crazy fact is there's more people here than I think we're playing in Super Jump, which was one of the biggest tournaments there. It's just how crazy big Riptide's gotten. But yeah, I think there's like a lot of teams here with claim to that 1 seed, so it'll be exciting to see them start doing it out on Sunday.
You're so humble with your like, oh, I helped out with the seeding a little bit. For those of you who don't know, Rowdy's like one of the real seeders around here.
I feel like I could have bragged a lot 2 years ago. I feel like now I've kind of just earned like seeder for life privileges. Like I just show up, maybe do the top 20, top 30, but like I think it's like really like kind of the people with the low level experience who like really carry the seeding jobs nowadays, because like I maybe off the top of my head only recognize 30 or 40 teams, but as you said, like there's like a lot of new up and coming players who like kind of like sneaking into that high level, and then there's like a lot of like kind of players who this is their first LAN, and I generally didn't know much about them, but yeah, a lot of people stepped up and helped make sure we got balanced groups here.
We'll have to set up like a Jeopardy thing where they compete against the IBM robot. You'll have to compete against Sendu system to see who can better predict the next Sendu Q finale or
yeah.
something.
At first I was like, dang, this Sendu system is not going to replace me. But now I'm like, seeding takes too long. If a robot wants to replace me, go for it, Sendu.
Oh man, I couldn't imagine.
I think it's gotten pretty. I feel like swimmer sync seeding has potentially become more accurate ever since we've had the Sendu robots kick in, but I feel like we've been overriding them for like the top seeds a handful of times. So
Oh, yeah.
maybe not ready to hand it off to the robots yet, but we'll see.
The self-driving car, you still want the steering wheel in it, just,
yeah, exactly.
just in case you need to intervene. Yeah, we'll get set up once again. Teal is just scrambling around trying to find who's coming up next for our final set of this this pool.
Yeah, I see a few people huddling around like the station, so we might be figuring out who's gonna take them to this last set on stream.
Yeah, I know for us, they kind of gave us like the inside scoop, like, hey, you guys are gonna be on stream, so like kind of hang out in front of the stage. But then we kind of needed to wait to see like what side we're gonna be on, or like any other like little details like that. So
yeah,
lots to manage. Have you walked around? I basically went like just straight to the
yeah, you just got here.
Splatoon
like,
stuff. So have you walked around, like checked out like the Smash people or the artists or anything like that?
Yeah, I haven't gotten to see really the artist menu. I saw some of the setup yesterday. It was actually you weren't here for it, but every time I've gone to Riptide, usually I get in from Indiana around like 5 or 6 on Friday, and I'm able to just walk into badge check. There's usually barely any line at all. Get that done in like 10 minutes, but. I think part of it was just how many more people they're here this time, and also just I think they started badge check earlier than last year's, but there was like a line wrapping around like multiple hallways. I think it like took like up to an hour for some people, which like I've been to like huge Pokemon events. Like an hour for a badge is honestly not that bad, but like this is the first time like Riptide's been packed enough that that's had to happen to me. But yeah, that was. I got to see some of the setup happening, and I think that people were like shouting out, "Oh, if you're here for this event, you can skip the line or go over here for this thing." But yeah, great to see how big this has grown and how we've been able to like kind of stay at this nice venue.
Yeah, I saw people were talking. There's some kind of I'll have to look around for it. But there's some kind of like real life table turf card thing going on.
Because I feel like that'd take a lot of work to actually like get the table turf. Is it like physical like squares that are being put in? Because
I guess so. You say it's been a lot of work. I think they did a lot of work. Like,
yeah,
I think somebody was saying they have like an instruction book all like bound and stuff. So at least pop over and check that out.
Yeah, I'm just imagining someone like taking apart like locust pieces and like arrange them to look like Splatoon characters or something.
That would be so difficult. Yeah, I'll have to check out. Maybe I'll get a glammed up controller.
Yeah, maybe I need to get on seating these table turf tournaments. Like that's probably where I can retire to.
Need a turbo button for Mario Party Jamboree.
Yeah.
No, the Smash thing, like, it's such a like bigger room, and it feels just like big and wide and grand. It's like you go through it, it's like you like spin 360 and see just like setups everywhere. Like, it's insane. I definitely want to at least like pop over and kind of see what's going on there. And there's some other games. I know like Mario Kart's a thing here now too, which like every time I'm like tempted, like I play Mario Kart, I'll give it a shot, but like I know that would not go well for me.
I did one college Mario Kart tournament, and I showed up with my GameCube controller because it was on the Wii one, and then they were like, "Oh, it's Wii wheels only." We wanted to be a consistent playing field. I'm like, okay, just kick me out now. Like I cannot use that thing. But yeah, there are people there who like actually could like steer like a reasonable human being like with that, which impresses me. You were talking about the Smash stuff. I think this is a first. They actually have like the schedule on the lanyard now. Because I know in past years people would like just have people sign their lanyards or use it to like write down stuff. But yeah, they actually got us covered this year. Ultimate and Melee top 8, 12 on Sunday. So stay tuned for that.
Stay tuned for Splatoon.
Well, yeah, I think we'll be going like 10 to like 8 on Sunday. I don't know how we're gonna get through 32 teams with, like, we have a lot of setups, but.
Well, we start. I think Sunday is like the finals for like the silver bracket and the bronze.
Oh yeah, we have that too. Yeah.
It's every day we have so much going on. I mean, like we said, like today is just all pools.
Yeah, I'm impressed with the TOs for like scheduling all this out to make sure we have the setup and stuff. Because yeah, I'm shocked how many games each team's going to get. Even if you aren't like making it to the finals, you're probably getting at least like 5 or 6 sets, which for over 100 teams is a lot of like scheduling to do. And we'll have our docs working overtime for that.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely crazy. Yeah, I'm excited to walk around, scope things out. I don't know if this year, I mean, not that I really know him, but I know, like, speaking of me popping over and maybe checking out Mario Kart, I know sometimes we get, like, Smash players who, like, they just play Splatoon casually, and they're just like, like, we'll sign up as a team and, you know,
yeah, if we slipped through this brook, we'd probably find one. I don't remember in seeding seeing a team that, like, self-identified as we're Smash players here for fun. Maybe if there's a scheduling conflict, we just have to forfeit. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because usually you get a handful of crossover people from there. I want to say, oh yeah, I think we saw Umbre on stream a few rounds ago. I don't know if they're in the Mario Kart tournament, but I know they at least they come to Rip. I know they've come to these lands mostly to like play Splatoon for their friends, but the way they make their money is winning in the Mario Kart one. Because yeah, I heard they're like a demon in those games.
That's great. Oh man. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who we get next. You know, like we were saying, you know, the way Swiss works, you kind of get more competitive as the sets go on here.
It looks like something's happened to Kirby here. I don't know how long that's been like that for. For some reason, my brain noticed the Splat Bomb was the wrong color before I noticed that the Kirby had
What happened to our poor Kirby?
Yeah, I don't know.
This is, you know, the camera adds 10 pounds.
Exactly.
He's just kind of putting it all on his cheeks. Oh, that'll be good. Back to normal size Kirby.
Aw, dang. Okay, back to Luau Splat Bombs. Kind of curious, is this official? Oh, I guess they have. I feel like that was recent because I feel like a while ago there was like a trend. A lot of like people on Etsy
like crocheting them.
Yeah, crocheting.
Yeah.
Splat Bombs. Looked like Nintendo finally caught up to them and it's like, hey, we could make these too.
They drip feed us the nice merch every now and then, or say like, hey, you want this? Come to Japan.
Yeah, his merch for the Final Fest already come out. I want to say I heard something about like that selling out or something.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's at least up for order or was up for order.
Yeah, I kind of regret not grabbing a Chaos shirt when they were not $100 and probably used. So.
I had to get the, you know, I'm a big Mario guy, so I had to get the Superstar shirt back when that Splatfest went on for the 35th anniversary. They got me to get 3D All-Stars as well. Just
God dang.
I caved to the pressure. I don't know. Just gotta go for it sometimes.
Yeah, I remember like watching this video about this guy who like debates the semantics of like what is a Super Mario game, what isn't. It is determined like mainline versus spin-offs, and he's like, is 3D All-Stars a game if you can't buy it? Like,
we may never know.
Exactly.
The problem with something like Splat Bombs though is I can tell something like that probably comes in like every ink color, and I can never like decide like, do I want just a blue bomb? Do I, like I would need like the full set, and then it's just like, I don't know. Do I need 8 8 little triangle bombs whenever I'm mainly throwing suction bombs around? We did see some people kind of walking around with some cool like weapon.
Oh yeah, you
replicas.
showed me that Luna Blaster.
Yeah, the Luna Blaster looks really nice in person, but I saw somebody carrying around an E-liter, saw somebody carrying around a Dynamo. I think there were a few more around, but
I remember a year or two ago, Fusion was like printing out. There's a lot of it's like crazy to me like how many people own 3D printers. I feel like in high school, like we had a 3D printer in our school. Like this is like our grand thing. We invested all our funding into this thing, and now like people just own them. And they're, But yeah, Fusion was 3D printing out some Splattershot Juniors. I think I still have one in my backpack somewhere. But yeah, it's kind of crazy how far all these like kind of fan-made printed replicas have gone. Okay, so yeah, we'll probably take a break here, and in a few minutes we'll probably be back with the last set of Wave C. So excited to see who's competing.
Yep.
Hello, we're back at Splatoon at Riptide. I am Roundy, and I'm joined by Grigoro. And it looks like we're about to get into round 3 of Wave C of our Swiss pools. And we have 2 very interesting team names going head-to-head against each other. We got Hydrate or DIEdrate versus Skibidi Zone.
Yeah, two elite names.
These names are. We've had a lot of funny names today. I think they're keeping up, but I don't know if these are my favorites yet.
Some good practical advice. You know, hydrate or DIEdrate.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everybody out there, drink some water, get ready to settle in because we should have a good set here.
Mm. Yeah, as far as I can tell, these are like 2, obviously with funny names, pickups of people. It looks like most of them have been playing together for a while. A handful of teams I see from Hydrate or DIEdrate. I recognize some of them are from Chocolate Therapy. Some of them have been to past Riptides before. SQUIDLY Crisis is a team one of them is from. That's a pretty good one. But yeah, it looks like they're just kind of meeting up, playing together, seeing what they can do here.
Yeah, going up against another pickup as well. Skibidi Zone saying that they've known each other for about a month and haven't played together at all. So usually maybe you know somebody and play with them before the event, but they've been just getting to know each other on a personal level before they dive into the whole Splatoon action here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like Skibidi Zone is a player who played on Inked, which I think was here at last Riptide. So yeah, I think we have a handful of veterans and familiar faces going head-to-head in this set.
Yeah, Hapless Hero I feel like is a name
yeah, I've
I
heard
see
that a few
lot.
times.
No. We get these guys set up in underwear. I gotta dig the cat ear headphones.
Yeah, I think on Skibidi Zone, I want to say Seb or Ceb, C-E-B. I want to say I've seen them like play in like paddling pools or one of those kinds of tournaments. And it's just funny, like I think if I don't know you when I see you in a paddling pool, my brain just assumes you're just some French Splatoon player. So good to, if they are French, glad they made it out here. But or I've probably just been moving wrong. But
we did have a team. We were talking about patisserie.
Oh,
if you say that right,
I don't know if you said it right.
20
Though.
bucks.
I think we need to rehearse that more.
That was probably the crappy American version.
Or, I don't know.
But so the French influence is alive and well, despite being deep in America.
Exactly.
The heartland.
Yeah, looks like we were going to start on game 1 with Clams Museum. I think we've seen this one a few times today. I think it's probably like one of the more common Clams maps I've played on throughout Splatoon. Well, we didn't have Clams in Splatoon 1, but Splatoon 3 at least.
Yeah, definitely one of these maps that it's just like, it's hard to kind of retake mid because there is just so little cover. So what happens is one team will just kind of hold mid, secure it for a while, just kind of build up a clan economy, and then you can just feel they're like slowly kind of squeezing in, making their way towards a push. And so there can be a lot of dread if you're the defending team, just realizing like, God, these guys are holding 20 plus clams and getting their specials ready. Like we're gonna have to survive this onslaught somehow.
Yeah.
So, a lot of pressure to see who can kind of get that early control.
I think this map can kind of be a slog if both teams have like good pencils who kind of just hold their plats and don't die. But I'm seeing, for at least what they provided us, Skibidi Zone has a lot of kind of aggressive weapon players. I see Shot 52, potentially the Dowser Doolies coming out, as well as Whiper. So not a lot of long-range stationary weapons. So should be an exciting set.
Yeah, Hydrate or DIEdrate. Looks like they do have a Charger player on their roster. Listen to Snipe Raider or the E-Leader, so some options there for them, along with just a little bit of everything. Hapless with the Tri-Slosher or the Clash or the Roller, so three weapons that kind of the theme is we're going to get in your face.
Yeah, we'll see what they picked in a couple seconds. I'm hoping to see Clash Blaster, but I don't know if I'm going to get my wish.
I do admire the
Oh
banner,
my gosh, we
synergy.
do see the Clash Blaster. I don't want to say I called it, but I'm happy to see it.
Yeah, we see the Dowser Doolies on the other side too, so definitely some weapons we're not quite as used to.
I forgot Clash Blaster had such a good kit in this game. It's a shame it's a Clash Blaster, no one plays it.
We see Spacey with the early pick there with their shot, taking out the Doolies player, and then just running in right now, trying to get control of this flat. And they don't really have a ton of clams, but it doesn't quite matter when they have this much control, able to push in. They're trying to just dump all their clams by the basket, forming a ball really quickly.
Yeah.
And yeah, gonna be early control here.
Yeah, very dominant opening from Skibidi Zone, taking the whole flat, kind of have them back in their base. We'll see if they can continue winning these fights as the members of Hydrate pull in, though.
Yeah, looks like they threw those clams forward, but the members of Hydrate or DIEdrate were able to get control back to make those clams not go in.
Yeah, it looks like they're just building another football. We'll see if this Whiprey drops on the right side can get anything, but otherwise, kind of just playing safe here.
Yeah, Zuka not quite able to find anybody. So now Space Heel's going to pop their own Zuka, and they are going to be able to find somebody somehow just behind that cover. You hate to see it.
Yeah, I think the third shot kind of just snaked around on them. Oh, Hammer's out. Well, there it goes, but nice to find a trade at least.
I really thought that Hammer was poised to make a play, but Space Heel's just with the plot armor right now.
Yeah, Hydrate's in a tough position. They're using the crab from low ground, which is a little hard to hit your shots with, and the clams keep moving in. Another Hammer coming out. We'll see if this one stays alive for a little longer.
Yeah, able to at least find somebody stopping the bleeding for the time being, and now all the way down to 34. Still 3 minutes left though, so plenty of time for Hydrate or DIEdrate to try to start to get a foothold here, but they do already go one down.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen a lot of Tactic Cooler, at least during this pool, but yeah, finally seeing one coming out. Let's see if, oh dang, I wanted to hype with the Glass Blaster, but it's hard when you have a shot in your face.
Yeah, another basket score, and they're already through the penalty, and we see the Zuka now coming out. Gonna get taken out by a nice bomb though, so maybe an opportunity here to try to close this basket as they are at a claim for the time being. They're gonna push up with the stamp.
Oh,
That's gonna
there we
find
go.
a nice double there.
I actually think, was the Clash, though, I feel like killing a stamp with Clash is not as easy, but too bad. Skibidi Zone able to find those last clams and take game one.
Yeah, that's just the power of the Ultra Stamp, just kind of stalling out, you know, taking out two members and forcing the other ones to scatter, makes it so the rest of your team really has the entire map to their devices to just go get those clams, get the win. Yeah, the coordination with not only the banners but also the celebration there, you love to see it.
Yeah.
I feel like I have talked about that a couple times playing in tournament, especially when it's a set you think you might do well in, be like, hey guys, like what are we going with? Is that somebody just eating chocolate syrup?
I think so. That does. Yeah.
This is, dude, I'm afraid for this next generation, man. The Skibidi Zone.
I remember there was like a video of like a Smash player who like I think had multiple water bottles and like kept alternating which ones they're sipping throughout the set, and like the commentators are just like speculating like which.
This is the winning water, this is the losing water.
Like if like one's like alcohol, if one's like Red Bull or something. Yeah.
Oh man. So now it looks like they're maybe figuring out something with the setup here.
Yeah, it looks like
things out.
We've kind of ironed these setups out. We've had a handful of like setbacks earlier today, but I think we've been running pretty smooth. Oh, I might be proven wrong because I think we're about to go to standby right now.
Yeah, DC as we were trying to get this next game going. It is funny just kind of going in. So I feel like the mixers kind of change every year, but these mixers seem at least a little more intuitive. So you have a knob there on the left that I believe at least controls your overall volume, and then the other knob kind of controls the balance between what you're hearing, either more of the game or more of your teammates' voices. And I feel like every station I've moved through so far, it's been like, does the person who was sitting here before just have no interest in what their teammates are saying at all? It's just been like cranked away to one side, where I feel like the kind of like ideal intention is everything just kind of sits in the middle, nice and balanced. So it's always something to figure out every time you sit down on a new station, trying to figure out what kind of person was sitting here before.
I don't know. I just like to put cover one ear with my headset and then just leave the other completely unopened, so I can just hear my teammates yelling and not even have to bother with that thing.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, some people can get pretty loud.
The way is to just, just kind of have the louder people in the middle who call out, and the rest of the team can hear them, and then us more soft-spoken folk can just kind of follow along.
Yeah, it looks like they're just like back in the training room fixing up their setups, and I just heard the belting, so I think we're about to go into game two.
Game 2 underway here. Skibidi Zone versus Hydrate or DIEdrate. Hydrate or DIEdrate. I said that thinking I said it wrong, but
Well, somebody's hydrating with the chocolate syrup, so I don't know how effective that's going to be.
That's gonna be like the new Gatorade ad. You're gonna have like LeBron James get off the court, just sweating the brown of the chocolate.
Brave effort by this Clash of 52, but I think the Whiprays going to clean those two up. And looks like a push is coming from Skibidi Zone. It'll be a shame if we don't even see a Splat Zones game from this team, but that might be where we're headed if they want to knock these games out.
Yeah, early control here. We see the Trizuka is ready, just waiting for somebody, but the members of Hydrate or DIEdrate are back so far up right now. They're just trying to get some specials to get some control here. We do see they are able to pop the cooler and get a couple of picks. We see the cracks coming out as well, but man, they gave up so much map to do this, even if they are able to get this push stopped, which looks like maybe they are for the time being.
Yeah.
That's still all the way down to 22.
Another appearance from the custom. Looks like the custom leader was able to get a pick with Kraken back up, but then take one out with their main weapon, which is kind of hard to do with such a slow fire rate weapon. But looks like this defense is maybe stabilized, but I think Hydrate has some work to do before they get in a safe position again.
Oh, they're starting to get picked off as they come back into mid, so it is going to be Skibidi Zone just getting control right back and going to take a stab at breaking this third checkpoint.
Yeah, these aggressive weapons from them have really been paying off. They're able to like get in pretty quick and maintain their advantage.
Yeah, really hard to deal with. I feel like the dualies and the Wiper combo, just so much mobility, so much just two annoying, pesky weapons. We see the Kraken doing its best effort to stop it, but can only stop the tower for so long. It's going to be another quick KO for Skibidi Zone.
Yeah, I think maybe a year and a half ago you would have been able to stop that whole push of that Kraken, but yeah, they were pretty smart, just putting their guns on it, getting it off tower, and keeping the push going.
And we see the... Uh-oh, somebody had to change up the... There's always one, you know? There's always one. It's just not a team player.
It's probably the person drinking the chocolate syrup. Here.
So Hydrate or DIEdrate gonna try to extend this set as best they can as we head to our third map. But yeah, right now, all smiles on the side of Skibidi Zone.
Yeah, yeah. When you're in the venue for this long and you know you're potentially at your break point or like your game where you get to go home after this, or at least go explore the venue, you're probably excited to kind of hit the pool or go get some food.
They're getting geared up and ready to go. You see, you can see it. Sounds like there's a crazy set happening off stream now. I'm hearing a lot of yelling.
Yeah, I think someone popped
like
off on one of those setups. I want to say it was like 10 or 11 or somewhere.
That sounds like maybe the old Azor kind of voices I'm hearing here. As we get underway with our set here, Skibidi Zone trying to close this out with another.
Is that 4 coolers? That is, yeah. Somebody's hydrating here. It is Hydrate or DIEdrate with the
Hydrate or DIEdrate living up to the name right now. They will not go thirsty into the night.
Yeah, Dragon Soul pulling out the Dowser dualies. Probably one of my favorite new weapons they've had in this game. Oh, Ruo with a quick pick
right there. We see. Now, come on. Don't die before cooler.
Yeah, you have 4 coolers. You have no excuse.
We see Space Seal's going to be forced to back up for maybe the first time this set as the members of Hydrate or DIEdrate are going to come in. We see the Zuka coming out, finding it now. Ooh, able to get to
Yeah. I feel like with 4 coolers, you could like literally just put a wall of coolers in front of the zone and maybe, you know, that's one way of handling the Zuka.
That is true, yeah, just build yourself a nice fence. We see now Dragon Soul here just pushing up, has the strikes ready. Gonna aggressively use them here early on to try to force the members of Hydrate or DIEdrate into a bad position. Doesn't pay off because they're able to find one, and now this other players in a bad spot they're going to get taken out as well.
Yeah, it looks like most of Skibidi Zone is pushing the base, but yeah, Dragon Soul is keeping it locked down in the zone, making sure no one's able to get close to it.
I hope the other believers of the Dowser dualies, Chase247, hopefully you're watching this, enjoying some Dowser domination right now. As looks like the members of Hydrate or DIEdrate while they're being hydrated, they are not getting quite to the zone. They are able to neutralize for just a second, but they're just going to stay in control of Skibidi's zone for the time being. You see them running in. Hard to cap zone when you have no specials that really paint, but it's going to be just up to the Dapple to make it a hero play.
Aw, dang. I think if you had 5 more seconds, the Dapple would have had it, but yeah. Well played by Skibidi Zone, really using their aggression to the advantage and probably one of the quickest triple KOs. Oh, looks like we got some in real life emotes here.
Not the IRL emote. Yes, yes.
I was hoping someone would finally do this.
Oh, we love it. We were talking about how bad ideas only where like your win doesn't count unless you
do
copy
your
them.
Yeah, the bar's been set, so like if any teams watching this want to like kind of do a little choreography rehearsal for tomorrow or Sunday to make sure your wins on stream
no
really make an
backflips,
impact.
Please. We do not have a ambulance standing by, so do not attempt the backflips.
Stage is a few feet in the air. I don't think that's a good idea.
There was somebody, I want to say like Marsh or somebody is like a gymnast. I knew there was like somebody in the scene that like actually does gymnastics and they could probably pull off.
I'm sure
some
somebody
crazy
could.
moves. Not me though. Yeah, so that was our wave C. Yeah, so
yeah,
again,
I think we got 2 more waves. I think we're going to like 8, and then you said that Family Feud thing. I think that I don't know if that's going to be on stream, but I think there's still a lot of Splatoon entertainment for the rest of the day.
I think the feud that might be tomorrow.
Family Feud will be on stream tonight. I've just been informed,
awesome.
so stay tuned for that as well.
But yeah, we have just pools upon pools upon pools, so you know, check it out. You don't know who's going to show up, but we have so many teams, so it's going to be somebody fresh and new basically every time. So definitely hang out, keep watching, stick around. But I think that's going to be it for us. You want to tell the people where they can find you? Got any plugs?
I have a Twitter under Roundybout. I stream under that too, but they're both pretty inactive there. But you know, if you want to look there, go for it. I know you have your Jeopardy Twitter. What is it, Greg?
Yeah, what is it, Greg on Twitter, and then Gregory Live on Twitch. You can catch me doing crossword puzzles on Sundays. That's about it. Not so much Splatoon these days, but yeah, maybe.
The crosswords are pretty good. Like, I'm kind of sad we're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna get one this Sunday, correct?
Yeah,
but
no Sunday. I'll be here, but we might have to reschedule to a Monday this week. But
oh, I'd be excited for that.
We'll have to get them in. But yeah, happy to have had you guys watching us, and again, keep tuned in. We'll give you the action live from the Kalahari here, Riptide 2024. But we're gonna swap out for a fresh new set of commentators, a fresh new set of teams, and stick around.
Yep, stay tuned.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Riptide 2024. And my name is Cactus and joining me is the ever wonderful and amazing Fufu.
Hello, Cactus. Thank you for the amazing introduction here.
course.
I'm extremely excited here. First major, first comms here on a major. And
Yes.
I couldn't be anywhere happier to do it with you. You're an amazing duo
Oh,
here, and I'm
thank
excited
you.
to get into it. We
Yeah.
do have a match up and ready for us here. If you want to, link those in for us.
Yeah. So we got Mint Soda going against Ohio Sigmas.
That gets me every time, dude. You walk into a tournament, Ohio Sigma.
Yeah.
I mean, you have like Mint Soda's a really cute name too. Like
Yeah.
I can't even lie, Mint Soda's a really cute name, and I think it's really funny because on their notable achievements, it just says, oh no.
It's just a shrug, like a typed out shrug with
Yeah.
just a combination of characters, and I just love that. And Ohio Sigma, I mean, they have a good amount of achievements actually. And funny enough, one of the players I believe isn't here, and I believe that's the player named PP Poop. They go by Maru. They're a really good charger play, but I believe this team will have a sub today.
Okay.
But for the other members, we have Bounce, Ludi, Div 2, S15 playoffs, 2-1 against Project Rat, Mango, Heckmech, Essence, Helios, a lot of great results. Brick as well. Those
Middle?
are. I just don't know if that's his first or second.
Wait, where are you looking?
Like, I can't tell what
Wait.
that little ribbon says.
It's the one.
They use emojis. For those wondering at home, they used emojis. So we're trying our best.
Yeah, because with
And
the
it's all
Twitch, you're
black and
right.
white. I'm just going to say top placement in Middle Cup, 5th Hammerhead SOS, top is Silver, SAC Qual 7, a lot more SOS and Mosaic Mayhem results. Maru, unfortunately, isn't here, has a couple of great results from Ludi, from the Ink Up, All for One, Coral Clash, and lastly Rally that we have with here. First, one little 11 beta bracket, SOS 110 9th, great white, and another great white finish at 112. So, I mean, some fantastic team players there. Why don't you tell us a little about what we do know about Minnesota?
I do know one of these players, and that is Bounce. I believe there is a second player there. Their name is slipping my head. Like it's just.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, what did they got there? Where's Bounce? Where is Bounce? You tell us. I don't know. Bounce is the second one right there. Let me be clear. Bro is there. I don't know why they're yelling. I don't know.
They're chilling.
But yeah, I just met with these guys a bit ago. So super chill, super awesome. Yeah, these guys got hands. Is what I'm trying to say. Like these guys are going to be putting on a show here for us, and I'm excited to see what they're going to bring because these are plays I've seen before. Partially, some of these plays I've seen before. And they throw hands. I've seen them in action, and I can't wait to see the action in LAN because LAN, Loki gives you a buff. Let's be honest.
It does. Everything works on LAN. Like everything works from stamp to tent to you name it. Like it's gonna work on LAN, and that's where players tend to shine their brightest.
Absolutely here, and just as bright as these dang lights.
I was about to say these lights are very bright. Don't stare at it for longer than a second; you'll go blind. But what's not going blind is the first map mode, Splat Zones on Mahi Mahi. Fufu, what are we seeing on these comps?
I do like that pencil coming out on the field. Ballpoint is going to be a very interesting pick here, especially because you have Big Swag Roller that is going to bring a lot of paint on the field from the side of, who are you? Why is somebody named Wario Kart? That's going to be the side of Minnesota, I believe, here with the blaster. I do like their Splash and Big Swag for paint here, but we are also going to be seeing Ohio Sigma's, they're going to be fighting for down per second. But Ohio Sigma's comp is very interesting as well. They have a lot of, they're playing silly, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, they're definitely playing silly. I mean, going with the Gold Dynamo for chums, the Tetris for some zone cheese. 96 will apply a lot of pressure, especially with a Kraken that they're going to launch out right now, trying to find a pick with it. The rest of the members of Minnesota have to back out. A nice direct with the Domino effect. The Dynamo clears them out. It's going to be Ohio Sigma in control of zone.
Absolutely, here. We're going to be seeing them take a bit of a lead as well. It doesn't look like they could have, there's a lot of back and forth. Oh, an excellent shot there from Deodorant of all. I'm sorry, that name is taking me out here, but just as fast, that Riptide coming in. Oh, there's so much that just happened in the last 2 seconds after.
Yeah, I mean, with a couple players going down on both sides, you're going to have Minnesota having that Kraken ready themselves, and they're going to go ahead and pop it. Ohio Sigmas are trying to keep this so painted, but will go down the Dynamo to the Kraken. Kraken's going to finish off by Soda. They're going to back on out of here, and the players of Ohio Sigmas are going to try to apply more pressure, trying to stay alive. You see Bounce backing up here with the 96.
Yeah, bouncing up here, but unfortunately getting picked off by that Big Swag as well. I feel like a lot of this has been a lot of scrappy fighting. Like, we've been seeing a lot of back and forth from both of these teams. Neither of them have been able to really get into any sort of lock-up position. Especially for being 2 minutes in, we are seeing that Kraken coming out from Ohio Sigma, trying to make a little bit more space. for themselves, able to almost able to find it. That is the race letter getting 3!
Wow. And that's going to be a full wipeout to finish it off. Ohio Sigma's right now doing a fantastic job at holding this zone, getting that lead, and practically spawn camping mid-soda.
Yeah, I think this is the moment they were waiting for, the opportunity
Yeah.
that they needed to lock up. Because, again, we've seen a lot of back and forth, but at the same time, they are going a few members down. But because they're just in a better position, especially with the pencil in play, they're in a good spot right now. But it looks like mid-Sigma practice.
Don't forget Ohio Soda. Oh, Riley doing a great job with their duels there to finish that off, but a trade with the blaster knocks them out. Again, Ohio Sigma's in control of zone, 20 ticks to go. Kraken ready for Minnesota, though they want to make a play some point soon, and it looks like they're going to try to make it now with the Jet following it.
Yep, and the thing is, if Ohio Sigma can basically keep the zone paint in their favor, they have nothing to worry about. And they did exactly as I said, because that is going to be a knockout game 1 for Ohio Sigmas. Jesus, I cannot with this name.
Could be worse. Could be Rizzlers or something with Skibidi.
I thought it was Ohio Skibidi at first. That's what I
Yeah.
remembered it as. But they did an excellent job here. I think once they found the opportunity, it was all good, and it was smooth sailing from there, able to take game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. It was really good.
What's that?
That they.
Oh, you got to rob him?
But yeah, I mean, incredible game. I mean, wonderful by both teams, of course, and there was a lot of strong holds there.
There we go. We're going to squat together.
Yeah. Sorry, we had a little bit of a plushie change in see on the mic, as you see. We do have Kermit. It's not buck teeth. It is Ranch by Shiny. Thank you, Shiny, for the Ranch. Wait,
Yep.
no branding. It's just Ranch.
It's just Ranch.
You have your leader,
Yeah,
by
I
the way,
have a-
which is crazy.
I have a leader. Hold on. Let me turn this around for you guys. There's a bunch of stickers on this.
I love the stickers.
I am just saying, if you guys are here at Riptide, you guys should totally bring me your stickers. I want to fill this thing
Yeah,
up
if
to
you're
the brim.
watching in your hotel rooms, I mean, we got some incredible stuff there. We have a couple of fun
Hey.
characters. I have the amazing.
I can't be here. Wait.
Oh, wait, we're just gonna get zoomed in.
Yeah. Okay. So there it is. My. I love these guys.
Wait,
So
we're going in. Okay.
You can bring it out a little bit further out right here.
Yo, the K-Bot Pog.
Yeah.
Where is it? Yeah, there it is. The K-Bot Pog. We love it.
Wait, hold on. Let me see it. Let me see it.
So we're
Is
gonna
it?
get a cool photo. We're gonna get a photo.
Oh, you want a photo? Okay. There we go. So yeah, there's a couple stickers on there
nice.
that I've collected around the venue. I am missing a couple stickers on there. If you see me, please come find me and please give me some stickers. I would love to fill this thing because I would love to go home with the memory of Riptide. The E-leader was a gift. These stickers are gifts. That is a bug.
So shout out K-Bot.
Oh my God, there's one. We got one.
We got a sticker to add
Thank
to
you.
it. We got a nice little LSL sticker to add to that.
I love that. So
Look at all the amazing artists too on that as
Yes.
well. I mean,
Thank you so
that's wonderful. There's so many talented artists in this community that have amazing things they create, from the trading cards that some of them have out to the stickers. I mean, it's truly incredible. I mean, some amazing just players in this community. Just doing so
Absolutely.
many amazing things.
there's so many talented people here at this venue. You know, I love my artists. Don't get me started on my artists, but again, these stickers usually come from the hands of artists as well. We love to see it. The thing I like about the Splatoon community, they high-key respect their artists.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't even lie. I think from such a game that takes so much from creative direction, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
And I love that. Honestly, it's also a local community. It's amazing. This event has been nothing short of awesome.
Yeah.
Day one here, especially. We should probably look at our streams.
Yeah, the map. So we do have a next map, Rainmaker Manta Maria as our game number 2. And let's see what these comps are going to come out. We heard the ding ding. We're going to be starting this game going on in. Teams are locked and loaded. And let's see what these comps are going to bring out.
Absolutely. We see that Dynamo still coming out to play those Tetris as well. Again, Dynamo Tetris is a very interesting comp here, and I do like that. It looks like, okay, Minnesota didn't really change their comp at all here. It is very interesting. I
Yeah.
feel like we went back a couple metas.
I was say, I think the only difference is Brick is running shot, but that's about it coming from Ohio Sigmas. And we do have the cooler Dynamo coming up from their end as well. It's actually the Ohio Sigmas getting that first pop too, but yeah, like you said, Minnesota's didn't really change anything. They're not feeling it.
Yeah. I mean, they said don't fix the main bro. It will not, well, let me be clear. While they did go down the last match, I think they're going off of what felt comfortable. Does that make sense? And it seems like we're going trade for trades here, but it is going to be 2 down on Ohio Sigma. So it looks like Minnesota might be able to get a, no, it's going to be Ohio Sigma grabbing that Rainmaker. That extra 1 down did not, an extra the two for the Kraken as well. They're going with it.
Yeah, that Kraken trying to get a third, but gets canceled out by this player named DIEdrate. Unfortunately, getting camped on their jump. It's still, though, Ohio Sigma's now running this Rainmaker as the last player is distracted, trying to hold on to it. But that's going to be a checkpoint cleared for Ohio Sigmas. Beautiful name still.
A little bit of a curse name as well. It looks like they're going to be going for this pop 2 here. So they're just trying to, stall out as best as they can. Especially because Ohio State was just only able to put this Rainmaker a little more, get some more points to the board. But actually, not quite, because since they're the only team with a checkpoint in their possession, they can play this as slow as they want because they're not. They were trying to do the skip!
Oh, wow.
Oh.
The little jump around to get him down to less than 10 points. Such a smart play. Soda, though, is going to go ahead and get a pick with their Kraken. Somehow barely staying alive there. The Rainmaker is going to be popped and reset. So Minnesota now has an opportunity to push back, but look, that's an incredible lead they have.
Absolutely, an incredibly dominant start, if I'm being honest. Basically, this first minute and a half has been almost entirely in their favor, and it's going to continue to be in their favor, especially because they only left that ballpoint defense for itself, as they're doing everything they can in their last-ditch effort to try and get rid of the Rainmaker, doing so successfully. And Minnesota is in a bit of a pickle here, especially with the repeated aggression here from Ohio Sigmas.
Yeah, they're trying to hold on as much as they can. The Rainmaker getting picked up once again by Ohio Sigma, just stalling it out. The teammates go down. Another player, though, is able to collect up that last player from Ohio Sigma. But the Tetris jumped in, and the Tetris looking for another pick. They get the pick. They're going to get the jump, and that's going to be close to a delay wipeout. They're just going to grab the ring and try to run it for a knockout, and then will they get it? They will.
What an excellent knockout.
Ohio Sigma was the knockout. Oh, my.
Oh my! It looks like Ohio might be. They might be Ohio, and they might be. I don't know.
They might be in Ohio, and they might be pretty Sigma.
I think. I can't take this seriously, dude.
Oh my goodness. Oh man.
I can't do this anymore. But Ohio Sigma's taking a nice and clean game too. They've been extremely dominant this map so far. If I'm being honest, they've been doing an amazing job.
Kirby with the cone.
That's a cone Kirby. There's like a truck Kirby.
Oh
somewhere.
yeah, there's also like I think I saw a vending machine one.
No, it was a vending machine one.
Yes.
Looks like pretty firm. I'm like, why is it firm? Like why is it?
Why is it furry?
Brick.
Why is it fluffy?
It's a brick Kirby.
Should have had Kirby up here with our amazing brick and remind me the name.
Rika Pokemon.
We got a Splat Bomb. We got Gala for our shout out Metro Inc. We have Gala. We have Kermit, of course, and then I have Cheddar E Biscuit. And if you're wondering what the E stands for, you're wondering, right? You want to know what the E stands for. You want to hold on. Just for those who want to know what the E stands for, my team's mascot, Cheddar E Biscuit. It stands for LKLZWSSMEZH2O, bottle filling station, surface mount, filtered non-refrigeration, still, or E for short. I'm getting a round of applause from the Theos.
Yay!
But yeah, don't you love the little mascots? Cover Kermit's eyes. Kermit can't see this match. There we go. We got some friends here.
I cannot see. I just held Rika in my arms like the queen she is. Look at her.
Everything's falling on me. There we go.
Oh, backwards. Bro was
okay.
giving us a bit of taker.
I'll take.
Oh, we're starting up our next match.
We are starting up. What is our next match that we're going into? Our next map mode combination, Clam Blitz, Robo Ramen.
Ooh.
Ooh, this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, this map is an extremely, I would say one of our more balanced maps here, especially because you have the open middle center, so it doesn't make backlines completely, like try again. And it gives every weapon is practically happy. You have the open middle and you have those flank routes that you can utilize. So I think both of these comms work extremely well for the situation. They just have, basically it's going to come down to strategy on this map.
Yeah, 100%. Considering about both sides, you have to watch out for, like you said, the flank routes. You have the opportunity for someone to go on those grapes going into your elbow area that right now both teams are trying to hold on to. It's going to be really hard to see who's going to have that first advantage. And right now, it looks like a couple trades going off in mid for both sides. They are both coolered up.
Absolutely here, but it does look like Ohio State does have most of the surface control, but that just might be changing with the strikes coming out from Minnesota, but they're not quite moving up with it just yet. So unfortunately, those have become dead strikes right here, especially as Azuka is coming out from Ohio State, and they are slowly creeping in on the base of Minnesota, but just lying in wait, they're able to get 2 picks off of Ohio State, trying to find a third on that Dynamo. Staying safe, keeping yourself alive here, but most of the paint, again, is still in the favor of Ohio Sigma's here.
Yeah, Ohio State is doing a great job at pin control, map control. I mean, they are taking space wherever they need it, especially these dualies. Rally going in and destroying down that blaster to get a nice pick. Unfortunately, goes down to a splat bomb. You are going to have Bounce on a good position here with that 96 that has Kraken. They're not close to it, but they're going to look for an opening. Strikes coming out by Minnesota, which I just realized does not actually not have anything cooler related, but going for Neo Splash to hold on to some space with that special.
Yeah, going coolerless is risky, but not impossible here. Cooler definitely does minimize your risk and gives you that buff to whatever buffs you need to move faster, to swim faster, do whatever you need. That being said, Cooler is not impossible, but I think it's definitely helping the case of Ohio Sigma here, especially because they are consistently putting pressure onto Minnesota, basically not allowing to leave the base, even if they go 2 down.
Yeah, and I mean, I will say, for as long as it's been holding on to this defense, no one scored yet, and we're 2 minutes into the game. This Jet's going to try to find one, but the Dynamo takes him out, but gets picked off by the Blaster. These toys are not going to get picked off by a side Zuka with the Tetrad. And it's just a pick for pick, trade for trade. But it's going to be Minnesota sneaking around and scoring.
Oh my god, the quick turnaround here for Minnesota, being able to put themselves forward, get a bit of points on the board. Honestly, with how solid this game is, if they really just stall us the entire time, it could be their win. But even then, Ohio Sigma is probably going to be trying to come up with an answer to that, even though this game has been extremely solid. You got to find a way to get in somewhere. Yeah. Yeah,
I mean, I don't even know how that player Minnesota got in. I don't even know which player it might have been. Maybe the Slash is all I could think of. This Kraken, though, taking care of business. And it's going to allow Ohio State probably for an incredible chance to score. Not unless Celeste has something to do about it. Woo! Going in and getting one, but they're going to sneak past, score a power clam and one regular clam. Stalling this out. Minnesota somehow barely keeping this alive. As no, a couple more players sneak in and score.
Yeah, they do have to get one more if they don't want to, like, you know, you have the opportunity for Minnesota to just put a single ball in and take the lead here. It is not the most comfortable lead. That being said, it is a lead and a half, and especially in this stally game, we basically have 3 minutes of maybe like 2 pushes and that's it. That's not crazy.
No, you're right. Absolutely. All you have is a couple moments that you're going to have to go in, maybe 3 times each if you're lucky. Minnesota, though, has been on the back foot this entire game, only really being able to sneak in once. And Celeste looks like they tried to, but it's going to be the shot player on the side of Ohio Sigma stalling it out. And it's just look how they're holding forward here, trying not to get picked by the Blaster. But Ohio Sigmas are doing a fantastic job at holding this forward, aggression, making that power climb ready to go. They're getting ready for another push, and the Kraken comes out.
Oh, an excellent Zuka as well, and the Kraken on top of it. They're able to find 3 right here. Ohio State was going in for a secondary push, putting that climb in the basket, and a wipeout to call for it. They are in a really, really good position here, and they are getting these climbs in left and right.
Yeah, I mean, a player goes down, but they still have a lot more clams scored up. You see where that Blaster is scoring. Bounce going them from that top corner. They pick up the power clam to maybe try to go forward. Ooh. Soda on a double right now with the Blaster. Bounce trying to stay alive as one player will go in and score another clam. You do have the shot getting one, but unfortunately basket will close. I think it says Brick, right?
No, Brick just stayed alive in like the worst possible scenario. Bro just broke some ankles. I don't know what bro was doing, because bro stayed alive in like a 3v1.
Squid splatted, ankles broken. They got it all.
I can't with you.
What I can't handle right now is the fact that Minnesota is in an advantageous state of having player advantage. Unfortunately, though, there was no space taken from it, and now they're just trying to fight for some mid control with only 20 seconds left, so they have to make something happen.
You have to try to make it happen and faster, but it's looking incredibly grim here for the players of Minnesota, especially because they're going down a couple members. And Ohio State was putting in that ball in the basket, but couldn't possibly have been a bit too early, especially because overtime is right around the corner. But even though they have so much space to work with, it might just stay open to overtime. They're probably going to close that. There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Ohio Sigmas performing at their absolute best for this round 1, showing they are the true Sigmas of Ohio.
Stop!
And of this. With a 3-0 finish, for those that might have been wondering, who might have just been tuning in. It is a best of 5 all the way through. So that will be it for this set. 3-0, and both sides having a little good laugh about that set.
Absolutely, here. That's what I like about the LAN environment. It is the sportsmanship is nice.
Yeah.
Great sportsmanship. Again, all of these players are amazing. I can't even lie about it. It's a great vibe, and honestly, yeah. Talking about the match though real quick, we did see a clean 3-0 sweep from Ohio Sigmas. These guys are starting strong in their pool. Remember, this is only round 1 of 3 that we're going to be casting here. We're going to be here for a little bit. You guys are stuck with us.
You know you're happy that you're stuck with us. You want to be here.
Exactly. Who are you Bull was like, why are y'all complaining? We're here to give you a good show as much as the players are. So
Exactly. Yeah, we're here for a good time and just show about all the amazing fun sets that we have going on today, like Fufu mentioned. This is only round 1 of 3. You want to perform your best. You want to take the most games possible for a chance at top 32 or redemption or a higher seed in one of the lower brackets, depending on how you finish.
true. Like ideally, if you aren't going to get top cut, get second. So you could skip a match in redemption. That's what we ended up having to do. You know, maybe do a little bit more redemption. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We're playing like a tournament within a tournament. It's all good. Hey, more Splatoon. Who are we to complain?
Right?
Exactly. We're here to play Splatoon. You get more of the game. Can't complain.
Yeah, and it's 3 days, by the way. For those who maybe are used to previous majors that are only 2 days, a Saturday, a Sunday, a Friday, and a Saturday. We have so many players, by the way. 107 teams, the largest Splatoon major in the country, I'll say for now. The world, I don't know. But we have enough Splatoon to fill up 3 full days, and that's incredible.
And that's what makes it so exciting, that it's such a, it's like, I think it's 100, almost 100 players more than we had at LTC earlier this year.
Yeah.
Riptide kind of exploded. We're like, oh, okay, Riptide has not Riptide, LTC has a record. I know y'all want to go with the bang or whatever, but Riptide.
We're going to take that title right back from you. So much for having the most. We're going to take that by 100+ players.
Ooh.
So, I mean, it's incredible, honestly.
Thank you. Leader card. Just a leader card. I got a
leader playing card.
Did I get one from you earlier? I didn't get one from you earlier, right?
We love, just again, like I mentioned before.
Oh, yeah, these are the signed ones! Honestly, that's
Artist
so cute.
doing amazing things. You see a little leader character card.
No.
As you
I'm so sorry. There we go. Let me drop this back to you this way. Thank you so much.
Oh, man.
Hey, good stuff.
Don't you love us on the mic? You know you do. Oh, man.
Yeah, those players are great. They're awesome. I'm like, I love seeing just like the little, just like, hi. It's like I did locals. I did locals back in my home state. Obviously, that's my favorite part. People finishing their matches, stopping by the commentary stand. You can just be like, hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the fun part. Honestly, again, man energy kind of goes hard. We cannot complain. Also, I'm grabbing my wife again.
Your waifu.
My waifu.
Oh, I didn't say it.
Oh, wait, Cactus, I need you to see this.
Okay.
These look like cat ears on camera.
They do. They do. It's just like a bow, right?
Yeah, it's just a big bow. You see that?
Yeah.
I think it's really funny because my Sona has like dog ears.
Oh, yeah.
It's a character. It works. Yeah.
It works out. It plays to the Sona.
Absolutely. Also, I'm not over this quality. Like, I feel like someone's
This
going
is
to see my
beautiful,
pores, dude. Like,
Not the pores.
not the pores. My pores ain't that big, but still. Yeah. Whatever.
No, yeah, absolutely. I mean, production has been amazing. I mean, the setup is wonderful. The room is incredible. I mean, we have so many great stations set up. I believe sometimes stations aren't used, so some players will actually try to play scrims when they can, in between just waiting for the pools to finish in their sets. And I think that's incredible. I mean, being able to have that kind of space, again, each year, just every major, it just gets larger and larger. I wouldn't be surprised if the next year's major, whatever one comes next, breaks this record too.
I feel like even like people, doing posts are like, oh, this is the end of comp. Oh, wow, wow, whatever. And, then, and then you have numbers like this. Pretty much. And then you have numbers at locals consistently increasing. You'll have locals popping up, especially on the West Coast. There's been a lot of things coming up as well. I don't know if I'm allowed to mention them by name. Y'all tell me. But
yeah, support your local scenes.
Yes.
Absolutely. Again, we won't shout out, not sure what the ruling is, but locals help.
Yeah,
W?
okay.
All right.
So,
what you got? What you
Home
got?
Turf, Sunset Surge, Arizona. Absolutely lovely. They've been growing in numbers. The head, Pepe, amazing person. If you're ever in AZ, please come down over there. I know Booyah Bay just is starting up in NorCal.
Yes, that's right.
I am going as well, which I'm very excited as well. I've been going, it's kind of been a land grind here on my side, because Sunset Surge is in October. They're both in October. They're a week apart, so very fun. So if you're in NorCal, go to Booyah Bay. A sea battle's happening in Seattle. That passed already not too long ago,
I believe so, yes. And just announced New Inkland is happening, I believe, here on the East Coast. State-wise, I'm forgetting, but shouting out more Massachusetts. Thank you to production, my Goto boy. Massachusetts will have new Inkland. Shout out more East Coast Metro Ink, like I said before, for Big Dapple. Will probably be happening soon. We just had Gridlock, our New York major, which had incredible signups, massive turnout. This is where Gala actually came from, and I mean, what else we got with land? What other locals are popular right now?
SoCali did exist at some point. It is on hiatus. I'm waiting for SoCali to come back. I really want to go to SoCali. That was the land I wanted to go to. I just didn't get the chance to, especially because there's everything.
Oh, Chai Shoals in I believe in my friend wants to say Georgia. It's not Georgia.
It's gotta be in the channel. Hold on, let me check.
There is, yeah. Chai Shoals is another local that has been popping up and having consistent events, which is really cool. I mean, the LAN scene is growing, and if you ever want to have a LAN where you are...
Is this Swaziland? Where is this? Where is this?
Not me not remembering.
Mama.
I just need to know what state. That's all I need to know.
Where are you?
Where are you?
It's like, where are you?
Where are you?
Where are you? Oh my goodness, trying to find anything in this house. Oh my god, I'm so upset. Is Remix playing? Yeah, wait, y'all should drop the cards. I'm just saying, you guys should give me cards at some point when you guys are done. Thank you.
Well, we got some teams that are raring to go. Actually, are they below us right now? Is it Krill Streak versus Lost and Found?
Yeah.
Is that who we're running next? Seeing next?
Yep. I just ran into Krill Streak earlier. I mixed them up for Remix. Because they are remix. I ran into them.
They have the similar like branding. I think it looks very similar. The colors at least.
No, they are a remix.
Oh, the ropes, right?
Yes. I actually ran into them earlier when I was going back to my room for like 20 minutes before I realized, oh crap, we're delayed. But that being said, ran into them. They're so sweet. They're awesome. Just literally ran into the elevator. Leader. They're so sweet. They're awesome. That's actually where I got the. Hello. See the present sticker?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty dope.
That's so cute. So they're great. Lost and Found is a team I'm not familiar with as of now. I don't. Let me.
Let's find. I'm dropping stuff. I'm dropping the plushies.
Dude, I think I just hit a note.
I just realized there's an image of the Kirby right here. I just realized. That is so funny. It just blocks out the splat bomb. It's okay.
There. I
put it on the brick. Put it on the brick.
Forehead.
That's crazy. Forehead check.
Forehead check. Ready? I can't do this anymore.
Oh my goodness. Krill streak.
This just had to be in alphabetical order or whatever.
I mean, I appreciate that's in alphabetical order. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I think I would have cried if it wasn't Cactus. I genuinely, I think I would have been like,
so we're like, where is it? I found Krill Streak, so I'll read them off if you want to try to find Lost and Found. Krill Streak, they are an established team. They formed in April of 2018. They have players consisting of Milk, Camo, Martin, Nova, and Nox. Some weapons we're potentially going to see: Carbon Roller, Splatana Wiper, Sloshing Machine, Junior, Heavy Edit Splatling, Hydro Splatling, T-Tech, Squeezer, Tetrabrella, Dynamo Roller. I feel like I'm doing the Pokemon rap as I'm saying all this. The notable achievements, they had 3rd place Diamond in Little Squid League. Shout out to the low-level tournaments in June 2024. And they have been another achievement surviving as a team for this long. That is true, because so many teams disband within not even less than a year, less than a couple months.
Absolutely here. I'm trying to get translated to see if I have this right, because I see this as mochi something. And I'm like, come on.
Oh, they have additional info. The entire team is full of artists and creatives with various related skills: writing, illustration, animation, graphic design, and more. 4 out of 5 players playing for Krill Streak, this Riptide, are a part of the Splatland Artist Community Trading Card Project. Look out for them if you want your trading cards. So
that's where I got cards from.
That's where you got cards.
I got cards from them earlier. It was great. It was awesome. Those guys are chill. Oh, there's the...
They're waving to the stream.
I love that. Isn't that cute? Also, I was right. My hiragana did not fail me. It was mochi. I was correct.
Okay, nice.
Lost and Found, they are a pickup, but it looks like 3 of the 4 members are on spirituality. They are a Need of a 4th member. And Mochi is their fourth
Seemed like
here.
a great fit.
Yeah,
Nice.
seemed like a great fit there. So it looks like we are. There's a lot of flex happening. We do see hacks on Octobrush, Splat Dualies, Hero Shots. So we have our aggressor there. Amber on E-Leader, Blue Pencil, and Zap. So we have our support in place.
Nice.
Nebula on the Blob, Zap, V-Shot, and V-Buzzers, and Mochi on Tri-Slasher and Squiffies. So I'm excited if we're going to see some Squiffer gameplay. What's that called? So we really have anything in the bag here with Lost and Found.
Yeah, I mean, considering both of these teams are pretty close when it comes to how they're doing in their brackets, I believe both of these teams are 1-1. I could be wrong. I could double check the Start GG bracket, which you all at home can check yourselves. Start GG and then search for the Riptide 2024.
Excuse me, I just choked on my water.
I was
Hold
about
on.
to say, you drowning over there?
Help! I moved my mic out of my way to save you guys that pain.
As you
Don't bring
drown.
it back! I'm dying and they're like, show that,
Just show the dying. Show that you're.
This is like putting me on blast. This is the worst and being called on to like present in
Could
like
be
the middle
worse.
class.
You could have had your name misspelled when they announced it. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah?
That's right. They misspelled my name. They called me Caucus. Like Secaucus.
How do you screw that up?
Listen, all I'm saying is 2 years in a row, they called me Caucus, and it's now a meme. And now my Discord is that, and now my Twitter is that, and now it's like everything. So when people have been seeing me at Riptide, I've been being called Caucus.
Cactus, whatever your name is. You'll figure it
Caucus,
out.
whatever you go by.
It's like whatever the youngins are doing
Yeah,
these
whatever
days.
the youngins.
Whatever the youngins are
What is
doing.
this Skibidi race you talk about?
Dude, I think I'm going to go smash my head against the wall. I think I need to after this one. The last team has done irreversible damage to you.
Yeah.
And I might have to put you down.
Just take me out. Take me out.
Like, cut the cameras. No.
Get Cactus out of here. Just put like the Kirby over my face. Just block it. Since
Yo,
Kirby.
I think I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So I
We're
think I
losing
just
all them.
gotta, you know.
It's Just respawn from underneath the desk.
Yeah, I can't just put her up here. I
Can't,
need it to
right?
look up stupid and up front.
Stupid in the front.
It's like, I feel like I can, I don't know if I can say that.
Just in case. Just in case.
Just in case, I have to
Just
think.
in
I'm
case.
like, it's like, if you know, you know. You know who she's for.
I'm gonna put the little squid.
She's for the ladies, bro. I
She's
love
for
her.
the ladies.
She's for the ladies. I love
that.
her. Oh,
Speaking for what's for people and what's for things, our first map, Rainmaker on Humpback.
Boo, tomato. Rainmaker
Boo,
on
tomato,
back.
tomato.
Okay, Rainmaker. Rainmaker makes the map feel bearable. I
Okay.
don't like Humpback.
Valid.
Charger man.
You know what? That's fair. And oh, we got some plushies on the screen. We got some Pokemon popping. Is that like a picture frame they have up as well?
That's so cute though.
I love that.
And a cooler. Look at the Tacticooler.
Soda.
Soda.
Oh
I
my
thought-
gosh! It's their Lord and Savior Krill. It's a Krill. Oh, I love everything about that.
Oh my god, this is amazing. This is awesome. Cactus, we're in for a trip. I feel like both of these
We
teams are
are.
full of whimsy.
Yeah.
And they look like the vibes are off the charts already off the bat.
Some matching banners already too coming out from one of these team sides. We're gonna see some interesting comps come out. In Octobrush, the Blob with Kraken. We are going to see Forge, Splattershot, Forge Splattershot Pro, and then of course that is the Blue Bucket Tri-Slosher Nouveau with Cooler on their side.
Interesting. So we have coolers on both options. Definitely not enough to spam it, but enough to get it occasionally here and there, which is very different from the play that we're usually used to seeing.
Yeah.
I love these diverse comps. I genuinely cannot get enough of, you know, something other than shot on every shot, every team. Like
Yeah.
we don't have a single shot on Lost and Found. And I still want to count Pro, but I don't think we're gonna do that. That being
Oh,
said,
man.
they are 3 down on the side of Lost and Found. It looks like that checkpoint is going to quickly go into the hands of Killstreak. What a quick checkpoint here.
Yeah, Krill Streak popping Cooler as well to keep that push going. They're gonna pop this Rainmaker as they get 3 players down again. Lost and Found is unable to find some footing, and Krill Streak is just waiting to go push on forward as the Booyah Bomb comes on out. But Mark's gonna run the Rainmaker all the way down to 15.
Oh my god. Whoa. What an amazing push here. Already off the bat, Krillstreak is finding themselves in a very optimal position. Probably the best position you can find yourself. Pushing this lead, as much as they tried to push it, they just, that Rainmaker got snapped underneath their nose.
They just started to run that Rainmaker. The Kraken tries to save him, goes down. I mean, we are going to see Krillstreak here going to pop on over and get that pick. I mean, that's incredible. They're just going to start holding forward now here again. Krillstreak going in for another push. Truly an amazing offense they have.
Yeah, absolutely here. I love to see it right here. We are seeing the Rainmaker in the hands of Lost and Found once more. Oh, but Mochi being able to find two. Unfortunately, getting picked up. It looks like Krillstreak is still in control most of mid here. It's going to be a little bit of a scrappy mid for now.
Yeah, they're definitely playing Scrap. I just realized, are they playing, what's that special, or the ability you can put on to see the enemy if you're hiding in ink?
Thermal ink?
Thermal ink, yeah, I believe the, oh, nice pick. But I believe the blob has thermal ink on. Yeah, they do.
Interesting here. I feel like thermal ink has been low-key making a comeback recently. I don't know why. I've been seeing more people running it for some reason. So it's very interesting to see just how different these builds are getting nowadays.
Yeah, 100%. And seeing the kind of uniqueness that they like to put in, also special charges helps a lot. Wow! Krillstreak getting a complete wipeout. They're going to go ahead and pop the Rainmaker, probably go ahead to try to push it more as they're going to hold over this ledge. I mean, again, their comp is so well for just moving forward and getting those picks. You have the Dynamo to put a lot of pain over it. You have the T-Tech, Octo Shot. You have the Carbon. You have this Kraken going in, getting one, trying to find the Rainmaker. The shot will help finish it off.
Gotcha. Look at that. Already, it says that Krillstreak is finding themselves in a really optimal position. I can't even lie. Right now, Lost and Found does not have a checkpoint within their possession, and Krillstreak is down to 15. So it's like, and then you have plays like this from Milk and the Carbon just absolutely getting doubles here and just basically stopping any momentum that Lost and Found could possibly have. Look at that bomb placement had it
that could have got a full wipeout if that went off. Oh, Milk goes down to the blob. Booyah Bomb pops on out. And we're just going to see a lot of mid-pressure applied by Lost Crowd. But it's going to be Krillstreak clutching it up, getting the necessary picks, panning around the center of the map for that Rainmaker to reset. Specials are going to be popped, though. That might be a lot of resources going out, but we will have Kraken ready on the side of Lost and Found.
Absolutely here. With these specials coming up and ready, we are expected to see either push or defense here. Push if you are on the side of Lost and Found, but just as fast as the grab this maker, unfortunately goes down at the same time. We are seeing Krillstreak cool it up as well. Both these teams actually cool it up here, so whatever happens in mid can happen all over again in just a short minute here.
Oh, man, yeah. And like Milk, though, is doing a great job at just holding a lot of offensive pressure. They had two players go down on being able to get picked off. We see Amber back there, backing on up, trying to poke some pressure, maybe get a Booyah Bomb ready. Nox will pop cooler, and they will pick up that Rainmaker. Just, I mean, Krillstreak's on a roll right now.
Absolutely here, and they've been holding this ground really well here. They have been trying to get that, like, a push past 15 here, but honestly, I feel like they can really just call this out for the next minute here, or if they feel silly, they can still go for an active push. But where they're standing right now, all this stuff in their favor, that Carbon has free reign, that Edit can pick off anyone that comes a little forward, and that Rainmaker obviously is there to put just a bunch of paint on the field. They can hold this out the next 30 seconds and feel fine.
Yeah, definitely. And as you see, two players that are on Lost and Found are dropped down. No one's defending the Rainmaker, and Krillstreak knocks it out.
And just like that, I'm like, here, maybe you can sell this out. Wrong. We're gonna knock it out right here, right now. Putting it into it. They said if you want the game to be over, put it in the pedestal.
Yeah. I mean, and it's an incredible job, I mean, being aware of where the enemy team is, applying pressure and letting just go running right past them, right? Not even applying pressure. They were able to get some nice trades, run right past the remaining players, and secure that win, now giving them a 1-0 advantage in the set.
Any points, great points here on your playing. I recognize those pillows. I got an orange one at home. I'm sorry, I thought I had to put it
No,
up.
absolutely.
I wish I had the opportunity to bring her. I didn't. I brought.
Same,
Yeah.
It's all right, same. I brought my crew. My crew at me.
The crew, we got the squad, we got the
squad.
We love to see it. Yeah, no, Krillstreak found themselves in a really great position throughout this game.
Yeah.
They just did a great job of just holding their ground, you know, making sure that Lost and Found did not have an opportunity to get any further than, not even to the checkpoint. They didn't really let them get past mid here.
Yeah. Yeah, which is really important. And they had the weapons and resources to do that too. Unfortunately, Lost and Found couldn't find an opportunity to kind of go on. And even when they did have numbers advantage, they never really got an opportunity to push for that first checkpoint. They kind of used their resources to hold mid, which is not bad. But you want to be able to save a couple of them to push for that that first pedestal. And, you know, hopefully they can learn how to use a little resources just a little bit better here as we're going to look at Clan Blitz Umami Ruins next.
Interesting. I really do like. I don't like Umami. I saw Inkbot and I'm like, oh, hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself here.
Let me guess, Charger Nightmare still?
Not that it's a Charger Nightmare, it just feels funky. If you're on backline, it gets very tricky. I think edit is a good option here because I know I did see that edit on the field. That being said, for my Charger brethren, we know that you're either on dome, you're on the left holding, or you're in center, and half of those options get dicey really quickly.
Yeah.
It's like if you want to play anywhere near the left and right of mid, it gets really risky. Also, playing on the other dome is phenomenal. I will say, if you can get there, though, you are eating well. As our match is going to be starting up.
You're eating, you're slaying.
Slay!
Gas like Gatekeep, girl boss.
Yes, sir. Oh, my God.
Look at these comps coming out. We do see the V-Dualies come on out with the T-Tech. Both sides actually going for T-Tech as a good space holder. I wonder what Hacks will do with that crowd to maybe create some openings. So we see a lot of really good aggressive specials. That's double cooler on Krill Streak?
That's interesting. No, it's just single cooler here. It's just
No, because that's not the crab edit. That's Vanilla NVF double cooler. That's also
What the
Vanilla
heck?
Dynamo.
Interesting. So Crosstrick is going in just to utilize that momentum. I was looking at the wrong team here for a second. So, no, yeah, double cooler on that side and a single cooler from Lost and Found here. Again, just the passive, like, vessel building here from Crosstrick on that cooler is just going to be cooler here, cooler there. You're going to get a little more consistent, but keep in mind that trade-off is going to be pushing special. That being said, it doesn't really matter here because they got that push at 74 already up and going.
Yeah, nice scoring for the first minute of the game. We do see the Kraken coming on out, trying to take maybe any players, create some space. The Blob, unfortunately, going down to a bomb or the T-Tech. And you're going to see a huge player advantage right now from Krill Streak. But one player, Sharks behind him, I believe, getting that pick. Oh, it's just going to be Amber alive with the pencil, trying to just keep a hole as their teammates will come on in. You got to hold a strong defense here.
Lost and Found is holding strong here, just not trying to get Crosstrick to get another push on the board here. Honestly, Crosstrick is just pushing this aggression forward. They just consistently are under the base of Lost and Found, just constantly just, here's a mosquito, woo! We're all mosquitoes in this household, and they are not letting up this pressure, and I absolutely love that.
Yeah, Krill Streak's doing a fantastic job at applying a lot of pressure, teaming up even there, right there in the corner. So, wow, the crab cancel coming on out by Nova. These players are going in together, and that's going to be a full wipeout, throwing clams to each other, saying, someone make that power clam, let's get a score going, and they're going to have a really nice player setup here.
Absolutely, here, as they continue to put these points on the board here, those clams spawning in their favor as well, being able to stall us a bit open, but it looks like the clam economy is a little bit not there for them here, sending a player back to, you know, grab some clams, but they're not really spawning right now. Unfortunately, those spawns are not in their favor, and having to go all the way back just to get a couple clams. Not in the basket! No!
They were too far away! Oh, they couldn't get those in, and jumps are going to come on in. They're able to get down Nova, but Lost and Found still haven't really found a good opportunity to get out of their spawn. They're able to kind of poke through mid. They are not able to push a little bit past that. Hopefully they can build up the specials and go through it, but with Azuka getting one, claiming another, that's going to be pretty hard for Lost and Found to get back in.
Yeah, an excellent Zuka double there right here, but the Kraken is left to defend themselves here, trying to find a pick, not going to be able to find it. I believe it's going to be a quick punish if they're able to find it onto that Kraken. No, I was going to say, hi, you're still alive, Buckaroo. Come on. That was really good, though. Stay alive still for a second is the knee, but it looks like Crosstrick is still getting some clams on the board, but that's going to be the Corbin in the back!
Milk's behind them!
No shot!
And they had a jump, but they get out with the splat bomb, but Milk still has two clams to score. Unfortunately, finally going down to Amber. Lost and Found finally shutting down that push once again with less than 2 minutes to go. Lost and Found has a mountain to climb to be able to get back in the lead.
How did that actually That was, I think the ink hit the corner of the middle. I was gonna say, how did that ink not fly right there? But oh my goodness, as you know, Krill Street just ended their push and they're already coming in for more. They're having 7 clamps up and ready to make that power climb, and their teammates already setting themselves up underneath the base of Lost and Found, able to go and break that barrier once more. They're consistently coming in with these pushes. Unfortunately, it's not enough to break these penalty points just yet. Actually, just barely doing so as we speak, but it's just, they're just constantly coming in and in.
Oh, Milk with a nice Duke gonna take another player out. Looks like they're gonna go down here with a trade at least. Yeah, like you mentioned, Krill Streak's doing a fantastic job at holding this space, not letting up even a little bit, building their special, but all the paint that Lost and Found's putting out for them. And Lost and Found's just unable to find a strong footing just yet.
And there it is again, just like that. I believe they're gonna be putting this in. There it is. Just like that.
Wow.
Over and done.
Very nice game by Krill Streak.
Yeah, Krill Streak was hitting Lost and Found with pebbles, doing damage over time, like chipping them just like pebble, pebble,
Tossing little
pebble.
pebbles at them.
Yeah, and it worked in their favor. They were just constantly under their base, not allowing them to do anything. Like genuinely, they were not really able to get too far into mid. I think they have like 1 push attempt in the front in the beginning of the match, and then
Yeah, from there they weren't really able to move on forward. I mean, it seems that Lost and Found was really just getting, I don't want to say spawn camped, but they were put in a stagger situation very repeatedly. So it made it hard for them to kind of go in and create that space they really wanted to get out from their spawn. And with a team like Krill Streak being so aggressive and playing so well together, by the way, I mean, they're doing just a fantastic job at playing these games, and they're up 2-0 right now.
Yep, this is the best spot they could possibly be in here. Pretty dominant games. And until they're probably in their minds, they're like, okay, 1 more. We're on our way. Lost and Found does have to find an answer very soon if they want to try to bring this back. It's going to be an uphill battle. That is undeniable as how the score stands right now. That being said, nothing's impossible. I'm excited to see what they bring out.
Yeah. I mean, considering what this next map mode could be, I mean, it could be something that Lost and Found can use that has a lot of just forward momentum and just go off of that and just have to play a defensive game. Because we have seen Lost and Found do a really good job at holding a defense, being able to kind of break out a little bit past their spawn. And, I mean, tower control Inkblot, yeah, that could snowball for them.
I love me some tower control Inkblot, brother. You cannot go wrong with tower control Inkblot. This is probably the most popular tower control map mode that we have.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest, and it is a snowbally one. Once you get past second checkpoint, that ramp is yours. You're in for points. Other than that, you're probably stalled in center. That being said, I love this as a ZF map. You know what I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's a charger heaven.
Yeah, whatever. My goodness. Also, no, I'm tripping out.
You okay?
I'm good. I was like, okay, when our names popped up, I didn't know if mine was capital or not, or if I just went, huh? I was like, is my name capitalized or not? I was like,
they gotta know if it's
I gotta
capital
know.
or not. We just gotta know.
Is that first letter capital?
Is it?
I need to know. Can the voices in our head give us an answer? I think it's going to be a bit.
But the answer we do have for you is Tower Inkblot. The game is starting right on up. Let's see what the comps are going to be. Squiver is real. We have Red Pencil as well to follow it, followed by Octobrush and a Zap. Other team, Krill Streak going with what works. Double cooler with some carbon and, of course, a painting tool. The splatter shot. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my mind.
We're losing our brain. We're so used to seeing it.
Splash-o-matic.
Yeah, Splash has been seen in Uprising as of recent. I think people finally realize this thing has 1, crazy turret power, and 2, it is great at outputting strikes. Strikes, if they place strategically, it is insane just how much damage they can do right here. Here's Nova trying to taking a fight here on the right. Unfortunately, having to back out right there for the sake of their life. I do like this position of the Dynamo, just keeping themselves high and ready to take on any challenge.
Oh,
whoa!
I thought they were going to have that, but the pencil takes them out.
Pencil saw an opportunity to crossfire, did not hesitate.
Yeah, I mean, if you see an opportunity like that, you're going to take it, just like Khan is here with the Zap. He's getting a nice pick on Milk. Right now, you are seeing a really good defense from Lost and Found. All they have to do is turn that momentum around, especially with the Squiver popping a nice bubble. And they're getting flanked around from the side, though.
Oh, it's going to get very dicey here for the Squiver. Being able to jump out in the nick of time. That was a really good jump. I can't even lie.
Yeah. So that was solid. Now you're going to see Milk go ahead forward. They're going to take the lead, and it's going to be Strikes pushing them in more. They're going to have to clear out their top section here to make sure Krill Streak can't get a long hold. but right now they're just kind of being forced to back out. Hack's going to pop a Zip Cat. They're trying to get a couple picks, but I don't know if we'll get more of a side. Maybe this play on the side? Nah, they recall.
Yeah, even after that, though, it seems like Costa is still able to find picks. Ooh, that was a really good trade right there. Costa hasn't been able to break this second checkpoint yet, nor get to here, but they were doing a great job at keeping that pressure up and ready. That center is still in their favor, allowing them a pretty, an easier comeback to center. That being said, Lost and Found is also taking over center in their own way, having this bubble up and ready, getting that turf on the floor, preparing to push.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking for it. And this is an opportunity right now. The Squid are trying to get a pick. Unfortunately, can't find it. But I love the fact that they are using their point sensors to the advantage, right? They're marking the players of Krill Streak. They're spotting them out. Something that I think that Lost and Found had a big problem with the previous games is just finding those players. And now that they find them, they just can go in and get some picks, like right there.
Absolutely. Point sensor, I feel, is very underrated. It quite literally says you are now you're not allowed to pull any surprises on anyone anymore. And I feel like as a Charger player, that is huge. Just having that lot of information on your side is great for any player. Let's actually be honest here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it gives so much more advantage, and right now, it's going to be Krill Streak still in advantage, pushing that checkpoint. Zuka and Strikes are all coming out. I don't think the Zuka's going to find anyone there. Again, no. They are going to start pushing forward in that top left section we see there called Bats. We are going to see some pressure being applied by the DIEdrate. Hax is going in, but gets picked up from behind. It's just a Squiffer alive, and that's a wipeout. Last checkpoint to go for Krill Streak.
Yep, they're going to be trying to take this home here right now, but what we do know is this is going to be a massive amount of points. Lost and Found is putting everything they can to the tower, but those strikes going to be out to put it. GG, that is it! 3-0 for Krill Streak.
Wow, what a nice game and performance overall by Krill Streak. Doing an excellent job at applying pressure, and I'm sure you all can hear it from home. The audience loves it. That's one of my favorite parts about LAN. You can cheer for your favorite teams. You can show you care.
Yeah.
And besides, being a friend in chat, I'm not gonna give Popkin's classic line. All right, I will. The idiots in chat.
You can't just do that to them.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, idiots in chat, but I had to.
Oh my God.
Popgun gave me a stare down. I had to.
Where did you get a stare down from? Where are we looking?
What?
Where Hawkman gave you a stare down?
The teams are giving me a stare down.
I said wave. I saw a wave and I was like, I'm waiting.
I know, I started waving too.
Yeah, we just wave a little bit. Again, I'm not over this bow. This bow's very cute. Needless to say.
Yeah,
where?
Yeah, over there.
Popcorn's over there?
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Hello,
Dude,
Popcorn.
I didn't even notice.
Hey! I'm sorry. These lights are blinding and I got astigmatism. I don't know what to tell you, Biscuit.
Oh my God.
Dude, these lights, I can't see the faces of the on staff. I can tell they're there.
I'm used to like bad lighting from you said you have a ring light, so I have light as well that
No, they're full caps.
It's all caps. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get.
I'm sorry, I was trying to suddenly
Is it
let
caps?
you know.
And now it's all caps. Everything is caps.
No! I didn't mean for this. I'm
just glad they didn't put me cautious.
Just the first F, dog.
Just the
Fair.
first F.
Come on.
No, you know what I want them to do? I want them to have everything capitalized but the first F.
Don't give them ideas. Don't give them ideas.
I'm giving
I think I got it.
ideas.
I think I got it.
Oh, I got the brick, which I don't even know. The things people will bring to lands. We got a brick with a brick sticker on it. Show the brick sticker.
Yeah, the brick sticker by the lovely pumpkin.
Brick.
Pumpkin teen, my bro. But even my pronouns are caps.
Production, my goat. You are my favorite. Thank you.
Hold on, I need to grab a photo of this.
Deserved.
I need this. If you take it off the screen, I'm gonna find you and I will. Oh,
They took it off the screen.
They made the first one. No, I caught it.
Are you sure you caught it? Oh, you
They
caught
got the first one.
Oh.
Why?
People showing the proof. Oh man.
Dude,
We have fun here.
They hate my swag.
They hate your
They
swag.
just hate my swag.
The swag. Speaking of swag, I got that little Squidly swag.
You hear it?
This is a beautiful hat, by the way. I know I always saw it by Popgun, and I was like, I had to get one. And when they announced that they were making them again to purchase, I had to. It's such a good hat.
The quality is nice. The color scheme is nice. The red and the yellow go really well together here. They complement each other lovingly. Oh my God. Also, you need more trading cards. So, hey, what's up? I think I actually got them from you guys because we saw in the elevator. Yeah, I'll give them to Cactus though. I'll pass them out.
Thank you.
Yeah. Here, thank you so much.
Go.
You guys played great. And I want more for the Cactus Man himself.
Yes.
Oh wait, I just gave you this one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Wait, where? Yeah.
Yeah, we got grills.
Wait, there's actually grills. Wait.
Wait. I don't know if we got team stickers.
I can't see.
I don't think I got team stickers from you guys. Yes.
I'm gonna keep this
What
Krill
team are you,
over here.
Cantus?
What?
What team are you?
Red Lobster cheddar biscuits.
Swapfest team.
Red Lobster. No,
Bruh.
I went present.
Present.
Shout out.
We're
present.
playing together.
Let's
There's
go.
no, you are
Let's
stuck
go.
with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna find you.
Just like.
Present, thank you so much.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's on my leader actually.
Fire. Yeah, we saw it earlier on the leader.
Yeah, it's right there. Once again, the leader for those on stream wanting to look. Again, I will remind anyone that is watching from their hotel rooms or somewhere, Airbnbs, wherever you guys are here. You see me at Riptide, bring me stickers. I will put it on the leader. This is my memory.
Bring Fufu stickers.
Thank you guys. So
We love LAN. Stuff like this happens all the time at LAN.
I
You think? I just thought about it. You think like Popkin thinks I'm one from his generation by doing this? I'm like a hipster.
Jesus.
Like, yo, I'm in like a rap video.
Dude, you're crazy. You just went back a couple decades. You gotta. I gotta put you down, man. I think that's just a verdict of like tonight. I'm like, mods.
Mods, ban this guy.
Once again, I'm grabbing the brick. I think
brick.
I just got.
Go down like the hat
I
does.
haven't hit you. Have you felt that? Have you grabbed the brick?
Yeah. Okay. So when
Look.
I first saw it at LTC, I thought it was a prop, like a fake brick. This is a real brick. They let someone bring this in.
No. What's funny is I was talking to Pump before this,
Yeah.
a bit before, because I found another leader. We had leader clear communication. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah,
We were
yeah.
yapping, right? And I was like. He was like, no, I researched for 3 days. A poor person on the phone was trying to get an answer for him for like an hour.
Oh, can I bring a, that's a crazy phone call. Just imagine calling up like the event being like, hey, can I like bring a brick?
It wasn't Riptide. It was the airline. Because they brought that through TSA. Dude just rated us. Ooh, we
Let's
just got a
go.
raid here. Those coming in from Dude's channel. Welcome into Riptide. We are about
My
to...
goat, dude. I think dude just came back from a trip too. I follow you, dude. I know what you're up to.
You're like...
Not in a weird way. Wait.
Oh my goodness. But welcome in everybody here. We have
Play Splatoon. Play Splatoon.
If you're here, you gotta... I think they're here because they play Splatoon.
True. What about the ones that aren't here that play Splatoon?
They're here to watch Splatoon.
They're here to
then.
see what is Splatoon. This is Splatoon.
This is Splatoon.
This isn't Splatoon, but like this is Splatoon.
We are at a Splatoon event here. Splatoon commentators here to bring you Splatoon gameplay. We have a little bit here before our next match. I believe some teams are... The teams
We're
just
still
finished
sorting
the
out
match.
the next teams.
Yeah.
We do have a couple teams raring to go. I believe this is probably going to be a really good set of teams that are probably 2-0 right now in their pool. So this could be a crazy set.
Absolutely here, and I'm not going to say it can't be because... Well, no, I think every, like, top seeds here have been...
Yeah.
Yep.
There have been like some insane.
Absolutely.
Yes.
The Krill God himself.
The
What's
Krill.
your Krill God's name? Krill Streak.
Love
it. Thank you so much. Here, let me give
love
you guys your
that.
frame back. Yeah, good job, guys. Yeah, of course. Oh my goodness. But yeah, we just had our teams hop off the stage. It's just waiting to see when those two teams
Yeah.
are going to be coming up to the main stage. Again, those are always tight. Those are always great.
Yeah. Oh, I think we have it. Oh no, it's telling you what Splatoon is. Splatoon 3, by the way, is rated E10+ by ESRB for cartoon violence. Because Splatoon is your cartoon fighter game, and it's really fun. It's so much fun. I'm telling you, if you're debating on playing it, you should play. If you're debating ever coming to a LAN, come to a LAN. We have the largest LAN like ever.
Indeed. Actually, I was just talking to someone that hadn't played Splatoon yet, and they came here to Riptide. Saw a Splatoon session, and it was like, well, I'm here. Let me give you like 5 different reasons to play Splatoon. Honestly, it is great casually. It is great competitively. It is just an incredibly fun game. If you don't find yourself on the competitive side, guess what? There's still lore. There's still characters. There's people. Goodness, if you are at a LAN communities are
I love that.
great.
Splatoon, did you know Splatoon 3 came out after Splatoon 2?
Whoa, they did?
I didn't know that.
I didn't know. I thought Splatoon 3 came out after 1. Oh my goodness. Cactus, can you believe it?
I can't believe it.
I think I'm losing
shocked.
my mind.
I'm-
I think I'm oh my god. Oh whoa, I gotta get up. I gotta get out of here.
Gotta take a walk.
Oh yeah, I'll be back, man. I gotta
I'll be-
I gotta take a one. No. I cannot take this information.
There goes Fufu. It's okay, Fufu's back. Unless, what if we only let Kermit commentate? What if it was just Kermit commentate? Yeah. Wait.
Come on, Kermit it up, Kermit it
Yeah,
up.
I'll Kermit
Wait.
it up. Hold on, wait. Hold
Kermit.
on.
Where's the suit? Where's the suit?
The suit, the Kermit suit?
Yeah.
Coming at you tomorrow. Riptide.
Yo!
Tomorrow. Wait, I'm gonna block my face. Hello! I'm Kermit the Frog!
Kermit!
Hi! Hi, chat! Hi, chat! Aren't you enjoying Riptide and Splatoon action? I know I am!
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Yeah!
Should ask Kermit available as DLC.
That's right! You too could look like me! Rah!
Ka-chow.
I just made Kermit flex in front of Popgun.
Oh
For
my
those
goodness.
wondering what just happened there.
We love again.
Wait, Kermit is Splatoon 3! Whoa! Kermit is Splatoon 3.
You guys heard it live and ready, folks. You get your Kermit DLC from the Nintendo eShop for Splatoon 3.
Whoa!
Don't be shy. It just released. We got that Kermit DLC, and it might just be as great as side order.
I just realized, technically, I'm about to have Kermit DLC tomorrow in real life. Splatoon is 3. 3.
We're having way too much fun with
3.
that. I think our producers are having
Did
just
you
as much
know
fun.
that if you add Splatoon 1 and Splatoon 2, you get Splatoon 3?
They just added. Wait,
Well,
what did you
that's-
just say?
If you add Splatoon 1 to Splatoon 2, you get Splatoon 3.
Whoa! I didn't know that! Yo, you might be thinking, yo, bro.
I am
I
like
think you.
Jimmy. Splatoon. What? We got math equations Splatoon now?
That Splatoon 3.
16 divided by 4 minus
4
1.
minus 1, yeah. 2, 3.
Well, it's PEMDAS, so you do 16 divided by 4 first, and
Yeah.
then minus 1, right?
Well, it's in order.
Yeah.
It's like you do PEMDAS in.
Well, from left to right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love these guys.
Yeah.
Our production squad is
Yeah.
amazing. Honestly, like those are the people that you don't see behind, like on camera. Like we're on camera right
Yeah.
now. Our producers are currently not on camera. That being said, we love you guys. You guys are doing great. You guys are
Yes.
not only entertaining us, but it's
Production are the
incredible.
goats. They do so much to make all this stuff happen. And without them, we wouldn't have Splatoon and Riptide. We wouldn't have Splatoon ever. We would probably have, well, I guess we have Splatoon Online. But even then, TOs that are only online events that maybe aren't here, thank you for creating the events that we have. Like, without your events, we wouldn't even be having competitive Splatoon.
Exactly. Everyone needs everyone to run events.
Yeah.
Events need TOs, events need producers, events need players. Those
Yeah.
players need the TOs need the players. There's so much that everyone kind of needs each other. It
Yeah.
just goes back to being in a circle. But then again, I think giving love to your TOs, giving love to your producers, like, please give
Yeah.
them love. They deserve it. They go
Respect
through
your
so much.
TOs, show them some appreciation. Even if, like worst comes to worst, even if, like, you don't know what to say, just a simple thank you and, like, the feedback.
I say thank you for
The
hosting.
feedback section. Yeah, thank you for the event. We appreciate your time.
Absolutely here. And, you know, there's so much that goes on. And these are people that are basically
All
taking
right,
time
hold on, I
out of
gotta
the
do
day.
this now. Hold on. We have 49 divided by
Oh, wait.
parentheses 2 plus 5, close parentheses times 2 minus 11. I got the no point.
Yeah. Oh, you should send my sketchbook here in a second.
Sure.
Awesome. So 40.
Okay, so
we have.
PEMDAS. Okay, so you have to do. Wait, it's parentheses
49,
first. So 5
yeah.
plus 2 is 7. So 49 divided by 7, right? But then wait.
It's the fact that I'm doing this by hand instead of getting a calculator. So 49 divided by 7 is
So-
going to be what? That is. Whoa, my brain. I know my
Isn't that-
times table.
Isn't that
6?
7?
Is that? I'm stupid. Is it
Is
7?
it 7 times 7?
No,
49?
Yeah, dude. I'm like, dude. I love
Welcome to your
so,
educational Splatoon stream. Okay,
so 7.
so 7 times 2
7.
minus 11.
Wait. 49 divided by 7 is
Yeah, so then you do 7 times 2, which is 14, minus 11 is 3.
Pause.
I know math.
Wait.
I know math.
49,
I know math.
hold your horses. 49.
Resume.
So this is a 7. 49 divided by 7.
Is 7.
Yeah, 7.
Times
so
2.
7 says 2. But it'd go left and right, wouldn't it? So
yeah,
we'd have
so you
this.
7 times 2, which is 14.
No. Wouldn't it be
What?
49 divided by 7 first?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
should
49
we go back
divided
to
by
7?
7 is 7.
Yeah, okay, back to 7 times 2, 14 minus 8. Yeah, you're right, sorry. Dude, I don't know why I get my 7
It's like I was
messed up.
saying it, and then you were saying it, but you weren't there yet.
I was delayed. Hold on, I was buffering.
It's
Give me a
okay,
second.
yeah. You're buffering.
Yeah, give us another one. Give us another one. That's kind of fun.
Another one is insane.
Another one.
Another one.
So there is a bunch of red on my sketchbook here. But that being said, I should probably grab. Dude, I feel like I'm not going to have a voice after this. Like, I've already
So
been
Sam,
talking
I'm
all
already
day.
like losing my voice. I was screaming when I won my sets, and now I'm screaming again.
Hey, okay, here, go ahead.
Oh, that's.
I don't know if you want to pen. Actually, I think this is better.
I'm not sure. But sign here, anywhere?
Yeah, anywhere. Like, you can see my note here that says, I think
Oh,
that
yeah,
is,
Riptide said people should sign it.
So I know it's a sketchbook I took to Riptide.
Was this blue? It's like a
Yes.
nice blue.
It's a nice blue. I didn't have a black marker or without a bad tip. Because when posters come around, that's when I want like a light tip.
Yeah, yeah. I
So,
agree.
I want people to like do a little small. Hello?
There we go. Splatoon 4!
Yo, I think I got ahead.
Here you are.
Yo, production. I know you
Production
you're Yoki
knows
Heroes,
the
right?
secrets. They know.
I'm just saying, if you guys get the chance, please sign my sketchbook. You guys are great. Oh, yo, come in! Wait, take the sketchbook with you.
Take this and make everyone sign it.
Yeah, please. I would love to have production sign my sketchbook. I would love to have you guys do my poster, but that being said, it's not within.
It's not time yet.
It's not time yet. So I'm gonna go around, grab a couple friends to sign my thing, because I know that when that sketchbook is put to retire, yeah, if you want to bring it over there and have them sign it, thank you. What's it called? I know when the time comes to put that sketchbook to rest, I
Yeah.
will be able to look back at it and be like, oh my god, this is the sketchbook that I took to Riptide.
Yeah. That was so funny. My first ever LAN I ever went to was Riptide 2022, I think. It was when Splatoon 3 released. And I had brought a shirt for people to sign. And I still have the shirt. If anyone maybe came this year that remembers, or anyone that's watching it come this year that remembers that, I still have the shirt.
Oh, that's
I gotta take a
awesome.
picture of it. I'll have to tweet it out.
And that's
But-
the fun part, just having
Yeah.
all those memories. You know, I think I don't know. Have you seen Pepe run? He has the giant Splatoon 3
Yes.
banner.
Yes.
He has a banner, and I'm
The banner
like,
goes hard.
yeah, and it does. It really does. I signed it ages ago. I think when like I stopped at his place for a bit, and
Yeah.
then, thank you so much. Ah, it's cool. Look at how
Fire.
all the signatures. Again, I will be able to look back at the sketchbook with good memories. I will make my friends sign it. Yeah. My teammates are
They
gonna
will
sign it.
sign it or else.
They will sign it, or I will find them.
I will find it.
So that's that.
Fufu knows where you live.
I know where you live. If you think you can escape me, you're funny. You're funny.
That's actually insane.
I know a thing or two because I've seen a thing or two, Cactus. So yeah, this is fun. This is going to be something great to look back. I will have these photos. I need to take more photos. I feel like I didn't take enough photos with people. That being said, I do have photos to do with the leader. I will probably make you take a photo with the leader.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Let's go.
Chet doesn't know this. We took a photo of, because there was another leader player. There's two
Yes.
leaders. And
Wait.
let's just say Kermit, unfortunately, had to get struck down by two E-leaders.
I have the photo.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes.
I
Show
think-
this photo. Show this photo.
It
is beautiful.
No, I think Pump has it. Hold on. I don't know if he sent it in
okay.
the. I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna look for it.
Sorry, do we want to recreate half of it?
We could probably recreate half of it, or I
For the
can
stream?
text him.
This is gonna be a clip and a half.
I'm getting yelled at. I keep
Ranch.
dude.
Shout out Shiny for ranching in, by the way. Ranch. What brand?
Ranch?
It's just ranch.
It's just ranch. We don't got. I'm about to DM him. I'm gonna find it. Pump. I'm just gonna make Pump. That's a brick guy. That's the same guy that has this brick. Pump. I need the Kermit shooting image.
Hi, chat. How are you doing today? Are you doing well, chat? I hope you're doing well.
I think Kermit should be put down.
What's that? What? Oh my god. Oh my. Chat, help me. Oh.
Perfect. You got it. So yeah, once again, we have I mean,
Just poking his eye out.
come on, do something.
Do something.
I feel like we're having a little too much fun.
Kermit, self-jump.
The pinpoint sticker! Thank you so much, man! Okay, wait,
I
we're
brought Kermit
gonna
back. I brought Kermit back.
we're going to do this live. I just got another sticker. We're okay?
You want me to hold it for you?
Yeah,
Put the
you can
sticker
hold
on?
this
Yeah.
end real quick while I flip this around. So I'm going to, oh my goodness, I'm like, be careful.
Yeah.
Ren just DM'd me and was like, where are you? Was like, where are you? And I'm like, I'm commentating.
I'm commentating. I'll talk to you later.
It's like, I think now is a good time to get these stickers. I will probably, I'm trying to fill this side mostly. Oh,
It's okay.
I think we have teams coming in.
Oh, nice.
That being said, right here,
Let's go.
Pinpoint. Pinpoint sticker has been added to the collection. And I will put LSLs right here. So, give me a sec, give me a sec.
LSL next. LSL next.
LSL next. This has been an absolute blast so far.
Yeah, I love commentating. It's always so much fun every year.
Absolutely.
Every time. And it also makes it amazing when you have an amazing commentating partner like Fufu. So.
Absolutely. You are a pleasure to commentate. Dude, genuinely, like, some of my favorite commentators to work with. I cannot even lie.
That.
Like, I'm like, that's a dude right here.
That dude, him, yeah, I'll be on comms with him. I guess.
I'm like, I guess, or whatever, you know. Totally not looking forward to it or something. How could I?
How could you?
Dude, I think I ran to your DMs when I saw the
You
box.
did, yeah. So I was at work, by the way, preface this, when it dropped who was commentating. And I just see like 10 messages from Fufu being like, did you see, did you see, did you see? I'm like, Fufu, what's going on? And it's like, we're commentating together. And I was like, whoa. But it was so funny. I was like in the middle of work in my shift, and all I see is just Fufu spamming me. I'm like, this is amazing. I thought something, you dropped the LSL sticker. Oh no.
I dropped it.
Back a little bit, back a little
Yeah,
bit.
got
There
it,
you go.
I just had. I wasn't going to drop it again.
Okay, we got more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're adding too much now.
So,
My math
wait,
only
hold
goes
on.
up to like grade
hold
9.
Hold on.
My math stops at grade 9. This
I could
is
do
like,
that.
you could do this.
However.
No, calculator's cheating.
Okay, peel the sticker for me. I'm going to do some math. Oh, I hear people setting up, though.
Okay,
Actually,
we
this
have
time.
time. Just write down the math
Okay,
problem.
wait,
We'll
yeah,
solve
yeah.
it between games.
This is our last game, no?
I don't know. Is it? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure.
I know I dropped the sticker. Dude, I am
Cactus,
like,
you can't be following in my footsteps.
I'm doing bad things.
Terrible, terrible.
Okay, I got it. Wait, I think I got it. Wait,
Oh,
I got it.
see-
I got it.
I'll hold the leader. Good,
Okay.
good, good. Yeah.
Okay, I got it. Dude, this sticker's like hard to get off.
I know, right? And I have nails. Fun fact, I got nails. Woo! Bad part is this one just broke this morning.
No.
Other than that, nice little nails.
Oh, I got it.
You got it?
I got it. Okay, you put it wherever you want it.
Here, see, I'm starting to fill this up like a collage.
Oh, okay, smart.
So
You just can't never cover the classic K-bot pog.
yeah, I'll probably,
K-pog.
if there's smaller ones, I will gladly put it around here.
Yeah.
And now we have more stickers
we
to the
go.
leaders.
Okay, so you do in the what do you even call those blocky parentheses? I call them block parentheses. Brackets.
Is
Yeah.
that brackets? You're like,
Brackets.
find it.
Wait, there's no B in Pem. Oh wait, there's a B in PEMDAS, right?
No.
No,
It's under the
that's a
parentheses.
B.
You just do them
There's
before
no,
the parentheses.
There's no bracket in Pem. There's
You're
no B in
killing me. See,
PEMDAS.
okay, look. See, you do.
I remember.
So
no,
we'll
it's like when they
solve
change
this.
the ABCs. Okay.
See, calculator, I think I am allowed to use during the smaller problems because you're funny if you think I'm wasting that much time. That being said,
Brain power.
six-
Kermit died, by the way. Hold on, we gotta rise Kermit.
revise Kermit.
There we
Divided
go.
by 3,
Respawn Kermit.
which is 2,000. This is divided by 855.
Wait,
Which
isn't
gets
that
us
just
to-
2011 minus 855? Well, I did the mental math. Whoa, I'm
Whoa,
proud
you
of
might be
myself for
cooking.
that. I think I'm cooking.
I think you're cooking.
Well, it went away. So we have teams now. we
have
have
teams?
Chips versus Insomniac Central plus Zach.
Okay, that equation hurt my mind. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm going to come back to this, and I'm going to be like, yo, who was doing math? Not me.
Oh, we got some. Oh, wow. This is some fire teams on here we got. First of all, Chips. Go.
Woo!
Oh. I'm launching stuff.
I love this.
Chips.
Chips.
Okay, Chips I found. I will find also Insomniac Central.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. So it is. You said you're finding Insomniac.
I did
Central?
find Chips. I'm also trying to find Insomniac Central. I have to do the ABCs in my head to find it. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I.
I see Ryzen. Oh, I see a team I know. I'm like, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm like, whoa.
I don't see Insomniac Central. Am I crazy?
I think you might be crazy.
I'm probably crazy.
Look at the profile. I love that.
All right, well, I guess while we try to find it, I mean, I'll read out Chips. So Chips, they are a pickup team. Formed when the person said, me and Max looked for 2 people and thought to do a well-string comp to fit our weapons. You have Chara, Pro Chara. You have Max. You have Storm Hero. You have Arito. And you have Farm Merge Valley. Isn't that a game?
Oh, no.
Isn't that a...
No.
What?
No, please, not again. Whoever is Farm Merge Valley, I'm going to get you. No, let me give you context. I'm looking at Rule 4, right? They're
Right.
Buddy's team. And I just said, I'm showing you the screenshot. I'm showing you the
no,
screenshot.
chat.
Where's Race at? I'm gonna find this guy.
I'm gonna
find this guy.
I will find you, and I will splat you.
And bro said to you thing, here, you could join on the brain rot, and it's just Farm Merge
It's literally
Valley.
called Farm Merge. Oh, from Discord. Oh my gosh.
Farm Merge Valley. And I'm like, okay.
I'm like confused why I can't find the Insomniac team.
Yeah, they're gone. They're straight up gone.
They're non-existent. They joined last minute, that's why.
Not again! Not again! Please, fix it just this one time. Just this one.
Don't fix it.
Don't give them like demons. You brought the Mexican out of me. That's so bad. I was like, ooh, ooh.
It's all right. There's some Puerto Rican in me as well. Don't worry.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. ¿Hablas español?
50%.
¿Hablas español?
No.
Ah.
Sorry, not bilingual. Sorry, I let everyone down. Sorry.
I was like,
Sorry, the Kermit just came out of me there.
You know,
I'll just be losing my mind. I'll just be like, I'm Kermit the Frog.
Kermit the Frog.
And I'm losing my mind.
Just a little bit. So I'm excited to see these players come out and play because
yeah, I mean, I want to know. I mean, I'm just looking at who's playing. I mean, we have some really good players here. Ancient Wings, Guwapa, Zach, and wait. Isn't that? I don't know. I think I'm mixing up people and names in my brain. But yeah, Museum Clams. Museum Clams is first.
Oh, I love leader on this map.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the Krills. Where'd the Krills go?
I have my Krill still. How many were you given?
I was given one. However,
oh no, that's a.
Yeah, right. And I'm like, where'd the Krill go? This thing is like fine wall though. Where'd it go?
Alive. The Krill ran away.
The Krill, I ate it.
I ate it.
Stop eating my
chat.
Krills, man.
I ate the Krill.
But bang.
Bonk.
Am I allowed to?
Yeah.
Bang.
Bang.
I had to ask first. I was like, hold on.
Can I hit you with this folder? Are
Sorry,
you sure
can
you
I hit you
approve?
with this Brit?
Oh, just like a notice about that one.
Even if you lightly tap someone, that thing's gonna hurt. Absolutely not. I'm sorry. I've been like threatening to hit you with like half the things
everything
on this table.
on this table.
I don't mean it. I hope you know.
Yeah, no, it's okay. So yeah, Clam Blitz Museum up on Cino. Not much more to talk about it besides, here we go. The crowd's going crazy. We got a set apparently.
We got a set whooping waiting for us here. It looks like we're not going to be short of a great show here. Already off the back, it looks like we are seeing that Blaster and Welshing. I do love that Welshing on the table here, especially with that Zap Cooler. So they have a comp to go speedy. Nova Luna Blaster, Tri-Stringer, Gal, and Splash.
Okay. Kia is really good on Luna, so I'm really excited to see Kia play on it. Arito, of course, a really good stringer player, actually won Genesis earlier this year back in California. So again, we have some really good players here that are really good with certain weapons, and I can't wait to see what they're going to make from it. Right away, we see Chips with a massive player advantage at a Wipeout.
Chips already moving in just as fast, getting that power clam right in their possession, ready to go. Already getting it in, getting those points up in their favor. Look how fast that count is going down here, but it looks like they're going to be going half down here, and they're going to be forced to retreat from that push. But what an excellent score right there. 44 down, and just like that in 40 seconds left. 40 seconds on the clock. Down.
Yeah, I mean, less than a minute already in the game, and they already got below halfway. Chips is not slowing down at all. And right now, though, Insomniac Central has two of them down, threatening to push for the plat of Chips.
Absolutely here. I do love the position of that stringer as well, being able to, you know, take control of the middle of the plat here. But Edito, already an excellent pick. I love that pick here. But we are seeing Chips coming out left and right here, but it looks like that might just go punish here. So I'm here able to find that pick, rotate back to one of their team members as well. Oh, rotate back to Swan, actually. I was like, actually to myself.
Actually. Oh, Chara with a nice pick on Guwapa. I'm not going to get used to saying that name. Kraken pops out by Chara. Oh, they get one with a Splat Bomb. Incredible.
Yeah, and this Kraken is going straight to the spawn here, trying to find a comfortable position, but unfortunately wasn't able to get to the destination. But it doesn't matter because Chips is still scoring. They have been keeping up this constant pressure. It's what we saw earlier.
Do you see Storm? He's on a double right now, looking for a third. Can they get wings of the follow-it suit? Storm soloed like 3 of those players while the rest tried to score Clams.
Bro was feeling whimsical, and look, it worked completely in their favor because they were able to stall out pretty much all the members of Insomniac Central, and they're already under their basket once more here. Max opting to, you know, move back a little bit here, especially with the Blaster up in the vicinity. I just love the pressure to pull out. Look at these. Oh, the strikes coming out on top of that. Love it.
Yeah, I mean, the Strike's applying pressure there. We do see right now more power claims getting scored. We are only a few claims away from this being over. It's just Arito on the side, but Arito is going to try to hold with the string. Some call him Airy Bow with how good they are at bow.
You know, I don't blame them. Sometimes you are the weapon at that point. The weapon is in your hands. Might as well be it. All right, we're going to Soul.
Yeah, I mean, just look at this pressure applied by Chips. They're so aggressive in their play style. They're just being able to get these picks, but shoot out to Insomniac Central for being able to stall us up for so long. Oh, they missed! Max missed! Your aim is now back. You get no picks there, but one power claim is enough to add 2 claims remaining for Chips to try to take this game.
I think Char's going to opt to, you know, take these picks off, try to make a little bit more space here, try to find the pick on the Kraken, barely missing that one, maybe finding another one, not quite. And as unfortunately that Kraken wasn't able to find the value it wanted. That being said, it looks like Central is going to be trying to get themselves back to mid here. They have a power climb in their possession. Please don't let that despawn. Let the power climb in their possession.
Kia, please. Please. Oh, no.
Isn't it? It was like that.
Oh, man. Wow. Doing a great job is Chips, just really pulling that side. Cool is going to be thrown by Storm Hero, applying pressure there. Kraken will come out by Zach. They see a player on their plat. Can they get to them in time? Or Storm Hero is going to run away with it. Staying alive here. They get 2. They're looking for a 3rd. Storm Hero clutching it up, and that's going to be game.
Just like that, it is over with the second power climb coming into the basket. What a dominant game here from Chips. Again, it reminds me of our last match where they were just consistently at their base, not allowing them to get in by any means.
Yeah, I mean, they did a fantastic job overall holding their own, especially when things look dire, right? You saw Insomniac Central actually get a strong push, pushing the plat of Chips, and it wasn't enough, though. Insomniac Central couldn't really get in, so a huge props to Chips be able to hold it down for so long. These players are, you know, raring to go. They're probably thinking about their comps a little bit on the Insomniac Centrals, thinking what they could change, because, again, they were close. There was opportunity for pushback.
Absolutely here, and I think it's just finding those micro opportunities. Like a lot of, at a certain point, this game becomes micro opportunities. It moves so fast that if you don't see that opportunity in that split second, it can have dire consequences.
Yeah.
It's also a matter of, you know, pushing with said opportunities. It's like teams that can find those golden strings are, you know, that's dang impressive.
Yeah, and it's something we're going to need an Undertow Spillway going with tower control, where things could get a little dicey considering how well Chips played that game. So Insomniac Central might have to just be careful around their ledges, especially for Chara, especially if they're going to shark around those ledges with the Blaster, and being able to just hold on to their sides.
Yeah. A lot of the players on Chips feel very whimsical, as we've seen through. We just seen the entire flank from Storm earlier. So I wonder if they're going to be pulling anything similar on this match. I wonder how much their comp is going to be changing. It looks like that Stamper is coming out from Max.
I like that. But we are going to see Zach actually go the custom blaster with Splashdown, switching to a Junior with Bubble for Tower. Kia on shot, Wings sticking to the Stringer.
Interesting stuff here. That Stringer's still coming out here. Again, I love that Well String pick a little too much there. It's a lot of chip. We have a lot of chip on the side of Chips. Get it? Chip.
Chip for Chips.
Chip for Chips.
Oh, wow. Already a really strong play right now. Getting 3 players down. Chips now in the defensive hold. You're going to have Guapa with a bubble ready as they're going to clear first checkpoint. Probably going to hold it for the second. This game could be going really smoothly here.
Absolutely here. Insomniac's already snowballing this. I love the snowball that they have at them. That bubbler is going to be on the tower here, but these whales coming in to put a little more chip. And as Chips is trying to put the chip on the field, it's not going to be enough, especially because Insomniac Central is already making their way to the last checkpoint here. I love the positioning. I love their momentum here. And it just continues. Well, I think this might be the end as they lose 2 members here, and they can just hold this space in center. It's going to be a little bit dicey, especially as they are waiting for the rest of their teammates to get back. Chips is already eager to respond, though.
Yeah, with this already, Tower's moving back forward to mid. We are going to see Chips popping the Zipcaster, getting that pick. What? They got stuck on the wall, but still went through to get it. And that's going to be first checkpoint cleared for Chips.
Already getting this moving. It's now their turn to counter push. I don't want to see what they're going to bring to the table because Insomniac Central had an incredible push, bringing this down to 37. They have 2 other checkpoints already up and dusted here. But bro, it's feeling whimsical!
Chara just line marker them to an assist?
An assist, yeah.
That's insane. Chara's going on the plat now, trying to hold Chara. Get over the ledge. just kind of poking.
Look at
They
that!
march them down. Chara goes down. They still don't have lead. Storm trying to fight to hold for it. They get close to Cooler. They got to stay alive.
Yeah, as long as they can hold this pressure, hold this turf in their color here, and you know, find Insomniac where they drop, it's going to be a lead. And just like that, that lead is in their favor. Even though it's by 1 point, it's going to be huge here because remember, you have to go all the way across. And it looks like Insomniac is going to be quick to respond to that here, bringing those whales up, bringing this chip out. Wings trying to find another pick, and not quite. They might just be able to find it. Who knows? I don't think it's out of their possession right there. Take that pick. Don't be shy.
Yeah, and Arrowhead, they're going to get it. Kia can't trade, though, but it's going to be the bow getting out Storm. Push is still going to this last checkpoint as Arito holds on to it. They're close to a wave breaker. They could add some more pressure onto the plat of Insomniac Central, and their Arito's going to get a nice pick with one. Popping on the bottom right. They're going to try to push forward for this next checkpoint.
Yep, and pushing forward indeed. They're bringing everything out of the field, seeing these wells, seeing these wave breaker. The chip is going to be in their favor here as they are just constantly trying to get, you know, they want these space. They want this space right here. Insomniac Central is quickly trying to go in. These scores are even. Not the scores. The numbers are even. Arito with an excellent direct. Oh my goodness.
Arito with the direct.
Just like that, another knockout, Cactus.
Wow. Back-to-back knockouts for Chips, making them 1 game away from winning this set. But let's talk about Insomniac Central there in the beginning, right?
Yes.
Because, wow, a push to 37 on a team that you were like initially getting kind of, the Lobster is even bugging out about it. So is Kermit. But,
I think there's space for her.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Caucus, wait a minute. I thought this was a foo-foo thing coming at me next.
I'm about to just. This is bullying of your casters. I'm just. I love it. I'm here for it. Bully Cactus a little more.
Whoa! What did I do? Listen, I think I secured my spot. I did Pop good a favor. I called them idiots in chat. Pucking can't see me. It's okay. But yeah, so Insomniac Central in the beginning did a fantastic job at holding aggression, holding forward, getting it all the way down to 37, and just kind of getting into a little bit of a stagger at the end there. I mean, with Splatoon Hagglefish Market going next, right? They could probably knock it out.
They definitely can.
If they could get a hold, that's what I'm noticing, right? Insomniac Central has a great opportunity to just be really aggressive in the beginning and have a strong start. If they could just hold that start, they could be looking at a reverse sweep here.
Absolutely. And that is the thing. If they're able to get that first engagement, if they're able to do that, because we saw the strength in their push. Like, they are very strong. That being said, their defense is one of their weak points. And I think because they've been forced to defense these first 2 games, you know, it gets a little bit rough. That being said, they now have a taste of what it's like to push that far.
Yeah.
And once you get that taste, it is a motivator. And I hope that serves them as a motivator as I think it is, because that means Game 3 is going to get crazy. Especially because we're playing, it's a holding map. It's one where you can push shoulder. It's just Hagglefish zones.
Yeah, absolutely. It's it's really good to see that they have an opportunity to push on forward and try to hold it. Like, I will agree, their defensive was a little bit lacking, but they went on to kind of fix it a little better than the first game.
Yes.
They found some strong points. They were getting a lot more trades. But what they don't need is trades. What they need is solid, confirmed picks and numbers advantage. And we're about to see right now if they're able to do that. Game number 3, Splatoon Hagglefish. The crowd's going crazy. Let's hear it. Let's go.
Let's get it.
I'm hyped. I'm sorry.
It's going to get hyped here, especially because we have a Slasher coming out on the field as well. Those blasters are not short of being here either. We are seeing bubbles. I do like the bubble there from the junior. That's going to be interesting. But it's going to help hold that. But it really is going to be a fight to see which team is going to get that first push, that first hold, because it's going to determine a lot in a map like this.
Yeah, and I do like to see Chara went back to the... down to a bomb, though, goes Chara. I was going to say how they have a good opportunity here to use Cracker for that bubble, but with one going down already early on, unfortunately, Insomniac Central will lose 1 player. Is that Chumps am I looking at?
That is Chumps. You are
Both
looking at.
Both teams are going Chumps.
I really like it here, but it looks like Chimps is able to get another bite. Max is going to be trying to go
Max.
for a 3rd one. Unfortunately, unable to find it as the last member of Insomniac is going to be going for a jump. I love the position Chimps is taking, already putting themselves at such an aggressive spot. These strikes are also ready for use here, which we might be seeing in a bit if I'm not mistaken. That cooler coming out as well there. Chimps is just having everything they need to keep their spot right now.
Yeah, they're using all their resources in a really good fashion. Zach here has a splashdown ready. If they could go ahead and pop it on this ledge. Oh, it was a little second too late. Now Chara's already going to go in with Kraken, force the blaster down. Can they find a pick? It's going to be a trade. Chara is now just getting out just in time with only 30 ticks to go. I don't know if Insomniac Central can find a way back in.
It's going to be a miracle to get back in. They only have one push left here to basically make it count. And they are able to get a pick onto Chips right here. So if they can use that number to their advantage and keep themselves alive and keep their zone painted, they might just... They got it! That bubbler came in clutch. There's no shot. Yeah, so now Insomniac now has a chance to come and get that push going right here. They just have to continue to take some picks onto Chips here.
Yeah, I mean, they have a good hold right now. They have to focus it forward. They see Max on the flank, but Max is able to get one. The blaster goes down in front. Max is going to try to stop Guwapa, but Guwapa is able to hold down a pick. Wings is getting chased by Chara. Guwapa is chasing Chara, but now they have to back out as Zach falls on Chara, gets the pick, tries to fight Storm, but Storm is going to jump out before they get picked. Wow.
Oh, what an incredible day. It's crazy just how fast Chips was able to respond to the zone being captured.
Yeah.
They gathered their resources and made their push here, putting Insomniac back on that back burner. And Zuka's coming out here trying to find a pick, nearly finding out on Eddie though, let's be honest. That was a little too close for comfort right then there. And Chara, again, these specials are being spaced out. They're using their resources wisely, and I love that about Chips right now.
Yep, they're using their resources to their advantage, right? We see a lot of bomb pressure as well from these players, really stalling it out, something a lot of teams don't do too often, but decide to use their main weapon. This is it. This is their last chance to try to go win. Insomniac Central counting now 5 ticks to go. Players are diving into the zone. Can they secure it with the bubble? No. Chips, 3-0 for their set.
What a dominant game there. What a dominant set there from
Yeah.
Chips. They did an amazing job. Great job from both of these teams because Insomniac Central did make those adaptive moves. And each game progressing, they were able to hold their ground much longer than the last. And I love that about them. So Insomniac Central, looking forward to seeing you guys again. Chips, great job in your set, taking it home 3-0 dominantly.
Yeah, and Insomniac Central put up a fight, too. This wasn't easy for Chips to kind of walk in the park. I mean, obviously, the score is not going to tell the full story, as we all know, but it's incredible to see that Insomniac Central had really good pushes, really good holds. They had great opportunities to even come back and try to hold it again. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. Kermit, oh, we thought he had Cooler.
I think Bro might have been put down. Bro thought he had Cooler, and suddenly Bro was not back in the second. Bro's responding.
Kermit.
He'll be back.
1955 to 2024. Kermit, you're old. Was that 70?
Oh my God! You're putting the math to use again. We may do. I can still hear his voice.
Wait. Is Kermit's age? It's 79 or is it 69?
It's 59.
Well,
Wait.
no, 2024.
Oh, I thought you meant like for some reason I was like 1955. I'm like reading. I'm like mixing our. Dude, I'm so brain
wants
empty.
To do the funny. Hold on.
Do the
minus 1955. Yeah, Kermit's 69 years old.
I can't keep doing this. Let's go. He's back.
He's back.
He respawned.
Kermit respawned. Yeah. He's alive. He's risen. He respawned.
Wait. Hold on, you gotta go.
He had come back.
Wait. You just gotta.
Oh yeah.
Get ready. Just rise. Oh my goodness.
Okay, the people here won't be able to tell, but I'm back, baby. I had come back. I had that LDE. I'm back. I did it.
No Cooler though?
I had Cooler. I'm ready to go.
Oh my goodness. Bro is ready, up and running. Bro missed it the first time and is not going to miss it the second.
Grab your coolers, kids. Make sure to grab your coolers.
Grab your coolers. Don't be afraid. Go on. Oh my goodness. Dude, the sticker thing just flew.
The sticker things are just flying.
Yeah, we had some fun sets. I can't even lie. Dude, I feel like my voice is going to be shot. I'm going to wake up tomorrow and I'm going to be like,
yeah, well, lucky
gone.
for you, I believe I got the clear from production. That's it for you and I on the commentary. 2 hours already flown by.
Oh my goodness, already? It feels like such a shame. I love commentating with you. I would do it even more. Please, we got to get a little bit of sets going on again.
Absolutely. Next LAN, next online tournament, we'll have to pair up. We'll have to commentate.
Absolutely. I do plan on coming next year for Riptide.
Oh, let's go.
So that being said, it's my first time here at Riptide. An excellent time coming here. Again, first major for something I did it right.
Let's go.
Thank you. We love you,
Dessert for Fufu for the last time.
Yay! They did me nice here at
But
the end.
I mean, I know it already says where they can find you. But Fufu, where can we find you?
You guys can find me at SplatFufu on Twitter, or I'm not really using my blue sky right now. On Twitter, please come find me. I do art, backline shenanigans, and obviously you guys will see my tweets from Riptide. Once again, I will remind you, if you have stickers, please, and you see me with this leader, please, please, please come bring it to me. I would love to put stickers here on my leader so I can take home. Again, here for a great time. Cactus, you're amazing. Such a pleasure being on the mic here with you. That being said, where can the lovely people find you?
You can find me, obviously it says it there, but on my most socials, YouTube, Twitter, Blue Sky at Glitch Cactus, Twitch as well, Glitch Cactus 1, and of course, my podcast, The Cactus Patch, with Dapple Productions, where we will probably have somebody on to cover Riptide next week as well. I'm looking to see, maybe I can have some TOs join me for that, so that'd be fantastic. Talk events, talk everything live. But Fufu, that's going to do it from us on the commentary booth.
That's going to do it for us. Good stuff.
Good stuff, Fufu. And you at home, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Riptide 2024 Splatoon 3 action.
Yep, stay tuned, guys. Next pulls are waiting.
And welcome back to Riptide, the brain rot segment. Would you call it that? Live from Ohio.
Ohio.
Skibidi.
Ohio.
Skibidi.
Riz.
Yeah.
Who's playing?
That's a
Who are
great
we?
question.
You
Wait.
put live from Ohio. Give me the
Bang.
teams. There we go.
BangBoo
BangBoo.
versus Argeo's Pizza. Who's
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're on the same page. Oh, that's so convenient.
So
Oh,
cool.
wow. Dude.
Read
really-
off some facts.
Okay.
Siren.
Carrot likes carrots. Yump makes candies. K is a gotcha addict. Locke is a Karen.
What?
What? What the Sigma?
What the Sigma?
On the other side, we got Argeo's Pizza. They're all free agents. Sim has a license to scuba dive. Myth would destroy everyone in bowling. Not me. Kit makes crochet dolphins, and they're very cute. I need to see a picture of that. Gotta verify.
You know, I street passed Kip Kazoo earlier. A
Oh.
lot of us brought our 3DSs, and I 100% have a street pass from Kip Kazoo.
My 3DS has an expanding battery. I'm not bringing that in the flight.
Oh. Well, Soren got away with it.
I don't know how.
My Switch is not very safe to be around. I do not own a 3DS. I do, but
No,
not mine.
you do at
But
this
it's not
point.
mine.
Do you
it's
or
not
not?
mine.
It is yours.
No, it's not mine. But like I've had it for like
you
4
have
years.
like squatters' rights on that 3DS.
All
What
right,
does that mean?
we're starting.
Hey, we heard a lot of fun facts.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Dude, I love this game.
We got fans. At least one guy yelled really, really loud, though.
Ah.
A lot of fun facts. But
Oh.
are any of them... Dude, this is a LAN. What
No.
are we doing on this screen? Okay. Thank God.
I told you these land adapters, they came from the remains of the Titanic.
Ah, I see. Ooh,
Splatoon
I
reference.
love that weapon. S-Blast, yes.
S-Blast?
Yes, S-Blast, yes. Yes.
We have a problem. I haven't played this game in over a year.
Right.
What is an S-Blast?
That's like, it's a combination of Luna and range. Depending on how, if you jump or not, the firing mode changes.
It's like the squeezer of blasters. It's got 2 firing ranges.
Ooh, Locke with the first snipe of the match. And that's 3 down already. 4, well, okay, well, we're already moving. JFAC, what do you think of this game?
Wipeout. like this game or like the game?
This game.
Melee's better.
Okay.
Okay, well, we have K in a really good spot here with that reef slider in their base. Gets that pick onto the S-Blast there. That's going to be Lin to Lin. I do quite like that.
Water level went down. It seemed like a bunch of members of Argeo's went down, and they're still going down. Trade for trade on one, but it looks like K is still making a lot of havoc in their spawn. Yeah, K just got like 3, I think.
I mean, zone's still capped on BangBoo's side. I mean, I've seen a lot of lockouts on this map. A lot of people say when the water level drops is kind of when the match really starts, but even so, yeah, pretty convincing match.
Yeah, I mean, when you got one living in your spawn, no rent charged, it kind of ends up like that. Very, very decisive.
But do that matching poses? They don't.
That you just can't be oh wait, no, you maybe spoke too soon. We have at least 2 in the middle, and that's all that really matters.
Maybe.
Ooh,
Oh, there you go.
nice.
Oh, they made it for. Okay, I see.
Matching emotes outside of the game. Why didn't we think of that?
Oh wait, I guess well, I've been begging for years.
I'm tired of you guys requesting me to do Fortnite dances after every set.
You kind of did that to yourself when you dance battled that child.
Oh my god.
Maps.
Uh,
So I'm just gonna say it. A lot of players are complaining about the map pool, which is a pretty normal thing in Splatoon, but you know, a little more than usual.
it's like, well, you can't play Mako Mart forever, kind of thing.
Why
I
not?
feel like people want that.
Oh yeah. Mako
Press
Mart
1.
only. Squeezer. No. Bazookas.
Let's go back to Splatoon 2.
Skibidi.
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 I love Splatoon 2.
Yeah. Rainmaker Manta. I've seen this map like 5 times today, and I'm not even playing.
Well, yeah, because everyone has the same map pool.
That's true.
Mr. T.O. guy, Mr. Play Low Ink, Mr.
You should play in low ink.
Sure, is that an invitation?
Invitation? Not my problem. I'm gonna sign up fun about opens.
I have the piece of paper from Pop Gun in my room.
Oh,
I was banned before. It was cool. You know,
okay.
Okay.
What do you want?
nothing.
Okay.
He wants a piece of paper.
I like how this got turned on me. Anyway, Rainmaker Manta. Fast KOs on this map happen too often, so maybe, hopefully we get a slower game. 10 umbrella from a Charger player. Okay.
We're on land. Umbrella's broken.
Okay, but we do have flings on the other side, so I like that. I mean, if we can see like a 10 missile in like approximately like 10 seconds, I'll be really happy. That's actually something I would never say like 3 years ago, I think.
Really embarrassing.
Pop contested. We do lose 2 off rip immediately. And I think this might be just a clear check for BangBoo.
Not a lot of picks quite yet, but I mean, yeah, this right side's weirdly safe for the Rainmaker if you have your whole team with you.
Well, wait. That's 3 down. It's just going to be that Reef Slider left. That's going to be K. That's a wipeout, and they didn't even get the checkpoint to trade for it. So that's actually quite the turnaround for Argeo's Pizza. So you kind of see them prepping here. It feels almost like they don't really know what to do with the fact that they just got that wipeout after that last very decisive game. So a lot of choices to be made, especially with Rainmaker when it's 2 paths on different sides of the map.
Yeah, really convincing wipeout on the side. How do you pronounce them? Help me out here. What?
Argeo?
Argeo's Pizza. Yeah, really convincing wipeout, but like they were just moving really slow, and BangBoo just took control of mid really quickly, despite the fact that they just got wiped down. And yeah.
We did not see the Range Blaster get massacred after getting that Kraken pop. So unfortunately, that will be 1 down on the side of Argeo's, but that check is, yeah. I don't have words.
Well, they do finally get it, but it seems like they're defending it pretty well right now. They do, I guess, have a bit of an opportunity here to hold that lead that they do have. Manta Maria is not really one of those maps where you see it stay at a stalemate for the entire time, though, so I'm not really expecting this current game state to last much longer.
Yeah, once you pass the first checkpoint, kind of in that like dip into the goal, it's kind of locked in, right?
Right.
Seeing the Zuka come out, taking a few picks, but I mean, I don't think it's going to do much in terms of the objective. It is going to leave them 1 down, but they're just having such a hard time building the momentum to get into that street area that's being so heavily defended.
Yeah, this map is very top-sided. Height will get you a lot more picks than playing low ground. And as you see here, 3 down on the side of Argeo's. No one is opting to pick up the Rainmaker, though.
Well, yeah, if we pick up the Rainmaker, how will we run forward into their street and pop all of our specials at the same time?
Yeah, the coordination's a little not convincing, but they did have all their specials ready. They're doing quite a good job syncing them up, trying to take this street area. And yeah, in the end, they finally dip down and get near the goal. That's a very convincing lead on the side of BangBoo.
Yeah, and they could move this even further. Oh, right, you're doing it. I'm going to need more K gameplay, I think, throughout the set then.
Right now we see Argeo's Pizza trying to reclaim their spawn side on the right side. We still have Yump over there holding it down. Unfortunately, I can't tell what's happening, but I think the Range Blaster jumped in, died, unfortunately went down, and now we're back into a more neutral game.
I think that was pretty valuable because now Argeo's Pizza was so distracted trying to get that last pick that they kind of left street wide open, and here we are. I don't know where the Rainmaker is going, but like they kind of kept control of the street pretty easily.
I don't know. They might just not even need to bother with picking up Rainmaker for the remainder of this game. They can pretty much just leave it here and let it die and reset over and over and over again. As long as they defend the 2 main choke points on this map, like they're very comfy. But getting a pick on Yump is going to be pretty good for them, but they do have to watch out because Locke is doing that silly thing with the shield on the right. Obviously, Locke can't deploy and let it go because it's just literally going to fall right off, but they can really just stand there threatening me.
Wait,
really
we didn't
good.
clear the Junior. Oh, there was such good picks inside the bubble, but the Junior, the last one up, able to close it out.
Yeah, comms were loud. They were yelling there, but not quite enough. And yeah, it's, I mean, as much as I'm saying this as a spectator, play lane, win games. I mean, they can just sit here for the last 45 seconds and defend it so much easier.
Oh wait, I need to see this. I need to see this.
Yeah, it's all you, all yours, all yours. If she pops it.
Oh wait. I'm like getting so excited about it for no reason. Like I can't even get inside her mind. I don't know this weapon well enough to like determine when that special gets used, but.
I think when enough people cross mid, you'd want to pop it.
I guess so. They don't really have a cooler, right? So I guess it's like use it or lose it.
Oh, I think this should be it right here.
Yeah, it was a pretty desperate play.
Ah, forgot to put the keys in the ignition. Fortunately, getting canceled on the reef slider. We're going to see one last push on the side of Argeo's Pizza. Ooh, the shot going in very clutch. Kraken taking up space. The Rainmaker's got to follow, though. We're still sitting in mid. There's one dropping mid. Ah! Nice.
Wow. No specials online inside of Argeo's Pizza, so it's just kind of raw skill here at
Wait,
this point. And
they
we
could
got,
feed forever for this.
Oh, wait.
Reef slider!
Crowd's going nuts. They like that showing a lot more than that first game.
That one was closer than the Mahi game, yeah, for sure.
For sure, for sure.
Objectively, yeah.
I mean, we all saw the same game here.
That's true.
Thank you.
Thank you for saving the facts today.
I got nothing but.
I don't remember what comes after this. Is it Haggle? No.
No, it's
It's Robo
Robo
Clan.
Oh, my favorite map mode in this whole tournament. Maybe we're just bad.
Never.
It's the only map I did not knock out on.
Okay.
Just want to say.
The set's not about you.
Yeah, this is Soren. If you could really like prevent yourself from doing that in the future, I would really appreciate it.
Okay.
So how's your Riptide experience been so far, JPEG? I feel like I've seen you twice today.
Everyone thinks I'm staff. I paid money to be here.
Yeah.
I paid money to help. It's really embarrassing.
I also paid money to be here, but now I'm also working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They put us to work.
They put us to work. I might have to. Just at the end.
Yeah, production's just ignoring you.
Well, what are they gonna do? Open their wallets? I see a bald guy back there, but I don't think that's Aaron. No.
No, Popgun's on spec cam, so if he messes up, I mean, light him up.
Oh no, no, no! That's not nearly enough. You think that's my rate? And JPEG took it.
You can't use this money. You're Canadian.
It's cashless in the Kalahari anyway.
It's cashless in the Kalahari.
The K in Kalahari stands for cashless.
Cashless. These teams ready yet?
Yeah.
No, why'd you give it to a brick and not me?
Siren, they can't see us.
You've seen this map before or no?
Give me a minute. Yeah.
You have any opinions about it? You think the level design
Like,
from the
why
creators?
is it like that?
You think it's getting better? The map designers?
No one in this community will ever be happy.
Well, the middle is shaped like a bowl. Get it?
It's like a
it's like
Tetris
ramen, so it's like
if you like squint
ramen,
your eyes,
so
it's
like
kind of like a Tetris S
bowl.
piece. No one's killed each other yet. So, I mean, I don't know.
What do you know?
I don't.
Well, what I
don't know.
do know is that K is moving reef slide into myth, and now they're gonna shark. This is like the true dually gameplay of I'm gonna sit here in a puddle for 5 years and then I'm gonna dually roll 3 times.
Yeah, someone sees sharking and goes, ooh.
Ooh. BangBoo getting the first score of the game. We see trip strikes from this side of Lock. And 74 is not too good, but we can hold this probably for mid.
I know you're holding back your true opinion on the number 74 in Clan Blitz.
It's a battle for mid right now.
Oh, yeah.
Battle of mid.
Battle of mid.
Battle of mid. I don't mean it.
Bazooka online soon here. Cooler deployed out. We're going to see Bazooka pop. Ooh, nice one. That'll definitely take space for mid. Maybe we can get some of the economy up here.
Yeah,
we're just going to run at the charge.
Despite the specials not really getting that many picks, they definitely scared BangBoo a lot. So, yeah, we got a lot of momentum on the side of Argeo's pizza, but really solid defense, to be honest, especially with Locke. Locke's got great aim. Never mind, missed. I'll take it back. Flame Blitz is off the map, really embarrassing.
I think I need Pika Dave to make a video about the physics of where that ball goes flying, like what direction when you get murdered.
Yeah.
Just because that was very cool, like twice in a row. Like the first time it threw it on a platform that was not easy for them to reach, and then the second time it just flew it off the entire thing.
I think we know what's happening.
It's rigged?
Never mind. I thought they were going to reach sliding.
Oh.
My fault, guys.
2 down on the side of BangBoo. Argeo. Wow.
Oh, wait, that's a really key pick because Locks had defense on Lock. Sorry.
Kip trying to hold it down with the foil, with the Flingza. Has the missiles here. Maybe we could see entry together as a team on the side of Argeo's. Could we get some comms going here?
Yeah.
Check.
Wall check.
Wall check.
Slider check. Clam check.
Okay, doing a little flank. Is that even a flank? Like, I don't even know what the underside of this map looks like.
Yeah, it's a flank because you can route to their like wall.
Have you ever gutted a fish? It kind of looks like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Kraken out here. Hopefully going to try to make space, but I mean, this shield's going to definitely just make this player very afraid. And Lock's just being a menace. Like, this player has to go down before they can do anything.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that Locke was a Charger player after that. Reef slider!
I'm in my own personalized down under.
Ooh. All right. I'm not sure how Kira didn't die there, but, you know, we take those. Down to 47.
Yep, gonna go down for the dump. Kip Kazoo is getting up onto that snipe, so they're getting ready to pop another Tena missile, I'm sure, taking a look at where people are positioned in the map. Simple's backing up out of this, though, as they can see that literally no one is there except for their Flingza player, so they're gonna have to hold off for now. But, I mean, 47 ain't too bad. Like, you could maybe sneeze at it.
All the members of BangBoo playing really smarter on this Tri-Zuka, always going for low ground and not opting to play up to avoid the line of sight for the Zuka. And it's rewarding them now with a 3-down situation for them. As we see here, Locke scaling up into the bubble. They do pop missiles from Kip. Kip gets one. Kip actually just really holding it down for the team right now.
Yeah, holding it down is really important right now, but like they gotta make that momentum to flip the lead in these last few seconds. Wonder, I mean, they're pretty close to getting a lot of specials online, so do they really have the coordination to pull this off? I mean, we'll see.
I guess so. I mean, you really only need one push in Clam Blitz, so there's so many opportunities here, but it seems like BangBoo is rearing up for another one. That Zuka, though, wait a second, this might just be an Uno reverse on them. Simples is going to be alive here. He's going to get a flank on the last member, but K going to clutch it out, has that reef slider at the ready. There's 7 seconds left to go, but they're just going to dunk those clams before they pop that thing.
Yeah!
Big set win.
Oh yeah, 3-0.
Why are they clapping?
They just won 3-0.
What do you mean?
Is the scoreboard backwards?
It's on, no.
What?
BangBoo was the ones clapping.
Yeah.
Oh. No, it wasn't. You're lying. I literally saw Argeo's pizza side.
You clap when the airplane lands, bro.
I did.
It'll be like that
I was
reverse
really
pop
proud
off.
of the pilot. Like, you know?
Yeah, why don't you go?
Have some appreciation.
Why not think of that?
Now what?
So how is your step counter looking like? How have you guys been sitting at your stations? You sit...
Siren, I have...
That was very funny. You know, I'm actually glad you made that joke.
Yeah?
16K.
Well, who sits next to who at the station?
We all sit in chairs, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Why would you
Was
take
your
that?
walk long here?
No.
Do you like the game Splatoon 3?
Doughboy is at 4K.
I love
Just
Splatoon
wanted
3.
to relay that to the stream. It's actually not a lot.
Is he at 4K?
It's pretty low.
He's been sitting behind a desk all day. I think that's pretty impressive.
I don't know. Production, people be running around.
Like, all 4,000 of those steps are just between here and there for the most part.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is this brick here?
To hold my money that you stole from me. Okay.
Whoa.
Whoa. I'm glad you
I
said
don't
it.
think stream says that. I did not say that. Okay. Yeah?
The Benjamins.
That's a 1.
What is a Benjamin? Oh, because it
That's
has
100.
Benjamin Franklin on it.
Yeah, that's why they call it that.
Is this Jefferson?
That's George.
I don't know all these old white men.
I know Popgun.
Can you name the first Canadian Prime Minister? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Just don't care. Who's on next? Do we know? Ready next
It's
match?
Swiss. We don't know. We're going to be sitting here for another 3 hours. Oh, sorry. I'm starting to BM. I'm getting angry again.
It's okay.
I don't know. I know Kraken Mayor's not going to watch this later.
What if he does?
Swiss is a bad format. Stop running it.
Not my job.
It isn't.
Why are you looking like that?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Bro's thinking about Swiss.
Swiss cheese.
Swiss
Blood loves
cheese.
Swiss. Mm.
Subway 6-inch cookie.
Bro heard Swiss and he was like,
12-inch
cheese.
cookie.
Oh, you're right.
Want to go?
Subways? No.
Oh, okay.
Probably not good here.
Where would it be good?
But
I don't know.
That's good. Yeah. I don't know what dictates that. It should be the same everywhere in theory.
Wait on the goat.
Wait, I'm the goat.
Wait, I'm the goat. Versus, I don't know if I'm supposed to pronounce that like French. Should I just do it?
L'agence?
L'agence.
Aren't you?
I am, but
So
I don't
you know how to. Okay.
Yeah, but like Americans, when they read Museum d'Alfonsino, they go, Museum d'Alfonsino.
Yeah, because it's funny.
It's not.
Okay, sorry. Humor, please. Get a load of this. I'm just really hoping they have a pronunciation guide here, even though you just
Omelette du fromage.
You know where the letter L is in the alphabet, bro?
No.
Oh, they're the team
Number
that has their
12.
own page.
That's crazy.
Oh, wow. Wait, turn.
Oh
my.
You look.
Bro had to hold him back to keep it PG. Batson and Deceased played together on Inked starting in 2021, and Coffee and Astra played together in Cold Coral also starting in 2021. That's amazing. A fact for each player. And her best tournament players, she played weapons she hadn't practiced with in either tournaments or scrims. I want like real fun facts. I want real fun.
What's a fun fact about you, Siren?
Oh, that's a great question. I don't know what's fun about me. You
want to go this way? And
I got a
think
fun
of
fact
something?
about
Yeah, go
us.
ahead. Yeah, what's a fun fact about Soren?
Oh, you want to do one of each and then...
I got a fun fact for all of us.
Okay, go.
Okay,
that
go
one
on.
time we beat Ninja in Fortnite.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Doughboy's nodding his head. He knows. I'm putting it on my resume, unironically. I think recruiters don't read it. They just put it through a system, so.
I have IPL on my resume. That's probably why I'm unemployed.
Oh. Well, you're repping IPL right now. So they're gonna pull it up, and they're gonna see your face, and they're gonna go, "Well, this guy just made this thing
Just
up."
made the company.
Yeah.
Why did I
Why
think
isn't
of
he
that?
working for his own company?
Why'd you say it after? Oh my gosh.
Why did he flop? Girl flop.
Girl flop. My
Girl
bad.
fail.
All right, fun fact about me.
Okay.
I'm colorblind.
We know.
Okay. Is that fun? Is it fun to
Is
be
that fun for you?
colorblind?
Not particularly, but it's
Yeah.
fun for everyone else apparently. From what I-
Soren, what
from
Well,
what
they
I
put, it,
see.
they put it on the form, yeah.
Yeah, because I wrote it.
Why'd you put that there?
I don't know. No one was giving me
Clearly
anything
you
on my
thought
team.
it was fun.
Well, yeah, I told you, fun for everyone else.
Okay. Is there a fun for everyone else fact about me?
You have really good impressions.
Do I? Actually, wait, you might be onto something. I don't have Kermit with me. Like, I know Cactus might be gone from the venue by
Caucus.
now, but Caucus,
Caucus.
glitched Caucus. Where is he?
I don't like that.
Yeah, actually, now that we're saying it,
I don't feel
It's
that.
on the
bad.
Riptide Twitter.
it's true.
Ah, sorry. I
Don't
was
do
supposed
Oh
to do
man,
No.
what?
sorry,
Kermit
I'm sorry.
died.
that. What?
No.
Why do we have that on hand?
I'm not explaining why. I do know why, though. But I'm not explaining why.
not.
That's like my best friend, man.
So Cactus
You couldn't even wait to...
put ranch here.
Not Kermit.
Do you know what ranch is?
That's that stuff Shiny eats.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, hold on. I might have it in my pocket still.
They call Cool Ranch Doritos in Europe Cool American. They made a Dorito flavored after me.
Where is it? I have it. You can't see it, but it's Shiny's Inkling drinking ranch from the bottle. It's very... There you go.
Wow.
Yeah. It was like a drive-by. I just, like, I hadn't even said hi to Shiny yet, and they're just like...
Drive-by stickered.
Yeah.
Be safe out there, guys.
That happened to me last year, but it was a lot less family-friendly, the sticker. I don't think I can talk about it.
Probably not.
No.
Well.
It was like right outside the venue, and I didn't know them either. Yeah.
Smash
They're
players.
still handing
It
out those
wasn't.
stickers.
No, it was Splatoon related.
Are they still handing out those stickers of like the old team logos?
Oh, I don't
Last
think
year?
so.
Yeah. Oh my god, you got a sticker of the Salt and Pepper like the week you changed the logo.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I got tired of looking at that one, bro.
Yeah, don't make me. I made that.
I think
I
I'm
know
the
you
only
did
one
that.
who brought the jersey this year.
Joyzy.
The Joyzy?
The Joyzy.
Avey, do you feel any emotion now seeing the team you made prosper? Or
Y'all
I
aren't
don't know,
prospering. I'm surprised you're not disbanded.
We're sitting here right now.
We're making it happen.
You scrimming?
Probably when we get back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully. I mean,
got
I don't
gamers.
know. Oh yeah, there's people sitting. I'm so excited. Oh, that's Avril.
Oh my gosh,
We
it's
didn't even
finally
look
getting
at that team.
casted on stream.
No
Let's
way.
go. Wait, does Avril have like a curse? Is she like unlucky? Does she never get casted?
Yeah, she's like 1 in like 6 or something.
Oh my gosh. I'm so happy to be here for this moment.
Wait, I'm the goat.
Wait, I'm the goat.
Wait, I'm the goat.
Wait, I'm the goat.
No, I'm gonna ask like about 7 times. How do you pronounce that other name?
L'agence.
L'agence. I don't know.
Omelette du fromage.
Omelette du fromage.
There's like a dark part of me that's like wants to say l'agence.
Shut up, boy. Thank you.
L'agence.
Actually, one more time. Say it one more time. I'm not saying that.
I'm gonna do it. I'm trying to get this piece of hair in, but it's mirrored.
L'agence. Does Toasty know Siren is Canadian
And speaks French.
and speaks French?
I hope he would. I'm pretty close with Toasty. L'agence.
Doughboy, if the stream could hear you, we'd have half the viewers.
No, they would have more. Everyone laugh. Who said that?
Oh, this dude is going through the Splatfest results screen.
Oh.
Wait, that's crazy.
Wait, what do you mean you
Wait,
haven't
it's
booted up the
literally
game
like 8 p.m. What?
What do you mean you haven't booted up the game in 2 weeks?
Oh, sorry. If I boot up the game, I'm going through like 7 of those.
Bro's gonna learn about the 10 attack splatter shot.
I'm in shock. About
What do I not know about the 10 attack splatter shot?
You just don't have it unlocked, bro.
I don't. I have,
Sheldon's
three,
like-
I have 3 weapons unlocked.
Oh well. See what happens if like you need to donate your Switch to someone who doesn't have one.
Yeah. They're playing Range Blaster.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I had to do that a few times at low tide, where people like they were just having irreparable issues with the setup. Like it would either be things like, oh, like you hadn't either updated the game and they just showed up, or they had the digital copy and they needed to connect to Wi-Fi, and then it was like they were already late, and I was like, nope, 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 nope. I'm grabbing my Switch. You're gonna play with it. You are me now. And that's how they had to play for their first round because they just didn't come prepared.
I remember someone forgot the game. Like they just didn't bring it.
I think one of the first lanes I went
Is
to,
it
Smash
Dan?
and Splash
Hmm?
4.
Is it Dan?
It's probably Dan.
No,
Dan
he-
would.
At
But
low tide 22, he just forgot to bring Splat 2 on top 12. He
What?
had Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. He was like, oh, I was really in the mood to play last night. Captain Toad.
wait, I'm the GOAT.
Wait, who craves playing Captain Toad?
That's crazy, actually.
What do you mean? It's like you could.
Don't ask
that
Doughboy.
game. That game could put you to sleep, like in like a good way.
Yeah.
In a good way.
Yeah.
I want to play that the little game with the dogs and the rabbit again.
Hares and Hounds.
Hares and Hounds. Yeah, I got both animal names wrong.
That's crazy.
I need the better RNG. I got soft blocked.
Sadly, my favorite moment so far is watching everyone play Clubhouse 51 games, trying to figure out how to win as the Hounds and Hares and Hounds.
I got backseated by everyone in that room. Shai was like, I don't want to play, I'll lose. And then I grabbed the controller and he's literally ordering me every single move that I do.
Comms.
Com check.
Comp check.
Com check. Team game. There's 3 dogs.
3 dogs, 1 hare. Who will come out?
Inside you, there are 3 dogs.
I don't think that's true for Soren.
What does that mean?
Bro only played as the hare. He refused to play. He said it was freelo.
Yeah, Hare is freelo. Hare is freelo.
I bet Popgun feels the same way.
Nah, but that was...
H-A-I-R.
Oh. Actually, why didn't I think of that?
I'm Popgun with hair, by the way.
You are?
Yeah.
Rainmaker Humpback.
Popgun pointed to me. He was like, you got a little something on your... And I was like, yeah, dude. Popgun brought his baby here.
Bro.
No?
What?
No?
I thought I saw the baby.
She's cute. I was about to say that. That's all I'm going to say. He was cute. I don't even know what that gesture you made to me was. I don't know if he wants me to not
I think it was.
I can't really see the
or if
I'm
that
getting
means
blinded.
he can't hear me.
I think it's that he can't hear you.
Okay. That's all I'm saying, though. You know.
Yeah.
Cute baby.
Baby.
Good job.
Good job.
Good job, Popgun.
Rainmaker
Good job, Miss
Humpback.
Popgun.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Rainmaker Humpback. Ooh.
The map is old as time.
This match is going to last this whole time.
Is it?
I don't know.
Okay.
On the side of L'Agent, they got 2 hammers.
Great
I think that's
observation.
cool. I think that's cool. I don't know.
Hammer's kind of beast.
They got that patch that the game now has a faster tick rate.
Right. Didn't that only affect online, though?
I don't know.
I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Well, either way, Zone Inc. moving up on that left side with that crack in there. Really just paid off to get that mini out of the way for that time period, but I guess we have a bigger automatic there, so. Gatling? Gatling.
I'm curious to see what the 2 hammers is for. Like, I mean, really, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this map is really all about just getting past that dang corner. Like, most of this match will just be played in this corner.
That is true. It's just because there's always a guy who can always stand up top layer and do a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a lot of stuff happening with the Kraken right now, a lot of body blocking and dodging, but it seems like they don't really care too much about what that Kraken is doing. Like, they're just going to drop in there and splash down and get it over with as soon as possible. Just take care of it.
Someone is very active in the comments.
Yeah, they are.
On one of these teams that I really like.
They are yelling at the top of their lungs. Hold on, am I see lag?
Oh?
Reset.
They're trying to reset. No, we can really dig in their minds with the way they're yelling, and definitely the other team can't hear them. Like, let's be real here.
Yeah, I think that's one of those things that kind of it happens. I've played against Hitzel before on LAN, and there was times where I could just call out, because he tends to say what he's doing as well. So I would just get to be like, oh yeah, Hitzel's going to go in this direction.
All right, Splatoon 2 pilled. Is Splashdown good?
In this game?
Yes.
Yes? Crazy.
If you have cooler, yeah.
I'd say it's like 60% good.
Okay. They are.
I think they're very excited right now.
I'm actually having a hard time like hearing you guys. I'm not even exaggerating. All right, getting past this corner is gonna be so tough though. They're just gonna bomb spam. This game's so funny.
I can't.
Okay. I don't know if Stream can hear, but they just yelled their one.
I'm about to make a very weird like comparison, but have you ever seen those videos of guys putting on like those simulators that make them feel pregnancy pain or like the, childbirth?
I think they
No,
made
I
an
haven't.
Impracticals Joker thing at one time.
Okay.
That's what I would know.
Yeah, I'm getting like the vibe that they're somehow feeling the pain of what's going on in game because that is how dramatic these are.
Yeah, we see we see Legends get the first checkpoint. Game is about as even as it could be right now. Cooler pop. We have one hammer online with the splashdown. We're just gonna throw this thing.
Throw it? Okay, guys.
Sometimes you gotta.
You just didn't have to.
So you see, there is counterplay to the splashdown that you could like not explode in it, but if you just run up to the enemy, you still blow up.
You still blow up, but they...
But they sometimes
there's
die
a chance
anyway.
that they could also get blown up.
Oh, let's go gambling.
Oh, dang it.
All right, mid control, kind of decisive, but I mean, let's be real here. Wait on the goat could just sit in mid on top and just wait a minute, but then they're choosing to push a little longer. They have a lot of specials online, so I don't know. A lot can happen right now.
Yeah, I mean, Kaiser's popping a Zuka and Zonik is making out with a few people in their base, so that could pay off for them pretty well. That bubble's there, but I don't think they're going to quite make it to there in time. A lot of screaming is happening. I'm not going to lie to you right now. I can't even tell what team is yelling.
I was assuming it was Legends.
Oh, it's the one farther from us. That makes it even worse.
Yeah, this is really telling of them. Coffee kind of going in with that stamp. I'm surprised they lived that long.
But we have a second stamp that clears the stamp. The bomb. I can't think. Kraken out. Kraken gets one.
Kraken jump in. Kraken kill. Kraken die. Kraken's still active. Why is Kraken last that long?
Wait.
What were
They're
the
popping
devs
everything
thinking?
and they lasted so long there. They're on that elbow.
If I recall correctly, Zonik is using one main of special power, so that gives it like an extra oomph duration.
That's oomph on stream.
That's oomph.
Deceased once again popping that, grabbing the Rainmaker.
This is low-key winnable. They just got to get like a really good two hammers. Two hammers.
Two hammers.
That's what we were waiting for.
Go.
Oh my gosh. Wait. Is this the one? This is the guy. He
Zonk
won.
down.
No.
Nice. They are screaming profane words. That was kind of poggers. Am I right?
That was epic moment number 37.
Honestly, I think the
Splatoon
energy.
funny moments 3.
Energy. It's kind of rubbing off on me.
Not me. I'm losing my voice more.
Oh really? Well, that's not really correlated to that, but yeah.
I don't care.
Oh wow.
What are you giggling at?
Dude,
They're still popping up.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I was too busy.
I got 10 enemy spots. They didn't say that, Moais.
Okay. Giant
It was sounding
enemy
like
spider.
that.
Clamblitz Umami
That one.
gives a thumbs down from Soren.
Well,
Okay. How many booms?
it's a boom.
Well, a boom and a half.
It's not a doom.
Where's Splatoon guys?
Guys.
Of course we get 10 splats on Humpback Rain.
We're Splatoon guys. Of course we host the land in Ohio.
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 We're Splatoon guys. Of course we DC on land.
No, but for real, why are we doing that?
I thought people keep saying that our LAN cables are from Antarctica.
Probably.
Yeah.
What does FLC say if you pronounce it? You can't say Antarctica?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know.
Aluminium.
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 Anemone.
Anemone.
Anemone. More aquatics.
Maps again. I like looking ahead. Like, you got rid of them. Thanks. Thank you.
Can we get like the Kermit grave again while you're at it, like up there though this time?
I was about to say, I like looking ahead. Do the teams want to even reach some of these maps, or do they want to get that quick 3-0?
Can we get a blue chroma key so that it looks like Soren's torso is coming out of the background?
What?
I'm kidding.
Kind of looks like that.
A little bit, yeah. It's kind of the same
You got
color.
that
It's like
Riptide
a
blue.
floating head with a
Oh
jacket
my
on.
God.
Clamblitz.
Umami Clamblitz.
Crowd is not wild.
Well, it's okay because of the teams are.
That is true.
Well, they've
Double
been
hammer
very
again.
quiet now,
Dude, I
actually.
want to see them do that again where there's two hammers going down the paths And it's scary.
Yeah?
And it's scary.
It's scary.
Yeah.
Why don't they simply shoot the hammer?
It's okay, man. You can cover your eyes.
Okay. First flag goes to Batson on the side of Legends.
Okay.
I don't even know what to say at the beginning of these playing
That-
matches. Like, what do they do?
They pick up the clam.
I
They
mean,
just get
what do you
mid-control.
think is important? Mid control,
Mid-control?
economy,
What's important for them?
specials.
Yes.
I mean, they're getting the turf they need, but they just don't have the clam to actually get the point. Oh my gosh. They really wanted that person dead.
Well,
wait.
we could obviously tell which those two specials was designed to kill.
It's whoever
get
wanted
spots.
it more.
Exactly.
For a second, I know that's the new gear, but I thought it was a garlic hat.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
Don't we have like that hat? There's like a hat with like a hairnet.
Oh. Gross.
Gross.
All right, well, April's going to pop a cooler, so that means something's going to happen soon. Presumably, at least.
Presumably, that hammer throw kind of threw a wrench in their plans, but they got that cooler in the bubble, which is going to give them a lot of zone control in mid, but nothing that really pushes them towards that basket, which is what they really need. I don't know what special just... Oh, that's a Triggerfish. Yeah, it's going to provide some scariness. I feel like that's the thing a lot of people don't talk about. Like, you see the Trizuka, and you just don't want to even be near that guy.
So, I know, but if you
Really
get the pick on the
intimidating.
Trizuka guy, that's like 10,000 aura.
That is Aura.
Wow, that one hurt to say.
Yeah,
Not bad.
I kind of don't have it.
Hammer! See, that's what I'm talking about. Why don't they just simply... Why don't they just simply shoot...
Oh, it's the Nautilus screaming.
The not screaming. Okay.
Yeah.
Write that down. Write that down.
I think they need one clam. Just a hunch, though.
Just a hunch.
Team name Gunch.
All right.
The water break?
I think you
What do
misheard
you mean
that
by
one.
that?
Something about one on right.
Oh.
Oh.
I gotta try to phase it out.
I don't think anyone's giving birth live in the venue.
Yeah, probably not ideal.
Well, I thought it was like
That'd
a
be really
strategy that they have with like, they break the middle of the map with the hammer.
I mean, every time we pan to Zonic, I think he's in Kraken form. I don't think I've ever seen Zonic not in Kraken.
Ah, Popgun got the wrong basket. Ah,
Pop gut. No, he did.
No?
That one's open. It was open and dangly.
To be fair, Zonic was cracking in their spawn.
Yeah. They're backing up.
I'm just loving... Okay.
I almost want to
Like,
just take off my headset.
I think I'm bad.
Wait.
Like, I was about to say, like...
I
okay.
just looked up and I saw Doughboy holding up a mic towards
Look, I'm
them.
promising this is like a judgment-free zone. Yelling at land's cool. Like, it's fine. You're at land. But, like, do Splatoon players, like, in their bedroom, like, do this? Be honest.
Yes.
Yes? All right.
You've heard the soundboards.
I mean, when I used to play at lands, I definitely yelled comms a little more. So...
Yeah. You don't really strike me as the type of person to be yelling while playing.
You'd be surprised. Hey, a lot of specials going out. Gonna
Oh, but he can't-
hammer.
oh,
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's gamer time.
We're gaming. All right, spinning Kraken. Fortnite emote. Dude, if this game had emotes, I'd be playing still.
There
And
is.
now we've gotten the score of under 60. That means they cannot be cheesed by 2 power clans. I love that saying in the esports. And with the score of 30, we see Kaiser get out of there. We're back in the game. I love Clan Blitz.
Bro clocked in.
Dude, you get paid for this.
You know what? All right. You know what? I'll clock in too. All right. We see Coffee here on top mid, trying to build up a hammer. Gonna go in here later, presumably with another hammer coming out from that mini Splantling on their team. They have 30 seconds to go, but they still have that pity clam under their basket. They could buy this into overtime if
Hammer
they want
again.
here. Hammer's gonna be coming out. He's gonna get tossed. It's gonna go towards Arrow, but she is going to expertly dodge that hammer.
All right, 9.
I don't think 9 has ever spoken like
I'm
that.
just saying, good catch if
You
you're
just gotta throw in one of the game recognizes game.
Just gotta say
Yeah.
sports.
All right. I know you guys can't see it here, but Steve Harvey himself just actually walked into the building, so I'm really excited.
Let's go.
We enter our first overtime of the set. Not much. They have to get a lot of clans going here.
2 hammers.
Oh wait, 2 hammers.
But at what cost?
Unfortunately, Kraken's a little bit better than 2 hammers.
But wait, why'd he turn around?
There's only one player alive.
The weapon RNG almost just destroyed them there, but at least the bubble was a very nice safety net. Seemed like they were having a like a friendship bracelet making party going on there. I don't know.
They're making the drip pick.
Oh, but we're only 2 games in the set. Is that correct? I thought.
Yeah, Wait on the Go got it to 30.
Oh.
And Kaiser dipped out.
Oh. It's a little early for drip picks, I think. I reckon we still have a few more games to go.
Nah, but it's too early for some of this. Like, I mean, some of these teams be screaming. It's day 1, guys. Chill.
It's
day
8
1.
o'clock.
8 p.m.
Our
on a day
blocks
1.
was supposed to start 2.5 hours
You gotta play
ago.
best like it's your
I'm
last.
not even talking about these teams. I'm talking about like the venue in general. Some of these teams be getting into
Did
it.
you see Triggerfish versus Orca?
Yeah, I heard it.
I heard about it.
I've heard. They be
Were
screaming.
they yelling? Was Pepe yelling?
They were all yelling.
Pepe's like the sweetest little guy outside of it.
That guy's like 6 feet tall.
But he's like a little guy though. He's like a little. Like he would live in like a little hobbit home, I can imagine, and he would be like really friendly, and he would make you tea if you can't. He's like Yoda, but like not like Yoda at all. He's like a little
Kermit
guy.
died? Wait, why does it just have that on the bottom?
I made the graphic. I know why it happened, and I'm not telling you.
Tower Control Aquatic Art Academy.
How do you memorize that?
Arctic Academy.
Art Academy.
Arc Academy.
Or Archie. This. Ew. You smelling it?
Yeah, my bad.
Smelling the art. I would say this is like the battlefield of Splatoon.
Shut up.
What does that mean? What is a battlefield
Like
of Splatoon?
Smash Brothers.
I'm actually no, you don't know.
I'm
like Smash Brothers Battlefield.
Okay.
Because it's just like
Like a platform with two things?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Battlefield, right?
Small Battlefield.
Small Battlefield.
Is there more platforms than Battlefield?
No, Small Battlefield is one less one because it's smaller.
How many platforms does Battlefield have?
3.
Is it are you counting the floor?
No.
Oh.
1, 2, 4.
Hmm.
Why we don't even play Smash Brothers?
No, I don't. I actually broke up with someone because he wanted me to play Smash.
I'm sorry.
I'll blame
Game 3, Game 3, Game 3. We're seeing Custom Blaster.
It's custom 5. What do you mean Game 3?
It is Game 3.
It is Game 3 out of 5.
You're acting like we got Game 3 hype going on.
Game 3 hype?
We see a swap to both the custom and the regular blaster.
Okay.
What does that mean, though?
Just
no
more
two
aggressive
hammers.
options.
More aggressive?
Yeah.
More in it?
Less hammer.
Less hammer, yeah.
I'm very disappointed by
Less
that. I'm
hammer.
not going to lie to you.
Oh, well. Whatever wins.
Surprisingly, the pencil being the first one to go down.
Oh, that you never want to see that. Yeah, that's going to give Kaiser quite the opportunity to move up here and ride that tower very early on. And Kanon taking the most obvious sharking spot ever and rightfully getting punished for it. I'm sorry, Kaiser. Or Kanon, my bad.
Yeah, I mean, they're just riding it. I mean, they got all the specials ready. This is... No, I'm not riding the tower.
Oh my
Straight
God.
up riding
the
it.
Tower,
And by it,
have to laugh.
the
I mean
tower
the
riding is insane right now.
It's crazy. What do you want me to say? What if the viewers weren't watching?
What if we popped Zuka and got 4? Oh,
Wait.
4?
No.
How about 2?
Too late.
I just heard.
That's
Half off.
Big pick on the torpedo bomb there. That's going to stop them from getting hit by a torpedo bomb there. Zoning going to hop.
Zoning Kraken again.
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 Dude, they're riding the tower.
Typical zoning behavior. I'm disgusted, quite frankly.
Having the glitch where the enemy is not shooting that. Nice.
Nice. But they
Not
got
nice.
quiet. What happened?
I mean, they all jumped. I'm just watching.
The strat is you yell so loud.
I'm just like, will they actually KO this?
Will they do it?
I know.
Remember the Splatoon 1 meta where you just kept jumping
Yes.
forever?
Yeah.
I know
Yes.
you did, old head.
Soren was going to play with me in the Splatoon 1 tournament, and Wii U didn't break. Or it did break.
Kraken again. I love Splatoon. Woomy, woomy, woomy.
Woomy, 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 woomy.
No way. It's
The
look
Avril
at me
throw a
watching this
cooler
for
for
5
herself.
minutes.
No. At least she has plenty of time to charge up a new one.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Life
yeah.
cycle of a pen.
Yeah. Bats in here. Gonna get under their plat. Gets the indirect on one and backs off to get a cooler. Okay. All right.
Very aggressive playmaking for the fact that we do not have tower yet in mid.
No.
The battle of mid. I mean the teams. I mean the game.
Yeah.
Saved.
I'm surprised the hammer players don't do the flippy thing.
I'm surprised Hammer players insistently just throw their special to get 1 pick.
Well,
Am
that's
I
good.
crazy?
No, that's good.
Is that good?
Yeah, because you could start charging a new one as soon as you throw it. Yeah.
My fault.
I think someone got the wiper.
Ooh.
Oh,
Does that do anything? It made him back
It
off.
makes the wiper go away for a bit.
I prefer
hammer.
that.
Big shot from Cannot. Why are you taking the brick?
Kraken
I
took
think
the break.
Kraken needs to punish someone. I think
Big
someone
brother
stuck back
KM
into the
taking
venue.
the brick.
All these Krakens.
Another cooler broken by tower.
Krakens just keep ruining the game, am I right?
Oh,
Guess we're doing
man,
Krakens now.
more than guess we're doing Krakens now.
Guess we're doing Krakens now.
Okay, don't. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, all right, yeah,
Why are you doing that? Battle of mid. Get it? 3rd time's the charm.
yeah.
The blasters trade with each other. That's cool.
That was kind of cool, I think.
Like equally matched. Like,
Oh no. Oh
You
no.
know, that's kind of smart. You know, if you just hide from the Kraken, it doesn't get you.
Yeah.
I'm glad you picked up on one thing
Hide and
during
go
this
seek.
session.
I'm coaching. I used to coach teams in low ink.
You won though.
Keep some unbanned.
45 seconds here to go. Wait on the go just has such a good lead. They don't really got to overextend for anything.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a matter at this point of Legends painting mid for one, and then moving out of it for 2. And then they have a good chance after that. But it's a lot easier said than done on this map, I'm not going to lie.
They're just throwing so much for very little return. I mean, they're just using specials.
Yeah.
But, like, they just don't have enough time to build a lot.
Straight up using them.
Straight up
and
using
by M, I mean my specials.
Yeah.
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 I'm surprised the Kraken didn't attack the tower, but we got to try Zuka for it.
It's not worth it.
It was kind of cool they got overtime. In my opinion.
Whoa.
We got kids here.
My little brother plays this game.
Bro,
Really?
yeah, watch out. There's like 3 babies in this venue.
At least.
Yo, if your team names Wait, I'm the GOAT and you lose a set, dude, that's got to be devastating.
True.
You know what I mean?
That actually does remind me. I was watching a set from Low Tide recently. I think it was this team too. Maybe? I think it was. Whoa.
Wait on the goat.
Wait, I'm the GOAT.
I think that was coming from this side this time too, so.
It was them.
There's
a lot of
Zon, I
yelling,
think.
a lot of weird
Zon Inc.
communication going on. Isn't there an underscore in your name, or is that just on Twitch?
That's on Twitch.
Yeah.
Find them on Twitch. Ayo.
Yeah.
It's in
Go
Zorn
watch some real
underscore.
streams.
Put Sinsorn underscore on my
Sinsorn
resume.
Shirk.
For what?
Or the maps.
I'm
What
in like
job did-
half of your clips.
Okay.
Thanks, Job.
Zone's Barnacle and Dime.
This is like the final destination of Splatoon.
That's not even true.
What does that even mean? Are you gonna keep like? Are these more Smash
This is like the
references?
town and city. Hey, you wanna go PS2?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
This map isn't really played too often though.
Really?
We're back to 2 hammers! Sorry.
I think
That's
they
okay.
can hear you. You have a mic near your mouth.
Everything. I mean, I've never personally played this map, but I've watched it a lot, and every time I see it, it locks out super easily.
I disagree.
You disagree?
I think if you get locked out, you're bad. And
That's
that
like-
applies to me too.
Those are two different things.
How?
You can still be bad and get locked out. I can say locked outs can happen easier on this map.
Okay.
I think it has to do with the fact that the zone is very far away from your spawn area. So you tend to get splatted before you even cross the...
Blood said splatted.
Yeah, sorry. I'm like trying to keep a thing going here, but...
Yep. My bad.
Well, I think you can get splatted anywhere. You can really get splatted in your spawn if they have a zoom con. Just what's coming out here?
Oh.
Well,
I'm kind of hoping they stay locked
Are there
out
no
to prove my
comps for that
point.
guy who splashed at me?
what do you calm then with?
Hammer. Good try.
There's a Nautilus running up our spawn, and he's gonna splash.
I don't think anyone was looking at him, to be honest.
That might be true. We wiped.
Oh, okay, it's getting loud in here.
They love
Wait,
it.
I'm the goat.
love it.
Might have it within their little fingertips. But I don't know, they could be slippery. They might lose this. There's another hammer. Here comes the hammer.
Nah, I mean, Blaster here's kind of busted.
This is gonna be another hammer. He's bouncing. Oh, that's man.
Not cool.
What the frick?
What the Sigma?
It's your turn.
What the Sigma?
They
That's
won.
a Pokemon. I don't know what its name is.
Dax bun, or it's like the dog bread.
Blood sipping on.
Dog bread.
Dog bread.
Cool. Was that our second set?
That was our second set, but I feel like they're gonna hold us captive here until Toasty rips these headsets off of us.
Toasty's an iPad kid. Don't get it twisted. Tweet it.
Is he on? Oh.
He's always on the iPad.
What do you think? Is he playing like Temple Run?
No, he's controlling
Subway
the stream
Surfers?
overlays. You know what? I bet he has Subway Surfers on the side. Why are you sighing?
I'm not.
Okay.
You have Fortnite after this?
You know, I have it on my phone. 4 hours till next match. You know, if you ask me, I think both teams kind of played bad.
3 hours, 59 minutes. I don't know. This clock seems kind of fast. I don't know. A lot's happened this set. Kermit
Why
died.
would
Clock's in Eastern
Why
time.
would you need a 4 hours until next match graphic?
Just in case. Just in case. You know?
In case you need the Kermit has passed away.
5 hours and 90 minutes.
It's not right.
I think that's correct.
It's just not right.
Is 5 hour 90 minutes?
Wait,
how
was
long
this
we've
the
been
last
here?
set of the day?
No.
Oh, yeah, then it's not right.
No, it's correct. This is Swiss.
What?
Doughboy is confirmed last set. So you lied on stream. Apologize.
I think you need to stop moving.
Isn't there a wave F?
Did he mean like last set for us or last? He just said that's the last set.
Yeah, Splatoon's over now. You didn't hear?
We're streaming Melee. Coming.
They're cutting off the service.
Oh.
EOL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
GG, shake my hand.
There's
So
one
HUP
gaming
dead
ahead.
forever.
I promise. I like how you used the bold version for my name. That's cool. Yeah,
Oh.
that's me. That's all of us now.
Can you give me like some tongue twisters or something?
Peter Piper, Pickle Pepper.
He'll have it. You know, he's a giant crack. Play low ink, and yet he hasn't played low ink recently. JPEG, quote unquote,
It's not
play
like
low ink.
it's not playing low ink. It's not what I'm doing.
He's.
It's just a suggestion.
I think he's calling you a hypocrite.
Maybe.
Mobby.
It's like, you know, a dentist telling
T.S.
people to
Liffin,
brush
I
their
ain't
teeth,
done
but
yet.
he's got no
I'm
teeth.
a dog, so
That's me.
Yeah.
I'm the dentist.
Oh no.
that was good.
Thank you.
Yep.
Who wants to start?
I'm already done.
Oh.
All right. You can find me on Fortnite. Username fries in the bag. That's not even a bit.
I just put my fries in the bag, bro. Sensor and Twitter, Twitch. Yeah.
Yep.
At Osti La Vista.
So blocker.
Yeah.
Bye. Jump switch.
hollow version of my trading card. All right. Good answer, good answer. So, tonight, the rounds are going to work like this. We are going to have 2 teams faced off in a main round where they try and guess every single response to a survey question that you, hopefully, beautiful people, filled out earlier, that very, very important quiz. That is why you filled that out, yes. And then the top 2 teams are going to each do their own separate fast money rounds to see who wins these beautiful prizes. All right, so let's get started. On our right, we have Krill Streak. And on our left, we have Ink 95. All right, so give me Milk, give me Deffy. The first question we have here, we asked 100 competitive Splatoon players to name a red flag on a free agent post. Milk. Hold on, wait, let me give this for you. Okay. 13 years old.
13 years old! All right, can you do any better?
No.
All right.
Krill Streak, are you playing?
We're playing, Steve.
All right. All right, Camo. We asked 100 Splatoon competitive players to name a red flag on a free agent post.
Roller main.
I'm sorry?
A roller main.
Roller main?
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Boos from the crowd.
Boos from the crowd. I have 2 teammates who are both roller mains.
All right, well, roller main. All right, that's all right, that's all right. You still have 2 strikes. All right, Nova. We asked 100 competitive Splatoon players to name a red flag on a free agent post.
I'm going to say A rank or below, Steve.
What was that?
A rank.
A rank or below? Let's take a look. Survey says... Number six. All right. Mart, we asked 100 Splatoon players to name a red flag on a free agent post.
I'm going to say Clash Blaster main.
Clash Blaster main? Why are you guys such haters?
We're low level. We bet.
Different answer.
Oh, different?
Give me a different answer.
Oh.
You're kind.
In that case. I'm going to be a hater again. Blobber main.
No weapon mains. No weapon mains. No more weapon mains. You think, out of 100 people, a large enough amount of people hate rollers, blasters, and blobber enough that we had a statistically significant number of people put that on the response. You're crazy.
Think of like
Pronouns in bio.
No. We're not allowed to.
All right, time is ticking. What you got?
Foam Stars player.
Foam Stars player. Survey says.
Good answer. Good answer. What? That's not it. What? That's not what I said.
I'm sorry, what did you get points for? Foam Stars player?
Hours in game. Oh,
No hours in the game. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Points to you guys. All right. Nox.
It's gonna take a bit of deliberation. All right, let's see.
Name a red flag on a free agent post. You guys clearly don't do a lot of recruiting. How did you end up with 18 players on your team?
No. 16.
16, I'm so sorry. Clearly you don't see any of these things as red flags.
I know it's kind of close, but I'm gonna have to say.
Microphone closer.
Oh. I know it's kind of close, but I'm gonna have to say low X power.
Low X power. What do you think, production? What does the survey say? Low X power? Yeah, we'll take it. All right, back to you, Milk. Name a red flag on a free agent post.
In a horrible time zone.
Horrible time zone.
Good answer.
Oh. All right, Camo, you have one more strike or the other team can steal. Name a red flag on a free agent post.
That's going to be no Mike.
No Mike.
Call out's negative.
Yeah. What is that? 3 left, and you have 1 strike. Okay, Nova, take it away. Red flag on a free agent post.
Oh God.
If you get a wrong answer, the other team can steal. Not to put pressure on you or anything.
I'm gonna say does not play cooler.
Doesn't play cooler.
Yeah.
Oh! All right. Let's try our luck. Ink 95. All right, they did a good job covering most of the board here, but there are still 3 answers. If you guess one of them, you can steal. All right, Stance, name a red flag on a free agent post. What do you have for us?
Wrong div.
Wrong div! All right, perfect. Well, then with that, give me Stance, give me Camo. Oh, yeah, wait, we got to read the rest of them. All right. Hey, crowd, can you read the rest of the answers off for me as we reveal them? Thank you. All right, with number 8. And number 3. No love for the flex players. All right, so for our next question here, it's still anybody's game. Points are worth double in the second round. Pause. 1 minute. Give us a minute. Do we have any commercials to go? Okay. All right, production needs a minute. I think it would be a great time to introduce our teams. Starting with Ink 95 here on the left. Stance, come on back up to the stage. All right. Please, Steffi, if you would like to introduce yourself and your team.
Hey, my name's Steffi. We're Ink 95. Woo. We're mostly a team full of a bunch of college kids. We met in college. We're all from the East Coast, hence Ink 95. And yeah, we've just been playing ever since. It's been like 4 or 5 years, and it's great. Yeah.
All right, Debbie, who do you have on the left here?
The right here is Stance.
Stance, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is Stance. We're Ink 95, based off of the best highway in the East Coast, minus the part when it blew up. but this is our second big land where everyone is all together, so this has just been really great, and we're just enjoying our time here. So, yeah.
Perfect. All right. And on the left?
We have Point Prince right here.
Point Prince, if you'd like to take a moment to introduce yourself.
Hey everybody, Point Prince here. Thank you for tuning in. Honestly, just call me Mark. Like if that's a mouthful for you, just call me. I do not care.
Your real government name. Real government. All right, and who is on your left? I guess on the left, your right.
And on your left, but on my right, we have Brandon.
Otherwise known as Bay, short for Brandon Alexander Ellis. I am here to fill the entirety of Riptide with nothing but Ink 95 merchandise.
Yeah,
also, I play nothing but quick super jump with hammer. Let's go.
Hello, I'm Demo, technically Trafalgar Demolition Law. I'm a player for Cracker Roca and for George Mason as well. And even though I'm an ex-member of Ink 95, they're still my family.
I thank you guys so much. I will give Krill Streak an opportunity to introduce themselves. Oh. Yeah. I lied. They're going to remain a mystery until we do our next round. So give me Camo, give me Stance. Let's get this game on the road. All right. Camo, Stance. We asked 100 competitive Splatoon players, or at least as close to 100 as we could get. What's the best Splatoon map to take a date? The best Splatoon map to take a romantic date. Camo.
Port Mackerel. Oh. Port Mackerel. It's lore cannon. Come on. Oh, what?
All right, can you do any better, Stance? Best Splatoon map to take a romantic date.
Where I would take someone on a nice date in a Splatoon map.
Mm-hmm.
Air One Mall.
What are we? All right, next player live from Krill Street. Come on down. All right, let's get the next player from Ink 95 in case you can't do any better. Nova, all right, take over. All right, we'll start with Nova here. What is the best map to take a Splatoon player on a date?
I'm going to say Brightwater Springs, Steve.
Brightwater Springs! Yeah! All right. That sounds like a nice, relaxing, romantic time. Brightwater Springs. All right, Mark. Where would you take a Splatoon player?
I think Wahoo World.
I'm sorry?
Hold
on, what was the question?
Where would you take, on what Splatoon map would you take a romantic date?
Wahoo World.
Water World?
Wahoo World.
Wahoo World? Yeah! All right, so far so good, Nox. What Splatoon map would you take a Splatoon player on a romantic date?
I'd say Barnacle and Dime.
Yeah! No strikes on the board yet. Mill, can we continue to take it home? What Splatoon map would you take a romantic date? Not the romantic type, huh?
I'm going. Hold on. Going for a stretch. Wait a minute. The Reef?
The Reef! Oh, that's okay. It's only one strike on the board. Camo, what do you got? Hopefully you're a little bit more of a lady killer.
I will keep my stingrays to myself in Port Mackerel. We'll go to Robo Ramen instead.
Robo Ramen!
What? Uncultured!
I can't believe none of you like a good, nice bowl of ramen on your dates. Truly uncultured.
Yeah, come on,
Everyone
that was a
agree.
great
Good
answer.
answer.
Good
Good
answer,
answer.
good
Good
answer.
answer. All right, Nova. If you get this wrong, the other team has a chance to steal. What do you got?
Steve, I'm gonna say Arowana Mall.
Arowana Mall.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, try again. Try again.
Okay.
I don't know Splatoon maps. I didn't realize those were the same. I'm cultured, so I only play Splatoon 3. The best game in the series.
What is it called? What is it called? What is it called? Oh no, I'm blanking.
You can't think of a single Splatoon 3 map.
I can think of it, but I can't remember the name.
Explain it.
It's one of the symmetrical ones.
Still issue. Getting heckled by the crowd.
Do you guys have a better answer?
I'm sure. Don't ask them. Don't ask them.
Oh yeah, true.
We already asked them, and you don't want to know the results. Well, actually, most of the results are up there.
I do want to know. Okay. I'm gonna say Skipper Pavilion.
Skipper Pavilion.
That's a good one.
All right, Ink 95. I hope you guys have a romantic bone in your body. All right. All right, you have one right answer, and you can steal. I do believe this goes to Stance. Wait. Point Prince.
All right.
Where would you take a Splatoon player on a Splatoon map for a date?
Steve, we're gonna say Mahi Mahi.
Mahi Mahi! Incredible, great job. So far, Ink 95 in the lead after 2 steals. But hey, give me Bay. Give me Nova. Oh, yeah, let's do an interview. Catch up. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. All right, Ink 95. Ink 95 has had a chance to introduce themselves, but we can't let you guys go unknown. Oh, yeah, we have to read the answers. It's not too late. Sorry, I know all the answers. It's not that exciting for me. It's not too late. The people want to know. Are you guys kidding me? This is why nobody dates Splatoon players. Okay. Oh, that's fair. We do all love a museum date. Yeah, for sure. All right, well, hopefully round 3 will be a little better for you guys. Maybe you guys just don't have the land buff yet because everyone doesn't know you. So, Milk, if you would take a moment to introduce yourself and the team.
Hi, I am Magnanimous Milk, but just call me Milk because that's too long.
A little closer.
Oh, sorry.
No, a little closer.
A little closer? Okay.
A little closer.
I'm just doing it like this. I'm Magnanimous Milk, but just call me Milk because that's too long. I am an artist. I'm participating in the project, this Riptide. I am Krill Streak's carbon roller deco enthusiast. That is my favorite weapon.
I'm sorry, didn't you say rollers were a red flag on a free agent post?
Yeah. Yes.
Do you have something you would like to say to Milk?
I thought it was a good answer.
Damn, okay.
I'm hated. And this is my co-captain.
Camo, hello everybody. Notorious bimbo socialite of Krill Streak. Good to meet you all. I hope you're hyped tonight and enjoying this land coming in. I'm a slashing machine queen and have been flexing into junior. Shoutouts to Lily. Shoutouts to every other player that's rocking that low tier. No, it's a high tier. I love junior. Anyways, I have opinions on rollers and it's that I love them, but we have enough of them, so therefore it's a red flag to me. Okay.
Hello, everyone. My name's Nova. Got it memorized? So I am Krill Streak's flex, but I've mostly been playing shooters recently. Well, nobody wants to hear that, honestly. Oh, yeah, red flag. My bad, guys. Red flag, sorry.
Being a flex.
Being a flex, yeah. But My fun fact is I was the last player in Krill Streak to be recruited in 2019.
Wow. Okay, no wonder you guys don't know anything about free agent posts.
Yeah, it explains it, yeah.
It explains it.
And handing over to our resident Splatling player.
I did not know what free agent meant. I had to ask Camo. I'm Mart. I'm the backline. I play Splatlings. I am the dedicated core soda dispenser on our team on the heavy edit.
Yeah.
Soda! I didn't have to be recruited because I'm a good friend to my friends who invited me on their team. So there.
So it's nepotism.
Yes, nepotism, yes.
Nepo baby.
All right. I'm Nox at Drop Rock Candy. I am a longtime friend of Krill Streak and pickup for this year's Riptide. I'm also a local Dynamo enthusiast. Thank you, Camo, for your red flags. But yeah, super excited to be here this year. This is my third year returning to Riptide, second year playing. Let's keep the hype up.
Wait, I have one more thing to say. Four of us are on the trading card project, so
not me.
We're all artists, so hell yeah.
I'm out though, don't come to me, I'm out.
All right, thank you guys so much for introducing yourselves. Now for the last question of this main round, once again, if I could get Nova, if I could get, what, Stance, Point Prince, whoever I called before. Point Prince? All right. It's still probably anyone's game if you're keeping score. All right. For our final question, we asked 100 Riptide goers, name something different about playing at a LAN versus playing at an online tournament. All right.
The net code.
Net code! All right, are you going to play?
We're going to play, Steve. We're going to play.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, wait, number 2 answer. Hold on, wait. Sorry, guys, I'm just so excited. I wanted you guys to have points on the board. So far, you have nothing. All right, can you get the number 1 answer? Point Prince.
Wait, what was the question?
Name something different about playing at a LAN versus playing at an in-person LAN versus an online tournament.
No Discord.
No Discord! All right, let's take it over Krill Streak. Can you guys get some points on the board? All right, Mart, back to you. Name something different about playing at a LAN versus playing at an online tournament.
I'm going to say COVID risk.
COVID risk!
Oh, no!
Good answer, good answer. I'm liking the amount of masks I'm seeing in the crowd, but I would love to see more. N95s, folks. Nobody wants COVID. The vaccine is available! Get vaxxed. All right, you have 1 strike on the board, but that's not damning quite yet. Nox, name one thing that's different about playing at a LAN versus playing an online tournament.
I'm gonna say even happier vibes, greater attitude.
Happier vibes and greater attitude. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, don't mind me saying GG's easy to Pro Char today, okay? All right, Milk, what do you got? Name something different about playing at a LAN versus playing at an online tournament.
Meeting your opponents, shaking their hand.
Yeah, meeting your opponents, shaking their hand, giving them knuckies. All right. Nearby enemies always got to be on the watch.
Steve, can you define knuckies?
Knuckies?
I like it.
Knuckies.
Clearly I don't get enough golds. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and say, let's go with Smack Talk. Hits different. Let's go.
Smack Talk! Survey says...
no BM?
Listen, that exists online too. Have you ever been flamed by a 13-year-old playing low ink?
It's not good.
Exactly. Exactly. All right. What do you have? Maybe something different about playing at a LAN versus playing an online tournament?
Steve, I'm gonna say the smell of the room.
I wear a mask. I wouldn't know. All right. Well, the smell of the room.
Get the mic, Steve.
That's like the #1 thing.
All right. What was that? 2 strikes? 3 strikes. Ah. All right. Well, can Ink95 go 3 for 3 with the steals? Ink95, you two have been to many a LAN. I'd like to think you know your stuff. All right, Bay, name something different about playing at a LAN versus playing an online tournament.
Well, you know, I think about that, Steve, and I think about how hard you pop off!
How hard you pop off!
Good answer, Steve! Good answer!
Finally, some points on the board for Krill Streak. What do you got?
That was a triple round, right?
Yeah, triple round.
Krill Streak wins.
Huh?
Krill Streak wins if that was a triple round.
No way. So, as those of you may know, if you are Family Feud fans, first round worth 100 points, second round worth 200 points, third round versus 300 points. And with that, despite 2 steals from Ink95, our winners for the first round here is Krill Streak. You guys are going to be heading on into our final fast money round. Oh yeah, with the other answers. Okay, whatever. I was excited that you guys won and had points on the board. Are you guys excited? Okay. You guys want to know the answers. All right, if we could see the top answers on the board that they missed. That is so not true. Ink95 DC'd an R match earlier. You guys DC'd twice. You guys don't know what you're talking about. All right, next one. All right, next one up on the board. 10 players? Any 10 players? The weapons work. 10 works. Stamper works. Is that it? Hold on. How many do we have? Is that everything? Or is there one? That's it. Great. Thank you guys so much for joining us in our first round. Our second round will be coming up soon. let's get started. Come on back. Come on back. Unless you're scared, unless you forfeit already. All right. There are 100% wrong answers. There are some very wrong answers. All right, we asked 100 Splatoon competitive players to name a reason someone would squid bag. Soren. Whoop, hold on. Take the microphone.
Multi-kill splats.
Multi-kill splats. All right. Dre, can you do any better? Name one reason someone would squid bag.
Versus their rival.
Versus their rival. Oh, all right. That goes to Rissa's roundup. Do you play?
We play.
Let's go. Did you not want to play? Wait, was I wrong? Hold on, was I wrong? Was it Soren's team? Is it a salt and pepper? Did a salt and pepper get it? No, my bad. A salt and pepper, I'm so sorry, you guys. A salt and pepper. Let's play. All right, JPEG, do you squid bag?
I don't play.
You don't play. That's almost worse. But name a reason someone would squid bag.
I think because people are having a squid party.
Squid party, survey says. Yeah! All right, Siren. I've seen some of your answers in help desk. Do you squid bag?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Why do you squid bag?
Maybe I'm feeling a little salty, Steve.
All right, feeling salty. Oh, fantastic. All right, so far no strikes. Lyle, can you keep it up? Name a reason someone would squid bag.
I'm going to say getting that sweet, sweet revenge.
Getting that sweet, sweet revenge. All right, one answer left. Jeff, can you take it home? Name a reason someone would squid bag.
Winning a long 1v1.
Winning a long 1v1 where the blasters just keep looking at each other and nobody can hit. All right, come on, don't be so harsh. You still have 2 strikes. All right, name a reason someone would squid bag.
Naming a reason why I would squid bag.
Yeah, do you squid bag?
Pretty often, I think.
Pretty often? Okay, why do you squid bag?
I like to tilt people.
Psychological damage! All right, okay, JPEG, you get this wrong and the other team can steal. All your good points go to waste. What do you got? Name a reason someone would squid bag.
They're trying to get out of the enemy ink.
Trying to get out of enemy ink, the unintentional squid bag.
Attack skill.
All right. Rissa's roundup. 1 answer left on the board. Oh, I see some intense deliberation over here. Can you do it?
That's my son.
All right.
Final answer? Final answer?
Final answer. All right, what do you got for me, Pico?
All right. Listen. When you win in overtime, Steve.
When you win in overtime. Oh! All right, let's see what is that final answer on the board. 1 second. 1 second.
What was it?
What is it? In-game name? Really? You guys can't handle the in-game name. You can't handle someone with the name Clover. No. Thanks. All right, good try. All right, the points for this round. Good try, good try. Yeah, good answer, good answer. Shoot.
No, I'm good.
Power.
Yes.
All right. Actually, since I'm over here, let's do the introductions over here. Hopefully this will give you a little bit of a crowd buff. Let's do some introductions. Dre, if you would like to introduce yourself and the team.
I'm Dre.
That's it.
I'm Power. From New York.
You guys don't have anything more to say about yourselves?
Forever. We've been here since day one.
Yeah, what do you play?
I play Chargers.
Do you squid bag?
I love squid bagging. I'll 1v1 anyone here right now. They don't need to know. They already know, bro.
That's your one.
What? World champ?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That was a long time ago, bro. You still cook.
All right. Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Pico, a.k.a. Best Ballpoint NA, a.k.a. Metro Rink's finest TO. All right? Welcome. How we doing, guys? Great. Lovely. Hi, Austin. How you doing? Yeah. My mom's in the crowd. My dad's in the crowd. Hi, guys. Hi.
Wow,
Hi.
this is Family Feud. Why is your family up here? That's crazy.
Yikes.
Yeah,
Yikes.
I'm sorry, you're
Ooh.
right. This is legally distinct Squidly Feud.
You know what? Sometimes stuff happens, you know. But we make it work. But yeah, hi, guys. Hi. Hi.
No, it's not.
Hi, I'm Rissa. I don't have much exciting to say except for if I was gonna squid bag, I think it would just be to squid bag Power specifically.
Yeah. Good answer.
Good answer, good answer.
Good answer. What's happening?
Hello, I am Hope, and hi. Hi, Asti. Love you, Asti. I really like playing umbrellas, or at least I did in Splatoon 2.
Yeah. You gonna bring out any umbrella this weekend?
Perhaps. You might see me on one tomorrow.
Ooh. I look forward to it. Hey, as the crowd says, it actually works. All right. We good to go? Fantastic. All right. So give me Power. And whoever the second person over on a Salt and Pepper is. Power, JPEG, come on down. All right, now I want a nice, clean fight. Sit down. And you're gonna slap the table when you have a response, okay? Yeah, this is the buzzer, yeah. Yeah, get your hands in buzzing position. All right, we asked 100 competitive Splatoon players. What voice line should Nintendo add to the left and right D-pad? All right.
Pick up the Rainmaker. Pick up the Rainmaker.
Pick up the Rainmaker! All right, JPEG, can you do any better?
Go left or right.
Go left or right? That's not very specific. I wouldn't press that button. I wouldn't press that button, JPEG. All right. Then, Rissa's Roundup. Let's play. Yeah, we asked 100 Splatoon players, what voice line would you like to have on the left and right D-pad?
Oh, easy. Push up.
Push up! Yeah! All right, Rissa, what would you like to tell the randos playing it open with you? What would you like to have on the left and right D-pad?
Okay, me personally as a support player, just to paint the zone or just like paint in general.
I would say that counts as focus objective. I would say paint zone counts as focus objective.
Yeah.
Another answer.
Oh, wait.
We already have that as an answer.
Oh, objective.
Yeah, we have focus objective up there already.
Stop dying.
Stop dying! All right, Hope. What would you like to tell the randos you're playing open with? What do you need little Timmy to know while we're in game that you can't communicate with Woomy and this way? There's so many things. I know. I know.
Any ideas?
Hold on, no collaborating, no collaborating.
We're
You
a family.
you can only collaborate. You are a family. I'm very glad that you guys are a family, but no collaborating. Only on stealing can you collaborate. This is all you. Your time to shine, Hope. What do you got? So many things. Just pick one of them.
Is there already one for objective?
Yeah, there's already one for objective.
Everything I would say would tie to that. Oh, I see. Okay.
What do you got?
Paint more.
Paint more! Ah,
A shame.
the people in the crowd don't know to tell people to paint more. They don't appreciate paint. All right. You only have one strike on the board. Name a voice line that Nintendo should add to the left and right D-pad.
User special.
User special! Give me soda! I'm thirsty! Yeah! All right, power! Keep it going. Name a voice line we should add to the left and right D-pad.
Help! Please help!
Please help. Are you a backline?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, how many do we have left? All right, 3 left. Keep it going, Pico.
Did I say not dying?
What'd you say?
You already said that?
Yeah.
Is you special up there too?
You special? Yeah, you special.
Don't take my answers, man. Come on.
Just like a family.
We're team, yes, we are. I don't know. Is it kind of
All right, Steve, this is gonna be a weird one, but we're gonna go with call-outs. Like calling out where someone is on the map. Like if someone's on like the...
One on left, okay.
Yeah. All right, we'll go with that one, yeah.
All right, Rissa, what do you got?
I would say, like in the old games where it would say "ouch," so that way it tells your teammates that you died, so that way they know, like if they're just alone.
So you want ouch all the time?
Yeah.
Okay. Ouch!
Good answer.
Okay. What do you got, Hope? One more, and the other team can steal.
All right, I would want watch the flank.
Watch the flank! Oh, all right, so close. These points could still be yours, but Assault and Pepper does have a chance to steal. All right, Assault and Pepper, there are 2 answers left on the board. All these points can be yours if you can get just one of them, just one. They did most of the work for you. Siren, what do you have? What voice line would you like on the left and right D-pad?
Steve, I think we're going to go with "there's a flank."
They just said watch for flank.
They did. Okay, we can't hear it or see. All right.
They did just say watch for flank. I mean, good answer, right? Great minds think alike. All right.
Don't jump to me.
Don't jump to me! Ah! Listen, as a backline, I'd say that too. All right, so those points go to Rissa's roundup. What are the last answers on the board? Sorry, Mommy. Fall back. Awesome. All right, so while production did you say that? Riptide. All right, so Soren, if you'd like to take a moment here to introduce yourself and a salt and pepper.
Hello, my name is Soren. I'm the captain of Assault and Pepper. I'm the shot caller, the playmaker, the this, and that.
Wow.
I love all my guys. They're the best. Now I'm going to pass it to our Golden Age era guy.
I'm JPEG.
Hi, JPEG.
You know who I am.
Damn, okay.
But what you didn't know is I made a salt and pepper.
It's a good pun.
Hey, I'm Siren. You probably know me from the Riptide 2024 help desk. I don't work here though.
I'm Lyle. It is spelled L-I-S-L-E and still sounds like Lyle. Everybody please understand that. I am retired from competitive. Barely play this game, but when I do, I play the best mode. Can I get a big round of applause for Turf War?
Yeah, Turf War! Turf War at Riptide when?
All right. Hello, I'm Jeff. I want to play CRB, but I'm stuck in Slosher jail. I've been on this team for 6 years somehow, and I'm surprised that it's not dead yet.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow, I mean, in the Splatoon community, you guys are all ancient. Should wheel you guys off to the nursing home. All right, so then if I could have Siren and Pico, come on back. Last one was 3 times the amount of points. All right. Yeah, stretch. All right, you guys got this. So, final question of the main round. Still anyone's game. We asked 100 Riptide goers, what are you most worried about leaving at home? Oh, I think that was Pico.
Switch. Oh.
Your switch, Steve.
Your switch, survey says. Yeah, top answer on the board. All right, no, you play.
We play, Steve. We're playing, Steve.
All right, Rissa, what are you most worried about leaving at home? Have you left anything?
I have. I would say headset.
Switch, headset, all that gaming stuff added in one.
Oh, okay. Wallet.
What? That's an answer. Okay. Headset. Good answer. All right. Hope. Have you left anything?
Is controller included with Switch?
Is controller included in Switch? Yeah, controller's included.
This was for Riptide, right?
We asked 100 Riptide attendees before showing up what they were most worried about leaving at home.
All right, Steve, I'm going to go with bathing suit.
Bathing suit! I think that does say just clothes, but bathing suit was the most popular. It is an article of clothing.
It works, Steve. It works.
All right, Dre, have you left anything at home?
Never.
Never.
Nope.
Crazy.
Not once in my life.
Yes, you have.
But I would be worried about leaving my phone.
Phone! No, everyone has. How could you lose your phone if it's always on your person?
Come on, bro. It's okay.
The people.
Now, toothbrush.
Toothbrush! Fantastic. All right, keep it going.
All right,
Pico.
Steve. I'm going to say wallet.
Wallet! All right, you only have one strike on the board. You can clear it, Rissa. We have some 100 Riptide goers. What are you most worried about leaving at home?
Okay, Pico stole my answer, so.
Just like Pico.
I know, right?
Just
very,
like Pico.
very on brand. Let me think. I don't know if ID, would that be considered wallet?
Yeah, it's ID/wallet.
Dang it.
I know.
Yeah,
Thank you. Good answer. Good answer.
Let me think. Clothes. Shoe? No, that's clothing.
That is clothing, yeah.
Dang
A shoe is an article of clothing. Although I did forget my running shoes, so yeah. Yeah, got toiletries, clothes, wallet/ID, headset, gaming equipment. Literally, what else do you need?
I know, right?
What else do you need?
Oh my gosh.
No, controller does count as gaming equipment.
Okay.
You got two more. Two more answers on the board. You guys can do this. You still have 2 strikes left to lose. So.
What about a Sharpie for signing?
Ooh,
posters?
Sharpie for signing posters. Okay, okay. Sharpie! Aw. To be fair, how many of you have Sharpies on you right now? All right, Hope. Last strike or the other team can steal. What do you got? This is, no pressure, but this is kind of for all the marbles.
All of them?
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of actually all the marbles, yeah. This is worth as many points as the first 2 rounds combined. You just never forget things.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be nice?
I always forget things.
Did you forget anything? Have you, nothing? You've forgotten nothing?
The first time I've never forgotten anything.
That's crazy.
What else could you do?
What else could you leave at home?
ID falls under the wall.
Yeah,